The players are good, but in big series, they've disappeared. Other than FaZe. Apparently, they have FaZe's number. But outside of that, Miami have been very disappointing this year.
Thank you very much.
No, hold on. One final one, though.
Hit it
has
quick.
a FaZe sign up. Has 04 done enough to earn his spot for the next year? Put it on record.
Listen, I joke with Twin. He's in my chat all the time. See ball, get ball. And I fear he's been like Micah Parsons on the map this year.
He absolutely has. We have it on record. He can never slander 04 again. Thank you,
Can
Mr.
never
Ben J.
slander 04
Ever
again. Ben J is leaving his famous FaZe sign. You can go see him at the watch parties. For now, we got to talk about the opponents of Vancouver Surge in this matchup. Ben highlighted them. Everybody loves Miami. Why? Well, it was a bunch of rookies that bursted into a top 3 last year. This year, it has been nothing but disappointment. Super was one of the top snipers in the game. The sniper disappeared from Search and Destroy. You had Rancor, one of the scariest ARs in the game. Well, now it looks like he's just going on the longest routes on the map and playing for KDs. What is it going to take for the Heretics to find their winning ways? Because at one point, they were finishing in grand finals of some of our online qualifiers.
I think one of the things you touch on there with Rancor hitting those routes and so on, it feels like there's a loss of that brotherhood. Last year, it felt like they were kind of there with the family, the unit. We touched on that storyline so heavily through the year. I don't know who they're playing for right now. It's got to be the crest on their shirts. It's got to be the Spanish fans and one another if they're going to get themselves through. Well put by Ben. They are greater than the sum of their parts right now. We've got to start to see that. This is your last chance.
They just need to play more efficient Call of Duty. I mean, they pick up reality better at hardpoint. The Search balls off.
What'd you bet on?
You talked about it earlier in the year in Search and Destroy. They were pushing the boundary with the sniper in hand, getting up close and personal.
Don't do that.
Yesterday in the interview, though,
you could bet FaZe.
Not as effective.
Right.
People have figured out how
FaZe
to play
will win.
it. It is heavily nerfed super.
Them shoulder peaks taken away.
I think Optic will win as well. But
that means you're going to see a whole
what's the map?
NPC
Sake?
meta. That is the SMGs across Sake.
Wait, there's 2 streams today. I don't know.
This could be an AR heavy matchup.
Hold on. Y'all want to watch? Wait, who's playing on this one? Miami and.
Vancouver have taken both of those.
3-0'd them.
Yeah, they did indeed. So Heretics.
Oh, this is Surge in Miami or.
We saw the best out of
Who's
these
playing
guys.
on this one?
The thing is, and as much as I love
Falcons
them,
and
all 4
yeah, we gotta
of
watch
these
Falcons,
players,
right?
individually, we've seen them go
I think I'd
to the
rather watch
league
Falcons,
these
to be
past
honest,
few
yeah.
years
Yeah.
and underperform. So it's just now that you're playing against these CDL teams yet again.
Miami should
you
win.
just
Surge is
have
not
to
a.
hit that ceiling and play more consistent.
I bet FaZe.
Look at
Do FaZe 3-0 was plus
that's
200.
an interesting question. I don't know if
So
you
well, hopefully these
agree,
fucking
Bryce,
bums
that
lock
they
in.
have a chance, maybe. It
See how
feels
that
like
goes.
Individual heroes that together aren't really working.
Yeah, FaZe 3-0 is plus 200.
Famous poet.
They should 3-0.
Life is like a box of chocolates, except this time some of the chocolates might be rocks. So you could have a lovely sweet treat, or you could have broken teeth. And truthfully, that's how this roster plays. Sometimes brilliant, sometimes not. And that's not the quote for that one, but
Yeah,
that's how I
P7's
feel about them. They could be great.
You don't
Right?
think-
We've seen
dude,
Tricky
Toronto's
do
not
well.
good.
Snoopy's had his great things. Eric Boom is the definition of it, by the way. That guy's either
was
pulling off
looking
a
at-
two
hold
piece
on.
or killing his own
I mean-
teammates. And there's no in between with him, right? This is a mixed bag of a team. They have had some success this year, but they've also had some real big failures, and who knows what we get.
Yeah, who knows what we get. Wow, I am so excited for this matchup. One team with really nothing to lose and another team still a lot to prove here on the main stage. A lot going on. Let's head down to the stage to get into the action.
Obviously, because we won champs, and just doing what we do and making sure that we kind of keep the same things in place of what we were doing before.
We definitely expected more out of Ravens.
Toronto? Well, they lost Joe, so. Toronto's,
We recognize that.
they 3-0'd Carolina.
Like, this is gonna
They suck,
be a
though.
lot easier than we thought.
Yeah, I think I am the best sniper in the league.
They have 2 good players and 2 bums. They FaZe 3-0'd them at champs.
I'd recommend putting it away.
For insane
That was like
I don't know. It's just that
a couple
simple.
weeks ago.
When you've seen the S&Ds, they're only winning rounds off
Let me
of
see.
punches, you know. We're clearly in the driver's seat the whole time. So
Dude, they changed the name of the fucking team for this event, so I can't like. This was on 6/27. They 3-0'd them. Taking it. I took FaZe 3-0 and -1.5.
Continues to scream with a 6, and what a sick play for Alexi. Oh, what a nade! What a play from Abe. A wonderful 3-piece. God, what are you doing? And absolutely destroys Nashor. That might as well be it.
We'll see. I don't know how much of a delay we're gonna have today. They don't have to do any intros today, right? So.
Oh, you must be joking me.
What the
It
fuck
drops
did
over
I just
towards
click on?
Nick
What is
Maxey
this?
on that southeast side, but
PUBG? What is this?
3 points.
PMWC. I don't even know what that is.
Probably up into a third
What
place
the
after
fuck
this.
did I click on?
Aurora
COD Stream A. I don't have any picks for this.
Here, the Raid and
This
Scar, the last
series.
2 times these
I
teams
have picks
played,
for
Vancouver have
later.
taken both of those.
3-0 them.
Hold on.
Yeah, they did indeed. So Heretic
This one is
surprisingly got those
Sake.
ones
What
through.
is
You get that Sake to kick things off.
$1 million.
What is the maps for the other? What's the maps here?
You have a
We got
completely
maps.
different team than what we saw in Birmingham when you won
Are they-
the Challengers Open. The only player still remaining.
I need
is
maps,
Eric.
brother. What the
So you
fuck?
come into EWC now. You see what now Eric
Oh,
at the
Den.
helm of
Nah,
this
I'm cool on
team,
anything
who's
then.
made some major
No frequency on either series.
into his own playstyle for Black Ops 7. So how do you take down a Titan? How do you step up to the challenge?
If this
today?
goes map
That,
4, we could
you know,
maybe
you
do
make a
some
little bit of a
overs.
change with Cammy coming in. I
Map
think that
4
hurts the
between
case
East
a little bit
Mamba
because I don't think
and
it's gonna be an
Rancor or something.
incredible change, like in
For
terms
sure.
of a downgrade, but we know Cammy and we know what he can do, and I think that firepower that he's.
I know some of the fans aren't 100% sold on Cammy at this moment. I mean, his story has been interesting. At one point, looked like the greatest player. We all know the year of Cammy. Since then, it has been a question about whether or not he can return to COD.
Yo, Super and S&E,
That
that's
has not
fine.
really been the case. This year in
Rattling
Challengers,
Chicken,
Cammy
appreciate
was
the
pretty good.
18 months, thank
But
you.
Challengers and the pro teams are a little bit different. Can he fire on all cylinders against players like Celium with a pedigree that has spoke volumes across generations of Call of Duty games?
Let me tweet this all
A
out.
Falcons team that has looked the best they ever had, and a Project 7 Notorious team that we don't know what we're getting.
I think that's the exciting part. Like, we don't know what we're getting from this squad. You know, we don't have an idea of how they've been scrimming against these guys. We don't know what they're looking like playing in Paris, but we know that they had a fantastic end to the year, and the major core is looking for revenge against the downfall that has been Black Ops 7. I mean, we saw Eric start, or Snoopy start the year inside of
Alright.
CDL. Same thing with Cammy. He's been up and down very, very
So
much.
we got,
Eric
they're doing
has
intros for
had
who?
that
The other
shotgun
shit?
again. And for Johnny, it's just been tumultuous on how many times we've seen him.
Yeah, we're gonna watch Falcons P7 and be better to watch this, right?
I'm hoping
I don't think anyone
this
gives a
team is
fuck about
ready.
Surge, so
Yesterday, it was all 3-0s against the Challenger teams except Team War. Can Project Notorious change that?
A little bit worried about a Luca here because he actually got a team go straight off the.
I want to see if Falcons still look good.
I thought that might be a restart, but I think
Yeah,
he's
that's what I'm
okay
saying. Like,
here.
no one wants to watch
This is the
fucking
first one,
Surge, so
everybody just playing for a little bit of position as they go
see how
through this
Falcons
P1 to
look.
begin with, though. Project Notorious not going to be, you know, too bad about getting those first few points, but it's not about this first.
Notorious? No, Falcons was. No, you bet on Falcons if you bet minus 500.
For Den, this is something that I think Project Notorious can set some early tempo on, and starting off with an initial time off of P1, they're going to be looking for the rotation to new. Kismet's the only one. that
Notorious
stuck
is a
back,
Challengers
so
team.
immediately Snoopy's going to take him down. So you lock down those back spawns, looking for that easy transition, and you're taking care of business on the front line.
Yeah, we on time today. 8:04. We already on P2. It's a great time. That's what we need.
Has found the road and broken it open here. Notorious were getting ready to try and absorb some pressure, but already lost their tempo. Exited with 2 at the same time. And the Falcons find their feet, find their.
Bro, there's no way you bet on P7 at minus 500. Hey, there's no way, dude. You just got your shit absolutely robbed. They're not winning.
And a teammate from Snoopy is going to shake things up. A 1v1 in the end. Xnit holds on. Devastation from Project Notorious out the gates of this den. Falcons are going to flip this lead with 22 seconds left on this hill. It's going to be looking to the rotation to new. E7, they're not going to let that go.
Well, back and forth.
Still got a sub out today? Let me see. I see an AR. We camping today?
On the mini-map. And here comes the first fight. Snoopy going to go through the door with Eric Boom. Kismet finds him. Maluka combining beautifully.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
This new duo.
I have a Falcons in phase parlay.
Here as the rest of the Falcons are locking in.
Falcons should win. I don't think their last shit was a fluke. I'm pretty sure they're actually good.
Looking to find their footing. 8-4 start from Kismet. He's on 4 in a row. Inside that hill. He's going to try to make a flank play, so he's going to be behind everybody. P7 Notorious.
No, I've never played Frequency on this game. I haven't played this game since fucking BO1 came out, so.
Just trying to be the player they need him to be, and almost throws himself off the map here, but it's Cammy with 2. The NPC in his hand, he looks for some
No
more
one's
players.
playing it in either
Almost coming
series
into
to
a
start
Cammy
today
now with
either.
3. And that's a
I just want to see it.
Cammy. A little bit of a resurgence here coming into the P3 for Project Notorious.
And that was the big question for Cammy coming in for Beans is what does he look like with that NPC in hand for the Bush? He was good. He wasn't
Is it low? I think this B stream is low. That's what I was thinking. Hold on.
Notorious. You can see that he is looking comfortable with the NPC in hand. Project Notorious building themselves back in at the back end of that P3, but this P4 is going to be super important as they rotate early.
Now they're into it. Project Notorious do have this advantage here. Kismet will try and get around the back. The rest of the team a little bit slow here. They're having to take their time to get through it. Johnny already picks off one. He's looking for a second.
Rotation heavy? Yeah, for like the 2 room hills on each side or whatever. I'm assuming those are like pretty hard to like flip those.
You don't break the spawns in the back though. Project Notorious gonna be able to break this one if they can.
How many hills are on frequency? 4?
Luca finds one. Kismet helps out.
The little P1, the little circle, and then the 2 rooms, and then the one on the side.
Difficult break though, they're waiting for it. Trey's
4, right?
through.
Yeah.
Trophy's doing an awful lot of work to deflect this pressure, and that should be a lock, stock, and 2 smoking hard points. As this time, the Falcons gonna grab this scrap time and look towards P1.
And this is where you really need to start to step up if you're Project Notorious. You lost that P2 off the back of a team nade from Snoopy. You gotta think that this could be a different game if you were able to select yourself in that hill and set up properly. So you go to this P1, you have the less preferred spawn side for that P2 rotation. You're gonna do some work to see if you can send some players on routes.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know why Optic wouldn't play. They got all the BO4 kids. Merc's a BO4 kid too.
It has not been too big of a gulf between
I'm surprised they don't want to play it.
Exnid playing his life, waiting for it. Celium comes to rescue him by taking down Eric Boom, and Exnid flies into the point here. I don't know if you saw that player behind him. It's going to be Snoopy, who has managed to slip the gap, and he finds a big kill up top broken. Cammy gets into it as well. They grab the spawn for P2. It's about as good as it possibly could be for Notorious.
That is fantastic. I mean, you're only down by 20, and you have those spawns over to
They got
Kismet.
what now in the stats? Let me look.
Looking to do a little bit of damage. Teammates working through the middle of the map, and you do get that back spawn from Exnid, so in trouble will be Eric Boom. He's got a lot of work to do right now. He's being hounded by these Falcons players. Eric's gonna go down, and that is gonna destabilize the setup of Project Notorious. 3 dead. Johnny, the only one here.
Oh, betting in picks.
And a couple of kills here. This pinch is going to be massive, and that's a massive
What the fuck is this?
from Johnny. Eric Boom finds another one into the point, and what could have been bad is beautiful.
Wait, hold on. This is literally the shit I've been tracking myself. They're tracking this now? Hold on, they just made my life hella easy. Hold on.
Johnny on the outside.
I've been sitting here fucking tracking this all year.
A toss up in the hill of who's going to walk out on top, and it's Celium.
Hold the fuck on. They're doing it for me.
Quickly insert himself into the equation, but instead it's all Falcons in the feed. Exnid slides through the front. 3 players on the inside. Project Notorious not able to crack this one just yet.
They're going to get out of this. I mean, Eric Boom's going to try and get through, but they don't have the bodies. They don't have the trade position. Cammy finds one. Cammy finds 2, though.
How do I...
Listen, we'll still have this scrap time. You are not getting away from us now, and that spawn is out for Falcons.
Yeah,
oh, do I have to buy this? I'm not buying this.
Already in Dojo.
Why is the rest of it locked?
Double kill. That's going to lock down the better
I can only look at
Falcons
one map.
Yet again, and this is where
it's locked.
Falcons grew their lead quite considerably. Project Notorious gonna have to break this one quickly. All 4 players up. They take 2 down.
Oh, nice to get into it. Just when it was looking a little bit bad for the Celium trying to play his life as long as possible. Not going to be a difficult kill that time around. But
I'll look at this after this. Hold on, because I'm a little confused on this. I think we might be able to use this though.
And now it's all going to be about Project
Notorious. They got hella info on there. What
What
happened in GTA?
Points, but pressure is on.
This one's been about a 30-point game for the past.
Well, this game's a little too close. Hold on.
Project Notorious just haven't been able to.
They didn't put up no lines for P7. I wanted to take an Eric Boom under.
Turn into time. Eric Boom.
They weren't offering one.
Outside of 10, 3 go down. You're looking to lock down the middle of the map if you're Johnny, and Snoopy's doing the heavy lifting inside of the hard point. So this is where you can cut that lead, rotate early yet again. Falcons were able to break this one quickly last time around. Can we see Project Notorious step
Oh, they're about
up?
to show some gameplay
no.
on the 27th?
Double kills like that should not be allowed to be made. Kismet has just run through and taken all
Gameplay,
of the pressure away.
gameplay is in like the campaign.
Now find themselves with a couple of toe holds in. The back is going to be secure as well. Cammy misses a gunfight. And the Falcons, who weren't here, have found everything off of Kismet.
Why is it on Netflix? What the hell?
And look how disconnected Notorious are. 2 players gonna hit that rooftop route. The other 2 we're gonna spearhead this one right through the middle of the map. A nade from Celium is gonna keep himself nice, high and mighty inside this hard point. Full setup for the Falcons. Project Notorious, they need to wait for each other.
Well, here comes big pressure on the outside. Eric Boom does find two. Goes down to exit. Exit finds his own two, though. Still holding, still flying. It's not going to be exit, though. Johnny gets it. But this is all just trying to stop a leaking dam. All these points are still going to Falcons. They have the better spawn. They're close. They don't have to go through the choke points yet. And that means more points on the board.
Yeah, well, it was once a 15-point game going into this rotation. Falcons have not let Project Notorious through. Going into the third set of hills on Den. It is going to be all
Eric
Falcons
Boom.
so
I don't know,
far.
that guy sucks.
The last two hills.
I'm actually mad I couldn't take his under.
You have a player working through.
His under probably would have been like 22 or
Trying to
something.
make that P3 route. He wins a big fight versus Xnid. Cammy on the front line. He has help. And Project Notorious are in.
Celium on a 5, looking to try and push this one as well. Snoopy's not going to get a single kill there. 3 line up for him, but he finds nothing as Kismet pulls off 2. Celium grabs Cammy. And this is becoming a rout very, very quickly. The Falcons starting to stomp their authority on this map.
So how do you break yourself back in? Slow and steady. Project Notorious need to temper their pace and work together, but they haven't. It's solo Chell after solo
Cammy should
Chell.
be in the league,
Falcons are
probably.
happy to clean it up. They can't win off this hard
Oh
point.
my
It's
God.
going to go to another P2 hill. You have the
Like
better
a-
spawns right
I
now.
don't even
for
know what
Project
team. He could
Notorious.
easily be on
cannot
like Carolina or
allow
something.
any break from Falcons on this initial row.
Well, at the moment, Snoopy and Eric Boom have been a little bit quiet onto this map here. They did come alive on P3 earlier, but it's not been kind of full for them. Cammy's been at the forefront of almost every single fight that they've needed to win. The Falcons, though, know that they just need one opportunity. 17 seconds and a break anywhere will do it.
So you hold on. Rooftop being dealt with. 3 dead again. Xnid gonna have to wait patiently for the rest of the team, and it's just nothing but blue in that kill feed. Blocking the spawns in the back will be Snoopy.
Just the worst
Cammy,
break
the
ever.
turret on the
Are they just
outside.
giving up?
Falcons just haven't been able to get across that middle line, but now everybody grouping up to the rooftops. Nobody taking extra routes. It's going to be a bang from the front.
Here comes the big push. This is where they go through as well. Exton does find 2, though. That opens the door. Celium's coming through with his teammate, and they find
Why is Cell still using the AR,
10
man?
seconds to go onto this one.
If he had a
Rotation
sub, he would have got a
now
kill right
one
there.
of the key factors they look for.
There's something wrong with this
Falcons
guy's
have
brain,
a lot of
man.
point onto that P2. Can they get into P3?
Yeah, I mean, this is the biggest test. You get the job done, but how do you get a successful transition when these ARs are set up? Celium cuts you down through the mid. It's going to be a big fight for Maluka. He finds 2 and locking down the new hill. This is where you said 17 seconds. That's all they need.
This might be the very final flurry. Project Notorious on the outside. They've already lost Cammy out towards the mid. They've lost Snoopy as well. There goes Johnny. Eric Boom will find one, but sorry, mate, you're outside the hill, and that's game. And Team Falcons take map number 1. Close until it wasn't.
Cell is... Yeah, Cell's the one who's supposed to be pulling out a sub.
And
Oh
it
yeah,
just
Clay's on the
adds the pace into
fucking...
Falcons.
Clay's there.
Rotation.
He can literally tell him to
Locked
pull out
down
a sub.
Kills over to P3. Luka with a
The
double
hell?
kill gets the team inside.
There's no
You
excuse for
allow
this guy
nobody-
camping today. Hold on, let's see what's going on in the other one. That was B, right? Yeah, let's go A. What's going on here?
But that one blessed spawn does
Oh.
come in. Are you going to be able to read this? If
Hold
you are
on.
super, you're just
We
not
got a close
expecting
one.
it. 2 kills going in favor of Surge might lead to another quick break.
But you get a win on the hard point from Rancor. Mamba trying to contest. Slight edge to Miami on the scoreboard. But here come the ARs pushing forward, finding every single kill. Real is on the picture, but out of it at the moment. And it's going to be an opportunity here for Vancouver to not just get the scrap time. They've got early numbers over towards New.
Yeah, and this is what the sequence that cost the Heretics a hefty chunk of time earlier into this game. This P4, P5 chain went fantastic on the first go around here for the Surge, and now they're looking to do it again to potentially close out this map number 1, but kills initially do not go their way. Spawns are going to be a little bit sporadic, but Heretics are in the time.
Oh, big win right there in the middle of the map. That's from Craze. That will open up an avenue of approach as Super is trying to lock things down over towards the warehouse. Stun comes through, Super is low. Trade is there. Now it's just out to try to find the kills over the top of the hard point. Rencor making life difficult in that fashion, but there's going to be a follow-up elimination on the way. 225 to 219. Vancouver still spawning close, but Metals is now locking down the hard point. He's running out of ammunition. Needs some help. It's Real on the pinch. Can he
Dude,
find a
who's
way to
fucking
clean everything up
screaming?
inside the hill itself? He's in some trouble, but the help is still nearby. 1v1 for the final bit of time, and Rencor's able to find the win.
Still have a chance at winning here, but no longer going to be the case as soon as Renko falls in towards the hard point. So Vancouver is still going to decide to play through. Oh, they're finding a majority of these kills. The only one that they have yet to find is Real. So this is only going to be beneficial here for the Surge because they got a lot of mid-map already.
Yeah, Falcons won that one.
Absolutely. Keep your eye on whichever number 5 is on the bottom side of the map. Rancor pushing through old, but Vancouver are in the time. Here comes the split hit. It's all about timing. First blood comes by way of Heretics getting under the hard point. And they're gonna find all 4. Okay, this is an opportunity to put this game away. They know where the spawns are. 238, 236.
And this is where you can't really force these gunfights. Allow the play to come to you. You only need another 6 seconds to call map 1.
Real trying to hold that front line. Scattered, able to find the first. Backing up. Ah, nice help on the way. Now it's just the last couple of seconds, but hold on a second. You got numbers here for Vancouver. Rancor able to find 1. Does he try to challenge the second and win the game? He's going to wait for help. Here come Vancouver off spawn. They're able to find medals on the cross. There's numbers here. Rancor's taking a long route, but he gets stunned. But he's still able to win the battle. Is there a trade?
We gotta go to the hill.
What's happening?
Medals on the time shutdown. It's just down to, can anyone get there in time for Vancouver off the spawn? The answer is no, and Heretics survive.
What a game number 1 there. I don't think I've ever seen Sake have that many different spawn points all over the map. And it's the Heretics who are able to thrive through the chaos. I would have loved to see
these people all speak English. At least on Miami, they all speak English. Rancor will probably get on a different team, I think. He's the only one that people like probably want to play with at this point. But
kills start to go down, and Miami are consistently always starting off with that first one. It gives them the advantage every single time. A 6-point difference, not as clean as you wanted for both squads. But
wait, Rancor play with the zombie shit. Wait, they're doing the OBS shit again today. They don't care. Everyone was so mad about it yesterday. They don't give a fuck.
Teams yesterday.
Hold on, look at this new shit now. Hold on, this might be useful for real. Hold on.
Up to that expectation and for
yeah, I made it public. It should be up, I think now. Bro, this is actually useful, I think. I don't know if I'm not using it right. Hold on. Like, why is map 2 locked? You can only do it for hardpoint. Like if I look at this,
a little bit unenthused. He was trying to talk to his teammates about something. It didn't seem like he was talking.
Well, let me do it for a series that hasn't started yet. Hold on. Okay, so exceed map 1.
Whether it's comms or whether it's something they need to just remind themselves of. He was vehemently just giving a conversation here. Obviously, I can't kind of jump into the comms, but I wonder what's the mental state going on over at Project
yeah, but I need the
Notorious.
map though. This doesn't help unless I know what the map is.
Well, fist bombs coming through, issues being talked through and figured out going into this.
A lot of shit is locked.
This is exactly where I see Project Notorious looking their best. Is in those.
Does this mean is this because it's a beta? You said, or because I have to buy this? It says beta, so maybe you don't have to buy this. I don't know. If I could click all this, I think this would be very useful. But this doesn't really help if I don't know what map it was.
And a couple seats over from him, a player that is renowned to be one of the best S&D players in Challengers, and Johnny. He has had a fantastic year. It was a big surprise, I think, seeing him come to this team in Project Notorious. I was very skeptical about it going into Worst Champs, but he fit like a glove, man, for this squad. So we go to Fringe, map number 2, already kicking things off with Exit off the sniper.
Oh, Exit. They've caught him a little bit. He's going to get out of here. Eric Boone, though, finds...
Oh yeah, I don't have no picks on this. I have... Kips under 1.02, Jodeci's over 1.1, and then I got Joe over 29.5 and Abe under 25.5.
Project Notorious, no need to scam. This advantage bomb is down right behind you. You have B on lock.
If we get a map 4 on Surge and
absolutely do not give them anything.
Fucking
Xnid is trying to find it.
Miami, they're playing Scar.
Can we get a kill? Bring it back to 2 versus 2.
We happen to get a map for him.
Bad for him, and Eric Boone finds him, and there goes the second.
Oh, never mind. Their fucking lines are insane.
And Project Notorious really locking down that first round is big. Stop the momentum, build yourself back in. And you play off of that first blood that you get to. You don't give Xnid anything off that initial challenge for those snipers. Smoke's doing a good job at blocking that out. And as soon as they make that play for the B-bomb, it is a trap laid down.
3 p.m.
set up.
today?
With the hard read, they've been doing their homework against this Falcon squad.
Are you talking about for the GTA
Let's
shit?
see, how does the adjustment come through here this time? Project
On
Notorious
the,
on
what was
the
it,
attack.
27th or whatever?
A little bit slow. One player out here. It's going to be Eric Boom with the bomb. Project
Wait, is it a
Notorious
trailer or
not
it's like a
anywhere yet.
reveal? Like
Waiting.
they're gonna
Looking
talk
for a
about
little
it?
bit of information.
Like do like a whole show.
And they've completely given up a lot of space. Inside tools, inside bricks. You cannot shell any of these sites without playing this together. You need to have a player in position for a trade. So for Project Notorious, it's just set up, pick a site, hit it together. You're getting Eric Boom taking a lot of space towards Train, but you don't want to see him go down with the bomb without a player being there to trade. So he's going to back up, and it looks like this is going to be an A execute.
This is so much burn time though. Exnid ready. Looks for one and splits his fire between two of them. Now finds himself.
Is he not sniping?
Gives it away before him, and everybody now into the rumble as everybody gets into it at the same time. It's gonna be good though. Falcons find two, Falcons find four, and Falcons win the round.
It's just a hard site to take early on when you give so much time away. You allow for the Falcons just to set a line in the sand, and as soon as they draw that, there's just no crossing it without walking into a crossfire. And Falcons off the first blood from Exit, a lot of damage off that Semtex. As soon as you take care of those players leaving Tin, you isolate Snoopy on the inside of that bomb, and everybody else falls as soon as they cross through that door. So big round for the Falcons to answer back on their defense. You can see everybody's locked in from their side. They answer Project Notorious's call, and we can see what changes they make onto the attack going into their second round.
There goes a lot of nades already, piling out. He trying to thread it. He's already
Gears?
up towards the top here. This means you got to play against.
Is that Xbox only?
Eric Boom sliding about. Exnid trying to find him. Not going to be the easiest thing to do.
I don't know the map for Fizz.
Look at how aggressive Project Notorious are getting inside of Tin. Like, this is another situation where the Falcons are going to re-wrap for an A execute. They're going to walk into the
Wait, is it free? I'll play it.
Crossing.
Or I gotta like pre-order or
Boom
something?
is sliding along that window for information over and over again. He's got to do it. It's always going to carry a risk. Right now, I think Notorious are kind of wondering where they're going to be here, but Kismet, that's a big kill onto Johnny. Opens the door completely for them now onto this bomb site. And Snoopy's like, well, I've got two players on both sides of me. He finds one. Snoopy, that is magnificent. Cannot find the second.
I don't have
Harry
Game
comes to
Pass
the
for it.
rescue. Finds his first. It's a pistol at dawn sort of situation. Eric Boom interrupts with the NPC. And now selling him in a 1 versus 2. 25 seconds of the dream. Already catches Cammy. 1 versus 2. It's Celium versus Eric Boom. And he decides to leave.
I mean, bomb's down 15 seconds, so Celium's going to have to make a play. This is one of the hardest kills that you can get in a 1 versus 1. But Eric Boom, is he up for the task?
Out the door again. Doesn't see him. Gets into the bomb just about in time now, and Eric Boom.
Why did he wait so long?
Going to find it as well. Eric Boom does not let Celium walk away with that one.
And you win it losing first blood as well. So Kismet makes his way inside bricks. He's immediately going to be isolated by Cammy, who re-clears that bomb site. And all Snoopy had to do was get that one kill inside of Tin. He buys enough time for Cammy to get into position. Cammy gets a little bit of help from Eric Boom. And the time is just low enough that Celium is not comfortable to take the 1v1. He has to play for the plants. Some good search and destroy being shown from Project Notorious on their defense. Nobody is scamming their kills.
Could have gone badly. Massive play by Kismet to find that first blood. From there, I thought the round was done, but Snoopy found his one, gave himself a trade. The rest of Notorious snapped in. Exnid again looking for anybody. Smoke's going to cause a bit of an issue. And now he backs off. Movement could have cost him, but gets away.
This is another situation where Project Notorious are just
I
giving
played
up so much
BO7. I haven't played
self-isolation.
BO7 since
They're
the
hoping
ports
that
came out.
Falcon sends somebody on a route and gives up that first blood, but both teams are playing very poised. A lot of stature coming out. Nobody giving up anything for free.
Wait, after this event, yeah, I definitely ain't gonna play after this event either, so
Just rips Exnid out of the window.
shit's over.
A good start, but there's no kind of trade follow-up going.
I did want to
Snoopy
play
might have
frequency,
found
but I
the
don't
timing.
really care
That is
at this point.
unbelievable for Snoopy. And now they have the advantage over towards this bomb site. They could potentially get it down. They've got 32 seconds.
But they don't know that these two players are here, so I mean the timing couldn't have been any worse for either side. They are just two ships passing each other in the night. Aluka might catch the information on the cross.
Oh, they found each other. They found something. Celium gets two! Oh, and the Notorious did so much, and they've let it go. Cammy now looking for Celium, waiting for a teammate. And the Falcons clutch up 2 versus 3.
That is unbelievable.
There's
timing.
maps. Let me see.
I thought that they were going to miss it outright. Aluka luckily has Celium watching over his shoulder, because that could have been perfect for Project Notorious. And then as soon as Celium gets that double kill, Aluka hits the fast flank through the A-bomb.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it is devastating for Project Notorious after doing so much work over towards B. I thought they had it on lock. I thought you were going to go for that quick plant, but they just go 2 steps too
FaZe
far.
picked map 1. I don't know.
Across the road.
I don't know what it is. It's not. It says Scar is banned, and then Toronto picked Sake. So map 1. FaZe probably banned Den. So what's left? Gridlock. Map 1 might be Gridlock.
Nays now piling out. Trophies going to work, and the Falcons.
I don't know. It's like glitch.
There might be too much resistance to hit this.
And immediately they're just going to pump break, move back
I'm
over
not
to
sure.
A. Only player really here is going to be Johnny. He's got the M15 out. Can he find anything initially? He
Could be
misses
Gridlock or
both
Hasi, I
Exit
guess.
and Kismet, but as soon as Kismet
I'm
shows
pretty sure
himself,
FaZe
he
really
gets
likes
information
Gridlock,
on the
so.
first blood to Project Notorious. He spots out Exnid and just gives up that space.
Now they're waiting. Trying to get a good trade. They're grouping for this trade position around it. Exnid is looking for them as well, and he does grab it. Exnid's still staying alive. The rest of them trying to help them out at the same time. Doesn't get his second, though. And this goes down to a 2 versus 3.
Looks like Aluka wants to make a play through the flank. He's just trying to find an angle, but again, Project Notorious just setting up a kill box. Eric Boom gets caught by Celium. 2 versus 2. Chance for Falcons to put this bomb down. But Aluka falls, and Cammy knows that Celium's going to be weak, so the collapse comes in, and Project Notorious with yet another defensive stand.
Holding good in that one. Learned their mistakes from last time around. Played the angles, played the trades, and once they got first blood, just made sure that they could keep up with that tempo. Big first blood from Johnny. I thought Exnid had 2 here. If he had found 2, that would have been a 1 round potentially. But back and forth these 2 teams go.
And it's pretty even when it comes down
Hey.
to first bloods there. Another one from Project
Wait, the main stage might have more tech. So nobody on the side stage has any tech issues so far.
3-2 they
So.
go, leading this S&D. The one thing that we can't
Wait,
say
why
that
is
these
Falcons on the
S&Ds have been
side?
decided. All day yesterday we've had
This
round
is their
11, so
shit.
this
They
one
put
is
them on the
pace.
side. I just thought about that.
Finds Johnny. Exnid trying to just stay alive here. Has a little bit weak, but does not go down quite yet. All pressure going through though. Kismet will find Eric Boom, and this round might be over already. Cammy tries to bring it back.
Look at Snoopy.
Oh, has he found timing? Snoopy may have found timing. Get on to Snoopy. Oh, it's the timing. He's found it as well. It's gone down to it, and Celium now finds himself alone, but Celium! Oh, it's wonderful shooting. He's going to be weak and trying to get out of this one. Cammy's trying to guess exactly where he's going as well. Who gets the right call here? Is it Cammy? Is it Celium? Is it timing?
Celium is going all the way around. If he can slip into tools, then maybe he spots it. He's got the heady and Cammy. This is not the gunfight you want to take.
Oh, he's looking for him again. I think they know where each other's going to be. Celium will try this one. He finds it. Cammy gets the first bullet, so not the rest. And Celium clutches up. Holds it down for the Falcons.
You had like 3 options you could go for in that 1 versus 1, and you chose the worst possible challenge to take. That's MC we're talking about. He is ice cold in these clutch moments, and you just do not chow him like that. That is no respect being shown from Cammy. He's looking for the checkout play, and he gets costed on an attacking round that would have separated you if you're Project Notorious. You could have gone for the quick plant. You could have swapped over to the A side.
Bro, can we find this map 1? Because they're not taking down the lines, and I'm pretty sure it's Gridlock, and the lines are all very high. Because they don't know either. Did anyone tweet this out?
Breaks his
Hold on.
deadlock first. Celium having a wonderful time. Oh, through the middle of
It's
the
Gridlock. FaZe Vegas tweeted it. It's fucking Gridlock. Hold on. These lines are so high.
He saw something then. He'll be calling out to his teammates that I'm under a bit of pressure here. He's already been naded. Players jumping up at the same time. Kismet's going for it as well. Eric Boom. They are trying to just pick him out of top red here.
Look at the fast flank coming through from Project Notorious. They've already got grannies, but this is a trap. Falcons are watching it.
Johnny's in trouble. Johnny's in a lot of trouble there. There is going to be a trade. Subi goes high. Looks for his second. Luca shuts it down. More players coming through. Exit puts himself into the middle of the map for some reason. Cammy finds one more. Now Kismet in a 1 versus 2. Won't happen this time. And Project Notorious, well, they tie it up once again.
That is fantastic from Project Notorious, just playing their life top red. You keep Falcons trapped into that B site, and even though the Falcons read the flank play, it's just the pressure comes at just the right moment for Eric Boom to strike from the other side. You pinch accordingly, you win your fights, and you really make the Falcons feel uncomfortable in the setup that they had. So, just a well-done round again on defense from one of these two squads. It's Project
Okay, I did Abuza minus, or Abuza under 28, and then I did Abe under 25 again. I really need Abe to get shit on today, so that's fine. 28 is crazy for Abuza on Gridlock.
Exnid is watching over this. Oh, not a good timing for Cammy, but this pressure is still coming through. Do they commit to it now that they have kind of been sussed out?
Either team has won an attacking round yet, Bryce. I mean, you got to think, if you take an attack here, you pretty much win the map.
Kelly waiting. The main man. 9 and 4. Soon Cammy, Eric Boom gets across as well. That is good teamwork to break the aim of Celium. They're coming into
No, I'm not gonna do. I'm not doing an 04, dude. 04. That guy just sometimes just goes crazy.
Cammy grabbing 2. It goes back down to a 2 versus 3.
No need to jump the gun. 40 seconds still. Bomb's gonna back out from B. Falcons re-clear it. Kismet in the corner.
Oh, Kismet. 1.
Wait, hold on.
Not 2 though. Traded out here. Now a Luca in a 1 versus 2. Oh, Luca's gonna found 1 as well. Everybody's just throwing kills away.
What the fuck?
And now 1 versus 1. Eric Boom versus a Luca.
Absolute frustrating round.
Did he see him? The way he played it, I think he did.
Now down to a 1 versus 1. It's the prodigal son of the Falcons.
Luca out towards the middle. Has no information yet. Eric Boom has not made himself known.
What are you about to see
get a
him?
good bit of timing. Depending on this one, this is.
If he waited one more second, he would have killed him.
And Luca will check his corners.
It's an
Eric
AR.
Boom. Where has he gone? Where's he going to be?
He broke the
There's a
glass.
window that gives him some sort of information that Luca's looking for as well. Eric Boom had the advantage there. Takes a couple of shots.
Oh, Eric Boom is so bad, man. I promise you, this guy is so bad, man. He's so bad.
Lucas says, all right, gunfight.
Another 1 versus
Why didn't he just kill him when he had a 1-shot? He didn't chow. He's 1 bullet. That is crazy.
Like I said,
He let him fucking regen.
18 and cracked.
That is absurd.
It looks so easy. Eric Boom just a little on edge for that challenge. And
Yeah, if this wasn't like a LAN, like if this was online, he would have chowed that. He was nervous.
Trying to cross through red alone. Plays his life, plays it perfectly. And just look at the pop-off from the Falcons. They know they just got away with it.
No idea how this is going to continue. There have been clutches galore. Notorious, they're probably feeling a little bit hard done by. But you make the mistakes, you pay the price. Slow burn again from the Falcons.
And again, I mean, you just bring it back. If you can win an attacking round here, if you're Falcons, you are going to ride that to the high heavens. So the pressure's on for Project Notorious to continue this stalemate of defenses. Kismet working up the train tracks. Eric's going to clear with a nade through tools. It's Cammy up top. Spots Kismet. I think this is just a bait play. That is a full read from Notorious. They have completely given up A. They have left Johnny here alone.
Johnny finds 1 at least, but not the second on to Celium. 3 versus 3. Time has really burnt down here. The Falcons will have to commit, and they do have numbers, but this is going to be either everything or nothing. The flank coming through. Kismet looks at both of them as well and says, oh my goodness, where do I shoot, where do I go? And now with 15 seconds onto it, that A-bomb is going to go down. Advantage technically now for the Falcons, but Eric Boom!
Bro, what is going on?
And Kismet will now have to clutch a 1 versus 3.
This one's got weird. And Eric Boom delivers. After losing a
Hold
crucial
on.
1-versus-1 in the last round, I mean, the
He
position
heard the
couldn't have been
noise.
better. The timing couldn't have been
Hold
better.
on.
And after you keep the attention on the middle of the map, he sneaks on through. Bomb goes down. He's sitting in the back of 10. Both players just walk in unaware of where the boom is, and the boom delivers.
And Eric Boom strikes. This has been a weird S&D.
What is this map
would
for
say
for
the
these
Brilliant
two?
Tourists
Let
have
me
had
look.
better fundamentals in the S&D, but just no ice.
There's a couple of
Hacienda.
1-versus-1s they win. This game's over already. We're looking at a tie game, but map point first. I mean, this is a big one because we have seen so many round 11s fall away from these challengers teams this weekend. Falcons are looking to steal away another.
Eric Boom is waiting solo with this one. I don't think they're going to give him time of day to get anything more going through. Dangerous at the best of times. Everybody just holding still.
This is as slow as it gets for Project Notorious. You know the cogs are turning. Where do you go? What can we do? Eric may be looking for a timing, but he's got to be careful not to drop this bomb, and Celium finds him. That's bomb down.
I mean, they didn't really make enough of a push here to pull those players away, and now it goes down to a 2-versus-2. Project Notorious.
They don't know bombs down.
Oh, I mean, the Falcons don't, but Project Notorious obviously do. They're going to go for it. Got to get there. They really have to get there. Bomb grab, 20 seconds to go. Pushing through here. They're looking for any sort of information. Xing bullets in that cross. 100% he's seen it. Do they get anything in there in time? No, this bomb is surely going to go down. Celium is fighting against Cammy. He finds it. That's now a 1-versus-2 with the bomb down. Celium is ready and poised.
It's planted for top red. Johnny just goes out. He gets the timing 1v1. And it's X-Men versus Johnny for the challenge.
Oh, brother.
Respect.
What
Project Notorious answer the call. Tie us up. And a major play from Johnny to close out map 2.
Johnny just made one of the most insane plays I've ever seen, and I don't know if I mean that in a good way or a bad way. Pirouettes out the top of top red. Obviously, he was worried about the other angles that he could have been attacked from up there, so he decided to send it. But gets what can only be described as the best timing you can possibly find. Grabs that second player as well.
So will Miami.
There's not.
That was fucking terrible.
Forward in this first of
Are they done?
best of 5s on
Oh.
the day. Sake was a 6-point difference, but it was a 5-point difference in Search and
Little
Destroy.
scarf.
A blowout in game 2 tells me that the Heretics have all the mental edge going into Overload. Do the
That's
stats
valid.
back up that claim?
I would say this is the best overload for both of these teams. Obviously, you want to lean Heretics just because overall they are the better team. But I think for Surge, you have a case to make. Nero is due for a map, and if he's going to do it, Scar Overload is a really good place to start.
No, I certainly agree. Like, it's where you've got to build your way back into the series. We call it a swing mode for good reason. You get the opportunity to break here. Coaches are much more involved here at the Esports World Cup, of course. So this is where you put your arms around the boys and talk about through early strategies.
I don't think Surge is good at anything.
Heretics here, you beat them.
To be honest.
You got to start winning somewhere. It has been an abysmal start for the
Chris
Vancouver
Hansen
Surge.
movie?
They're
Nah, I
in
didn't
the
see.
hole facing elimination, at least in the winners
What is it
bracket.
about?
For now,
It's just
though,
like a catch?
Spain is on match point, and we have a bunch of happy fans alongside Guy Blaze.
Don't forget, everybody, we're not just the
God
players.
damn.
We are in Europe, and the Heretic superfans are out to play and watch their team turn up on the stage. They're ready to get loud, man. Hey, where are you from, okay? And who's your favorite Heretics player?
I'm from New Jersey, and my favorite Heretics player is Super.
Okay, Super's my favorite player. Super, you guys' favorite player. You guys like
What
watching
the
Super
hell?
all the way from New Jersey, okay, to support. You must be a super fan,
Wait, it's
right?
like a real movie?
All right, let's go over
Wait,
here and
what
talk to
the
some more
hell?
fans as well. Where you from, man?
From Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida. You came from Florida? Anybody else come from Florida out here? Yeah, over here, more Florida people? Let's go.
What is
about you?
going
Where you
on?
from, man?
Why are these people going out there?
Colombia. Where my Colombians at up in the building? A lot of Colombians. Who's your favorite player?
Oh, I mean, Metals. Metals is the best.
Metals is the best, especially when it comes down to the SMG. And we also got some family in from the players as
Wait,
well.
there's.
Alberto.
Wait, I thought
We
it
got
finishes
Red
on
Course
Sunday.
brother in the
What?
building. Make some noise for Red Course, brother, everybody. What would you like to say to your brother on the main stage?
Well, best of luck
for him. We are
What
the
the?
family of him and supporting always in my life.
Wait, he sounds just like Rancor. Wait, he does. Wait, what the fuck?
The fans are here and they are ready to cheer on the Heretics. One more time, everybody. Let's get loud for the Heretics. Vamos. Let's go.
So far, that Vamos is hitting different here in Paris. 2-0 to Team Heretics, loading into a Scar overload. Jay, want to play the over-under game again?
Talk to me. What we got?
Team Heretics. Wait, I got to give you a time frame. Over-under 5.5 since Major 3 qualifiers.
This is their best overload technically, so I'm gonna go under.
It's over. It's
okay.
barely over. 6 wins since Major 3 qualifiers, but that's it. I mean, that's not much. That's
What
not
the
much.
hell is on Lunar's arm?
When is when they're the team initially to get that first score, when they are playing with that advantage, because that allows their SMGs to play like rats.
That's some anime
These
shit.
long routes to play certain corners to just guarantee their one-on-ones, and that's when the Heretics are truly one of those top squads.
I should have given you the context. That was for overall overload, not just Scar overload.
See?
My bad. I just processed why you were so much confidence. You win.
Come on,
You win. Since Major 3 quals, it was 3 wins, 4 wins on this map. Actually, not a bad over-under.
I know a little bit of ball.
Bad over-under line. You know a little bit of ball. You know a lot of bit of ball. Let's get into this ball right here. Can Vancouver find a way to bounce back and get this swing map, as Enigma had said? Building some momentum. Good start. 3 dead. Why not just go ahead and grab it and try to score here?
Yeah, we should just go. We should not allow this play that's working on such a long route to be impactful on this play. And if you're thinking it's the Heretics coming off the respawn, they were going to commit over towards the A point. The juke moves are good enough for Surge to get the initial score.
Okay, there we go. A little tempo setter for us as we head back over to the field now. Lunar's the first one in position on the plane. Up and over, a little distraction there from Super, but it doesn't really deter Lunars from locking things down under Real. Now the push starts to come through. Crazy, but they take one hostage.
What the?
Oh, man.
Hold
I don't know if that was
on.
intentional or not, but we'll take it. That's going to lead to possibly a second score, but Real comes off spawn, finds 2. Craze now looking to do it all himself. Finds the 3rd, able to grab the overload, but it's Nero.
Good
Last
stuns.
one left. Stuns are locking him in place. He's stuck in molasses, and that will be enough for Heretics to get the EMP out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but they get the goal line stop and are now trying to work out of their spawn. It's always extremely nerve-wracking when you still have your AMP carrier so close to the opposite objective points. But now trying to take some space over towards the motel side. I love the way the Vancouver are playing this, though. They're not really trying to force these one-on-ones, but with 2 kills going in favor of the Heretics, they're trying to hit that go button, and Nero finds a double to stop everything.
Everything does get stopped. That's the big key. Map position still in favor of Team Heretics. Surge trying to work their way out. And why not? We'll go ahead and do a Fly Saudia check-in with the Vancouver Surge.
They can be your top. They can be your top blue. They can be your top blue. Get it left. They're not left. They're not all left yet. I'm dead. Top blue. Top blue. Nice. I have a deep left. Give me down the top blue. Okay. I'll get out. Deep left. Deep left. One shot. One shot back left. Nice. Good shot. Let's go. Last guy. Last guy. Last guy. I'm dead. They're close. They're close. They're close. Deep left. Deep left. Close right. Heard you. Nice. Top blue. Back weak. Top blue. So weak. Heard you. So top blue. Yeah. My EV. He's close on his peon. Heard you. Nice. Good shot. Good shot. I'm rethinking blue. Peon so. Peon. One shot. Heard you. Peon dead. Peon dead. Shot. Break core. One shot. He's challenging. Mid top. Challenging. He's dead. I'm laying down top. Nice. Shut up. Heard you. Right. One more. Nice. Good shot. One more under him. Yeah. He's in the corner. One shot the corner, bro. He's dead. Nice. Shut up. I'm gonna look left real quick. He's top side. Take your time. Play kills. Next wave.
Yeah, pretty solid in terms of how Vancouver were able to get out of the trap, but once they start to generate the scoring opportunity, everything kind of falls flat.
Yeah, every time they get right at the goal line, they keep on getting stopped, and now Heretics potentially have an opportunity to get 1 score of their own, but they don't find any of the kills past the 50-yard line. So 3 in favor of the Surge. Luna's trying to take so much space over towards the boat side, but he's already been calm. Stuns are connecting. Yep. He's eventually going to fall. And Heretics now just need to continue to push because they have the advantage.
Mamba will give you 1. So again, this position, well, I was going to say at the field is still yours if you're Vancouver, but that quickly gets turned aside. Nero now trying to extend a route through mid. Able to find medals for 1.
Wait, did Falcon start? I'll switch it back.
Out the field side. This should be an easy follow-up for Craze. They A little bit more difficult than you would have anticipated, but now you've got Nero as your lead blocker. Craze trying to find a way to jump on in. Semtex over towards the goal, able to find one. Pistol shot's not quite there, but the follow-up looking good for Vancouver. Can they get through the last defender? Yes, they can. Lunars for the score.
That's just fantastic tack usage there from Craze. Has both of those players one shot, is able to finish the first and continue to keep the advantage in favor of Surge. Now with 2-score lead. A minute 20 left to go. Keep in mind that Surge are going to be on the preferred side here on Star Overload. But Heretics are still trying to make something out of nothing. 3 kills go down. They have all of the map control, and they're just forcing Surge to be in an uncomfortable position. It looking like score number 1 is going in.
Sure looks that way as Metals will find the trade, jump over, and get there just before that motel spawn comes into play. Good rebuttal there from Team Heretics. EMP back over towards mid-map. Good kills from Nero allow Vancouver a chance
Surge are terrible, man.
And start to set up an offensive look of their own.
Yeah, just keep the EMP safe if you can. If you're the Heretics, someone buy your life, and none other than Rencor. Mr. Pre-aim, Mr. Straight Shots. 3 in a row leads to all 4 dead, and now he turns into the lead blocker. He has so much space already.
Looking good for a possible score here. Metals is going to take it himself, and that'll be an immediate second score. 30 seconds left now. Metals, after the drop-in, wants to get involved in the kill feed. Field spawn for the EMP. Real will track back to try to grab. Or will he? Super working with him. They're going to keep the forward pressure, but one of these two are going to have to go and grab it. EMPC at that range. Easier said than done. Lunars for the trade. Nero able to find one more, but Rencor has a chance to contest this EMP position. Can't quite find the last shots on the Lunars, and it'll be Vancouver looking to extend the half.
Yeah, they're going to get the final push here if you are Vancouver, but your lead blocker instantly falls. Now it's all on Craze to try to get something done with this SMG, but he's only able to find 2. Now Nero's going to reset the play. Everyone getting those close mid spawns. They only have 20 seconds to make something happen.
Well, shakes off the effects of the stuns. Tries to get Mamba forward as a lead blocker. Mamba's able to find a couple. EMP's on the other side over towards B. EMP's towards B, though. It's just down to Real find the win. Yes, he does. We had all that extra space, but we run the EMP to where the only defender for the Heretics that's still alive is still not good.
It would have worked. It's just Crazy is playing the wrong.
Okay, just hold on. Where's Falcons, man? Are they starting? Hold on, Falcons up.
This is what they're going to struggle with here. By the way, this is now an open field.
Oh, you make sure Falcons handle this. Hold on.
Luca finds 2 through mid. A lot of pressure on Snoopy inside Ice Cream. Xnit trades it. He's going to be alone up top.
Crazy's been better with NPC.
Not able to get past Eric Boom. Ball goes
PC
down.
saved a lot of people, man.
Re-wrap it to the top side of the minimap.
Eric Boone being the furthest ahead. This will slow down this push. He needs blockers. They've cleaned house. They don't have information. That's the hesitation you can see on that minimap. They do not know where these players have gone, and this does mean this will come down to a TDM. Project Notorious will
Cell still camping? Let me see.
Kills to hammer this one home.
Number 5. Yeah, he definitely has a hero.
Get Cammy though. He's on the flank. If he can do any damage, that's going to buy some time for the players at the front. And with Cammy taking down Xnit, here we go. Green light, Aluka, shot in the back. There's the cleanup. There's the detonation. Tie game for Project Notorious.
Wonderful bit of teamwork. They played that one perfectly. Like an orchestra. Every instrument was in the place it needed to be. And now they're looking for the scoop here. I'm not sure this is going to go well for them. You can already see Cammy out towards the middle here. He'll look for the gunfights. He's gone down to Celium as well. But everybody now resetting with the last 50 seconds to go.
Ooh, does this
positioning?
You just play for kills.
This B stream has motion blur, I'm pretty sure. You can tell. Like, it looks fucking weird.
From the Falcons, Gridlock. Not the easiest map to counter cap.
Not fucking crazy.
It's just down in mid. We're just looking for these kills, and there's another break. 3 down. So opportunity here for Project Notorious with 30 seconds left to see if they can put in a second.
For this is an opportunity. I mean, Snoopy would just have to go God mode here. Has an opportunity to obviously wait for that extra time, but trying to stay alive with it. He's just running. Cammy though finds a kill in towards mid. Snoopy now coming back towards this fight here as Cammy does get taken down. Yeah, wait for the free play. Oh, wait for the free play, wait for the free play, and they're not going to get it. This might be a free play now for the Falcons. Oh, they've taken this one away.
Overtime.
And now they get the 30 seconds.
Need to stop this one. A little bit of a fumble there for Project Notorious. Kismet still alive. He's got a Luke on the wing, and the ball goes down. Tie game. Heading into the second half of Gridlock. Falcons come out the gates swinging with Kismet. Not just starting off 6-1, getting a help.
Yeah, he could go play on a bum team, I guess.
Project Notorious answer back in full. You got Cammy One of the vets on this
I don't think
squad,
he would do
newest
that.
addition to Project Notorious going
He'd
into
probably just quit
AWC.
playing.
He's making some really heads-up plays in the macro. The kills through the flank sets up the tie game. You do not let it go to waste.
Well, game balanced. Opportunities for both sides here. I think Kismet will be sad that Cammy stopped him onto what felt like a guaranteed score with the spawns blocked. And the other side of it, Project Notorious.
I refuse to believe I
They've
lost my
had
life
a couple
savings
of
on
pushes, but
Scrappy.
only one was really any good,
The script is
and when they
obvious.
did score. So
EWC is where the
let's see
ROI
how
hits.
they go into the
My
second
bank
half.
account says £0. My family says I need help,
And
but the vision
we've
has
been
never
putting a
been
lot of focus
clearer.
on Project Notorious in
We
terms
ride.
of at least the way that they're playing for Falcons. I mean, you highlighted it.
I got
This
Optic
team
beating
has been
Thieves later.
leading in the slang, at least for
Not gonna
majority of
lie.
that. You got Celium 15-9. There's an early cap for Project Notorious, so that's going to split the difference.
Can
between the
Falcons
two of them.
fucking
And Falcons, a little
get
bit
it
of an
together, man?
oversight off the way that they're playing this. You're getting the kills. You're just missing a lot of the beats when it comes down to where does this ball go.
Exnid went for an aggressive play there, and it's kind of played him out of the game. Not exactly what they would have wanted to see here, but Eric Boom finds two. They're trying to push this tempo again here, but Aluka will shut it down completely. Those two kills mean they cannot push this tempo forward, and now the shoe is on the other foot. The Falcons are moving. This time Exnid again towards the front, but no! Misses Cammy! Oh, wobble and shake, and somebody shut the
What
window!
the fuck, dude?
It's windy.
God
And the ball
damn.
wasn't even there, even if Exnet found that kill. So much time for Project Notorious to set up on the defensive stance. Celium making some noise, drawing some of the attention away from this push, but you got a long flank from Eric Boom. Nobody's going to read it.
Cammy finds one up too. Snoopy finds a second, and wow, Snoopy stops
6-2.
shooting as well. Eric Boom goes in for it.
Yeah.
Kismet brings in a Hellstorm,
Figured.
but this is not going to be as effective as they would like. He tries to find something with it. He gets killed as well while he's calling it. And now that EMP is in a bit of no man's land. Who walks away with it?
Like, Clay's in their ear, too. Can you tell them to fucking stop Killhorn?
Sometimes things just
I'd be
work
forgetting
out.
Clay's there to help.
May have been a miscomm, but here we go. Falcons in control. You go on the aggression. Kismet's gonna find a kill. Celium, that's 3 dead.
Oh, Cell got a sub out. Finally, dude. And look, it's a cap, man. Keep the fucking sub out, dude. What's wrong with this guy?
Oh, easy. Winner on the
He's so
gunfight.
weird.
Run it home and you've got control. Pretty much a guaranteed score. Kismet! Oh, gets 2. Not going to be the third. Could have been magic there for Kismet and may have kept the door open, but we go back to square. 2-2 now.
99 Kiz on full display at the moment. 19 and 16. Hellstorm turning things into a capture. Tie game yet again. Project Notorious now looking for an answer through mid. 2 players on the aggression. They find these kills. Celium.
Oh, we back to
locking
camping
down
with
top
AR, man.
broken. Eric Boom, the only one in a position to do some damage.
And this is where it balances one more time. Can Eric Boom find anything through the flank? No. Aluka. One more time. It's not showing in the kill feed, but he's finding important kills on this map. Kismet now gets Snoopy. Oh my goodness, back up, Notorious. They're in trouble. They find 2 though. And it goes back square here. Exnid shouldn't be scooping this quite yet as he goes for more TDM as Kismet flies into action one more time. Kismet is everything so far.
Kismet is carrying this team. 1 minute, 45 seconds
Wait,
left.
Kiz is actually
Another
going
double
crazy.
kill. He's on 5 in a row. He's got another Hellstorm too, so all you need to do is set up, use this Hellstorm, and this should be an easy cap at A. It is wide open.
Gotta get inside.
They need to get in the store. Hello?
Animation is
What
long,
the
but
fuck?
not long enough that you can be super confident with it. Trying to find the players as well. It's difficult to get anything going through, and this has happened again. Kismet gets in the Hellstorm. His teammates find nothing. And he's like, well, that was great. I'm just kind of watching a sky down view of my teammates be murdered.
What in the
This
fuck
guy
did I
gotta
just
get
see?
some help in this map. I mean, there is no reason that this should be a tie game in the way that Project Notorious just lose out at the goal line. Luke on the cross. Johnny still alive. 4 HP. Looking for the regen. Here's the setup. Johnny's down. And it looks like the Falcons will be able to hold off another offensive attempt. It's just Snoopy here. Cammy a little bit of damage, but no follow-up. Ball's going to be in the hands. It's going to be a 3-prong attack right at A.
Oh, big
I'm
kill.
in a similar
Aluka.
situation
One more
to the
time. They're
other
trying to pile this one
Birdman.
through.
My
Kismet's like,
bank
I've got a
account
pistol
says
and a
0,
dream.
but my
I'm
state
going
account
against
says
everybody here.
$10,000.
Still allowing to get it. And,
I'm
well, this
making
is
one
going
last
from bad
effort
to
to
worse.
save my family
Can he
from
find
crippling
Exnid? Can he
death and
find any more?
poverty.
No. This
If
one's
this
going
fails,
home.
then
It's
it's all
Kismet
over.
again. 29.
Nice. Well, they just
33
capped. We're good.
seconds. And look at where Celium's going to be positioned up top. He
I
is
just
looking
don't
to burn
fucking
this
do anything
clock,
retarded.
burn these lives, and not let this one go to overtime.
Well, so got the
Here
sub
they
out.
go. Saturday will
GG's.
find it. All the
Every time you pull the
kills
sub
coming
out,
in
they
here. Carry
cap,
out
by the
towards
way.
the middle. It's going to go down one more time. The spawn for Project Notorious. They need a miracle. Nothing else will do now. Got to get them towards the middle. Got to grab it. They've got 7 seconds to extend the game. They're not even that close. A big fight towards the middle. And now Johnny basically has to go for the scoop. Won't get it either. And the Falcons will find it again. The Bulldog is in the building. And the overload puts them ahead.
Where's this guy been all year? On the sub, you give him an NPC.
Hey,
and
Map
look what
4
he
is Hossie,
does.
right?
M15 at times still looking good.
Who's
for
playing
Kings,
next on
but that
Alpha?
Sub is just taking him to another
Is FaZe
level for
playing
this
next on
squad.
A?
Falcons truly revitalized in more ways than just
I'm assuming
one.
they put FaZe on main stage.
Kismet shows up in map 3, carries for long enough.
Let me see.
Si tuviera que elegir a uno, diría Optic por lo del año pasado, lo que nos pasó. Tenemos una cuenta pendiente
Hell you
y
say
me
about
gustaría
Optic?
jugar contra Optic.
Vale, el rival Optic. So if you had to pick one rival for this tournament, one team you really have
Oh,
your
he
eyes
wants
on,
to play
who would
Optic.
it be? Well, obviously, I'm going to say Optic. I heard personally about other teams, but his pick is Optic, of course, about what happened last year, and they also have a revenge to take. Y por último, ¿quieres decir algo a tus fans aquí de América Latina, de España, que están ahí en París?
Lo que quiero decir es que muchas gracias a todos por venir a apoyarnos, significa un montón. Se escucha a cada uno de vosotros y hacerme caso que nos dais muchas fuerzas para seguir jugando este torneo. Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you so much. Tons of thanks, guys. It means a lot for us, and that's also the reason why we're happy to be here. And it's a pleasure for me to have you. Thank you very much. Gracias por la entrevista. And don't go anywhere because we're moving on to our next game, FaZe versus Movie Star Koi after.
Yeah, it is FaZe, okay. Nice.
Thank you very much, Lou, and congratulations to Super and the Heretics. Take my Vamos all the way to a 3-0 scoreboard. Let's take a look here at the plays from Overload.
What was the stats on this?
Andrew?
I saw them being relatively underwhelming to kick things off. You see them go down 2-0. It felt like they were very slow out of the gate.
3-0.
Seemingly locked it in after that. We're going to talk about some of those players at some point, but for now, very much so, just making sure that they come out. We talked about the mental swing that they would have coming into that map and how Vancouver felt like they needed to
Average fucking Miami series. Everyone went positive but Metals.
I think Miami were reeling a little bit in that, but figured it out pretty quickly.
The problem is Surge is just a little too slow. You know, and we think back yesterday to the overloads with some of the open teams, thinking about the pit and the war, and some of our grievances was they put themselves in good spots, but they were just too slow, and Heretics is quite literally...
Alright, we'll wait for FaZe to start here. Probably take 20 fucking minutes. Maybe 30.
And I mean, this one's going to be difficult. I think there's a little bit to offer Project Notorious when it comes to the size of Hacienda in comparison to a Den. I think that you're going to get a little bit more in terms of having the ability to take out those 4 NPCs for certain hills.
Hossie.
And that's truly what makes Project Notorious a good squad. Even when
Wrap
Beans
this
was on
up.
this roster,
I
Beans
don't
was
need this
happy
going
to take out
5. This
the
goes
NPC.
5. Might be
I was a
concerning.
little bit kind of iffy on Cammy on what he was going to bring, but on the Den, in the search at times, you saw him with the NPC. He was really able to step up to allow for that pace to really hit its second gear. And I think going to Hacienda, this is going to be a really, really good map for this Project Notorious team.
Is it? Who picked this?
Well, let's see. How does this
Wait, they picked this?
Like this load into map 4 is almost upon us.
Oh, they picked map 1.
Notorious, they will be looking to try and take us
Alright,
to
we
map
good.
5. Can they do it? Can they get an S&D back into their bag here?
And if you lose this game, looks like Alpha just wrapped up. It is going to be Vancouver Surge waiting for
starting?
you in that lower bracket. Not a team that you really want to overlook here.
Wait, P7 can beat
You win
Surge.
this one, you go on to play the Heretics. So, seeing what's up next, knowing that your challenger is waiting for you, this is your time to step up to see what you can build yourself in EWC to start off your run. Are you going to rise to the occasion or take on the Surge?
Well, this is moments for these teams. We speak about it most of the way through the year here. Anytime, any challenger players, even ex-pros, get to play against a CDL team,
it's a made-up moment. Something they need to do, something they need to prove to the world. There go the ever illustrious fist bumps. Usually just a symbol for us that the map is loading.
I want to get your litmus test here going to the Hossie. What do you need out of Project Notorious, Bryce?
Well, a little bit of a miracle. I'll be honest with you. A lot of my feelings going into this.
Hey,
is
are
all
we
about the
fucking
Falcons just
starting?
being a bit better.
Hello?
If Kismet is on that absolute fire ride that we've been seeing him here, I would say, like, if you're going to put him in order, it's like Kismet. I mean, Selium was probably better on the S&D. Xnid has been okay. I think Aluka has kind of been matching him in stats, but I think Aluka's kills have been more instrumental. But the key thing about this is that Falcons, I think, have been a little bit better overall. Project Notorious, what have you got for us? Is this a story of Cinderella? Will you go to the ball?
David versus Goliath. Where does that glass slipper fit? Hacienda to load it up. Falcons, first one's on the time. Eric trying to run some routes. Look for some spacing up top, but Trade's favoring Project Notorious. It takes the Falcons out of the hill. Snoopy yet again hitting route. It's going to be watched by Celium in the opening kills.
Oh, so got a sub out.
Falcons
Yep.
ahead.
Thank you.
Project Notorious away from this time.
Well, there goes 3. Cammy finds his 2. Could be an opportunity to at least start milking this hill a little bit. Eric Boom just trying to stay alive here. He knows that putting yourself in this position, while it will get points, will keep you taken out eventually. Wins a gunfight against Xnid, who goes to reach out the exact same spot. But he now out towards the back here, just trying to stay alive. He needs the regen. He knows he can't win a gunfight without it, but unfortunately picks wrong and goes down. Into this one as well. Eric Boom finds a gap.
He's going to find his way through with that kill. Big shutdown onto Kismet. Spawns in the back. 2 players here to lock it down, and it's your subs going crazy. The Eric duo, side by side, backing each other up. Now you got the full setup for the Project Notorious. Falcons looking to bang from the front. Card bomb from Kismet. Gets yourself in, and Xnid's not going to let it go. 4 go down. Falcons break through. Spawning all the way back towards Fireplace. He can give a lot of time here to Falcons.
Good break. Good positioning for this hold as well. Kismet wobbles a bit, but gets it done into the end here. And now it'll be a case of, do you really try and throw enough bodies at this one? They've got a couple going through. It's going to be Cammy who tries to make the hero play for the time. Won't work. Celium standing strong. And now on this rotation, it's Project Notorious.
That's going to be a good swing for Falcons heading into P3. Snoopy on the cutoff. He's got nobody in front of him. Finally going to catch Kismet in his sights. Not able to lock down 2. And in transition, this is actually a lot of damage coming out from the Falcons. So you got some pace here. Luca's going to be the first one. Does he go to 10? You get a little bit of help coming out for Project Notorious on the re-break. 3 go down. Kismet the only one up. And he's looking to get lost.
Kismet looking for it up the top. Does manage to find it as well. Eric Boom, though, gets his own 2 back here as this is going to be open. It's going to be Xnid who's waiting for this fight. He's going to be alone. He's not in a tradable position, but anything he can find here is magic. Doesn't find nothing. Snoopy rips him straight out. And now advantage a little bit to Project Notorious if they can hold against Kismet, but you can't because it's Kismet and he's on his game today. And he is just causing problems for them in every single moment. 12 and 6. It's 99 Ks. The Bulldog is roaring.
Barking on main. Falcons up. Project Notorious reeling back over to P4 for this rotation. Celium in P2. He's looking for his teammates to hit mid fast. He needs some assistance. He needs the attention away from them. But Project Notorious, they need these fights. They're just not watching their lanes, and it's Xnid this time to pierce through.
Oh, Cammy finds 1 X in though. Gets his 3rd. Finally firing back into this game. Did not have a great start, but don't need to start good, need to end good. And Xnid now onto a 4 streak. He goes 7 and 7, and he's just keeping these players at bay here, keeping it down to a 1-lane push as the Falcons get further into the lead.
Kismet another double kill. Aluka on the power position, working his way through. Easy cleanups now for the Falcons as their lead just continues to grow. 60 points and counting. And look at this spread that you got, Xnid.
Yeah, we're good
How
on
do
this
you
one.
read this? And what does this even
They
do for
just
the spawns of Project
they're not gonna win any
Notorious? They're
hard
just
points.
winning every single gunfight, keeping them spawning all the way to the back of lobby. They got to go up the driveway, through mid. It is just so long, these routes taken, and the Falcons, this lead has grown exponentially since the P3 rotation.
They've been hammering them. Just won't let them breathe as Aluk is already down to a 7 streak as well. Aluka will eventually go down to Eric Boom, but damage might be done here as everything the Falcons are doing is just running up more and more points. 2 for Cammy. Got to get into P1. They need these points, Notorious.
Yeah, they desperately need something to start going their way. Hacienda starting to fall through your fingertips. 40 seconds off this hill, and you can see Falcons. They know they got the time. They can afford to take some routes, so a little bit of a long one to see if they can flip these spawns. Aluka already up top. He's going to lose his fight, but you got Celium right beside you, trying to find a way in.
Celium, there's one. But Project Notorious now all really balances on this P1 to P2 bounce. If they don't find something into this point, it could be good night. Again, Celium up top, controlling the tempo of this game. Already got players out towards the back. Aluka will be holding it down for his team spawns. And Exnid just burns Boom out of the point.
I mean, that's such a good call from the Falcons. Play for the win. Play for the macro. And you got enough of a route being run by Celium that a damage is good on the back line. Snoopy still somehow turns it around. 3 dead. Project Notorious find their way into it. You get the spawns out from fences, so Falcons should have a quick break here.
Oh, Cammy though. We'll find Kismet before he can do any more damage. The reinforcements cut down at least one avenue for it at the same time, but there is going to be all the kills again here. The Team Falcons. 30 seconds of scrap time. It's going to put them almost 100 points ahead if they hold.
I mean, you just cannot buy yourself a setup right now if you're Project Notorious. Every single time a Falcons player just pops a 2-piece out of nowhere. This team is in form going into EWC. We saw
what is Johnny doing?
Top 3. It raised some serious red flags on what the competition should be wondering about.
He got 5 seconds.
And here they
and
are
6 kills.
Notorious just laying the hammer down in Hacienda.
What is he doing?
Here comes a hellstorm from Aluka.
May as well not even play.
And they can just slow roll this, keep the players inside, keep them off the point for as long as possible. As here comes the fight. Exnid finds one though. More players going down as the trades start to stack up from both. And for Notorious, they're hoping for a break, a little bit of miracle, a little bit of luck. Maybe a lottery ticket found in a bush or something, because nothing is going well for them. Exnid piles through. It's Kismet in the kill feed one more time, and they are in.
Falcons are cashing checks and breaking mechs right now. Inside the hill, nearly 100-point lead now on the Hasi. Desperately trying to field themselves a break. Eric Boom around the outside of fences. Damage to the wall from Aluka. He's just playing his life. Hops in for the contest. Don't give anything for free. Force out Project Notorious. Make them take these fights. Make them pull it from you.
I'm trying to stay alive here. Knows he's lost his teammates. Knows he needs to get on this rotation, but this has been the story of it. It's basically Operation Get Cammy some help, to be honest with you. Project Notorious just not really firing on all cylinders as the Bulldog chews down on the bones of Project Notorious over and over again. Big fly out, Aluka showing his worth as a new player in this team as well, as it's close to lethal range for the Falcons.
Celium all the way around, has some help. Back onto the front, Exnid with the MPC, double kill again. 197 and counting, 40 seconds. That puts you in about 10 seconds from putting this game away. So if you get the rest of this time, Project Notorious, they are going to be fielding themselves a matchup versus the Surge very quickly.
Oh, well, that swim didn't go well.
Well, let's wrap this up, man.
I suppose you can
We
say
can
they
watch
didn't get 100
phase.
point clubs, and that's probably one of the biggest highlights you can have onto this one. This has been a bit of a battering.
Great win
Certainly
for
shipping pretty little
Falcons.
fishes down into the water as we look for our next set of rotations, but unless
Honestly, I don't know if P7. They probably get outslayed by Surge as well.
And as we get
I
that
feel like
last
Nero would
rotation,
farm these guys.
last set of hills here, you feel 20 seconds is all the Falcons need. It would be a 150-point swing if Project Notorious can accomplish a comeback like this, and it would shatter the walls of EWC if that happened.
What is this guy saying, bro? They're not having a comeback, man. What the fuck?
Trying to jump back into this point. We would need 3 perfect bounces just to bring this game back into contest. P1 not being gone yet, as both teams still looking for that positioning around. Kismet looking for another kill. Eric Boom will take it. And the Falcons are finding the points on the P1.
Carolina? Don't bet on Carolina. Did you bet on Carolina? Don't. Can you cancel that? I don't trust those guys.
15 seconds. You can still win here. Exnid doesn't really want to hop on. He's just looking to keep the kills in favor of Falcons, but 4 go down. You're going to have the rotation. You'll have the bodies there. All 4 players alive. Snoopy, he does not want to die on the exit here and give even the chance of a spawn out. 2:39. It's only 11 seconds, and here comes the
Yeah,
Hellstorm
just do
for
that.
Kismet.
Because Carolina might lose to the fucking AM team.
Here comes the call to Falcons, right?
They're
This is
playing
where
the
they
one
are.
that
This
played
is where you
FaZe,
can put it.
right?
This
I
is where
think.
it's open.
The one that played FaZe wasn't bad.
Kismet thread to needle finds Eric Boom already. That's the first domino. Now the rest of the team come in. Celium, that's the second domino. Kismet is going to go up the stairs, finds another one with Exnid, and now they're into the point, and Celium will grab the last, and it's Project Notorious on the outside. 5 seconds to go. It's a headbutt opportunity, but it is against them, and Falcons find their series here at EWC.
Yeah, yeah, Pitt was actually pretty good. Carolina for sure could lose that. Alright, easy
Falcons
win.
crowd in full form.
P7 just don't got it. It's time for FaZe. Hold on. I need Abe to get shit on. I've been waiting. They probably not ready yet, are they?
Now. They might
No,
have
they're
gone
not.
the distance, but if you go back and watch that match, it's because they just had to make a single adjustment.
This round 11, I feel like broke the camel's back. FaZe establishing dominance. Chris Ware out.
Gentle optic FaZe. Yeah.
Plays.
I
That's
think
what
those
Chris
three
Ware
should win.
does the best, right? Simp is one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT of all time. And, you know, you combo it with 04, who kind of embodies this new era of how to play hardpoint. Just super fast pace. Simp's starting to play off him. It's been working so well in hardpoint. And this is like the best hardpoint FaZe team that we've had, maybe ever, right?
Yeah.
Like they have been unbelievable in hardpoint since stage 2 and major 2, where 04 was the MVP. Yeah, any of these guys can take over at any moment, and they all get better on LAN, which is very difficult to go up against.
A universal fan base as well. You see the FaZe clan represented by the UK mate. He was soaking up all the camera time despite it being a swift 3-0. My question, Ali, is do these teams send us to a game 4 today? And will they match up on Frequency, the new map?
I think they will send us to a game 4. I would be shocked if they allow
Frequency?
frequency in this series.
Cowards.
Yeah, we're not going to see
we're not
this
getting
one.
that shit,
It's a little
man.
bit too new of a map, and also, me personally, I would not want to go against 04 and Simp.
And you don't like what you're seeing here between the 4 gridlock sake combos?
Oh, I like
Oh yeah, nobody's playing Simp on Frequency. Oh yeah, I just kind of thought about that. Who the fuck would play them on this?
On that map. But yeah, for Koi, Search and Destroy going to be massive.
We might not see a
like what I saw
Frequency, man.
yesterday, like a different way of playing that we've seen all year long. I hope Insight
Toronto
stays
could
involved.
win.
And if you're going
Let me
to
see the
compare
maps.
play styles
Hold
with
on. They could maybe win this Sake S&D, maybe. I don't think they're winning a hard point. They could win the Overload or the S&D, but they're not beating FaZe in a hard point on any map, I don't think. To be honest. Yeah, I don't know.
All year long, I hope Insight stays involved like he was.
And if you're going to match,
I'm actually going to go a little rogue here. I don't know, we talked to Roma so much yesterday.
Cloud
I'm gonna
nine.
go with Koi. I
Omid-
think maybe they pull out an upset.
I think Omen is
I
favored
got
in
FaZe
that,
taking
right?
this one.
Even though
I
they're a
don't know
challenger
what Ali's
team.
on. They were Roma. I'm with FaZe.
Apparently
They just
Omen's
won Simp.
setups were
Let's
fucked
get
up
into it.
yesterday. That's what they're claiming. Don't know.
All right, back on stage here, it's Ian with my extraordinary co-host
What is happening?
Lou. And look, we started things off.
On
in a
this shit, they
magnificent
always
fashion
gotta
with
do
Team
some
Heretics
extra shit,
starting
man.
their campaign here at the STC Arena with a brilliant win.
Yeah, the Spanish pride shone on this afternoon, sunny afternoon in Paris. But do you know who else started with a statement yesterday? Any idea?
The world champions?
Exactly, precisely, the world champions, man.
Let's see if they can follow it up. Welcome onto the stage, FaZe Clan! FaZe handled the first job yesterday.
Oh yeah, they have to go for a 3-0, right?
No victory lap. Straight
Yeah, yeah,
back
you
to
actually,
work.
yeah, I forgot about that. So they will try to
It's just
3-0.
life when you're a world champion.
They want to.
Every win is expected, and every single opponent wants to stop you in your tracks.
And every single one in the crowd boos you in Paris. That's insane. Standing strong against them, movie star Koi. They took their opponent and they're not taking any break to celebrate. Toronto's color are still on their back, and the reigning CDL champions are now standing against them. Nobody expects them to win this one, but that's exactly the kind of match this roster loves.
What's on the line? Well, a guaranteed playoff spot. Win here and you're in the quarterfinals. Lose, you drop to the lower bracket. Let's get into it.
What an exciting game we have ahead of us. Miles and Chance back here for a bit of Movistar Koi versus FaZe Clan. And this is a sensational, this is a generational hate watch for the French. Insight on one side, FaZe on the other. They don't know who they hate more.
Well, it's just whoever loses. They just get to drive the dagger home, get to, enjoy the goods while you can.
It's a win-win for the Gentle Mates fans.
And on the flip side, I'm excited for some good Call of Duty. Obviously, FaZe world champions. You know they're going to bring their A game. You know these guys are menaces. They will absolutely be on point. Koi, a little bit more of a question mark. A couple fresher faces on the roster, maybe a little bit less consistent than the opposition, but they are hungry for revenge, and boy,
Okay.
they have some wonderful
I
support.
need.
Well,
hold on.
support is absolutely through the roof right now.
I need a lot. Hold on. Okay, I need Kips under 1.02.
With the wonderful graphics.
I could not be a larger
Map 1, I need Abe under 25. Habuza under 28.
Incredibly exciting and very unique endeavor. Regardless of that, we've got a great
Kips under 27.5.
coming into this one looking very, very confident indeed. Movistar Koi,
Oh, we'll see.
The legacy that Insight and Cleanix have had against FaZe throughout the years, way back to Cold War. Both of them really making names for themselves, taking down FaZe time and time again. I mean, good God, though, what a different look we have at the moment with the rosters as well.
Yeah, an exhausted matchup in the sense that they are extremely familiar with each other's games. These are your fresher faces for the roster, those. Both of these players have been outstanding for their respective cast. I mean, you had 04. Didn't get the full year his rookie season to actually go after that Rookie of the Year award, but by God, in hindsight, is he in contention? He has been a superstar. Kips in the exact same sort of phrasing. I think with the talent that he has displayed this year, might not have actually taken that award, but I think we're expecting a long and storied career.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, a very, very capable player and surrounded by a strong veteran squad. Not just the veteranship in the players, but the leadership as well. I mean, of course, Flux behind them. You're going to learn a lot from those players. I mean, that's championship caliber squad. That is many, many second places. You name it, they've been around the block quite a few times. And while I get the gas out of my system, the boys should get themselves into the lobby. Young Kips, that man on screen. What a tournament this could be for him. Walking away with a win. But on the other side, pure zen, calm. The most recent world champion. And an incredibly short career for 04 as well.
And one he is hoping to extend, and bright lights ahead of him, bright lights above him. They're going to be everywhere, but he has been a shining star, and obviously for FaZe, extremely comfortable in this matchup, extremely comfortable on the main stage. For Koi, it is about being able to show the goods, that they can bring their A game to the table, a gridlock for the map number 1. Certainly something that, Movistar Koi is going to be happy to see. They love the rotations. They love that sort of, more structured game you're going to have. Or the few maps where, hey, you do actually have to rotate 15, 20 seconds in advance. Got to be on top of it. See if they can deliver and see if we can get that full cast down the line, shooting their guns today.
All right,
this
man.
should absolutely be a very, very tight hard point between our two squads.
No, it should not be a fucking tight hard point. What's this pussy saying?
Will be on display. And we'll start things off with a big old kill from Cleanix. And Movistar Koi, they will be in the red trunks today. FaZe Clan in the blue. We'll try to keep you clued in on that as much as we can as the match develops.
Yeah, have fun keeping track of that one, as Koi right now keeping track of the time. 04 keeping track of the enemy. He's going to leave Cleanix for his teammates, but that might be a problem. Cleanix now behind you, and that makes time a lot less comfortable. 04 great angle, but hey, the cleanup crew is indeed there. Koi off the opening break, absolutely on point.
That's cool.
For now, it's going to be inside there in the feed also. That'll be 2 spree to his name. 3 there for Cleanix now on the hard point. Still fighting time. There's FaZe all over the map right now. They've cleaned up most of P2. It is going to be inside there on the early rotation. Talking about the fundamentals. That man first on towards it. Lovely damage and on towards a Boozer on 04. No kill though, and that's going to be FaZe now dominating the P2
Hold on,
rotation.
we're warming up.
Keep him
We're
away
good.
from time if you can. He's going to be the man inside of Mail. Draws on the back line, waiting for these spawns. There is a ton of action, so FaZe actually get to this hill first, but no one's actually able to grab it. We are fighting for control, and Sim can't be the guy to take it away. Kill's getting traded out, and by the looks of it, still just going to be a dogfight. This is a scrappy P2. FaZe finally get it, but hey, took 20 seconds to make it happen.
Yeah, long time. Yeah, 39 to 13 now, climbing for FaZe Clan. They're on the time, and they've got themselves set up here. Abuza, lovely shots. Kleenex, though, takes the man out of time with a car. Draz and Abuza find theirs onto Sim, winning the battle against Insight for now, and that should be that. First wave ineffective for Movistar Koi.
And here's your rotating 20 seconds in advance. Koi's going to be trying to get the full setup. 2 players responsible for the pinch, the other 2 players watching the front. No 4, not in any hurry. You see his teammates right now taking the full wrap around. I think if you're FaZe, you'll take a pick if you can get it, but ultimately, you're waiting to make sure the full squad is here.
Yep, 2 to 3 on the rotation. Hardpoint number 3 now open. Kleenex is going to be down on time. Early soaks here for Draza, finding as much of that he can through the paper walls here of the Onsen. Abuza on the left flank, trying to find an opening. Shut down immediately. Right flank now is where all guns will be at the ready. Insight, what a win. And 04 looking for a 2-piece. Not going to get it. FaZe still opportunity to cause some problems here. And Draza, the close spawn, Kips alone.
They're just doing this off the flood. Wow, unbelievable. Honestly, the close spawn's going to pay off for him. Koi were doing a great job of holding that one down. Draza pops 2 off spawn, and just like that, FaZe take it away. Pressure, the name of the game on P3, and that's 25 seconds. That's not scrap time. That is a healthy time they are looking to get. And Koi, you want to fight for the scrap? You want to play for the rotation? Currently, they're doing everything in a 4-man wipe. A beautiful sequence. Koi have retaken the lead.
That's a lovely bit of a back and forth there in the lead change phase. They're going to fight for this old time. They're going to battle their way through it. Gridlock, a punishing map. We talk about having to rotate to those new hard points early. On this map, essential. Movistar Koi, yet again on time. Here come FaZe. Looks like 3 through the back alley. Kleenex takes care of 2. 1 more to deal with. Oh, and Simp wins it. A great effort, though. Here comes Abe on the trade, and the hard point still technically Movistar Koi's.
Hey, that's the key cleanup kill to get. Make sure you maintain the back spawns, and you are currently stable on P4. This is sort of spawns you like to see. Everybody flooding forward. Well, if you like to see the spawns, you don't like to see Simp in the kill feed. Lands the nade, gets the kill, and Simp good for 3 on that approach. Moment of evisceration. I think Koi right now playing a good game, winning some of these key rotations, but 2 different hills where they're sort of getting bullied out.
It's a 30-second break. It took the for FaZe most of that time spent crossing the map. Boozer back in it. Kleenex finds another 2, and the trades are there for Movistar Koi. That is the final 10 as we go back over to P1 yet again here. Gridlock treating us right. A lovely close game so far. Into the second set we go.
This is a delicate moment. FaZe players working on the pinch on the time. You got Abuza and Simp approaching for both angles. Great reads by the Pimp. The 2 kills extra in the feed, and well, you've broken down this P1.
Yeah, he's that guy, pal. Hard point in the hands of FaZe Clan for now.
I gotta help Simp, man.
04 not able to stop Abe.
What's going on?
Over to the
Where's Land 4, man?
Here as the hard point starts to get stacked up with FaZe players. Lead change on the cards. Draz still holding. And at this point in time, looking for a window. You dived in. The contest is on, and Abe is still dancing here with the world champions. He stayed alive for so long. Contest continues. Lead change, not yet. Movistar Koi, hold on.
I mean, hey, dance moves will pay off. You buy your teammates enough time, they can be coming in through, waiting in the wings. And that might actually be a 1v1 gunfight. Sim takes care of Insight, shooting in the back. That's for 18 seconds there on the P1. Wonderful time to get, but actually you're abandoning it for this rotation. He's going to be set up first, but I think if the last P2 is any indication, P2 is going to be a scrappy one. And yeah, the teamwork there from Koi, overwhelming to secure those back spawns.
Well, FaZe had control the first go around. Now on the attempted break, let's go for a listen in.
Jamie, on my team. Yeah, on my team. Okay, 18 outside. 18 weak. Shop weak, clear. We can shop. Yeah, that's 2. 18, nice. 18 up. 18. That's 2 Tony. Yeah, both of you play. Nice, good. Anyway, what's up? I'm not telling my phone, don't see him. 18. Pilla weak. 18. Yeah. 2-0. Aspen on the back. I'm going, Chris. You know that. Kill the guy. I'm going. Nice job. Yo, there's one on side. I'm not sure. One is on your fist, I think. Both sides. I'm gonna find my screen. Kips is wrong. 1 second, I'm flanking small. He's be double. Dubs. I need to.
Good work there coming through for FaZe. This is one of the first hills where they've actually gotten the setup is the time pops to win that rotation, but it has been a dogfight of a game, and that dogfight gonna continue the moment you think Koi takes the hill, draws a pops two, and they take it right back.
Just when you think they're about to take the lead, somebody pops two, and we're right back in it. This time it was Abe. Simp there on the man on time. Here comes the pressure from Movistar Koi, and Koi are kicking right now. What a battle. Still a very, very closely contested hard fight by two fundamentally sound Call of Duty teams. This is a treat, ladies and germs, and Kips is shahooting, ladies and gentlemen. 21-17 on the route to the new hard point.
In all the emphasis on the back spawns. I mean, FaZe just...
Oh, why is fucking 04 shit today, man? God damn. What's he doing?
So much emphasis on doing the little things, right? And hey, still a fight. It's only going to be a 25-point lead for the moment, but this is where they're looking to extend it.
This is the hold. Here comes FaZe to the main street, right up to the front. A few have managed to make their way upstairs. The battle is on, and it has been red. Insight from downstairs, brought down by Sim. Kips fills the hole immediately, and he might go a step further. FaZe members around him, and again, doesn't want to give up too much space. In and out he goes. Kips continues to slay through.
Yeah, great awareness, great tracking. That mystery man playing off the time. Hunt him down. Don't let anybody survive, and this is far and away the largest lead we have seen all game long in favor of Koi, and one of the best holds we have seen. Kips finally going to be taken down off of the 4 spree. And FaZe, it's looking like they're going to be able to get the scrap time, or maybe not. This is constant pressure. Koi, they have been nuisances on this gridlock.
It's lovely back and forth baits and switches, you name it. They are playing gridlock nearly perfectly. What a battle. FaZe still very much in this. Next set, as we are going back and forth here, folks. The biggest separation we've seen Movistar Koi have all map long. And now FaZe, they find the time. Contest continues. Here comes a Boozer in the V with 2. Surely some time for FaZe.
That's some clutch wins. 04 is going to get taken care of, but now you still get the frontline pressure. Abuza ripping through with the AR. You never quite have all the pressure. Finally, Simp actually takes care of the players on the back line. Now it's all guns forward. No pinches rolling through. And this has been a P1 where FaZe walked into it down 50 points. By the looks of it, with the kills, how they're flowing their way, we could be close to a tied-up game on this rotation.
Hey, we get towards that P2 yet again. We've seen FaZe looking so strong. We've taken turns going back
Hold
and
on.
forth on it. What a wonderful P.
Are we good now?
Second, a wonderful P1. Tables have turned. We've kick-flipped our way over towards P2. Movistar Koi potentially in control here. Let's go for a listen in.
I don't see overpass. I'm overpass. I'm overpass. One back block. I don't know where he's at then. Underpass. Back ramp. Already back ramp.
I think left cross.
I think they're all left. I think they're all left. Nice. What's there? Who's that?
Who's 04?
Nothing frog, bro.
He's still ramped somewhere there.
Yeah.
Nice. 04.
Okay, I'm holding the back. I'm holding deep out. That's 04. It's 04 front. Okay, I'm blocking. I'm in sushi. Underpass, top milk. Yo, close sushi. I got sushi. I'm blocking.
Make sure you can't pinch us.
Okay. You blocking, Ron? Yeah, I'm underpass.
Close
sushi.
I'm
helping you guys.
I'm good.
Close sushi, weak. In sushi. Third detonate in front. I've been in sushi. Stay down.
Bring
Two more here. All three. Half health front. On side. Sim just hit on the pillar. Play ahead, guys. Sim just half health on the pillar.
90 seconds.
All three old.
My can't pass.
Play new. They're going out of... One more mil. Okay.
Well, you're blocking hold. Put you up here close.
Nothing here, Ron. I don't see him. I have your pillar.
I'm hold push him.
One's deep. One's going to block. Sim.
I'm trying to hold.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold.
I have hold sliding, but...
Yeah, I'm trying to hold you.
I
spawn small. I'm about to pinch hole. Okay. Two in. One spot. One through. Free. Hide. Banner. Just hide. He's pinching hole right now. Okay. Time, one shot. Outer, one shot.
Classic Koi listening. Beautiful work there in the comms, and it's enough to get them this far. But FaZe, with P3 control, this could be it.
This is the hill that is the setup for the end game. They got the final 20 seconds to the P2, and they just bully their way through to get this time. And hey, Koi, this is your first opportunity. You lose the first blood battle. Trade's starting to kick off on the sequence. Now you're just going for showers control, but by the looks of it, FaZe have it under lock and key. A last man standing has to reposition, get out of dodge, but his teammates picked apart. Abuza good for 2, and you gotta chalk this time up.
That is an unbelievable two-piece. Koi now set up for the win. They've given up on showers, they've given up on the onsen. It is down now to the wine bar. Low right-hand side of the minimap, those red arrows of Koi setting up now for one last hold. FaZe, what a gain from that last hard point. This is it.
And they got top control. 04's in the back line. I mean, all 4 FaZe players just in the back waiting for their moment.
Here we go, Draz. Finding his way down through the back alley, pressure down the front. Abuza cuts through, awkward timing there on the play, and movie star Koya in.
Well, and they're going to spawn, what, 2 in the back, 1 in the front. Number 6 is going to be across the map in Abe, so spawns right now for Koi are a nightmare.
Koi have got to hold on inside time. This is absolutely paramount to them. It's on Kleenex. There's the contest. Can't win the fight. FaZe managed to find themselves on time.
Going around though, Abe, if they're gonna track him, know he's in the front door. Finds the timing though. 0-4's not gonna be there. Shoots the 2 players in the back, and they are in.
He's found the kills.
What the hell am I seeing?
Oh, what a nade! Inside now from upstairs, trying to get himself involved. Looking for the angle. Looking for the angle. No, it's gonna be Simp and Draws. And once again, FaZe are in.
You can win it on this time. Well, the nade maybe gonna take it away. It is gonna be a nail biter. Almost certainly you're gonna force it towards P1, and FaZe might just have the rotation of Abuza. Well, he gets taken care of, but Draza is in position.
5 seconds for the win here on the first map, and Draza in spot. Shots are good. The nade over the top from Abe. Anybody there to contest? 0-4 pushing the front line.
At least they fucking won the map, dude. Holy shit.
What a start to the series.
Lane 4 didn't show up today or what, man?
Had a 50-point
Ah,
lead at
damn.
one point in that game, and it's just the gridlock theme. You lose out on a hill, you got to rotate 20 seconds in advance, and if you're going to a new time that early, you have to be able to secure it. FaZe breaking through on that first P3 is where things got interesting, where they kept it close, and we're gonna feel this one, man. That
We get a PC check on 04, please. Something's wrong with his PC.
That's your world champions. That's the composure.
Yeah, the way he was reaching down for it. There's something wrong. What was he doing? Wait, there's something wrong with his PC.
Interesting where they kept
What's he reaching for?
We're gonna feel this one, man. That stings to let that go.
What a map.
What's he doing?
That's your world champions.
He's
That's the
hitting some.
composure. And that's Big Sim. He's been here since
Hold
last
on,
night.
man.
Absolutely loving it.
We checked the PC, man. Something's clearly wrong, man.
WC 26. And this is a pro view of our players yet again.
Pretty slow performance out of 04, especially early on. And if you're not getting that lights out of performance out of a superstar player, you have to be able to take full advantage. The lead they built, I mean, this is the moment. Again, up by 45 points on that P1. That's where FaZe come right back. Abuza, really sort of that like focal point for the team. He's getting the 2 pieces on that P3. He's the man that had 35 kills trying to drag his team to victory.
What was the score, man? They don't even pull it up, man. Fucking
So many
retards.
little things started going
What's the
right for
fucking
FaZe,
score?
and that just makes that loss.
It's still broken? Oh, okay. That's cool.
Well, great work here on
Hey,
stage.
what
We've
the
got a bit of an
fuck was the
update
score?
from Ton and Ian Chambers, my Kings of the North.
Cheers, Ton. FaZe up here. No, this is Ton. Cheers, Miles. FaZe
What?
up in our second series on day 2 here.
What is he doing?
Chris joins me to talk about the club championship. Of course, all
Hey,
the
no one
teams
gives a fuck about that, dude.
You went lead.
What a on the first. 0-4 push. Raz in spot.
What was the
Shots
final
are good.
score?
The nade over the top from Abe. Anybody there to contest?
Oh, Kips went negative. Oh, wow. Okay, at least I'm good on the KD. Fuck me. Alright.
0-4 pushing the front line.
Still got hope on the
They're
Kips.
currently leading right now, but for them it's about trying to keep up as best as they can over this weekend for Call of Duty specific.
Absolutely. Look, I know you're a COD guy, Ton. I know you love this game. But right now,
Yeah,
you're
what?
based over
Can't they
on
just
stage
use a
3.
PS5
What's
Pro?
happening over there?
I'm pretty sure a PS5 Pro ain't far off from what they use. Because they don't use good PCs anyway.
At AGAL, if anybody watches Warzone, they kind of know about that kind of roster and that kind of organization. For AGAL, they're the favorites. The Chinese teams are pretty dominant in that game. AGAL looking for a good amount of points. And if they do actually manage to win, discount any of the other stages, they will take the lead in the club championship. And as mentioned, $30 million prize pool, $7 million for first. It's a big, big thing.
I mean, it's a a potential org-changing amount of money. If you can get your hands on it, it can do a lot. We're looking at the standings now. If you're watching at home right now, and you can see who's at the top, who's not. Who are you expecting to maybe pick it up a little bit as we roll forward?
I think we haven't seen enough from Vitality. One of the really big stories has actually been Team Liquid. They're yet to get themselves a point. Team who finished second the last 2 years. So that's a big, big story coming out through the previous weeks. They pretty much chalked their entire chance, to be honest with you. But yeah, Vitality, we're looking to see them maybe do a little bit more. For Falcons, though, it was a bit of a topsy-turvy start, to be honest with you. But the fact that they're still in first place, considering how poorly they did start, it's pretty good going, to be honest with you.
Last question from me, short and sweet. Who do you think is going to win this? You're a COD guy. Give me the answer.
I think I'd be foolish not to say FaZe, but Optic have got a good history here. Wouldn't be surprised to see them do it either.
All right, good stuff. Thank you very much for the update, Chris. We'll see you again soon, and let's get back into the series.
Thank you, boys. Thank you very much. Exciting tournament still across the board here at EWC 26, but back to the COD. Back to FaZe, back to Movistar Koi, and Chance, back to reality. What happened to that one?
It's a bit of a breakdown. Koi do always play, like, you know, if you're grading their homework, if you're looking from a coaching standpoint, A+.
Bro, it's Scar.
Make the sort of smart play, bail out on the old time, make sure you win the rotation. Very consistent.
Ah, that just cucks my Joe. I had Joe at 29.5, man. And now they raised it,
Quite literally
man.
just a single mistake on the P3. They get beat in a sequence just a single time. That is enough for FaZe to take over.
I fucking spit on 04, man. What a fucking pussy, man.
From this point on, they're gonna have all the confidence in the world and go into the search and destroy, play loose and free.
Yeah, that search and destroy on its way now to quote my.
Wait, why is Beans only at 24.5?
Babies, we get a map too. Not amused in the slightest.
On a Scar, I feel like Beans could get 25 kills on a Scar.
Here we go, round one.
Yeah, baby. S&D for the Sake. A bomb in hand. It'll be Koi, the first attacking round.
Two members of FaZe planning the blue over by A bomb site. The Roma Draza, though, through the middle. He's going to be in a bit of trouble soon. It's Koi, what are we going for here? Not that many looks across Sake's search and destroy throughout the season so far, so your guess is as good as mine, chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you think FaZe Clan are going to defend A, etc. For now, Kleenex, he's crept his way up towards the battlefield, and that front line not moving yet.
Everybody's getting creepy. 04 doing the exact same thing down low, and 04 should have the angle down low. They actually check the spot, still gets the first blood, kicks off the sequences of trades where FaZe come out.
Bro, I'm just gonna do Beans and Joe again. I'm doing Joe at 32. Fuck it.
Koi need to recover the bomb.
It's Joe.
Mission complete. Kleenex has it.
Fuck it.
Over the numbers though, FaZe, the advantage there now over towards the B-bomb site. Check that out. And now the battle begins down a man for Koi defending A.
A bit of a tough plant spot. Can't quite see that from everywhere in P2, so you have to play the key gunfights up close, and you make a couple hesitation plays. You just get caught in sight. They just run it him
Yeah, this is
down.
Simp takeover, so GG's.
FaZe
Rio,
to
get the
kick
fuck
things
out of here,
off.
Toronto. Fuck
Gets to be there for
04.
the final stamp on the round.
Simp got it.
Everything just went right.
Fucking pussy,
Perfect
man.
guns for the perfect positions at great timing as well. Everything went their way.
Alright, I did
Sometimes
Beans and
it's the nature
Joe.
of the trades. You start it off, you don't make the most of it, you're down a man in a post-bomb position, especially on a map like this. Not an easy thing. We haven't seen that many true clutches on Sake this year.
It's been a little bit tough. And I think, honestly, it's a map that, because it's been a recent addition, we've seen strats even this weekend getting developed. Way more plant spots on B that we've seen so far. Teams pushing over towards P2. I guess we haven't quite developed to the point of the post-plant clutch situation. Just a good retake from FaZe. 04 gets that first blood. Simp the Pimp right there for the sequence of trades. And Sim good for 3 in the round. He got the MVP at Champs in S&D, the main factor why.
Yeah. Big man Tings from Chris Laird. Somehow dodging that stun, that was sensational. Kip somehow dodging his. And with that, he pays the price. Iron price paid there by Chris Laird. The Simp is over. Kip's first blood. Now man advantage in a big way for Koi. It's a 4v2, now a 4v1, and Kleenex takes the pair.
Yeah, beautiful. Nice response there out of Movistar. Koi? Movistar?
Movistar.
Movistar. Movistar.
Hi.
No hablas español. It's not the best out of me, but that was the best round you're going to see out of Koi. Could not get any better than that. See, Kips gets that early intel. Somehow the nade doesn't connect on Sim, but every single bullet does, and just pure evisceration. Insight does his job. Kleenex there, good for 2. Beautiful stuff on the defensive end.
I like a slow motion fist bump as well. Get to see the impact there. Who's got a little heavier hand? I know in the past there have been some fist bumps that have been possibly a little too much. And the hands are the money makers here in the Call of Duty world. Boink! See ya! Or a shot from Abuza.
Devastating, and he is staring at that bomb, so already this round coming to a screeching halt. And he just gets beat over. See it? Yep, easy work. Doesn't have to do anything for it. They will just appear in his reticle.
Yeah, 2 of them. He's looking for another. For the pistol. And Abuza is on for an ace. Denied by his teammates, but wow, FaZe. That's a comfy round.
How nice is that to hit the snipe shot, and the bomb is just right there, dead center of your screen, and he just goes, okay, I don't have to move. I got the extra men. I can feed this info to my team. They're going to have to get it eventually, and just not a fun situation.
Yeah, there it is. That's free and as easy as he could ask for. He still has to hit the shot. And then a single bullet into Kleenex to give him his third.
3 shots, 3 kills, even with the pistol. Look at him go.
I'm literally clapping at a brilliant performance there from Abuza in that round.
And so nice for the Zaza duo, of course. Draza is Hazard backwards and Abuza Hazuba backwards. It's more fun.
It's far more fun. It's very dope and energetic. 3-man stack here for Koi over by the A-bomb site. B's getting a little bit zesty right now. FaZe, are we going to get a plant? Yes, we are. And they've found their corners. The post-plant positions here. I mean, you were hoping for a decent amount to go right. And 04, yeah, hope only gets you so far here in COD. First blood.
Abuza though, looking to even the odds. Ooh. Nice catch up close. Gets out of dodge.
Gets away with it, Kips, though. Makes you pay. Kleenex finds another. Now all down to Sim. Problem dealt with. Koi equalized with the defuse.
Just a good swarm. The most important catch, of course, the one on 04. Wants to use the smoke on the floor just to try to pull that disappearing act, but Koi all over it. Defensive shootout we have seen, just menaces. You see the nade on point, 0 time wasted. And Kips continues to not miss a single bullet.
Yeah, this is lethal stuff. My last player there didn't fight Sim through the side window there. He did not stand a chance. Not a hope in hell.
Schmovin.
Wait, did Carolina and them, are they playing? Did that shit start?
Doesn't matter. He will shine in every environment.
He was great in the first map as well. Overload after this. A little bit of time before we get there, though.
Armin?
Looks like
Oh yeah, what happened to Charles? Charles pulled out. I don't even know what happened.
Through, and it's a 2v2. And the battle has not stopped. Sorry, Chance. It's not over yet.
No, you're exactly right. The SMG duo for FaZe were absolutely flying. So you had similar plays made on both sides. Leaves us in a 1v1. Simp versus the kid.
I'm pretty sure Armin is just gonna take him down and submit him in like fucking 2 minutes, dude. So
that is your champs MVP. He's one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah, and what a play call. You had that first defensive round for FaZe for the SMG duo. Very passive, over towards that B site. In this round where Koi hit the go button, try to run it straight through the middle of the map to success. I mean, great damage, great energy.
I don't know the odds. I'm assuming Armin's probably like minus fucking 300 or something.
Flip the map on its head and Simp in a 1v1 again. MVP because of the S&D. He delivers again.
Oh, look at this. 2 gigantic FaZe fans. Ben and Tommy having a great time on
what the fuck's good with 04, man? If you're taking Roofy, just take Roofy KO at that point.
Absolutely love that.
Get a little boost on that.
Out of the way. That's one of the GOAT stunts.
Relentless, overwhelming pressure. And now Kips and Abe trying to do the same strat of doubling up on the pinch. FaZe, they're repositioning to hunt them down. Kills falling into their laps. Still, though, trades out into a 2 versus 2. And it is now a mystery where these Koi players are.
Oh, man. Abe somehow picking up that one of draws. And now Sim. Not so much a rock and a hard place, just Abe picking up a pair. Right back at it, Koi. Not missing a step so far in the search and destroy alongside FaZe.
It's a defensive shootout we're having every single round. And if it's not a situation,
FaZe does like gridlock overload. I think Toronto also likes gridlock, to be fair.
Trying to make that play up the gut, straight through mid on the offense, but it is just every single pinch route being taken. Koi just hits every single lane available.
FaZe to clutch up his S&D, man.
But simply just able to outgun him, outmatch him.
I would like 04 to fucking do something. Draza's literally 0-4, and 04 is literally fucking shit today. What the fuck is happening, man? Can someone help Simp, man?
Oh, here come the nades for Abe. Dodges them all.
This is fucking getting absurd.
Fragmentation grenades exhausted by FaZe. Another couple of love taps there. Keeps the player alive. FaZe not moving this formation in the slightest.
Well, you see, because the previous round, how aggressive Simp and 04
He's 300, yeah.
Playing a lot more
that's probably fair.
Attacking round. They know Simp is down low, but you can see the help up top, and Abe doesn't want to deal with that just yet.
Yeah, he's covered. He's covered. This could allow Simp to get into the play soon. There it is. Kips seeking the angle. Gets more than he wanted. And I'm inside now trying to prevent any more of that motion from Simp down low. Still players upstairs. The bar populated now. A couple of shots that are not going to work out. 4v1. Lead change now to FaZe. And Jamie Craven down and out. FaZe up.
Defense wins championships, and it looks like defense is going to win this map number 2. Another defensive round secured. Simp basically places himself in hell. You call it sake, you call it bar, you call it barrels. He is just doing the dance with the devil down low. And those spirits did not get to him. He might be rocking above a .08, but hey, still gets every single kill.
What's Pantoja's odds?
Perfect coverage. You see every single angle Abe approached for. There's an AR looking over top. They had the P1 control.
They have him as the favorite, I'm assuming.
Once you get that first blood, it is clean after the fact.
Yes, Sim, no stranger to diving into hell. Feet first. Been there, done that. 2-2 split here for Movie Star Koi.
What a smoke. That's actually nuts.
And that's got them in. Through the back window of Bar. The B-bomb site is technically all yours. And Sim, that does connect. At the very least, backs up. Still has his teammates here. A little bit of back and forth. Some slight
What's Pantoja's sub? Probably like plus 250 or something.
How are we going to hit this one, Koi?
Might do that.
Sim caught out. Too many windows, too many angles. First blood. 04 down and out as well. Draza the only man now fighting to hold this one together. Abuza by Bridge.
We're going around 11, aren't we?
He's fighting as
Hold
well.
on,
2v2,
never mind, hold on.
On the snap, no good. Abe catches another. And now Draza in the 2v1. And it's barely got past the box. His feet weren't even on the ground,
11,
and he was
man.
gone. Koi, fantastic round.
Defense. Cha-cha-cha. Defense. Cha-cha-cha. No, honest to God, though, that smoke grenade on point. That is cross map. I assume it's 04 with the home cooking there to throw it over top just to sort of capitalize on that open lane. The strat was perfect to get control of space and get the bomb down. Koi just do a great job understanding the pressure and on the fly sort of, I mean, you know, really these types of rounds is where your communication matters the most. Okay, that's a new smoke. Haven't seen it. What are we missing? What do we need to check? What space could they have taken? They get that first blood on Simp, and you shut down the man with 11 kills. You're a lot more comfortable.
So good after that. Oh, yeah, Sim really doing the heavy lifting in the kills department on this map for FaZe, but that's not necessarily going to deter them from the win. It's 4-4 still. We have absolutely gone back and forth. Now, eyes on FaZe this round, as defense has been the name of the game here on Sake.
I think Inside spotted potentially 2 players on the flank, but this is just sort of a Call of Duty timing situation. Inside's juggling back and forth.
Oh.
But 04, it's all about the timing on the pinch. And he's going to get spotted out. So, yeah, on the information front, Koi doing a great job.
Yeah, this is all intel. And now, time for Koi. Time ticking away. And Kips, what a spot this is. Abe's first blood. How's he pulled that off? Kips strikes. The iron made hot. Kleenex from down low. Koi win an attacking round.
Yeah, first time in a long time, and that is just efficient
All
work.
right, man.
You get the intel on the guys working the pinch, and they're playing off the timing, but you just had a very distant setup. I mean, Kleenex just living inside of P3, jumping around the bridge, getting the intel, and just shutting the pinch play down, and after that, you're just keeping things nice and secure, and of course, well, the one pump from Abe, evil.
Just one. Damn. Come on, boys. Something like that.
Hey, that's the man you want to have confident for the team.
Yeah, Abe.
Bro.
Made his professional
This shit is round 9. There's 2 people with 2 fucking kills.
So good. Here in 2026, Insight with a
and then he got blooded.
This map point for Koi, that bit nicer.
This guy is fucking pissed,
Even
man.
in 3v4, though, 04 is going for the bomb plant. They're trying to go for it all.
Gives some Kleenex. They were making their way through on that right-hand side.
This shit's over, man.
Yet again on a 5 spree. 04. Back and forth, he swings.
Sim's gonna get traded. Oh, never mind. This guy's the greatest.
Another! No! Kips reads it.
04, do something positive for once in your fucking shit life, man.
Well, test the S&D prowess. Time is on his side, and they haven't.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh my god.
He's gonna make the check now. Perfect read. 04, what a kill.
Why the
But to save the day.
Why did he do that like that? He had it so easy. Why did he do it like that, man?
God, he's so good.
What the fuck is he doing?
Yes, he only had 4 kills in that map, but he had the 2 most important ones in the final round.
What the fuck, man? Kill him!
Yes, it is. I think it is.
What the fuck is he doing?
You look great with a mullet too.
You're definitely more the fashionista between the 2 of us, so I'll trust your judgment.
What a game. 1-1. Going into the overload. We find ourselves at a fantastic crossroads here for our 2 professional teams. So far, so good. And what a close map 1. as well. I mean, everything's been...
Oh my god, why did he do that? Just kill him, man. Why didn't he just kill him?
Time is on his side, and they haven't hopped
What?
it. This could work out.
Just kill him!
Now, perfect...
Why the fuck didn't he just kill him? Oh my god.
But to save the day, Jamie Craven, an angel, watching over Movistar.
Why didn't he just kill him, man?
So good. I love that insight. Got the
Just
first
kill
blood.
him, man.
4 kills in that match.
Oh my
Two
god,
on
man.
It does not feel good, but also a
Just shoot him!
Anytime they're shooting one player, the second guy for Koi always right there. Koi, electric.
Like,
teamwork.
what?
Teamwork. And speaking of teamwork, I've got the team
I'm not
down
understanding,
on the
man.
floor. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much. They're having us do mic test as you threw it to us, but I guarantee the audio is dialed in and we look great. The fans on their feet and
Fucking moron, man. What's up with Piss Carolina? Let me see.
Into the point, but it's a slow one as Efted onto the flank can only find one himself.
These guys are getting slammed. What the hell?
Position, but nobody into the point.
You need to collect this time. Finally, you get exceeded into the hard point. After
God damn, they're getting pissed on. Hold on, 80?
His way through, but only good for the 2 seconds there. Exceed still soaking up this hard point time. He's going to go down to a nade from Harry. And again, that is just time that you'd love to keep away if you're the Pit. So heading into
Map force frequency on this?
like the Pit are going to get that early wrap.
Oh yeah, we should see that, right? I mean, surely they don't get fucking 3-0'd by a fucking Challengers team.
Well, this is a big fight. Nox is going to find that one straight out of the gate here. Now, last time around, the Ravens let this go very, very easily. Already 2 going down from them as well. Nox holds them off, but Lucifer finds him and almost turns and burns on the Trakes. Advantage for the Pit. They do have the better position, but they are going to be outnumbered on this first fight. But Lind wins, and therefore it's going to go back and forth.
Nox on the wing. Nice shots from Mythics. Ravens turning this into time. Finally going to cross that 100-point marker. It's a 56-point difference. 30 seconds off this hill. That if you get the rest of it, you are right back into this game. So everybody looking to lock down that plane wing. Lucifer around the back. He's going to tag team this with Mythics. And another big win from Harry. That is so devastating for the Ravens. And unlike last time, it seems like this is going to be the Pit with the early setup to P4. Royal Ravens knocking on that door, though.
They're already hit. They've got the numbers as well as Lurks finds 2. They're in. They're now moving towards it. Watch these spawns as they come through. It's P2 for the Pit. They're trying to get out towards the back here as quickly as possible. It's all the way out towards P5, though, for Carolina Royal Ravens, so the Pit won't feel too aggrieved.
3 dead again. Spawn in the back for Nox. He's just looking to play his life, but under investigation from the Rast. And how is he still here? Nox finally goes down, but he buys enough time that Ravens are looking to break this one from the front. Lurks, unfortunately, not going to be ready for that early spawn from F-Dot. You got 2 players challenging the back. F-Dot in trouble now. How long can he live? Not long enough. 3 go down. It's just Harry in the hill, but that is enough. This is crazy.
Lucifer, NPC spitting howitzers there into the hill, and now they're still going. They're feeling the full force of the Pit on a run here as they keep on burning. And they are winning the trades good enough. This score is getting out of control. 80 points to the Pit. As we go back into P5, the Ravens will be here first. Opportunity to grab themselves some much needed time.
This has got to be a complete 180 right now. 194 to 112. Ravens just have not been able to buy themselves a hold, and it's just been because of this guy right here, Mythics, continuously breathing down.
I mean, Carolina is also basically a Challengers team.
3 dead for the Ravens. You got to get something here out of Nox towards the back line, but
they got a 27-year-old perma Challengers player and 3 rookies, so.
And they are fighting from the back foot here. The Ravens are doing a really good job of keeping this pressure up and not allowing the setup to come through. Even from that back spawn, they've just been continuously jumping into these fights as Nox finds 2 as well. He's 35 and 29, Nox. How are they this far behind when he's been playing like this?
It's just the time, man. He's got 17 seconds. Lurks has 24, and it's just Trakes who's playing around this hill. 70-point lead heading into the 3rd set of hills. The Pit in full form. now looking to lead this series if they can put it away here and now. Royal Ravens gonna have the first setup, and you can see some routes being run over towards the back of both, but they know exactly where Mythics is.
Well, blue is always the key. They've held it this time around. More players trying to get into it. Big gunfight from Lin, swiping up the middle of the map here. The problem again is going to be, this is the setup you want. The Carolina Royal Ravens will close down both, try and force you through that mid-choke point. If you can break blue, that is the way to go, and it looks like that has been done. Mythics has found the kills here. It should start allowing the pit back out of this trap, but unfortunately it's been closed again.
Closed, shut, signed, and sealed. Couple routes being run here from the pit. They're going to slow things down, try to work for some positioning over towards blue. It doesn't look like the Royal Ravens are too bothered by it at all. They're just trying to look for these transitional kills. Exceed not going to win the fight versus F. You get the trade from Lurks, though, and he's going to be the only one here. Close spawn from Exceed. Can he get here in time?
This game's got an awful lot closer. What a P1 from the Ravens. Held them down though, P2 slowly but surely slipping towards the pit here. On the outside for this one, it wasn't great for them last time, the Ravens. They're gonna need to fight for this one tooth and nail. There's gonna be 3. Trakes wants the last, looking for Lucifer, who slides to safety in a second.
The biggest issue for these
What the fuck was that?
Has been the closing moments.
Wait, what
We
the?
see a lot of teams get to a position where
Hey,
they
what the
close
fuck
game,
was
they
that?
haven't been able to get it done. Royal Ravens have built themselves back up. They're starting to look better. This is not a time for the pit to slow down.
Well, still going for it one more time here. Drake's going to look at the kills here. Lin down towards the bottom. Going to try and stay alive. Actually, Lin's goes for that Chow as well. 15 seconds to go. It'll put the pit in a very good position. But now, this is important. F. looking for the kills that are around this one. I don't think he's found the timing. Exceed will get him, and Exceed finds 2. That is a rotation for the Ravens. And now they have an opportunity.
Dude, are these retards about to choke this, man?
You get your setup.
They get one wave, they're about to...
From the pit.
Oh,
This
no.
has got to be absolute perfection from Carolina.
Oh, they're choking it.
Nox. Trakes is going to be there to help out. You get the
Oh, they
back
choked.
spawns, but you got to be worried about this playthrough mid.
Trakes finds 1.
Oh, they actually
They'll get one
choked.
back as well, but this is just 1 by 1.
Oh,
There is no
brother.
continuation of trade. It is the worst possible position on this.
Hey,
map.
what are you
This
doing?
one is always hard.
Wait, you have to kill this guy. Okay, hold on. He can block. Go block. Block, pussy.
Carolina can't win off this hill. You can.
There you go,
do
bud.
not want to put all your eggs into one basket.
There you
It
go.
looks like F.
Oh, he's
gonna be in a
fucked.
position to block, and he actually pulls a spawn
Oh, they're
for
good.
Lens.
They're good.
Managed to get players in towards the back here. But the Ravens are determined to make this an absolute showdown at P4. Mythics finds 2, only 2.
Oh my god, this is the
Spawn
biggest kill.
Still very much in contention. You can see
Oh,
those
brother.
parallels coming through for both sides. Fighting for Lucifer. It's
Oh,
going to
they're
be first
good.
in now for the
They
10
won.
seconds. For the Ravens,
They should
it's
win.
running. They have
Unless
to
they're
get here in
retarded.
time. Straight through the front door. They're looking for it. Mythics will be the first blocker.
Yeah, they
But
will.
already 2 kills going down. 2 seconds to go.
Got a little
and the
concerning.
pit should have the first
Holy
hard
shit.
points.
Close in contention at the end.
What was the final score? Look at this kill horn. This is absurd kill horn. 50, by the way. 50 with 20 seconds. Insane kill horn. Oh my god.
Going down. 2 seconds
That's some rank play shit.
to go. And the pit should
50. Everyone else got 30. I mean, look at these kills. Double 40s on the other side. Just a bunch of fucking AMs. Jesus. Hey, when did he pull up his shit? Hold on, I'm about to go back. That was like P2? I think it was P2, right? When did he pull up his little fucking thing? I think it was like right here. Like right here, maybe?
Time the Ravens. They're going to need to
Let me
fight
see what
for
he
this
was
one tooth
doing.
and nail. There's going to be 3. Trakes wants the last. Looking for Lucifer, who slides to safety in a second.
Oh, yeah, right. Yo, what is he doing? Did he hit a button? What the fuck is he doing? What's he doing right now? What the hell is he doing? Esports staff. Region Europe. What the hell? I don't know what he was on.
The biggest issue for these challenger teams.
Wait, FaZe started?
Is org
That's an absurd hard point, bro. So, is 04 going to play today? Let's find out.
Here goes 04. Gets rid
Oh,
of the
they're up
trophy,
2-0.
You name it, we're going back.
I don't know
to
how
A.
they're up 2-0. Somebody gonna help Simp, man.
Sim, no good.
This is getting
Stopped again.
ridiculous.
Kleenex, can he hold the line? Insight now.
They're not
backing
winning
up.
shit at this
And it's all
event.
down to Draws to keep this play alive for as long as possible. That should save it. That should seal it. Kleenex there with the possession shortly. Well, someone's got to grab it. Could be opting for the reset. No, here we go. Fighting towards the A goal, but a dangerous spot to be in.
You're just going to have to take your time on this one. You're going to have to kill an entire wave of these phase players before you get a capture. Kibbs dancing in P1, wins the gunfight. The device, well, just overwhelmed and outmatched. 0-4 is going to be good for 2, and this will be anybody's ball game. Abe, huge gunfight to win just to keep the play active.
Yeah, right now Abe is absolutely having himself a time. Lovely pieces so far. Looking for another. Might want to keep the NPC out. He's been so dangerous with it. There's a man there watching the cross here for FaZe, so 0-4 is going to.
What is map 4 on this?
What a nade from 0-4. This time meets its mark. EMP stalled yet again.
Oh, Sake.
As Koi, they're just hoping.
Oh,
for
that's
too much
not
to go
good.
right.
For, I
It's
think
perfect
isn't Toronto
for
good at
us to run over
Sake?
the line, and this is it, surely, boys. With 35 seconds on the clock, we're able to make something happen. Yes, one in. Insight with a big pistol kill, maintaining position. We could see a second.
And small battle one there for Koi. And final 25 seconds left, maybe to kickstart this first half. They are certainly set up
Toronto's
around the
7-2
new
on
device,
Sake.
though. Pressure through the
I don't know how
base,
much of that is with
arrow,
Joe, but
pressure on the front. Well, that is Simp the Pimp working up Pop Bus. If anybody's going to get the touch, it's going to be FaZe, and they're going to go ice cream side. And right now, this pressure looks wide open.
We go. This could be another. We're going to get extra time. The EMP still in the hands of a player. 0-4, the lead blocked down. Abusa trying to get tricky. Tricky indeed, and he's done. Half-time whistle blown. And Koi, a late resurgence there in the first half. Is it too little, too late chance? A missed opportunity.
It's very similar to the Gridlock hardpoint in that Koi are playing pretty good Call of Duty. You know, for 95% of that first half, absolutely on point. They had the one moment for that first miss capture. They had him juked on the mini-map, didn't make the full commitment, and then they not only get stopped there defensively in that moment, FaZe immediately turned that into a counter capture. Sim gets the instant Hellstorm, and I mean, after that, it's a sort of 1-1 tied up game, but that one small mistake ends up being very costly for the first half. You cannot make mistakes against the world champs.
Much more evenly distributed set of kills outside of Kips, who is quite frankly dropping it right now on the chin of FaZe. FaZe is more about the objective than it is the kill department. Swapping sides, we're going to be seeing Koi attacking from right to left, and the shots were on point there from 0-4. Kleenex's forward position now denied, and Insight is going for it. He's absolutely going for goal, pushing the EMP forward now. It is going to make FaZe have to deal with that. Not only just the cuts, but also that position they've got to work with now, and it might just work out for Koi. Here they come.
This might also get weird. You got a 10-second timer on that device before resets to mid, but no, number 8, Kleenex is going to get it, and he knows he cannot do this by himself, but Koi clearly showing they want the device on this side of the map.
They're keeping it in position. That forward spot now, and an awkward spot to grab it from on the inside of the 18-wheeler.
Number 5 potentially on the pinch. Kip's going to be working it, able to pick up a kill. That's 2 in the feed for Koi.
Can you work it? Yes, he works it. Put your head down, flip it and reverse it. The next part is all you, but for now, it's still Koi battling over position. Reset on. Kleenex looks to be in position to grab this one, but all 4 members of FaZe alive and well. He has to get a kill or 2. There's the stun connection. Perfect read on the player on the flank as well. Tobias Yul Jonsson right now doing it alone.
Ooh, 0-4. That's a deep pinch he's going on. He's being a distraction, and Kips knows it. Yeah, just overwhelmed. You're hearing in the comms that everybody's behind you. You start to freak out, and comes down to effectively a 1v1 near that device, and Simp good for 2. Insight given the hands.
Right back to it though in the middle of the map. Sort of a solid contest for now. Abusa turns tail, immediate run. The top lane. Koi defensively are here. We should be able to hold this one back. Mid-map pinches on. We're watching that flank as well. Here comes Draz. He's going to elect to go all the way to the back. Is he in position at the time you're going to punish him? It might just. There we go. Kleenex and Insight find their kills. Carrier down. 3 dead.
And look at number 6. So on the minimap, yeah, they're just going down low. Through Ice Cream, forcing it. Able to be that lead blocker. Insight last man in line. Everybody's here.
This could be a perfect capture opportunity here, Koi. Let's go for a listen in and see how the attack sounds.
Can we one shot draws? So 2 outer sushi. My pinchy, bro. My pinchy set. Some damage. 1 close sushi. Outer sushi. Outer sushi. One sushi weak. And sushi. One sushi, yeah. And one sushi weak. Nice, go 30. I'm 1 shot. Staying down. Yep. Teach out. Guys, laying down, builder. Nice, bro. Close, close, Eddie.
Stay up. Where?
It's Zeus. Zeus not touched. He went back to their heady. He's in Zeus still. Still
Got naded. It reset. Push out left. Push out left, quick. Keep on left.
I'm pitching right.
Yeah, I think you saw one P2 maybe. We're here. I'm already here, bro. They're nading me. Close.
Hold it.
What's P2? Sim. On time. On P1, bro. P1.
What's up, you on? That's nice, bro.
Sim is left, by the way.
He's gonna be over past
left. He wrapped.
Nice. Hold, in hole.
Sim's down on the ball. Absolutely right with the ball.
Hold, Jaws.
Make sure right. Trying to go quick. Don't go deep as well. Could be small.
I spawned here.
Nothing here. Might be charged.
Drop
here back door. They're just gonna
needed me.
Fuck off. I'm playing back door, okay? Yeah, I'm playing close.
Got
here.
one. Nice. Still you know where I spawned. I spawned here.
Hit it. The wrap. It looks like a wrap. It might be bait. Oh, it's charged. Very close, shot.
I pinch.
Back right here.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep holding it. One more trap pinches. I have to pinch. Signing them. We just need to trap play. They have a trophy close. They're setting up.
Okay.
Nothing close. Back right, Stars.
That's a stalemate you're happy to see right now if you're FaZe. Koi trying to take the advantage. See you later, trophy systems. An awkward moment there for a bit of friendly fire, and now Insight still on the dance, still trying to find these kills. Can we get carrier control? Not yet. Simps on the run, finally brought down. Numbers here with Koi. Are they able to get these clean kills and make a run for B?
Well, they lost the middle of the map, so it's going to be a little bit slower on the approach. 0-4 wins that gunfight, and that is just an open lane where you're not quite comfortable. But if you're going to be picking it up and they're going for the full wrap, maybe a juke if they're leaving Inside in position. Koi playing with options.
This is great. FaZe, though, defensively, that's Draz. Out there by the A goal, it was a 2-2 split, now a 3-1. They've got themselves all over the map, and they are responding to the movements Koi make there with the EMP device. Kleenex yet again, the front man, calling out the player below. Abe needs a bit of help here to make the play happen. Damage from Kips as well. We're getting closer and closer now to the goal line. Over to B. Kleenex finds another one. The run is on. It comes down to 0-4. He needs to find a kill here, and it's through. The equalizer with 30 seconds to spare.
And what a sequence.
All right, man.
I mean, that starts off in showers. They rotated all the way through Ice Cream, back through the middle of the map, had the juke it back to the top side. And now,
they
playing
about
for
to
spawn
fucking...
kills, keeping the pressure going. Kleenex still
Is someone gonna kill Kleenex, man? Hello?
One man left on point. Kips guesses wrong. Draza saves it. Abe now with 10 seconds to go. Can we find that final capture? FaZe the pickup. Extra time will be theirs. Another chance. One final before we go to extra time.
They're looking to call game. But no, I think Insight, maybe Inside of Showers was able to get that final kill. Looked interesting. Had to have been the guy to grab.
Wait, who the fuck killed him? Wait, what?
Before we go to extra time.
They're looking to call.
Oh, he killed him right here. Insight kills him. Wait, what?
But no, I think Insight, maybe Inside of Showers was able to get that final kill. Looked interesting. Had to have been the guy to grab it. Either key gunfights there with the pistol device in hand, and just a hell of a play.
Hell of a play. Wicked composure. And now we go to overtime. First capture will set the time, and the second team must beat that. Good luck, have fun.
In FaZe yesterday, in their overload, they had a 25-second capture in their OT, so they're good for the opening breaks. Koi, you see they're doing the exact same thing. Playing with the timing, let the first wave of nades go over the top. Abe there for the follow-up, and perfectly coordinated for Koi. You'd love to see it for the opening break, but that's only the first kill. Device control, whole different ballgame.
Oh, here we go, Kleenex. Oh, here we go. Pressure now from Abe through the middle of the map as well. Dead by Draza. Simp gets this as well. And here we go, folks. Insight. A bastion of defense right now for Koi. Kips red on the flank. What a kill. But it's an errant stun grenade there from Kleenex. Keeps the mid-map pressure alive. What a nade from 0-4. The damage is whether on the Kleenex. He's got to stay alive by the time. He has Kips to back him up. The Great Dane down, 0-4 up. Kips now on the flank, finds 2. That's 3 dead. Here we go. But look out for Simp. He's on a pinch as well. Opportunity here to make something happen, and Simp has ruined it.
He's just the overseer. Can't actually go and collect that device. Yeah, Simp taking all these extra kills. And Kips with a nice 2-piece, but still, you have to get the device, and it is still Simp behind you, doing everything.
Oh, Simp just went absurd. Hello? He just saved their whole fucking round.
You bought so much time through the middle of the map. One goal is all you need. 0-4 cuts the middle of the map wide open. Draz now trying to push the right flank. Identified immediately. Kips on the kill. Pressure through the middle of the map dealt with, but you've still got EMP possession. Abe on the wrap. Abe on the flank. Can 0-4 make some space? On the charge forward now down. A quick turn here, an opportunity for Koi to dig in.
You see 04 was actually heads up just to keep moving that device forward. He knew the pinch was going to be rolling through, heads up gameplay. Now for Koi, they're trying to send number 5 Kips on a mission, and FaZe are picking it up, and 04 gets the kill. This is high-level overload being played.
Yeah, FaZe have not given up this pressure by B. They know it could be close. Abe has got to find a kill or two. No damage from the Semtex. He's left with nothing to throw now but his NPC. Kips on the back up here. It's a 3v3 here in the doorway. The threshold will soon be broken. Both teams vying for some form of control. Abe, has he found the window? He's pulled the defenders. Another kill found, and a run now. He's making the play. It's CleanX. He's down. Kips crosses. What a goal. The time set.
It was like, what, 3 minutes or some shit?
Juke.
It's a Venus flytrap type setup. They have the full spread. 04 over towards Broken is constantly worried about the pinches, and you just had Koi very patient towards the middle of the map, and it's just that slow work for that swing out. You can't check all the corners in the backside. You're never going to be able to force that through the pistol unless you do something absurd. You have to find a dish route out. And Koi, again, this is high-level overload being played. Very difficult to orchestrate. Everything has to go right. This is a bit of a chess match between these two teams, and 2 minutes and 18 seconds is not too shabby, but for FaZe, they don't fear that time.
No, and again, we're thinking about a similar opening break here. Look out for the nades. It looks like FaZe are going for it. Nades be damned. They've dodged all the bad ones. Oh, but look at that. Kips getting right to the front line. Trades on. Numbers are still here. Abe absolutely sends it over the top. Shots were fantastic, but it's CleanX. Read by 04. You pick up a couple. And you've still got pressure here. Still maintaining the middle of the map. Nades again from the close spawners. Who will find the advantage here? Right now, the numbers going the way of Koi.
It's just keep away game. Simp, though, he's going to be behind enemy lines, and this is sort of your fearful moment, but CleanX is also going to be behind enemy lines on the flip side, and all what Koi have to do is not let them touch this device. 04 knows it, and he's got it.
Now the guessing game's on. EMP through the middle of the map. No, we're going to wrap back. We're going for the B capture. We're hoping for Sim to get as many of these kills as he can. That's massive. Here comes the pressure. The goal line is wide open. They've got the timing. And that is that, folks. FaZe, get it done.
Hit her up 4-1 on the surge. Bro, are they going to 3-0 him?
He's getting good at that.
We're not even going to get a frequency, bro. They're going to fucking 3-0 him.
A criminal game. You and Koi having it. They just pulled off one of the most impressive gridlock captures we have seen this year. So hard fought. So well orchestrated. The coaching staff's going to be happy with it. You have to do all that, and FaZe just in the second half.
Sake hardpoint next.
We'll get it done in what?
Let's watch these bum ams.
Very impressive. But again, that's how it goes, man.
How are these bum ams doing? Dude, if they get 3-0'd, Jesus.
This control, what have they seen? Who have they got? What are the names we are tracking? Mythic's looking to clear this out as they go for a bit more launcher control. There's already one gone down, and F-Dot says, all right, I've got him. Don't worry, mate. Now Mythic's looking for it. F-Dot gets away for it. He goes for it at the same time. It's good, but the trade is not good enough as F-Dot just runs them ragged. Teammates baiting out for him there, and they just led them to a slaughter. That's team play.
And we're just getting no team play from the Ravens at all. I mean, as soon as that nade kill comes out from Lurks, like, you just cannot be full sending yourself onto the ring. You know you've given up A, but you just haven't been able to fully clear that space. And Mythic's getting the timing to trade it. You just continue to give Pit opportunities for them to hold a lead in this search and destroy. You build yourself back into that hard point. You looked like you could have stolen it away. Search and destroy. This has been a different story just entirely. The Ravens have had no contest in this map.
They certainly haven't. Well, the Ravens have tried this several times. Hasn't gone well. This time they will get the bomb down. Pit will be aware of this any second now, and they'll have to try to move into position. The difference this time around, though, is that the Ravens are in a much better setup for it.
And all 4 players from the Ravens going to be built over towards the bedroom. Nobody on the flank yet from the Pit, so it is going to be a big bang from mid-pool steps.
Lindsay's got close though. Nox going to come under a lot of pressure here. He knows he's going to try and do something, but there's a double nade from Exceed. Players into the pool. It's not going to be good enough. And now Lucifer in a 1 versus 3. He'll try and take a gunfight, but it's not going to happen. The Ravens this time post-plant immaculate.
Post-plant. And just back to the fundies on a raid. Play for the bomb site, play for the
see what's
plants,
going
get
on
that
here.
post-plant set up.
Shane over yet?
Anybody from flanking through bedroom. And allow your nades to do the talking there for Exceed. What a well-cooked nade inside that smoke. Where everybody from the pit just thought they could just weasel their way into that retake. Other things from the Ravens, finally putting another round down. 2 to 5 we go. And it is a long road to build yourself back, but it is one step at a time, 1 foot in front of the other.
Oh, F-Dot under a lot of pressure, somehow alive with 5 health. His teammates have got a kill. Oh my goodness. That should have been a kill. F-Dot should have gone down. But now a 4 versus 2 for the Ravens, a disaster.
1 minute.
Could be game right here.
Pit have full control of B. And Exceed is going to read this corner. Oh, he snaps on F-Dot.
Oh.
There's your call back. Nox on the other side. Just has to stay alive and wait for Exceed. Instead, Linz goes down. Lucifer's going to find him. Exceed yet again in the clutch. 1v2.
Exceed is on a 4 streak. He needs to make that 6 to keep them in this S&D. Unfortunately, Lucifer with a great shoulder is causing all kinds of problems. He's trying to take this fight on, and they are burning time. Nobody really giving him time of day. Oh, it's frustrating, and eventually they get into him. And down
Bro, they might 3-0, and we still not gonna get a frequency.
There is a crowd behind them cheering on.
Bro,
LCQ winners.
no way. We're just cursed. We can never get a frequency.
Story on the gridlock where.
Oh, we started.
Pretty much had
all right, 04, you got to do something this map, brother. Please.
60 points in phase, just a hard fought comeback.
One time.
Off the opening break here, Koi, it is deja vu all over again. They win it, get the initial time, and they are just crawling around every spawn.
Yeah, all over the place. Lovely space game. Awkward spawning moment there. Obviously, Abe absolutely just ripped the Zaza duo out of their gaming chairs. And now Kips to find some time. This is a lovely bit of back and forth right now. In the kills department, it's going to be Simp, who now takes charge, takes control, and gets his boys onto the hill. Uh-oh.
Tough.
What a fight.
Every time.
That's the Black Ops 6 into Black Ops 7 special. The old slide, turn, burn. Adjustment of aim assist at closer ranges there made those fights a little spicier. Way back in the beta. Now to P2 we go, and it is going to be FaZe in first.
A lot of pressure on 04. He doesn't really have support on the time. Well, now the reinforcements are off the spawns, and Koi, they lose that first blood. You trade out Draza, and while Simp is sort of refilling the pressure on the back, it looks like Koi trying to square up and just hit straight through the front.
This is great. Gonna be Koi three-man in. 04. Oh, he's maneuvered in a position. This is great. The contest is one thing. The next man, great shots from Draz. Looking for another. The side door, no need. A boozer's on it. FaZe, what a hold.
And it's classic. I mean, that's great coordination for Koi to get everybody grouped up together. They expect that back pressure to be there, so they bang out through the front, and 04 just has great finesse, and the AR's off the back of it, able to just light that kill feed up. Koi doing a lot of things right. FaZe, simply better.
It'd be like that. Will it be like that for much longer? 44 to 17 right now. FaZe fan with the dominant lead. Sprees developing across the board there. Draz, Simps, absolutely cast the curse the life out of that one. Simp as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to stop. That is now Koi trying to fight their way forward in control, but that is FaZe with the good spawns right next to the hard point. And I mean right next to that hard point.
Must be nice. You love it when you get it, and they take full advantage. Yeah, Simp good for 2. Kibbs wants to strip it away, and hey, the huge 2-piece just to keep your team alive.
Oh, your boys in the geometry class right now. What a nade. Off the wall, shots from Abe.
Bro, what are Simp's stats this series?
Success here. I'd say that technically not, but you
this is a crazy series out of him.
Here. The impenetrable P3 looking very, very flusterous right now. I think I might have made up a word there, Chance.
You can do that, man. That is, in fact, how language works.
He has a 1.4 right now.
You already saw he had 10K plus damage.
Plus 22. But that's not including this map. He has like a 1.5 right now.
He's playing well enough that 04 has been the super soaker so far.
Plus 30.
Sake. And Koi, they're going to be set up on rotation, but they have dug themselves in a hole.
I did indeed make up a word. Wow, that's going on the CV. Well, 78 to 26. Koi a little slower here. And Kleenex is having himself a stinker. Not a happy man right now. The 3 and 13. 15 and 6, though. All smiles for Sim. Good God. Trophy gone as well. There's another one there. Get it, Sim. Destroy it as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, high key. How many players had their careers extended because of that under 18 rule existing? And not just Simp, the Dashies, the Celiums, so many guys that were kept out for a while. Just gifting other players money.
That's the era we're in. A lovely 3 from Abe. Give it the whole team. Dude. Go on, son. 16 and 8.
Whoa, hold on. What's going on with Big Abe?
I mean, maybe they're down by 50, so it's going to be tough. But this is certainly your sequence. Now he's maybe a kill or 2 away from the Hellstorm and not going to get it. 04 checks the corner, and that is a quad feed. In 15 seconds later, FaZe take away the time.
It'd be like that sometimes. Shades of Bocage. Good Kips now.
Hey, that's a 3. Hey, kicking things off.
Is this the turning point?
51.
A 50-point game, and Kips, he's looking for another. He's absolutely loving life, but no. Another attack on time. Abe heavily tagged up. Is anyone going to get there? No. FaZe back in it.
So yeah, a quad feed. It takes 15 seconds to make the re-break. Kips gives a 3-piece there. Now it takes 2.
Well, I just noticed they got 2 insights on the map.
Good so far on Sake.
What the hell?
A 2-piece, maybe just
what's going on?
A bit of a flow state and a 4-man wipe off the board. Another great moment for Koi. They need to.
I mean, honestly, they're not down that much for how bad they're getting shit on. If they can just stop getting shit on so badly.
Identifying most of it so far. A little bit of pressure here from 04 up close and personal on the hard point. What a snap indeed. But Kips there, up for the challenge. And now leaving time for a second. He's got so much to deal with right now. Still members of FaZe there to play with. They're going to find that old time for a second longer. And that is back to P1. What a set here on Sake map 4.
Yeah, first half, Simp destruction. He got the 20 kills. Insight and Kleenex currently suffering. But for them to be suffering in the game to be this close, you already know if they kick it up just a little bit, it's going to be good. Team kill rolling through for Draza. He takes care of Simp. And hey, your whole team's going to fall. Kips continues to dance. Him and Abe, they have been monsters so far on Sake.
It's unreal. 20 and 12. Abe is having one of those maps. Simp, though, trying to keep up and absolutely doing so. That 22 and 14. Hard point time for Abe as well. That man is the statistical wizard right now on this map of Sake. Looking for an attack towards time. Insight gets tagged up. And FaZe, yet again, finding themselves in a happier place. Lovely stick there from Kleenex. 12 and 19. He's back and alive. We've yet to cross the 100-point mark. We do have P2 in the hands of Koi for now.
And they are desperate to win this rotation. They're going to get it at least off the start, but where Insight falls, look at number, he just spawns up instantly. Koi did not put any aggression on P1 for the final 20 seconds just to make sure they get the back spawns, and it has already been stripped away.
Stripped away immediately now. 3 players on the attack, 2 on the defense. Oh, they've done it. What a kill. Simp now, just in the outskirts. Dips a toe, waiting for the boys. They're going to be hitting the pinch as well, and Kips is about to get shot in the back. Not an ideal spot to find himself in. Simp bides his time, it doesn't pay off, and we're about to see a lead change.
Yeah, Abe has been playing extraordinarily well so far on this Sake. He has been the main reason that Boyer's still in the mix. Insight wants to be the guy soaking up on the time, but if Abe and Kips fall, I got bad news. So shall everybody else. FaZe rip you apart, and now the question is, how many players are going to spawn out for Koi? It's going to be 3.
Oh, dear.
Abe on a solo mission to fend off the entire team.
Oh, no. That's terrible news. Here we go, Abe. What have you got? Got 1. Nearly gets the second. Great damage into a boozer. That was wonderful. Simp on a lovely corner. Diabolical corner. What a shot on a Kips. That's that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Here comes the attack from Draz. Looking for number 5 in a row. Absolutely nails it. Nearly has a Hellstorm.
Oh, God, dude. They didn't block the back spawns. You think that's FaZe making a mistake? No, they're just farming kills. I mean, this is not really efficient Call of Duty being played for FaZe. It's a very small lead for the amount of slang, but by God, is the slang good.
Draz. He's still going. 8 now in a row. 28 overall. And he is keeping that front line firm and steady for FaZe Clan. Hellstorm ready and waiting for either of the upcoming hard points. The next two are going to be a dangerous place for Koi.
Well, you think Koi on the back line, maybe going to be ready for the gunfights instead. Draza, hey, finally they kill him. That's what it takes to take that man down.
Well, one way or another, they get him. 0-4 to the front. Koi, there we go. Here, instant Hellstorm.
I don't know what's good with 04. 04 hasn't played this bad in a long time.
A trophy system will take care of those heat-seeking missiles, but oh dear, lads, you are now trapped. Here come FaZe. No good on the splash. Can 04 come back? Oh, he can capitalize. What a wonderful opener. Abuza now to pick up the pieces. No good. Koi survived.
Yeah, CleanX makes the play. 16 and 25, but very heads up in that moment. Hellstorm gets called in. He goes on the pinch, wins a gunfight, and now for Koi, they're stable. Similar to the Gridlock in a sense, a very closely fought game.
A fantastic hard point. Lead change on its way. Insight holding it all down. 3 spree here. CleanX takes care of the well.
Okay.
That's the right flank, and it's going to be Abe. Guns at the ready. Lead changes there. FaZe battling forward still, and it's going to be 2 of them making their way down the rock path. Open hard point for now, but that's going to be 8 seconds of scrap time that, realistically, not going to cause a huge difference here. Lead
Bro, why is this game close, man?
We go.
Yeah, an Insight passive for the Chow, and he ends up getting gunned down.
FaZe is outslaying by what, fucking 10?
If this game turns into a 3 or
At
4
least.
second game, honest to God, Abuza might have won it in that sequence, but on this rotation, CleanX
They're
good for
losing.
2. Last man standing is Abuza, and again, he gets an extra kill. Still, though, Koi is stabilized. They just need to be able to collect this time.
It's good time. Get in the time if you can. FaZe finding the attack through the front line. Simp finding the pinch yet again. And here he goes. Oh, boy. Gets the damage in and out. Oh, what a turn! All
Bro,
four dead.
they can't lose this
Trouble.
map, bro. Simp actually going crazy, bro.
32 kills for him. So difficult
Somebody
to take
do
down, seeing
something.
everybody off spawn. Schmoving, given the good comms. Finally, he gets hunted, but his team still comfortable in the time.
How do you bounce back here? Not a huge bit of gain. Oh, what a brilliant 2. Now 3 dead. Breaks on. 10 seconds to harvest here for Movistar Koi.
Yeah, effectively tied up after 2 sets of rotation. This is map point and match point coming through for FaZe. Desperation hour for Koi. Only 4 points of separation.
Back to P1 we go. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. The nades are going to be there. No trophies to play with just yet. 04 goes absolutely ballistic. Draza now through the middle of the map. He and Abuza soaking away the time. Over 200 we go.
Just exemplary performance. Everybody coming off spawn. Koi doing the right thing. They're trying to take all these routes. Draza reading it the whole way, but CleanX just blitzes right past them. And Koi run this time over. 30 seconds left to fight for.
Big work again out of Sim. Pressure now from all angles. 04 wins a disgusting one against Abe. Hard point, still FaZe.
And backline, I mean, hey, 20 seconds in advance is when Kips is getting back here, and he's doing so with the MPC. 2 players, though, he's going to be fighting, and he just gets taken down. So
Big kill,
FaZe, not only were they winning that scrap time battle for the final 10, even if they're not going to get it, they are fully set up around this new time.
Just trying to buy as many places as you can here. FaZe have set the table. Movistar Koi desperately trying to get themselves in there, and it's denied. Denied time and time again. FaZe.
Who is
all
it?
good.
Kids, kill him.
The backdoor play from Kids
Oh, brother.
has begun. Simp immediately applying the pressure. There it is. Abe now steps up to the plate. Is he
Or
man
Simp
enough to
got
put
it
it down the
handled.
pim?
No,
is
he doesn't.
indeed. Now
Oh,
the battle to the
brother.
backdoor. Trying to stay alive.
Oh, no, don't you
Doing it
dare.
again. 04 able to get 1 back spawns. Maybe
Who's
gonna
getting
open
it?
up the pressure, and there you go. But even the nade
FaZe
rolling
got
through
it.
is on point. FaZe, they're just doing everything right.
Oh, what a nade through the window. Now Simp on the dance. Still
Bro.
from the hit for another. Abuza picks up a few. 04 joins him. And
This might be
I'm calling
Simp's
it,
best
folks.
series of the
Game
year.
FaZe. 5 seconds to
I
go.
think he has like a
All bases
1.5
covered. The final score, a 3-1 to
with
FaZe
like
Clan.
130 kills or something.
What an
Like something
absolute
insane.
nightmare Simp the Pimp is to deal with. 40 kills, walked in this map, already had 10k plus damage, had a 1.2 KD in the hard point, is winning MVPs because of the S&D, where he got the double-digit performance.
Carolina won the overload? Alright, good, because I do want to see frequency. Bro, what did Simp do? Simp, that might be his best series of the year. Hold on. He actually just went insane.
He's so good. That's so good.
This is before the map 4, and he just dropped a 40 and 25, I think.
Struggling there in the hard points
What is this
against a
gonna
very,
update
very
to?
Formidable squad, and the difference is marginal, but that difference always tilted the way of FaZe.
It's just that, yeah, that's small.
Did my Kips KD hit? Did he go negative? What did Kips just go? I need him to go like -2 or something. 27 and 33. Oh yeah, that shit hit for sure. Hold on. All right, we're good on Kips at least.
For a reason, they're simply better.
Absolutely. Well, we spoke to Simp yesterday. Now on stage with the.
Where did he
mighty
just go?
Chambers, the
I need this to
Alaskan
update. Hold on, we got an interview. What the fuck is that?
Thank you very much, Miles. Yeah, of course, I'm here with Draza. 2 games, 2 series, 2 wins. You lock in that playoff spot. Is that the kind of ruthless start that you expected from FaZe Clan here?
Yeah, obviously we expect to make it in the bracket. I feel like we've been playing pretty good. We can clean up a little things. I think my S&D has been pretty bad last 2 ones, but once we get to Saturday, Sunday when the tournament starts, I'll be there.
When you won champs, you said, I run this. Don't forget that I run this. What do you think the message is going to be here in Paris?
The same message, honestly. I feel like it's been a long time I've been in this league, and for the last like 5 years, I feel like I've ran it. So I'm just trying to show it once more.
Yeah, I had a chat with Shotzi yesterday after Optic's victory, and he said to me that you took their ring. They want to crush your EWC key here. You got a message for him?
Hey, we'll see you in finals.
You think that's what it's going to go down to? You think it's going to be a finals here in Esports World Cup?
I believe so. Unless we play them earlier than that, then we'll have that matchup then. But they've been making finals of every tournament. They've been playing well.
You know, 1.4, yeah.
Just
I think that's his best series.
Anything you want to say to these French fans that are giving you some
statistically?
Some shit?
Hey, I was talking my shit, so I deserve it. But we'll shut them up soon.
Okay, and last one for
me.
Obviously,
just
every single time
carried.
that you guys come in, especially after a World Championship win, the target on your back gets bigger and bigger. Do you enjoy that? Do you thrive from that?
I love every minute of it. That's what I live for. Shutting people up. You know, everyone says whatever they want. And at the end of the day, I lift trophies.
All right, man. Congratulations on that first win. We saved that real quick. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. Shout out to the Gentle Mates fans. They're loud. This man is a legend. We'll see more of him soon.
Man, Allie, Ian Chambers' jacket would go so hard in Alaska right now.
It would. It's tough. I think Lou has a cute
Bruh.
outfit too that kind of matches it. But what a fit they're both throwing.
Yeah, and speaking of a fit,
Hello?
this was one that was back and forth at the end. Aroma
That is an
throwing a
absurd
temper
carry.
tantrum on
What's
the
good?
court.
What the
Watch party stream.
fuck?
I had to go give him a hug. He said it should have been a 3-0.
Jesus.
Should have been a 3-0. They felt they could have won this matchup, man.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of opportunity throughout the series. Koi played a great, game, but in the end,
All right,
it's
let's
Chris
see.
Lamb.
Let's see what's going on here. Hopefully.
Think about what this game could do if F-Dot starts
They're about to choke this shit. Don't get 3-0, man.
And it's a 1-point game. Getting a lot out of Linz and Harry right now. Ball still down outside of green this time. That rotation starting to turn now into a counter cap, but it's Mythix with it in his hand. He's alone in this endeavor. And unfortunately, you have no idea, but Lurks is on the flank quickly.
Oh, as the team goes well, this is about to be a cap, I think, for the Ravens. This has all gone terribly, terribly wrong. They try to take it the long way. They try to get something going here as well, but the Ravens will get one back into it very, very quickly. And now it's 4-2. That all fell apart so quickly.
1 minute, 35 seconds. Ball's going to spawn over towards red. You got Linz on the front line. Mythix looking to reinforce this push, but the 2 others off the respawn. Very disconnected from this offensive attempt. Harry through the middle of the map. There goes Nox. You still got another player to worry about. It's Trakes. Linz is going to be watching the play. He takes him down. Exceed up top.
Optic playing last. I don't know.
It's a 1-point game yet again.
A minute 13
It's gonna be late, like 4 hours or something. Probably more than that.
Here comes the fight in towards it. It's going to be Trakes who goes onto that flank. Very important for them to get it done. And oh, he goes down. It comes to nothing. They've still got players in towards the spawn here as well. Linz needs to try and open this door up for them, but Lurks will shut down this push at least momentarily.
Linz here, not able to get anything out of kills. Mythix for the trade, back and forth. A second for Mythix. But it's still 43 seconds for the pit that desperately need another capture to tie things up. Ravens keeping the pressure on. Not letting the pit walk away with this one easily. They're going to have to turn up nuclear style. 30 seconds left in this game. Linz on the slide out. It's 3 dead again.
EMP moving, player on the flank as well. They're going to try and grab this and go. Mythics looking for out towards the back here. F-Dot managed to grab Exceed. EMP now floating into the wind. F-Dot goes down as well, though. They don't secure their kills. They're going all wrong for them.
Okay.
And now Trake's trying to get forward. He
We're
needs
good.
to block for the teammates. For the pit, they need to grab this EMP. You
We're
can
good.
go either
All right,
way.
we're getting a
Go
frequency,
in,
man.
get the game.
Finally.
And this is
I've been
going to
waiting.
Map 4.
The dagger for the Ravens. And the crowd is letting the pit know that Carolina doesn't stand alone in this battle. They fly together in Paris. The road is not over. The job is not done. And the key will not be crushed in 3.
A lifeline for the Ravens. An opportunity at the get back. Better all the way through on the overload. They punished the pit, they put them into the spawn, they caused issues, it was pressure in abundance. And it just meant that the pit never really had that many opportunities.
When they
What are the lines? Let me even look.
did get those opportunities, they delivered. But
No
every
idea what's
single
going
time
on.
that you
Let's
had
see.
a
Map
player
4.
overextending,
The
out of
lines
Ravens, they
are.
were quick times. I mean, you can see that's like the difference in overload that you're talking
They're not
about.
that
It's the
high.
testing that you get out of that player overextending. In the moment
Who's
where
Knox been
you
going
were looking
crazy,
to
no?
deny that play out to A for Ravens.
I did the way that dude kill horde on that last hard point.
Just
Hold
a
on.
slow rotation from F-Dot. He was not able to catch it in time. It's just the difference between what is denying the pit of these offensive attempts and where the Ravens are kind of getting away with some of these plays. So quick as ever, fast tempo. The Ravens keep themselves alive. And as close as it looks in the scoreline, I'm right there with you. It just looked like they led that comfortably the entire go.
Well, sometimes I'm right.
I might do F dot and Knox.
I kind of favored the Ravens a little bit for
I'm
that
thinking.
one. That's how it kind of worked out in the end. Going into the next
Fuck
hard
it.
point, though.
Let's have some fun
very
on
much up the
frequency,
grabs
man.
Here. I don't think this will be a walkover.
I'm down for that.
A map 5 does feel about right for this time of day.
Why are they offering this? Who's doing a flex on a 2 pick? Like, doesn't even make sense. Why would I even want? If you get 1 correct, you get 0.5 back. I don't even want that. Just take it all.
Given to this team right now.
And then if you get them, yeah, you barely. Nah, it's terrible. All right.
Independence Day, you know, something magical,
That's
mystical,
actually absurd.
maybe even spiritual. If
Who
we're
the
being
fuck is
honest,
doing
but
that?
At the end of the day, this
I got
is
F dot
you
25,
only
Knox
have one
27.
opportunity, one chance.
We shall
You
see
either
how
go
this
out
frequency
as one of
goes.
the first teams to leave Paris, leave
I just did F dot because he was lower.
Black Ops 7 behind, or you rise to the occasion and live to fight at least.
I don't know why
another
Exceed
day.
is at 20. If Exceed is at 26, the rest of his team should not be at 27.
Map 4.
I don't know what's
coming
up with
for
that,
these
but
guys. Hard points on the dockets. Carolina looked a lot better towards the end of that scar, so see what they could do as we go into this next one. But elsewhere on the main stage, it was FaZe taking down Koi, so the world champions solidified themselves a spot in the bracket, the solo single elimination bracket that we will be seeing tomorrow here at EWC. Everybody else fighting for their spot there as well. Koi, their road gets a little bit longer. But you expect nothing from the world champions other than perfection right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much how it's going to go. Now it's looking like we are getting to another point to load in. Everybody seems pretty locked, so nobody's going anywhere. It's always a bonus. Team's getting ready for it. Just maybe trying to take a moment to breathe. We get into it. There are the fist bumps. That means map's loading. That means the time is nigh. The Pit EU versus the Carolina Royal Ravens go into map 4. Is this the last map? Well, we go to a magical map 5.
Magical map 5 for a chance to reverse sweep. We have seen some devastating things through Call of Duty. through competitive Call of Duty over the course of many, many years. Bryce, I'm sure you've had your
Wait, is Joe about to play on?
share of stories.
We're gonna have time. They're gonna take 20
to
minutes.
lose EWC in a reverse
We
sweep
can witness
fashion.
this
That's
Joe.
what the Pit are trying to avoid. We go to frequency.
My
The
God, look at
first time that
frequency,
we
man.
get frequency at EWC.
It's beautiful, man. Look at
See
it.
what these teams have to give us.
Well, so far,
Shit
so
should have
good.
been here 4 months ago.
First couple of points going through, but yeah, I mean, this is a late addition to the map pool, which means we haven't seen a ton of it this year. Fortunately, being a very old.
Oh yeah, this is overs, brother.
You have at least some idea of how it's going to play
This is
out.
all
Right
subs.
Now, this P1 has been won by the
Hold
Royal
on.
Ravens, and they are taking it for all the points they can grab.
There's a couple players here that probably never played frequency at a competitive level. So, hey, still learning for a couple of them, and Royal Ravens, they have had it under wraps.
What's up with the, they don't have any points? Hello?
As educated in it back home is that P2, P3, that's going to be your money hills. Really hard to break these back spawns, really hard to break through the front.
Oh, there's something wrong. Okay.
And
that makes sense.
like that was a little bit of an issue from the Ravens side of things. They just stop in their tracks.
G2 in Paris? Probably Paris.
The referees right now.
But it should probably be a close series, though.
Technical difficulties we have.
All right, nice technical
Again. You know,
difficulties.
let's take the positives from that one.
Joe, is it 33? They raised it again?
I don't know what you mean by frequency.
I got him
Probably the
at
most
31 and a
famous
half.
story in Call of Duty history is Dylan.
I originally had him at fucking 29 and a half until 04 decided he don't want to fucking spawn in today.
It's his story.
The Slack Slam.
Oh, they raised it again.
It has been a
That's
wondrous
crazy.
map for
Wait, they raised Beans to 27.
There have certainly been moments and matches
Whoa.
on frequency that goes through.
I got Beans at 24 and a half.
I do remember even loading into it, I was just sitting there thinking shot punch, like how.
I don't know what's
prevalent
going
that
on,
used
but
to be,
okay.
and
I feel good about
it
my
does
Beans
remind
now.
me a little bit of the MSMC. Somewhat similar aesthetics, not perfectly so, but
would have been the SOG at the time.
Would have been the SOG actually. I've gone even further back there. That's my apologies. But yeah, it's just one of those.
Yeah, because when they first raised it, they never raised Beans' line. When they bumped up everyone else's, they left Beans at 24. So I was like, what the fuck? I'm taking that. Then they raised it now. I don't know. I bet on War. They were plus 200. We'll see. Hopefully they win.
Reasons between keeping it fresh for the fans, keeping it fresh for the players, and introducing something new to kind of gaze our eyeballs upon. Any map change that works in competitive should be swapped in. In an ideal world, I would do that kind of change between each split, essentially giving us like 4 parts of the year where things can adapt, improve, and change. So, for me, this map coming into it is always going to be a good thing. Whether or not we see it a lot this weekend, I don't know. Players tend not to venture into the unknown if they can help it.
No, I think that we've been pretty lucky, too, for Black Ops 7. We have had numerous map pool changes over, I think, every single stage. You know, we had Plaza. That was a fun one. Plaza Search and Destroy. Start of the year, I can't even remember what the map pool was like at the start.
What's up
of the
with
year.
Alpha? You make sure we catch Big Joe. I clicked the wrong. What did I click? No, that says BO7. What's this? This is some music video or some? I don't know what I'm watching. We're gonna get off of that nonsense.
It brings a fresh perspective and definitely different
Not
gunfights.
sure what
But
that
here we
is.
go.
Oh, here we go, man.
Once more into it.
Okay, I need a better start for the pit, please. Thank you.
Into this P1 this time
So we're not
around
getting
will be in the
0
different
point
and
club.
yes,
Oh, brother. Now we're going the other
very, very
direction.
quickly there as well, as this is advantage now to the pit.
Oh, brother.
Maybe it was the pit that was having some tech issues off the start there, because it was perfect at the gates for the Royal Ravens. Now Carolina looking for the break, and Mythics is already on the flank again. That is the frequency that we've been waiting for. Expect these flanks to be quick and ruthless.
Mythics now going on the 5, but he will go down. Time being bled. The pit just staying alive under this P1 effort. Now looking for another flank. He's going to go down before he can do any more damage here. The Ravens now flying in for it as well, as Linz finds 2, and this remains in the hands of the pit as they grab all of this time.
Bro, how do we flip it, bro? Like, now, oh my god.
45 uncontested seconds of
What the fuck is this?
a hard point map, and that is
Literally the exact opposite now.
to force Royal Ravens into a rotation now to P2.
So good, this should be a bang out. They're just gonna keep spawning the back.
And they waste no time at getting their way in.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep spawning there. Yeah, okay, this is good. There's gonna be kills on this map, bro. What?
Still going. All good for the Ravens though. They're in a better position here to try and hold this.
You just gotta flood this shit. Oh yeah, this is kills, bro.
Now there's kill coming in from Mythics potentially. No, he misses Exceed. Eventually does manage to grab him here, staying alive, but he's got no health to keep that trade running. The Ravens still sitting pretty.
Nades over the top, no trophies to block them. Here comes F-Dot with the MPC in his hands. Slides around the table, nobody's home. Nox finds a knife kill onto Harry. That's gonna keep Exceed inside. 45 uncontested off of P1.
Oh yeah, this is fucking kills, bro.
Ravens
I need to see like FaZe and Optic play this shit. It might be just quad 40s.
Not everyone that practiced on
some people with some pace.
The Ravens only going to be 11 points off as we go into this next hill. It will be in control of the pit to begin with here, but they're going to try and look to get bodies into reinforce. Lucifer's already going for this flank. It's become a bit of an issue already. Looking for it at the same time. Linz is now going to strike. He's looking for his second, but he's going too many different directions, and this is just an absolute mess.
We could have done like a 6-man over.
Major miss from the pit on that early rotation. Harry's flank turns into
I think everyone's going over, bro.
Those spawns, and now you need F-Dot to make an impact from back here. Deep spawn from the Ravens. Did he get the information? Here come the pit. As the contest is in, F-Dot finds the break. You still got bodies here. Knocks in for the contest. It's his turn to chop you.
Okay, this kills, brother. Okay, we're good.
They're looking for it again. Mythics finds 2. This is.
Oh wow, I'm actually mad I didn't do more overs.
Everybody just flying in and finding gaps over and over again. Nobody confident in the setups. Nobody able to cut down the lines yet.
Dude, it's only. Could this go time limit?
53 to 71.
Shit's only 50 to 70.
This one a lot more.
It's on P4. It's already a full rotation. They got 50 to 70. Hello? Is this going time?
If you're not controlling top mid, so that's going to be the focus of the pit. Let Linz do his work on the
Jodeci's on this map. They'll put his line at 37.5. I promise you. They just put him at 33 on a Scar.
They're hitting this with numbers. They've got up top. They've got all the way through it as well. But F-Dot already finds 2. Exceed manages to get back here. That's a massive chow from F-Dot. Exceed knew exactly what was coming. And only Linz can fight back.
He gets nothing. Just the one. Not enough to break. Trophy system. See you later. Oh, Sib, you can't join this game. Tie game. 15 seconds left. As the pit trailing. After getting 45 seconds on P1, they've nearly been shut out. It's a trade of time in P3, P4. 3 seconds gonna separate these two teams heading back into P1. Trakes was the first one there. It's just gonna be Nox alone with Exceed finally getting there in time. Lucifer not gonna track him down. Carolina in first.
Exceed is playing better than everybody else on this map so far. Over and over again, I'm seeing him making the right moves, winning the right gunfights. But here it goes down to it one more time. Trades in abundance. This time the Ravens will have control, and it is a nightmare to break it. Their lead is getting bigger and bigger as time ticks eternal. Len's looking for the first goal. Not going to happen. You just cannot find these players in these corners, in these gaps here onto this map, and that's what is the problem going to be. Even with the trade coming through from Mythics, they get rebuffed again.
I mean, I think Exceeded might be the only one in the lobby who used to play Frequency in BO4. Maybe Harry. Without that, he is showing his veterancy on this map mode combo. Good time from the Royal Ravens. You got Nox over to Nil. He's just going to look to play his life. Backs up, finds his 1, turns it into 2. Only issue is, the rest of Carolina are so far away from this one that Pit will get their setup.
Nox now trying to just take this player down and cut down the angles as well, and that's good enough. Lucifer will fall. Here come the players. They've gone out towards the back to cut this one through as well. The pit about to come under pressure. They're not going to win all of these gunfights. They can't. And this is going to be, again, the Ravens running rampant as they break back in.
Sheer force, sheer will, and tenacity to get their way back into it. 30 seconds, Pit. Don't want to give this away. So one more hit through the front. All three players there. The nade's going to chop them up. Mythics has to do it all, but it's all is not enough there. 20 seconds. Ravens are in.
And they keep doing this. They keep finding the right rotations in the right holds. It has not been looking good for the Pit. They are trying to trade out against them here, but every time you just think they've got it, it's not quite enough. Scrap time for Lucifer. That's all it's going to be with his 3.
And you're seeing a little bit of a reinforcement back over towards P2. But they're losing the race. It's going to be a foot race, quite literally. Linz has to cut off these kills. Slides around. Good for 2. Can you get more out of Harry? You do. He's on 4 in a row. Not able to beat Exceed. But everybody else is going to have to set up.
They're just trying to keep this as clean as they possibly can. The first time we've seen the Pit with a real good hold apart from P1. Just keep on trying to keep the pressure there. Make sure that nobody pushes through that P1 too easily. Keep it mixed up. Try to push them back into these choke points. And at the moment, the Ravens have got a toe in. They've got 2 kills as well. They're flying forward. Linz fights back against it as Mythics just dumps his magazine through a doorway. And eventually that's taken away. The Ravens for scrap time.
Only 15 seconds given there to the Pit. Ravens doing a fantastic job at keeping these hills contested. P4. This is where the Pit were nearly able to tie things up in the first set of hills. Down by 30. Well, Ravens looking to hold on, and I can hear Nox getting loud on that main stage. He is firing up for his squad.
Again, the Ravens just always seem to be a slight step ahead. About a 35-point game here. 33 if you want to be super accurate, but right now, that feels like a bridge too far. The Pit have just not been able to get that length of time they need on any of these hills. They keep splitting.
So you need that setup. You got F-Dot top mid. He's just watching for anybody that wants to feed over the side. Linz pushes forward. You lose him. Team kill from Lurks, but he's still able to keep this one even. 2 versus 2 for the hill. Harry with a trophy, laying prone. He's taken away from it. It's only F-Dot. He's got to go big. It's an 8-second game. You do enough to make it close here, but you're not able to flip that lead just yet.
And they're setting up.
Bro, this is like...
Second into P1. I know they lost a lot of time.
These two teams are kind of slow, I feel.
For this one. Here comes the setup from everybody. Piling in through the door, trying to get into it as well. Mythics goes down. Linz will find his own 2. He's been super aggressive so far into this game, and it's maybe...
I don't know, everybody probably gonna hit like 30, but...
Yeah, just keeping
they're like kind of slow.
Going long flank from Exceed. He is going all the way around P3, and nobody's watching it right now.
Oh, does this pay out? They're looking for him. I think they might have found him as well. Exceed does get caught. Mythics has counted the numbers. He's worked out that somebody was missing. Somebody must be going long, and they get it. Drake's is just running. Drake's is just going. He's just keeping alive as he finds 3 into this point. A break from the Ravens after so long. It might be another split hill.
That's why you bring him onto your team. Trakes with a pop-off towards the end. Lurks and Exceed following things up, and it's Exceed for 3.
Are they getting ran by Exceed?
17 seconds of time. It's going to amass 200 points. Roll Ravens have the rotation. They have the lead, and they're looking to take the game.
And this is just a raw game. Everybody constantly mixing it up as we bounce from point to point. P2 has not been good for the Pit either. This is going to be difficult. They are already in lethal range here, the Ravens. A big hole ends it.
He's going to get caught there. He is in no man's land. 3-on-3 for the time, but everybody inside the hill wins their battle. It's only Harry. Nobody's going to challenge him.
It's so good. It's so good here for the Ravens. They'll take all of this time. They don't care about it. Lucifer has to cut through his teammate. Makes that trade kind of irrelevant. Linz will get one more in here. Trakes just trying to spit and get back out of it. Exceed comes in for it as well. Oh, it's a massive 2 by Lucifer to try and keep them into this game. He's on a 5. Eventually will fall again. The reinforcements of the Ravens are close. They are piling in at the same time. This is barely holding on for the Pit.
They can't win it here anymore. Even though you're going to battle your way back in, it's going to be a rotation over towards P3. First one's in. The Pits down 182 to 242. Going into this rotation, Harry's got to back up. He's got to hold the line.
Oh, he goes down straight away. The Ravens are now on the cusp of taking this to a map 5, of doing even more as it goes through. It's so difficult to hold. Already they're piling onto the outside. Lurks will get that one of the mythics. They are now
I feel like there should be more kills.
The Ravens looking to end it here. They have the better position.
Lins has to contest this one. Only 6 seconds is all they need to take this one to a map 5.
Oh, there they go, but already going to be a trade going through. Mythics now has to chow. It's 5 seconds. He's looking for it. Nox is spitting through the doorway. Mythics grabs it as well. They push him out towards the back spawn. Barely holding on. Fingertips lost somewhere in that battle.
It's not done yet, though. They're right here for the break again, Bryce.
Oh, and that's already a nade. That's already going to be done. That's going to be a wipe, and that's going to be a map 5.
It's actually not that crazy for kills. I don't know. It feels like it should be crazy, but it's not that crazy.
Carolina picking up some fans, picking up some pace, and picking up some map wins on land. Reverse sweep on the cards, map 5 written up. We are not done yet. No keys to be crushed.
What's the final score? This guy's somehow 19 and 30, and then Lurks is also 22. I don't know. I feel like the kills feel like they're crazier than they are. This is probably less kills than Scar.
Right here for the break.
It just feels like the kills should be a lot.
Again, Bryce.
Oh, and that's already a nade. That's already going to be done.
This ain't any better than Scar. Probably worse than Scar. 249 to 203 on Scar. You probably have more kills. I don't know. Did Joe start?
Yeah, it was good luck. He was
of course not.
Bananas. And that's the refreshing thing about bringing Estrel into the mix, is that you have somebody who can step up and keep pace with Joe, or...
What is in my ear, man? What is that?
He can do it all, and that's something we really touched on a lot when he was with G2.
Hey, loud as hell.
Not just this year, but also last year. He's the do-it-all guy.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they decided to add him to this lineup. Estrel finally getting his shot in his best roster in his career. Yeah. And the reason why they do it is because he's been fantastic in the closing moments of games. I feel like he hasn't really had those situations so far ever since he's entered this Gentlemates lineup, but yesterday in that series, every time you needed to have it, he was able to provide it. Estrel was on a different planet.
Other than that, you talked and focused specifically towards the ARs. Sib had a good day yesterday as well. It's just like, I don't know, would it be fair to assess both of these teams by saying, if Sib plays like he can, for Gentlemates, they look like one of the best teams in the game. The same way we would talk about if Envoy plays the best visibility, G2 looks like one of the best teams in the game.
Oh yeah, well Envoy's the objective.
Hello, I have breaking news. Hello, I have an extremely important update.
But Sib, on the other hand,
what's going on here? Hey, what are we doing with this? Hey, breaking news. Oh God, I'm doing a BZ. A BZ? I'm doing a BZ. Wait, with who though? With who?
Yeah, I like that call. It just comes
or Shotzi.
for both those two players.
A BZ's only at 26. This is a lot. Wait, maybe Merc at 28?
Throughout this tournament, you're looking at not just potential dark horse, but also, of course, potential...
Merc, Shotzi, and Hook are all at 28. Dashy's at 26. Dude, maybe just Dashy at 26? That's a top 3 BO4 player.
We're ready to go. We're fired up.
Oh, I'm excited for this one, man. I know if you are current... all he's thinking...
I might do Dashy and a BZ. That's 2 of the best BO4 players in the game.
But it's a match at a
oh God, I'm just doing that, man. They got it.
Your friends all the way across that main stage. You want to be able to get that last laugh. So I think this map #1 is big for both squads, because you're talking about a Scar hardpoint where realistically it hasn't treated...
I'm doing a BZ and Dashy, both at 26. I'm assuming Optic picked this. Yeah, they did. Oh, Optic picked the map, brother. I mean, because they have 4 BO... Even Shotzi played BO4. They actually have a BO4 team. Hold on.
I like that call a lot. In particular, just to kind of give you a little bit...
I feel like Optic will be very good at this map.
The entirety of the season, obviously, because the roster changes, the numbers are a little...
Oh yeah, the lines on Underdog are insane. Do it on Prize Picks before they raise them. I'm doing a BZ and Dashy. We'll see how it goes.
what we're getting at here is, again, you make improvements to the roster specifically geared towards trying to match the Gentlemate's pace in hardpoint. That's where we're really kind of boiling this thing down to is, if Gentlemates get up on you, they're going to start running away. So you have to be able to hold them at arm's reach, and that's why you put Beans into play.
And you have to also be able to put the nail in the coffin as well, because even if you find yourself up by 80 to 90, the Gentlemates just have this clutch gene in them. And if that score does not say 250 next to your logo, they are going to continue to fight and potentially walk away with the map 1 steal, just like they did yesterday versus that OMID squad. So for a team who realistically is undefeated ever since they make this roster in hardpoint, also undefeated in Search and Destroy versus the Z2 lineup, all right, that overload has to do something, but we obviously have to get there.
That's fair. We will get there. Again, just a reminder on the map set, Scar, Gridlock, which the Gridlocks are unique. These two teams have not
Wait, this is crazy. Wait, actually, hold on. Hey, we need to get to this. Hey, skip all this bullshit. I need to see this frequency right here. Hold on.
I mean, in particular, you look at Gentlemates.
This will tell me everything I need to know about this map, man.
Kind of overall, you know, recently, and I think more so they played it kind of in the beginning when it was brought in.
Yeah.
They really haven't gotten a lot of reps on it as of lately, though. So it'll be an interesting map, too.
No, without a doubt, man. And this is where that practice back at home, you know, locking in on the gameplay, focusing on the little things that can improve your team on maps and mode combinations. This is where new strategies need to be able to come out.
Agreed.
And I know if you are G2, you're also going to be thinking about that. When this roster was formed, we're always going to be expecting them to be really good at Search and Destroy. That has to be their win condition. Maybe steal a respawn, make it all the way to a game number 5 and try to clutch up there. But who knows, man? Ever since they have added the new slaying presence in Beans, potentially could be more consistent with that AR, might provide something that they didn't have before.
Let's just kind of zoom out a little bit, because we get to this point of our ramblings where the viewership just tunes out and they start to listen to Tommy going, "Yeah, they're wrong." Where does G2 win this series? I don't think they can 2-3-5 Gentlemates. I think they have to take one of the hard points.
They have a really good chance in the overload, because I feel like if you are Gentlemates, you're relying so much on your slaying. But if you give G2 that early advantage, that's why they have the objective-minded submachine gun players who are going to force themselves to be really difficult kills on the map. But other than that overload, I think it's this map number 1 for G2. Okay. You have yet to beat this team in a hard point. This is a map that you have yet to find success here.
Yeah.
But if you can come out the gate swinging, shut up this crowd.
Bro, I thought this shit was starting, bro. I guess should I go back to the game 5? I thought this shit was about to start. Like, goddamn. See this game 5 for a little bit.
Monster performance.
This shit ain't start either, man.
Being supported by his teammates for sure.
Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. I was like, who the fuck is this? Hold on. Oh, this one. Oh, it don't matter. Shit ain't started either, man. God damn, can something start?
It will be this weekend, but right now, group stage-wise, it's chilling. We're vibing. It's not a big deal. So I like that idea of coming out, not just silencing some of the drums, but more so just establishing your own identity on this potential map 5 narrative that it seems to think we're going.
Yeah, and just gaining your confidence, man.
On the CDL channel? Well, they're streaming A or B or both or what?
You can start off the series on the high note, going up 1-0, now putting the pressure heavily onto the Gentlemates, because even though they have been outstanding in Search and Destroy on land, it's usually off of the back of starting off the series up 1-0.
Yeah, true.
This is where you got
to that doesn't even...
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I don't even know why they're doing that, but...
It's hard to like put a finger on...
Is this fucking starting? Wait, this shit's full today.
Again, it's coming off of a recent roster change.
Why does Ghosty look sleepy? Hey, wake up, dude.
Really, really important. I think
hey, wake up. Is he good?
Went through that huge slump of map 5 losses.
Joe needs help.
That sits in the back of your mind if you're someone who has existed on this roster over the course of the year. Talking about players like Krek, for instance.
He's the only one.
Yeah.
Literally the only one from the beginning of the season. And he has been unbelievable, especially to close out this year. There's been a lot of talks around town that this guy needs to get his shot with one of the top teams.
Bro, they still fucking with people's shit, bro. They still fucking with people's setups and shit, bro. This shit's not starting, man. Is this map 5 starting?
Team of search.
I think this is actually starting.
11 rounds is all that stands between them.
Think.
And how that story ends.
The pit started things off 250 to 230 Scar hardpoint, 6-2 raid search and destroy. The Ravens slowly building themselves back in, 4-3 in the overload. go to frequency, you clutch up at the end, Exceed having himself a heater of a map. And that's got to sink into these four right here for the pit. Come through the LCQ. You've battled your way through such a hard road to conquer the glory to earn EWC. Can you take another?
Oh, here we go, back and forth for it as well, as F-Dot finds one. Not going to be the second, though. Good trade coming in. Linz is flying in for it at the same time. Can't manage to find it. Mythics will find Nox. The smoke has caused issues. Linz still screaming forward. He's going to go down again here. Everybody throwing lives into it at the same time. Lucifer's going to go down to Trakes, and now a 1 versus 2.
Mythics is round. And he's completely behind this one. They think he's on the other side. Bomb is down, and they don't know. Suddenly you turn. Mythics going to be seen. He grabs the bomb, trying to get away, trying to heal up.
Mythics looking for this one. Trying to look for the region. Finds his first, though. Looking for the timing. Knows where he's going to be, and looks for the gunfight. I think Trakes is weaker, and he is!
Wait, that was crazy. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay.
I swear I've seen him do that one too many times on Gridlock. Mythics is just that good. He is that guy. 1v2, puts it away, and it's just the fashion that he got it done. To stay alive, to regain health, and isolate both players, to know that he's got to challenge that one prone, getting those initial shots down. That is just a level of micro you can't teach.
58 health, but he got Trakes weaker in that fight. And that is outrageous. What a start for Mythics. 3-0 now. Here comes the pressure. The Ravens moving towards B with numbers. This is going to be a bit of a bang out here. Already, Lucifer gets one. Linz is looking to try and get this one back for him. Sees one, but gets cut down by Lurks. Oh, it's a little too slow.
I said before, it's the head-to-head. Lurks versus Mythics. Who's going to go bigger this round? It's
Yeah, we
Lurks.
saw one frequency. We're about to get the best frequency that we could get. Because Optic and Thieves are playing at map 1.
Around the back. There it is. The round answered for Royal Ravens. A quick one.
Good answer. Linz was hoping to be the difference maker, but just did not grab everything as Lurks pirouetted away. Yeah, and Mythics just got caught. Wasn't a 4 streak, no longer. Going well for the Ravens, actually. You got to remember, Mythics had to clutch in that first round for it to even be a possibility. So 1-1 is actually a bit of a boon here to the pit.
Yeah, but you watched the LCQ. That was quite literally Gridlock search for this team. Can Mythics clutch up? Can Linz find a first blood? Like, that's the story for this team to find success on this map mode combo.
Fire and Thunder. These two teams want these chows, but only if it benefits them.
Wrap over to B, wide open. Bomb late on the rotation.
Real late.
There's going to be time for Royal Ravens to trek back across. Once they know that A is completely wide open, nobody's home.
Oh, a call has been made.
I thought they were going to wrap it back. They're going all the way through. This could be a re-wrap from the pit, but instead they're going to set up.
F-Dot will be under the gun here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the timing is bad for him. Really, really bad. He could have caught so many players, but now he's gone down. Advantage here to the Ravens. Oh, there's a player. Wait a second. Mythics. He's mythical. He's magical, but only going to get one. The trade's still going back into a 2 versus 2. Oh, and Linz up towards the top. Grabs it against Exceed. Dunked on from height, and Lucifer will grab the final.
Tell me if the other one... It didn't start, did it? Should I check?
They don't make it clean. Mythics, what discipline.
Is someone keeping track of this? I don't want to miss that. Hold on. Oh, it did start. Are we right on time? Hey, we right on time. Hold on. There we go.
Absolutely perfect. Kremp going to shut down the play on the backside of the combo. At least that's the intention. He will fall. Ghosty with the kill. Envoy to try to fill the gap. Not going to work out there. Nice bounce back here for Gentleman. It's Nasty will also fall from inside the hard point. Cramp on the pitch. Last one standing. Able to find one. Is there more in front of him? Yes, there is, as he gets himself a second, and off the respawn, G2 are back in.
Yeah, don't let Krempinator start getting hot really early into this one, because he's going to cause you a lot of problems. Usually has the MPC in hand, but the M15 hits a little bit different here on Scar. Already 30 seconds off of the P1, and if you are the Gentlemates, you cannot get out of this green trap. That's another 3 dead. The only player alive is going to be Sib. He's able to find a double, but rotation in favor of G2.
Yeah, perfect start for G2. Most of it coming out of Kremp on that late play through mid. Nasty in some trouble, dealt with by Astriel. Here comes the break attempt early on P2 for Gentlemates. Joe Deceives and Ghosty will combine, leaving Kremp as the last one left alive. And he won't be able to do too much of anything. Really nice bounce back here for G-Mates.
That's a fantastic break. All 4 up, all 4 down. And you also had pressure all over the map. So players were trying to be created. But now on the second attempt here for G2, they make it look easy. Closest player up now is going to be Ghosty, who just came off the respawn. And that break is too quick. That's now forcing Gentlemates to work on some of these routes.
Nice nades coming over the backside of this play. Beans able to find a second. Ghosty, who was intending to play the pinch, now has to value his life at mid-map. And he's being surrounded, stormed, and he will fall. 20 seconds left, and look at Kremp's position. Already playing a bit of a cutoff over through mid-map. Gentlemates are aware that will find the kill, and now we're making the decision that, okay, if G2 are trying to rotate, so do we.
Yeah, because you desperately need to have a response now, because you have gave up a lot of time off of the first 2 HPs. Already a 60-point deficit, but we know how impactful this P3 hardpoint can be. Spawns for the Gentlemates going to be over towards the blue side, but they are going to be a little bit sporadic on their setup. So if you are G2, you have an opportunity.
Down 60 are the Gentlemates coming off spawn, trying to hold this P3. It's not looking good. We'll do a fly Saudi and check in with Gentlemates.
Make sure we get P1 together first. Playing really weak. Nade plane then. Let's get him. Take it. Playing weak. One shot. One shot. One shot plane. We should nasty. Jump up plane. Jump up plane. They could have split. They are. No, we're good. Let's get beans, by the way. Cover. I dodged your nades. I'm dodging nades. Every P5 pops. I'm reloading. Nice. I have a trophy. Nice. Let's get beans. That's the first guy that we're missing. He's P5, I think. No, we're good. That's spawner. Okay, that's spawner. I have P5 pop. Top fire. Watch out fire. We're trying to nade me up. Yo, 2 P5. They just use nades.
Hey, what the fuck's going on, man?
One more P5 nasty.
Back up. Who's number 4? Back the fuck up. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, we got no fucking brain cells, man.
I'm just reloading. I'm just playing my life. We're good. I have top door. One shot nasty. Blue on time. What did you back up the time together? I posed on one. One run down. I'm on streaks. I posted. One shot back door. Two weak. Play new is what I think I know this thing. One more back right.
Decent battle back for Gentlemates, but G2 blessed with some spawns, making a mess of this 4th hardpoint.
Yeah, I love the communication there from the Gentlemates, keeping track of everyone, but when it came down to doing the little things correctly, you even heard it in the comms, someone go for the hard block. That doesn't happen, and it doesn't allow Gentlemates to get a majority of the time here at the P4, so it's still going to be a 40-point difference here, with G2 now fully set up off the rotation.
And you got Kremp on the cutoff over towards plane, able to find 2. Huge pick, maybe one more over the top, and Beans will tally that kill. Absolutely beautiful setup early for G2. Over the 100 point.
Bro, Joe ain't getting 30 because they're getting fucking pissed on.
This is literally picture perfect in terms of how do you put a zone around P5. But if you lose your individual gunfights, things can cap real quickly. Nasty able to find one up the middle. Kremp able to follow behind that, and the setup stays strong with 30 seconds to fight.
Yeah, as soon as you get close, they have every single crossfire set up to not give you any breathing room. You're thinking it's going to be a one-on-one gunfight. No, it's actually a 3v1. So you keep on shutting down these waves, and the scoreboard is just getting out of hand now. An 80-point lead here from G2. I said it before, the map starts. If they're going to beat you to the punch, that's their win condition, because they are not successful in breaking. And so far, they have won a majority of the rotations on the first set.
Kremp is playing out of his mind. 19 and 10. He is all over the map, but he's not stopping anytime soon. Gets the 20. 3 in a row. Trying to find the 4th, but Estriel shuts him down. Nasty trying to find his trade. Good damage, but can't confirm the kill. Around the back, maybe an opportunity to keep this side of the map in the favor of G2, and that will absolutely have Envoy spawning with it.
Yeah, this is what you want if you are G2, to dominate this P1 just like you did on the first set. You need blue control, but you do get an opportunity if you are SU with that black-blue spawns. So you're going to get caught off guard as the player on time. You're hoping that the guy that's sitting at top blue and Nasty can get this trade, but yes, choose wisely when he's going to come in on this chow.
28 seconds left in this hard point. Estriel going to be tagged up. Help is on the way around the back. That's Beans who finds the kill. So now the sides have been established. G2 from blue side, Gentlemates on the hard point playing through mid. 15 seconds before we start to rotate over towards new. Ghosty at mid-map, trying to do what he can to try to stall out G2 Esports, but it's an even kill feed. 2v2 over the top of the time. Esriel now on the pinch, trying to flip those spawns around. He will be successful.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this fucking drums is annoying, bro.
This HP yet. And G2, you know, in this second set are going to guaranteed have themselves some trophies to make this even better of a hold. Every time they usually go up against the Gentlemates, they struggle in Slane because their ARs never show up, but everyone is rocking an M15 right now, and that's why they're keeping this comfortably this entire game.
Good stuff. Esriel off the pinch, able to find one, looking for the second. Nice from Esriel. Knows he's got Beans nearby as well. Doesn't want to overshell the fight, though, and that'll be enough for Ghosty to come in and help. Really nice for Gentlemates, starting to chip things in. 35 seconds remaining. Let's see how G2 set up their breakthrough P2 with a check-in.
Esriel one time. Top cat. There's me 2 cat. Jen not peeking. Jen, top cat. Top. Eyebrow.
20 seconds. We can start taking you here. Ben, you'll have a trophy soon.
Already make out here. Switch to them. Holding make out flank. And push out dirt. Only push it. Make out. Half out. If Dan is out.
One's old.
Big right here, but if Dan is deep blue, I'm gonna play old. I'll push on Dan. Nice. Dan is our boat. Dan is our boat. Make out, Joe. Dan, watch out, Dan. Dan's boat. You P5 dead. She down. Yo, P3. Weak their side. Both to their side. I'm nade over wing. Low right tunnel. One. P5.
I'll play.
Watch out. Nade the plane.
Two plane. There's 2 planes. We're playing. He's laying down. I can't.
Plane again.
P5 spawn.
Plane weak. Plane nice time. Last guy. Time again. Almost here. He's top lane.
Tough set of circumstances, but G2 is hanging pretty nicely, still retaining a 40-point lead.
And I just love to hear the communication there from Coach Dan Looney. He's giving that objective mindset. All right, only 20 seconds left. You're about to earn your trophy system. Let's cut our losses. Start thinking about new. They're just playing a step ahead right now, but Gentlemates are low-key starting to start this comeback. You're still going to be down by 50, but they are lighting up the kill feed for free because everyone is starting to match that presence with the M15.
Great trades, though, from Beans, looking to get himself onto a third, but it'll be Envoy taking care of the low health pool in front of him. That will separate a lot of space between G2's front line and where this hard point actually is. Nasty involved. Envoy right behind him for his trade. Everything has been so damn good for G2's setup. Looking for more. No, Envoy can't quite find Sib. So now it's on to Krep with an M15 inside the hard point. Not the weapon you want, but the one you have. Nasty, tough fight, able to win it. Beans able to get one more. Now it's just down to can you find the flip? And yes, they can. It's just down to telling where Sib is. The hunt is on. He's trying to play his life on the corner, but G2 are going to find the kill and hold.
Gentlemates cannot get in, man. Every single time they're trying to start this trade sequence, it's always G2 finding the opening. And right in that situation, it was another clean 4 dead. So you are forcing the Gentlemates to cut their losses. You are getting closer and closer to that 250-point mark. Everyone from G2 providing their 25%, but these rotation gunfights are massive from Envoy.
Yeah, gonna get himself onto 4 in a row. Knows there's one more over towards 3, but he's able to find a lot of damage onto Ghosty first. Not enough to flip the spawns, though. Still, 100-point game. Gentlemates are in trouble. And they're having a hard time slowing down the force of G2, playing with some tempo. Envoy now getting himself back into the mix onto the hard point itself. Can't quite find the kill on Esriel. The Gentlemates will have some time.
And they desperately need as much time as they can get. You need to continue to keep on finding effective trades around this time. You can already see G2 now have the numbers advantage, even though the spawns are still going to be very close here for the Gentlemates. G2 are just looking for one sequence to potentially keep on pushing them back.
Well, they're just getting shit on.
25, you don't want to flip
G2 drops skies.
Every single time you got over towards this P1 at green side and you have an opportunity.
Hold on, let me get a fake comeback for once on my side, dude. Every time I got an under, they level fake comeback. Can I get one? Hold on.
They do badly, at least for now.
Beans hit actually, right? It was 24. I need 7 kills from Joe. Hit 1. Nice, that's good.
Gentlemates will get some really free time here at P1 if they can find this kill onto Envoy. Maybe a chance to start.
Dude, Joe's had a fucking AR out the whole game. He hasn't even had a chance to like push out with a sub at all.
Use your stuns and your nades. Everybody's gonna be weak.
Oh, here comes a nice pinch though from Astro to find one. Does he not get the second? No, Beans right there for the follow-up. Just down to Sib. Off to Regen, gets in for some contest, has an SMG.
Hey, look, literally, Joe's ran a perma fucking AR.
Joe gets another.
Get him off the hill, man.
Ghosty with an SMG, just trying to finesse, trying to find the kills that he possibly free up.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
They find the kills they need.
Stay down.
Gonna spawn out. Where do the gentlemen spawn at right now? That's gonna be the big question. They're gonna have a little bit of a setup as they move over to 2.
And now it's all
Joe, you gotta get killed.
How can he play his life in towards blue? You know, all of your teammates are gonna be flooding the backside of Motel, but you are just drawing so much focus. You have to choose the right time to strike, and you also allow one of your teammates to spawn with you, but it's a 2v2 around a time.
Envoy's on the hard point. It's gonna be down to what Astro can do from the front. He's able to find the first. Hard point stays neutral. Krem steps in to put the pressure on. Over the top with the heady. He's in some trouble. Astro finds another. Nasty! Big double. Opportunity for G2 with the
it's a game.
They're gonna get all 4 dead. Only player who
Bro.
can touch is Astro. He is too far away. G2 gonna take map number 1.
They just went down so much in the beginning, bro.
From G2. Facts. You're expecting the Gentlemates, with the amount of firepower that they have, to be able to bail themselves out of a lot of situations that you realistically don't want to find yourself in. But it was so much teamwork on the side of G2 that every time you're thinking you're challenging one-on-one, no, it's another guy.
Oh, okay. Might have G2 winning now that they stole the hard point. Did they pick that? Was that theirs?
You not picking up a Hellstorm, that wasn't the difference maker. Too many M15 on map number 1 here for G2, and they finally get a hard point win versus Gentlemates.
Unbelievable stuff.
Oh, that was Mate's pick too.
Ordered and, like you like to say,
wait, hold on.
25% starts with Krem.
I have G2 winning.
To get things kicked off, but at so many different moments, you saw.
Ew, look at, I can't believe they play with this. Dude, look how absurd that looks.
Reduce the AR line to allow the SMGs off respawn to get back into the play faster. That's something that maybe we don't talk about all that often.
No, they're seeding. It's just, it's back to the old thing, so a lot of the higher seeds are picking Team B. Because it's, since they removed exposure, Team B gets to pick 2, 3, 4.
Even have to get a kill to be so impactful, because he was drawing the focus for the Gentlemates players to always look at that side and never have the advantage on the opposite. The numbers weren't pretty, but the teamwork was outstanding there from G2.
Well, that's just map number 1. Lou's got one of the Gentlemates loyalists, just Mystic, is with her.
Thank you, boys. And I am now joined by Mystic, French co-streamer, one of the legends, of course, as well, of Call of Duty in France.
Wait, what did Joe go? I need him to go positive. Shit, hold on.
And you're a real COD OG, because you were playing a LAN 12 years ago here on Ghost. So I want to know about your passion for the game for more than 10 years now. T'es passionné de COD depuis tellement d'années, mec.
He went -5.
Tu jouais déjà au jeu. Est-ce que tu peux me parler un peu de cet amour que tu as pour COD depuis le début?
Bah, c'est le jeu de mon enfance, j'ai joué compétitivement un peu
I
comme
think
Omen
Omen and C9 play on B, I think. Oh,
ça te prend plus jeune, ça te maintient à vie, et c'est pour ça que j'en suis encore là aujourd'hui.
It's the game from my childhood, you know, like it just took me from the beginning. I got to play, you know, on these stages, maybe not at this level, also like the boys, and it just doesn't, it never leaves you, basically. Next up, you know, playing LAN and being here and co-streaming also means sometimes tech pauses, little ad breaks and stuff. So do you have any advice for the co-streamers not to get bored? Bon, on le sait, il y a des pauses, et puis voilà, quand on est co-streamer, comment est-ce qu'on arrive à ne pas s'ennuyer dans les petits moments un peu plus bas?
Bah en vrai, on regarde, on écoute le desk français, ils sont plutôt doués, ils ont une belle équipe, donc on passe le temps, on regarde, et en même temps nous on papote, et puis voilà.
Et l'analyse desk anglais?
Aussi, on fait attention, on regarde bien.
We pay attention, so pay attention to the analyst desk. We have the French analyst desk here that is doing amazing, and of course we pay attention to the English one. And I've been seeing that you're excited for the game between 100 Thieves and Optic, but who do you think is taking it? J'ai vu que tu avais hâte de ce match. Qui gagne entre Optic et 100 Thieves?
Et les Thieves, pour Hydra.
Ah, supporting the French kids, of course, Hydra and 100 Thieves, but let's see first if Mate can take the win here. Back to business, boys.
Well, so far it's been as close as we would have hoped it would have been, just based on how these two teams match up on paper. Now we've got gridlock, though, back to back. Both these two teams, not a ton of rehearsal through the regular portion of the Black Ops 7 season, but again, the prep has to lead towards why these maps are in the pool.
Yeah, this is that land record right now for the Gentlemates on the line. You've been 11-2 ever since this roster has been formed on local area network. But on the map that you usually don't find yourself playing, you're going to be in an uncomfortable position probably for the first time in quite some time. I think their main focus is shutting down the playmaker on the other side.
Yeah.
Kremp is always going to be able to find an opening, and if you allow him to get loose, we might as well start thinking about map 3.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the case. The other factor here is Beans could potentially pull out the scope. We don't see a terrible amount of rounds here on Gridlock, but it can be a factor. See what we get as we're going to get a quick hit over towards the back part of Showers here. The only player involved is Joe Deceives. Kremp's able to find one. Nasty's able to take down Joe Deceives inside the bomb site. So as long as Beats can hold, this is going to be a free plan today.
Oh yeah, this is info galore already for G2. One player spotted at the middle of the map, and we still have the numbers advantage. No need to force any one-on-one gunfights. I love that G2 are all rallying together. Now they have info onto both players. Someone's going to get isolated.
Love this. Yep, you have Nasty watching the exit. Bean's going to follow up by playing through with Envoy. Astral now by himself with the 1v3. Able to find the first flame lane. Second shots are decent, but Nasty's right there. Able to follow up. And yeah, like you call. Great intel, great first blood conversion. Good decision making to get the post point set up early.
Just a beautiful play call there, and no hesitation on it as well. You had Beans, who was rocking that sniper in towards Showers. He's probably thinking about the tree head glitch. He's not able to connect onto anyone, but the fact that Kremp gets the first blood, even though he does fall, Nasty instantly finds that second, and you already had info onto the final. So a beautifully played round there from G2. Teamwork on display again.
All right, good first round.
The Mythic King, appreciate the 26 months, thank you.
Gentleman's turn to hit the offense.
What did you miss?
Gonna be a 2-1-1 split here on the attack.
Nothing really. Phase 1. Most of the AM teams have been playing in the shit teams. I think Optic and Thieves play next on.
Far position here for Envoy. He doesn't have a lot of cover to the mall.
They gotta be on main stage, right? Yeah.
He starts to get the cross through. Joe Deceives finds the info, finds the kill. Kremp also shut down on the other side of the map. And yeah, gentlemen, is going to run away with this round.
Yeah, 1v4 all up to Nasty. He's on the complete opposite side of where this bomb is currently being planted. And every time you try to cross your way through one of these alleys, the info is already going to be gained. A perfect response there from Gentlemates to tie it up.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That was a weird setup for G2.
Why would you bet on the Ravens, man?
Play forward on both sides of the map at the same
terrible
time.
work, man.
But it's just that small timing, though, right there from Envoy. If he stays committed in that prone position, Joe probably turns that corner and doesn't check that spot. Even with Kremp getting blooded on the opposite side of the map, you could have made it more manageable in a 3v3. Just Call of Duty timing is not going to always go your way, and it was beneficial there for Joe to find a free first kill and eventually a free bomb plant to secure the round.
Almost as if G2 were looking to play a passive timing.
Yeah.
They're predicting that Gentlemates were just going to kind of play up and then fall back. But not the case. 1-1 the count. Right back to it. Same setup for G2 on this attack. This time there's a little bit more help here, though, for Gentlemates. Joe Deceives going to have Ghosty working with him, although both defenders have been noticed. Nade Stun's going to clear some space out. Astral's actually going to find first blood into Kremp lingering through mid, so now the flank is open, and G2 are going to get cold feet at A.
Yeah, you're taking care of the playmaker. You know Kremp loves to make those kind of plays. But now in a man-up advantage for the Gentlemates, you know that they have an extra gun in towards Shower, so there's no need to try to contest that anymore. Kill the noise, try to cause some doubt. You can already see on the mini-map, Gentlemates are biting on the bait.
If the problem is, even if you find this kill at A, Envoy's so far away that, well, never mind. Ignore what I was about to say. Envoy's here. He was always here. Go to Sieves. Did he see info? Now he has. Astral also tagged away, and the bomb's going to get planted. Good opportunity here for G2. Just comes down to the timing from Sib on this pinch. And he may have just had the most awkward timing ever. He's got floating around Envoy, and just as soon as he falls, Astral finds the other two.
Yeah, God, timing so far in these last couple of rounds have been insane. You get the bomb planted, it's your job once the post plant goes down for you to pick up the pinch, but it's 1 second too late.
Oh yeah, Joe didn't even hit the original line though, yeah.
And on the opposite side of the map, Justice
Don't even
is
matter.
still on a different level. Locates 3 on the round. It's easy when the final player is going to be weak. But I saw 7.
Well, I do need him to go positive.
He's continuing on the high note.
Oh yeah, he's everywhere right now. It's a big round. Good timing of coordinating that play as well from Gentlemates. Everything collapsing all at once. 6-1 for Estral, 4 in a row.
All right, Estral been playing good this event.
And here comes a quick hit onto A.
Played good yesterday too.
He's seen some of this already. Beans is sniping from inside showers and connects onto Joe Deceives on the outer lane. That will put an immediate pause to Gentlemates. Although Estrel's still committing here. Envoy! Oh!
Yeah, I think Wark will win. I bet on him. I think it's like 50-50.
Now you have all the info. Nasty's able to isolate onto Ghosty. And now it's Civ left in a 1v4. Finds the first kill for free. Perfect read onto the second. And this is where Call of Duty timing is not going to be his best friend. Envoy gets the better of him in this round. G2 tie the game.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost a chance right there. But Beans with the monkey wrench, throwing the scope into the outer lane at Showers is now a major consideration next time G-Mates are on offense.
Yeah, and that's why you add this guy to the lineup. You're just not expecting these shotgun angles with a gun that only shoots one bullet at a time. He said it in interviews so far throughout this weekend. I'm the best sniper in the game. And that's just something that 100% caught Gentlemates off guard, because Skies was one hell of a sniper too, but Beans just has these angles that are unexpected, and that one caught you off guard.
Absolutely the case. It's hard to disagree with them at this stage of the game. We have not seen Super's presence with the scope. Envoy stuck in the back room, or is he able to find Estro for first blood, immediately traded back. But G2 were really not interested in playing an aggression towards A, so Gentlemates will get that position defensively, but they're a little bit vulnerable here at B.
Yeah, but that's so much info already gained here from G2. Envoy gets the first, 2 other players shoot right behind him, so there was 3 players on the left side of the map. So let's rotate it to the opposite site and try to get this down, but Sib catches the timing to at least force it to be a 2v2.
Get a little bit awkward here, though, for Beans with the scope out, especially now that Krempe falls. Beans trusting the scope. Rifle right in front of him, he'll grab it. Still trusting the scope first, though. This would be unbelievable if he pulls this 1v2 off.
Yeah, but the Gentlemates realistically don't have to make the move. No. Beans has to get this bomb planted, and now timing is going to go in favor of Joe Deceives.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bet a sub, no? Pretty sure he subs him.
The Gentlemates are just finding himself in a very crucial spot.
It's still 5 rounds, isn't it?
In that round. And it was Sib through Ice Cream that shuts down the bomb carrier. And then Krep continues to just get caught in the middle of the map.
Yeah, it changes completely if Sib is a little further out of that cubby and Beans able to find that shot before Nasty falls, but not the case. Gentleman fans are happy to see it. Up 3-2, but it's been good. I mean, this has been as back and forth as you could possibly want in terms of setting yourselves up, counter-adjusting in the middle of the round. And now we're going to get Gentlemates with a little show of force. Not too much towards A. Nades over the middle of the map will have Beans interested. And both teams will take a bit of a pause here with a minute 10 on the clock to play.
Yeah, this is one of those slow and steady wins the round. Get a feel out of where the info is going to be. That's a fantastic frag again, man, from Benjamin Beans. First blood towards G2. Now only 55 seconds left to work with, and if you are the Gentlemates, we got to regroup.
Yeah, and I don't know if Envoy was able to see anything on that little slide out. But Beans has his attention in the right space. There's the slide through for Joe Deceives. That cross will be noted. Although a lot of space has been given here by G2. Ooh, Beans nearly able to step up.
Look at Sib. He makes it by.
Long play from Sib. Oh, he doesn't check the corner.
No.
Sib, oh, he's able to get one. Still healthy. Not able to get the second. Beans' pistol will come through to save the day. Joe trying to follow behind that. Less than 30 seconds to play. Lots of damage. Can you follow up on it? Still more tags to come, but Joe is going to get overwhelmed.
Oh, if Sib is able to at least check his corner on that pinch, he could have potentially lined up all 3 and called the round there. But only able to take down one in that power position. But it's still Beans. This is why you add this guy to the lineup, especially in this game mode.
Yep.
Opening first blood with the frag. Finds a kill with the pistol. And it's good to see Kremp playing alongside his teammates. You kept that extra gun and it worked out.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Kremp didn't expect that was an
Absolutely not, no.
He's sitting there like, which one of you guys is moving? Oh, it's Sib. Shoot. 1 and 6 for Kremp.
And it's 3-3.
Yep. Quick hit. Same setup for G2 that we saw in round 1 and the third round. Their second offensive attempt. Envoy this time will shut down Joe Deceives through the smoke. Astro will get one through mid-map. G2 will take that as a luxurious option to move through A and try to catch him on rotation. Envoy gets another. Slips away, avoids the potential trade. Now wants to fight. And he's able to find Ghosty. Last one left on the backside through small is Astriel. He may get away from this, though. And the rest of this 1v3, now down to 1v2, will reset.
And this is where G2 don't try to fight this anymore.
No.
Let's just rotate it over towards B, get this bomb planted. Nasty's going to have the entire cross through the middle of the map and through the backside of the P4 building. And he's potentially going to get isolated. A 1v3 on the cards here for Estriel.
I think he had an AR too. He got pissed off.
They swapped him out for Estriel.
Oh, he's clutching. Oh, he didn't go.
Envoy with the info.
He had
shuts
it.
down the clutch. G2 with a huge response.
Just too good again in the teamwork aspect of the game. And I love the play call. Once they got that first blood onto Joe in towards the site, Beans obviously quickly gets traded, but Beans also gives the calm. There's so much pressure through the middle of the map. So the only way that they're going to ever be able to stop us at this A bomb site is if they try to retake through their spawn. So G2 don't give up that space. They push it out as the aggressors, and they force it to be a 1v3. Gets down to a one-on-one, but that's why you got the Dark Prince in the lineup. Advantage now, G2.
That was a fun little 1v1. Take my spot. Let me tell you what.
And he picked up the ace, I think?
I think so. Four in a row. Little quick hit here for gentlemen. We haven't seen this tempo towards
Let's go with Crimp.
Time from them. Envoy respects.
I don't think I ever seen him do this bad in the search.
For the retake.
And I think Sid might be using a sniper in this round. But he's going to leave his team in the 3v4.
They're still winning.
He's going to put himself in position to sort of watch this pinch. So his teammates are going to think it's all going to be cleared on out, but Smokes are getting invested, and G2 start off the party fights.
Notice he's able to find one. Trade comes back from Beans. Envoy on 5. Now moving forward. Not able to get any tags out. Nice little pop-up as Estriel gets one. Nasty somehow still alive, but only for a small time. Beans, low health, pull for the 1v2. Oh!
That's big Beans, man.
Beans
Hold on.
Backhander at the end gets it to 5 for G2.
Beans on toast is one hell of a meal, but Beans on Gridlock is even better. Chopsticks already here in the map number 2. The new kid on the block. M15, MPC even finds kills with the sniper. The beatdown is good to shut down Estriel, to kill all the momentum on the side of the Gentlemates. And you know Beans is going to let them hear about it. Game point, G2.
Oh my goodness. G2 a chance to go up 2-0. What's the call?
I think Beans was on the. I think he was on the original C9 roster, wasn't he, this year? Before they dropped everyone or whatever?
If you're gentlemen, you had to find some sort of response to that heavy hit to A. And wouldn't you know it, Beans throws a curveball again.
That stun is also able to connect onto a player through the middle of the map, so
out of here.
That's a lot of information gained again here from G2, and this time instead of leaving one player to watch a deep pitch, everyone is rotating over towards this B site. Sip is not going to get any good time, and they have to try to clutch on up and extend this map a little longer in a 3v4 retake.
If you're gentlemen, you know you have to send someone on the flank to try to keep Beans from walking this post plant down. You cannot let the scope sit behind this post plant. So it's going to be Estriel, the one who's going to have to make that play. And he's not going to. Instead, they're going to play it off.
Yeah, Beans, he's definitely like a pro level player for sure.
Call, 30 seconds on the clock. Nasty in the corner. Nice shoulder from Estriel. Good re-decision from Nasty. His Envoy's right there for support. Envoy's going to get himself a second. Last one left to show to see. He's able to find the first, but not the second. G2 up 2-0 on the Paris home crowd and this Gentlemade squad.
Yeah, I said if you're going to stand a good chance at winning this search and destroy, you had to shut down the playmaker, and it did exactly that. Crimp goes 1-9, but you don't shut down the new kid. The new guy on the block. That is one hell of a player, especially with the boomstick in hand. Beans drops double digits. Every time he was left in a clutch situation, he was able to get it done. And that's got to feel so damn good. Welcome back, Beans.
I mean, it's just, you could go back and watch all of G2 attacks and see the little manipulations that they make to what they came out of the gate with round 1. Heavy approach over towards Showers in 3 straight attacks. And then the 4th one, they hit the brakes but hit you with the scope instead because Paris had been beat over and over again on that trade out.
There's the other. Who's playing on the other one? Omit and. Did that start? Let me see.
Decision making, beautiful play.
That should started.
Yeah, it's been incredible.
No,
I mean, we've seen some relatively quick series. We saw 3-0 and then the 3-1. But if you missed the FaZe Koi series, that 3-1 doesn't really tell the story. An absolutely beautiful back and forth.
And Simp really is him in this tournament. My God, that guy's taking over.
Definitely taking over. But over here on the Bravo stream, we've been having a blast, Bryce. And we just saw, of course, the Pit take down the Carolina Royal Ravens. The first of our CDL teams to potentially, or not potentially, it was going to be potentially. Now it's fully out of here. See you later. We potentially look forward to see Cloud9 follow the same fate. Is that the prediction you're going with as we move into this matchup? Challengers teams on top?
Yes, and I actually want to correct you on something you said there. I think actually the favourites in this one are Omit. It's not Cloud9.
There you go.
It's not about CDL, but Omit are the favourite in this series, in my opinion. As they should be. Everybody has been waiting for them to accelerate. Against the Dynamites, not so great, but I mean, Dynamites are a very good team themselves.
Well, they look good in map 1. I think that you end up pushing them relatively close, and then you end up with M8 kind of running them over with the ability to close out there. But yeah, C9, they're obviously coming on into this. They're going to be the underdogs, I think. You looked poor against G2, and I think poor is the way we could sum up their season.
Yeah, and I think for those that maybe don't watch the Call of Duty League, here at EWC, it's an even playing field. We got 16 teams. Who knows? We could see Omit win it all. It's certainly possible. Let's talk about Cloud9 and what makes them technically the underdog, even though they're a pro team. Enigma, right back at you. They struggled in their first match. What do they have to do today? Who's the difference maker on this roster?
I think there's a reason you bring Gwyn into this team. I think you're looking to raise the floor in their respawns. He's a guy who's going to take a lot of the hill time. He is relatively solid. And when it comes to Search and Destroy, we've seen him historically look pretty damn good there. The concerning thing for me is even though he's come into this team to lift them, if anything, he's not hitting that level at all. And also the last time he did play Omit, because he did play them at the Pro-Am, he kind of got body bagged. So I'm a little bit concerned about whether or not the superstar sub is making the impact.
Yeah,
this shit is starting anytime fucking soon, man.
Well, but so it'll be interesting to see this match.
They have Omit favored in this, by the way.
Cloud9 performed against G2, which was frankly very poor. It was a stomp.
I guess I agree.
So quickly looking over at Omit and take it away, gentlemen, because they're ready to ball. So, Bryce, talk to me about Omit as the players get ready for the game.
This is the team everyone's talking about. Let's be perfectly honest here. There are more eyeballs, there are more wallets opening, there are more checks being made for this team than basically many teams in history. At the moment, these players have not been taken, but I guarantee, I absolute guarantee that those contracts are already being proven. Ethan and DK are showing up. And they need, I mean, here's the funny thing. If you want to be truthful for 1 second, honest for a minute, there's not just money on the line at this tournament, but also potentially how big the contract's going to be for Ethan and DK. But we'll find out. They are the favorites coming into this, but it's a good start from Cloud9.
Certainly is hard out the gates. This, of course, being the opening swings at one
another. Is this started? What is this?
Blows, just to try and gain some space on the
hey,
map.
turn the fucking music off.
Will be built up from this point forward.
What the fuck?
Themselves up for potentially that P2 setup once we start to approach these final 20 seconds.
Well, so far, Cloud9 really got something to prove here. Like I said, I think the popular consensus is that they are the underdogs in this fight, which is kind of crazy considering they're the pro team. But so far, so good. That is 30 seconds onto P1 here, and you can't ask for a better start.
No. Delivering as required thus far. There will be sterner tests, no doubt, not just in this map, but of course through the series. And as DK, Ethan, and Aspect find 3 there and start to push out space for this P2 lockdown, DK in the deep back. Cloud9 have a couple of checkboxes to tick here en route across the map.
Got to be careful. All the sacrifice to get into this P2, and that far of a deficit is going to be a bit of a problem if they let it go very, very quickly. Something that is already happening, and my goodness, Cloud9 must have heard us, because this is a roaring start.
Absolutely, just slammed through the front door. A team like Omit, you don't expect to be overwhelmed so easily, but guns up and hot right now, especially in Courage. 5 and 1 to kick things off.
Cloud9 trying to prove everybody wrong, trying to stay alive into this tournament as they keep on moving forward. Right now, Omit not looking like the team in the ascendancy that so many have claimed, but they get back into it, looking to grab some points back through, but still the trades go into it, and with Cloud9 with a better spawn, they get the advantage.
Bro, if they lose to Cloud9, this might be a terrible look, bro. Ethan is 1 in 5, by the way. This guy's supposed to be like the next fucking Merc.
You know the
I don't think he's gone positive yet.
Through long as well, straight into 3. Great stuff here from Cloud9. Omit need to find some answers. It's probably going to start with Ethan on the south side.
Ethan 1 and 5 so far, just not what people are expecting from him as well. But as they go into this one, they're going to need to do a little bit better. Whatever you're already grabbing 2, this is a beating so far. They do manage to get some control here, Omit, for the first time, and maybe, just maybe, they can find their feet here on what has been a very slow start.
As Nezra bouncing around the window will be taken down by his teammate's grenade. A couple of kills that will line up in favor of Omit. So can you walk away with a handful of points towards this back end, and well, the lion's share is required to close that gap. Cloud9 are not far away, knocking on the door.
Back into this point here, they're trying to hold it for the rest of this time to get back into this game as long as they can here. DK getting a nice 2 to lock it and looks for the third and will grab it. 13 seconds to scrap. We go over to this next hill by rocks, and hey, it's at least a little bit of brevity from Omid.
The rotation slow as well for Cloud9. They're a little bit nervous about how far it might be pushed out. It turns out you are relatively deep and trying to figure out some sort of hit on the northern side of things. You now start to get those bodies into place, but the line's drawn up. Cloud9 are in position.
That's a big first kill on the Aspect. Looking for the second here on the Denza, and what is going on with Omid? This is slow.
Then just tries to shimmy and shake a little bit. Does well to take 2 to the grave with him, and that will buy time for Denza to squeeze up. Get himself into the point, contest this for a moment. But you're completely correct. There is an answer in every single gunfight right now for Cloud9. Nezra at 12 and 7, locking things down, and then Omid running on to the end of his gun right now.
Cloud9 doing a wonderful job of just keeping them under wraps here and finding all of the trades that they need. It's only going to be Aspect who fires back at any point at all. And this is now a 50-point lead. Aspect will find 3. Gives them a little bit of a boon here as they try to grab some scrap time.
Just spots Denza through the mid. Good check away there to allow Ethan to get involved. The man who needs to. 6 and 10. We talked him up. Calls himself the truth. Really needs to deliver on the statements that he has made through this season. Slow start, but long ways to go yet. Aspect with 2. DK with another. Spawns a little bit all over the place. You do a great job there if you are Omid. Just to clear the board through the backside. Push all the way out. Cloud9 again in the position of having to rotate a long ways. But last time they just punched straight through the front door.
They try and do it again here. Looking for it at the moment, but already kills going down. This is all good for Cloud9 again. Omid just not putting up any resistance to these breaks so far. As it is double bubble for Cloud9. Points over Omid.
Aspect with 2, Denza and another, and there you go, 4 dead. But we've talked about it already. There's been 2 clean setups for Omid in this matchup thus far. Instantly broken both times. So can you finally put some sort of iron curtain in place here? Aspect's going to play for the middle pressure. Beautiful stuff. You have flipped the spawns. You read that Gwyn is through your backside. Rotation's looking pretty good, but then Nezra and Gwyn get active and shot all of that.
Okay, are they awake now?
All on Denza to try and be a thorn in the side.
This is a horrible look.
Still probably calling out. I've lost him. Don't know where he's gone here. Checking all the corners. Picks the wrong one, and Nezra takes down Denza in that chase. Aspect is firing on all cylinders, but unfortunately the rest of this team are missing a couple of spark plugs because this is getting better for Cloud9.
Gap now up to 60 points. The pro team in the lead. Wouldn't know that they were the underdogs coming into this. They have been in complete control. DK trying to get himself up and active around the point, but again, every single time you see blue in the feed, there is an instant answer from Cloud9. They're happy to play the trade game.
Again, just better on this map here, and the words I said before, I truly believe them, but the Cloud9 didn't care. They are just the better team at the moment. Better trades, better position. Points in the ascendancy. They will grab some scrap time here, Omid, but it is Cloud9 with that back spawn for P2 potentially.
Webby 6 in a row here. 1 more for the streak. Guns up and
Wait,
over.
it's 6 hours.
Shy of the points required. Big kill out of Ethan to shut that down.
I'm not watching
Again,
fucking 6 hours. What?
Trying to come into place. You're not really.
What can they even? They can't even. What's the whole game? What the fuck are they showing for 6 hours?
Stays alive at the same time as well, wherever he tries to break this, but DK's holding. They've got a few players out towards the stack to the front door. At least one is going to be able to get through here. It's Nezra out towards the back, and he manages to break the ankles and get through into it, but Aspect firing back. It's a better spawn here for both of these, and it does mean that Omid will come ahead in these trades.
Ethan just needs to buy time, unfortunately, will suffer damage from the trophy system. You will go at this once more if you are Cloud9. Close spawns for Omid, meaning you have 3 bodies here, outnumbered for the moment until DK can get to position it short. Nezra might go on the back flank here. No, decides to cut back inside.
Good little foray into a comeback here for Omid as, well, they will have that back spawn and lose it as well. Did they get the spawn out? They did! That is unbelievable! Yeah. You'll give that up for him as well, but it's only going to be Aspect out here. Fortunately, this man's got shoulders like boulders. He is taking this game for his team so far. He's one of the reasons it's so close.
Unfortunate for Omid. The Cloud9 mistake is there, but not punishing enough. Aspect fell. Does manage to get his boys further up the map at least, but when Nezra's shooting as he has been so far through this map, a difficult foe to shut down. DK with 1 though, manages to get himself through here at circle. and under pressure and drops. So no pressure to really push back on if you are Omit here, trying to get some sort of presence in the middle of the map. We're already 30 seconds through, Bryce.
Well, they're absolutely beaming them. Cloud9 are demolishing Omit. It was supposed to be Omit, the team that was going to beat pro teams here at this event, but so far, potentially falling at the first hurdle, just not finding anything really against this Cloud9 team. It's only Aspect. The players that we were talking about looking at realistically, DK and Ethan, largely quiet on the front.
Webby has just been unstoppable. 24 and 15. Feels like he's pushing towards a streak every time we get a look in. And right now, if you are Omit, you are scrambling, desperately trying to get yourself into some sort of position, because this Rocks Hill has not been good for you. Fighting the back goes DK's way. Big two from him. Ethan on the other side, you collapse it up the kill box. You need the lion's share of these points, but Webby calls in the streak.
Here we go. That's coming down as well. The first few will be deflected by any trophy systems into the point, which they should be. But the rest of the team have run away. They've got out of it. Webby finds one. He will now try and get this through for a second. Not going to be able to. Cloud9 are back in. They're in a good spot here to try and take this hill away and potentially put this game to bed.
And just straight through the front door again if you are Encourage and Nezra. Encourage now in his own
Bro, they're just getting pissed on by Cloud9, bro.
Gun in Cloud9 hands. Remainder of the time here would put you pretty damn close.
It's good look.
Perfection for moment. And I'm looking at Denza 11 and 25. You're the veteran.
He's bro, he's 40 years old, bro. He 11 and 30. Time to hang it up, brother.
But he finds a second. All right, DK. But it's still a bad scenario. Cloud9 are only going to be 21 points away.
Aspect's going to squeeze out here. So often the role for this team, press out away from the point and attempt to provide space. Unfortunately, all your teammates die in the process. So now, despite the three-piece, he's going to need to get the boys in to help support, flip this hill back out, and the nade, oh, unfortunately, it's a team nade, drops you in a 1v4 on the hill.
And they're in. It's just 18 seconds to get this one done, and just a massive victory against Omid if they can handle it. Denza finds two, gets himself back on the board after a couple of disappointing gunfights. But make no mistake, this game is coming to a close soon, and I don't think Omid are going to be in the greatest position.
Nezra picks up a ridiculous two-piece, but Aspect answers with three of his own. Breaks 30 now, truly doing everything he can to get his team into the matchup. And it has to happen now, really, because rotations are on, and Cloud9 can see it off here.
With the P1 approaching, it is Cloud9 who will look to just try and grab a couple of points here. Encourage already finds one, knows to turn, look for the rest of the players, but his teammates are cleaning them up before he can do anything. Aspect is the only player trading here as it goes back and forth between them, but this might end on this P1. Cloud9
damn.
put their foot firmly on the accelerator, and they have burned Omid out of this first
Okay, we good on these guys, bro. They're fucking horrible. I don't know how they win every Challengers event because they fucking suck, so... Is Joe playing? Yeah, it's time to watch Joe, man.
Joe is not going to be in a position to stop this, and he also loses that fight. The wall bounce is good enough. The route is good enough. Beans with the capture.
Well, they might get 3-0.
That pace to come through.
Absolutely not.
The EMP was the only one still left. That's a critical error right there for the Gentlemates. That gets immediately punished. Now you've got a chance to relay here. As Envoy's able to find one, keep his life. Nasty there for the support. Lots of damage coming through. It should make this a little bit easier for the pistol carrier of the EMP.
Oh, man!
Nasty will get two. Follow-up scores there, and
Oh.
we're not done yet.
These guys getting 3-0.
And if you're on a Gentlemates, we got to make a team decision here. Are we going to rat pack as a collective unit? And that's going to be the call, because now you're forcing this Hellstorm out of Sim just to get yourself some space on the map. I don't know if this is going to be able to connect onto anyone, but the pickup there from Envoy to still watch that OE, and even with the Hellstorm in the air, G2 still able to manage to split the kill feed.
Moment here for Gentlemates to make their way over through the bridge. Last one standing is Nasty. Maybe the only one you need standing, but Ghostie's able to find the last shot before Nasty can slip away. Look at the route coming through for Estriel. He makes his position known, though, by taking early shots. That'll be enough for Beans to go and guard. Doesn't find the kill, though. And look at the follow-up here. Hold on. You got Joe Deceived who's going to be able to help on this route as well. Cramp's in trouble here. That's going to be in one. Joe Deceived over the top. Able to find another. That's going to be the EMP carrier and a lot of space towards B. They're going to try to run this thing through mid and cut it back across. Can anyone find the angle here if you're G2? Doesn't look good for it. Oh! Big win from Joe Deceived, who gets on another.
Hold on, that's a big Joe, man. Hold on.
Gentlemates all over the map.
Man, Joe's on 5 in a row. Trying to look for an early Hellstorm, doesn't pick up kill number 6, but that sequence allows the Gentlemates to maintain the map control. Just off the respawn, Envoy is able to find a triple kill through Ice Cream. So everything that you just worked so hard to potentially try to rally the second cap in to tie this game gets stripped away from the Dark Prince.
Astral, little slip, little slide. Not going to work out. G2 find the majority of the kills as we reset back over towards mid. Envoy right back through hole. Has one, does he read the other? Sure does. Nice shots from Envoy, who, yep, he's playing just as well as he did yesterday.
It's 4 dead,
too. Dead. Opportunity to run this thing. Well, looks like they're going to go over towards A here, though. Envoy just going to try to cut off this man. And he's going to find one, almost gets the second, but regardless of the damage, it's still the damage on the scoreboard that matters most. 4-2, 2 minutes to play, G2 in the lead.
And look at Beans, almost finds 3 in a row there with that M15. But it's a 2-score lead here from G2 for potentially sending Gentlemates down back into the group play and not into the bracket. The first time that they can potentially get this win ever since this roster was formed. Only a minute 40 left to go.
Looking good for it. Bottom of the second here as we have extra kills coming through for G2. And this is just time off the clock, which is just as good as any other win condition could possibly be right now. Nasty pistol out, almost able to find another in that long stretch of kills. Stray nade for Joe Deceives does land. Bean's kind of a bit of an island here, waiting for Kremp to get involved, and Kremp will. Doesn't finish his food on the first, nor does he get the second. So Gentlemates are at least able to work their way out of spawn, but you got to make a move.
They got to get a cap like right now.
I feel like the majority of this gridlock,
and they're not getting
been
one.
Playing out of their spawn for at least 8 minutes out of the 10. And now only a minute left in this game before G2 send you packing down to the loser side in the 3-0 fashion. You do not want this to be the case. So the team that usually is late game blooming, do they have a heroic moment here?
Have to have it right here. They clear out the middle of the map. Nasty holding over towards the top side broken. Traded out by Estriel. We have to make a play on the EMP if you're Gentlemates. There's just no other way about it. Envoy's on a pinch route. He gets one, looks for the second. Actually has a lot of damage onto Joe Seeds, but help is here. Ooh, Beans actually kind of puts himself into a weird spot, but he's able to find one. That will slow down the play completely, and now with only 24 seconds remaining, you got to pick it up, you got to score, and you got to immediately be there for the reset again.
Get over, brother.
Opportunity possibly brewing here. Kremp is going to hold into a corner.
Got to get it in 5 seconds.
Find one, maybe to find the second. Opportunity possibly to still run through, but not going to be the case. G2 Esports.
Wow.
Yeah,
damn.
You can say that
3-0.
brother. 3-0 Gentlemates, who didn't play a bad series. G2 just looked that damn good.
Oh yeah, the teamwork aspect with the
Wait, look at Beans.
just a couple weeks before this.
Yo, he stood up. He was already walking all the way over there.
3-0 from G2 Esports. Sending the hometown team down in the
Look at Big Beans, man. Wait, look at that. Hold on. Yo, he was already up out of his chair. Look, there was. When did he get up? Yo, look, he already gone.
G2 just looked that damn good.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at
the teamwork aspect for the guy that just walked in the building just a couple weeks before this. He's gonna let them know about it.
Fucking Beans, man.
Right now is looking fine.
Yeah, just getting
A big guy, man.
That's an extra 200
Hold
points
on.
towards the club championship,
Absolutely.
so that's fantastic for G2.
100%, and keep in mind they're coming out as a top seed here now from their group. So they're going to have a chance to play, well,
Damn.
hold on a second. That's a 3-0.
Yeah.
So they get to pick their opponent?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, G2's the top seed and they double 3-0'd, so they get to pick.
Fantastic for G2.
Wait, G2 could go far now. They get to pick a bum team to play now.
I forgot all about
Hold
that.
on.
Just didn't. Okay, we got Lou on the stage, though, with Envoy for our final reactions.
Thank you very much, boys. Congratulations, Envoy. Wow, what a showing, what a statement that you just made here against Gentlemates, of course. That's going to be maybe the first question I'm going to ask you. They've been a tough opponent recently with your team. They 3-0'd you at Champs, 3-1 at the Major. So I want to know, how it feels beating them. Does it feel like getting rid of an ex? How does it feel, beating them in front of their crowd, basically?
Yeah, I mean, they weren't going to beat us 3 times in a row, so I had to get my piece, and yeah, I'm happy we could do it here. Obviously lost them at Champs in Major 4, but this is just as big of a tournament, and I'm happy we move on to the bracket.
And what was the secret for that win today?
I mean, Beans is popping off all 3 maps there, so shout out Beans, and he's been a great addition.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yo, if they had Skies, they would have lost, huh? I forgot about that. 100%.
en face de vous, bah, vous nous avez déjà battu 2 fois. Je pouvais pas laisser ça arriver une 3e fois et Beans est tout simplement trop fort. And I've been hearing a lot of your ex-teammates and current teammates complimenting you of how good of a team player you are and like a selfless player and this kind of stuff. But when you're playing, you know, in front of like big crowds with like high stakes, everyone watching you and stuff, how do you manage to be selfless, man? Teach me.
I mean, it's just having that killer mentality, I guess, of, I mean, anyone across the stage I'm trying to beat. So, I mean, although these are my good friends, ex-teammates, I'm here to beat them. So, happy we were to do that today. And, yeah, shout out to Gentlemates. I mean, you guys are showing out, as always. And, yeah, appreciate the sport.
Appreciate the sport. And I think they are as well, because you're probably one of the only players that doesn't get booed when you're walking on.
What did Joe
this,
finish?
This stage.
Hold on.
So, does it kind of feel like Prince treatment?
I think he did good that
coming to
last
Paris?
map.
Do you still kind of feel connected to those fans?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that you guys cheer me on. I mean, the last 2 times you guys cheered me and I didn't do well, so it feels good to get one on the board today. And I'm just sorry it was versus Gentlemates, guys.
Yeah, but it had to happen.
It had to.
Anyways, donc ouais, effectivement, merci les gars, merci pour votre soutien, merci de pas me huer. Ça fait vraiment plaisir, désolé d'avoir dû vous battre, évidemment, j'aurais préféré que ça soit autrement. Mais voilà, c'est tout, c'est le jeu. And next up is gonna be Optic versus 100 Thieves. I want to know who's taking it.
I think Optic is the better team right now, but I think it's going to be a Game 5 banger.
Oh my god.
So you're predicting a banger?
He had a 1.08?
Better than that series.
If it's a 3-0, I'm gonna be mad.
No fucking way.
Effectivement, lui, il prédit que ça sera Optic.
Bro, I lost by 1 kill.
Game 5 and we can already
No fucking way.
Man for one.
Hold on. What if he went
team, thank you so much
69,
Merci beaucoup. And we
62?
move on to our 4th.
I lost by 1 kill, man. Oh my god.
Vibes from that guy. I don't know if it's more Peter Parker or Clark Kent. What are you seeing
Peter
from
Parker,
Envoy?
for sure. He's definitely a little bit spicy.
If he went 69 and 62, it would have been a 1.11. Literally one dude, and they got pissed on and he had a 1.08, man. It's so fucking stupid, man.
I feel like he's always had a big brain on him, but
just fuck off. Alright, back to these bums, man. You get 3-0'd by fucking Cloud9, dude. Just hang it up, man. Hey, I don't know. Whoever the fuck hyped up this Ethan kid, this guy sucks. I'm not gonna lie, this guy is horrible. All I seen was people hyping this kid up, bro.
You read this in behind you, should have heard the noise. And Denza, do you actually expect this play to be out on the ledge? All sorts of timings, and Wevy's just gonna hold his trigger.
I think this is done. Webby, they don't know where he's going to be.
I don't think he's gone positive one map.
Much easy aspect finds one. Will he find the last? No, he will not.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna go 0-6 map count, and he hasn't gone positive one map. Did they win a map?
Those of you just tuning in, if you've not been watching,
who'd they lose to?
I promise you, there is good reason we have talked this team into this tournament, this OMGIT side. This is simple.
Oh yeah, they got 3-0 by Paris.
The worst team in the CDL, looking a million miles above the best team out of challengers.
They got 3-0 by Paris, he went -24. Now they about to get 3-0 by Cloud9, he went negative again. I don't know, I'm not seeing it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who the fuck said this guy was good. I'm pretty sure Rafi said if a team wants this kid, they have to pay him 50K. Imagine I send you 50K for a guy that can't go positive versus Cloud9. What the fuck?
Press through. The one thing is you have no information on mid other than DK's watch over from Van, but he's pivoting right now. Denza, though, should get the timing. Bomb goes down. You play out through this laundry side if you're amongst this OMGIT roster. Denza will have point of contact with Nezra.
Yeah, I think he paid like 20 or something, so he said he wants to get like 50 for him because he paid so much for him or some shit. Sorry, brother. You buy high, brother. This guy's stock is way down now. You should have sold that shit.
Well, they'll play shoulders and peekaboo all day.
DK did well there. Aspect was not in position for a very long time. Stays alive and suffocates Encourage out of the map eventually. So one on the board.
You could give him an excuse for his Paris, I guess, but like you getting pissed on by Cloud9. This guy's stock might be in the gutter, man.
Overwhelming pressure, but not yet swept under the tide. This side could now start to build themselves into this. For me, I think you've got to see more of Ethan. I think opening duels wise, he's pretty much involved in everything, but often on the wrong side right now. With that, you are losing the player that so often dragged you through these S&Ds inside a series. Round 6.
Straight into the middle. It's a bang out. Everybody's going for it as well. It's just trade after trade. DK finds 2. Nezra and Webby grab their own in reply. But that's now down to a 1 versus 2. DK is on a 4 streak, but he would have to make this 6 if he wants to win. Almost grabs in courage, but not
Bro, this
quite.
DK kid actually played well.
A little bit reckless.
Surely not.
Why are you challenging?
Even though they've been getting shit on, he actually been playing pretty good.
He ran out here by Webby, but timing.
Cause he's also supposed to be like crazy or something, but he at least played way better.
These two won't meet each other for a moment.
Yeah, he the only one. You can see that he's pretty good.
Webby happy to let the map flip itself for a moment. Now, play out through the backside of Laundry. Could well just be a timing situation. Oh!
Like, you see what I'm talking about? This guy's actually good, bro. Now, this guy needs to get picked up. Hold on. This guy's actually good. Hold on.
Lord, straight shots indeed.
What the hell?
The 1v2 is one thing, but it's the shots. I mean, encourage initially, Charlie. That one's egregious. Feels like you should just slide away. The second gunfight. That's all DK. Brilliance.
I think he was at an angle as well. I mean, we probably will get to see that one again here in the replays, but yeah. DK straight shooting, almost take down Webby in that point as well, by the way. Encourage, I'm not entirely certain where you reach out when DK was shooting like that, but yeah, they were happy. And that's 2 rounds on the bounce. DK here as well on a 6 streak.
We'll just run out in front of him here, let him post up over the top, get one on the board, get you a missile. You can call him from the skies.
Giving up mid-map control. They know something's going down here as well, but there's so many players into the middle here. Goes down to a 3 versus 3. Dangerous. It's always the most dangerous point when that bomb is being planted here. DK knows there's a player now on the flank as well, and that bomb gets planted, but it's a bit of trouble. Oh, they're going to rely on DK to try and clutch again. They don't find it, and that is going to be 5-2 here for Cloud9.
Great work from Encourage and Webby over towards Tiki. Essentially set up a kill box there, have each other's trades over. So as there's the swing from the Omit player to attempt to trade his teammate, there's another waiting in the
Who's playing?
Just isolates entirely.
Who plays
on
next on this stream? Optic and Thieves are setting up on main stage.
It as much as we like to, but
Oh, I think Boston and War play next on this.
Ethan gets that first blood. It's messy from there. Aspect doesn't really get
Yeah, it has to be.
That moment there from Webby, just over the top at money. As soon as the trade attempt comes through on Aspect, it's gobbled up. Omit now 1 round away from going up 2 in this series. How many of you had this on your bingo card? You're up 5-2 in first bloods, by the way, if you're Omit. Not capitalizing on them at all. Giving up lives for free, making easy trades happen. Ethan is getting first bloods. I think all 3 of his kills have been them, but moments like this, where he's just isolated.
Nice, so weak. He's going to go down again here.
Bro.
Trying to chase glory.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy sucks.
Advantage Cloud9.
Like, what is he even doing?
Going out towards A here. They've got Gwyn way out towards the back as well. Basically, all the control, apart from mid, is theirs. Webby just trying to stay alive now. He knows he doesn't need to chow that. That bomb is going down. Advantage to Cloud9.
Gwyn's in a great position here just to play and cut this off. Yeah, Aspect doesn't check it. Makes this look incredibly comfortable for Cloud9. Oh my lord, it just getting nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Shit over.
Cloud9, ruthless stuff as DK tries to reposition, and that will be all she wrote for this one.
And Cloud9
Jesus.
have just stamped
You're
the
getting
message
bodied
onto
by
this
Cloud9,
game. That
man.
message is welcome to the CDL.
Been better for you not to show
I
up.
don't know if you belong here.
Came onto this desk very confidently, ready to predict a 3-0. I'm glad I didn't say to which name.
They're not even getting up.
Dear God.
They ready to go home.
It's not gone the way we expected. Shell shocked again is probably the phrase I use. I look at these players on the left side of the stage.
Yeah, those guys are losing, bro. They look broken down. Those guys are not winning nothing. That shit over, brother. Look at them. Hell no.
It's shocking. I said the popular consensus was I admit, are a cut above the rest of the Challenger League. Cloud9 have not been performing this year, but they didn't care. They didn't care about the narrative. They didn't care about the game on paper. They didn't care about who thought who should win. They took the matters into their own hand, and now
Anyways,
Cloud9, a
this
one-map.
nonsense off the screen, man. Where is Optic and Thieves, man? A real fucking match and some frequency.
Falcons gonna get it done out
Oh
here.
yeah, we're not even close to
We're
starting.
about to find out soon. Don't forget, download the EWC app and let us know what your picks are gonna be.
Yeah, we are not even close. Yeah, Falcons asked about him. I think Rocky said like 50K or something, and Falcons was like, nah, we're good. We'll just go get a Luka for fucking 20K or whatever. And now he ain't getting shit for this guy. He might get 2K from Carolina for this guy.
Damn, I thought I was gonna kill you there with my new controller.
What kind of controller?
I got the croissant controller.
What is that?
What the fuck is this?
Controller though.
Looks good.
What the fuck was that?
Crunchy and delicious. I like your style, Abe. Here's a look at the 100 Thieves as they are entering the venue. Not a lot of pressure on them for the club championship. 100 Thieves already winning Valorant. They're going up against a squad, though, that makes all their money purely off of Call of Duty. It's Optic Gaming, who has dabbled in a number of esports. But let's start with Nadeshot's crew and 100 Thieves, because, Allie, this is one of the NA squads. They're not expected to win the tournament. They pulled off the big surprise in front of all the fans on week 1. That earned them 1,000 points towards the club championship and makes them eligible to become club champions.
Yeah, it set them up for success here, right? So now the Thieves are definitely watching this COD tournament with some Hawkeyes, because they're
Wait, Thieves won the Valorant
to at least get
part of
into
it?
the money. Obviously, in a perfect world, they want to win the whole thing, but we've got to get through a couple of teams first.
And of course, if you're looking at the big picture, the Falcons are trying to break into the top 8. If they do, they are guaranteed more club championship points. But the Thieves over there at 12th could truly climb. And with every little shakeup you have on this leaderboard, it's going with hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars.
Yeah, and they know that this team in Call of Duty can do some real damage.
Oh,
they
yeah.
could take home that trophy, which would be massive for the club championship. And it starts right here. This is a qualification match to get to that top 8. It's versus Optic, where they have had the edge on the entire season against this organization. Maybe the only
Yeah, I'm
team
pretty sure
with a
FaZe
clear
is
edge
just gonna
outside of
sell
FaZe.
Luka to Falcons for real now. Like, he's loaned right now. I think they're just gonna fully sell him.
Loaded into the servers. This was dominance in the first hardpoint. Allie, what did you see from Scrap and Hydra? Have the superheroes of old lived up to the hype on day 1?
It's not changed.
They could make some money off that too, because now Falcons they probably really want him since they're playing well with him. They'll probably pay really well for him.
Now, and it's one of those things where when it comes to search and destroy, they're a little bit more map specific, but it's still a team that could steal one away from you. So we should be in for a long one ahead, especially in the way that Optics S&D and what we saw yesterday, in the way that's been a little rocky.
Yeah, a little rocky to say the least. I mean, if you were to take all the teams that are qualified for this event, of the 16, Optic's record in the last 2 months,
They're not dropping draws.
is 13.
That's
9 and
crazy.
16. They have lost 6 straight search and destroys. Now, obviously, they played stiffer competition as they went further in tournaments.
I don't think they're not making no changes at all, but draws would. I think 04 would be the first to go if they were to make a change.
They feel confident going into this matchup. And then you also look at it from the angle where Thieves played a pro team yesterday in the Boston Breach. 3-0'd them. Optic 3-1 against War with 2 nail-biter maps in games 3 and 4. So Optic not unscathed coming into this matchup.
The man won season MVP.
Actually, yeah, maybe he could be a free agent. I don't know.
Scrap, take it away.
But
Everybody, I'm here with Scrap from 100
pretty sure
Thieves,
Falcons is
ready
gonna
to hit the main
do whatever it
stage
takes to get
as
him.
He has something to prove to the world, and you guys got a big series coming up against Optic, man. But before we get into that, you know, when it comes down to you and the boys, you guys played into the late hours last night. Did you get some rest?
Yeah,
They
I obviously
removed
got some
it.
rest. You know, a late match again today.
Oh, they
so
did
I
it,
get to,
man.
you know,
You
sleep
believe
a bit
them?
later. So yeah, definitely got some rest.
That's good. I just want to make sure you well rested, okay? Ain't nobody gonna be throwing those excuses out there. Now, when it comes down to this Optic team, you know, you guys have played on
What do we
the
tell
last
'em?
3 series. 2 of them was best of 7s. And you
I
guys know
don't.
that you could beat
Yeah,
them.
I'm good. The
But
same
y'all
way they
been on
removed
a little
skill-based
downhill
matchmaking, I'm
spiral.
sure.
Talk to me about how you plan on changing, you know, your gameplay on an individual level to create those opportunities, you know, for Paco to be able to hit those front lines?
Yeah, you know, big thing with me is just confidence. I think at champs, obviously I wasn't getting the kills that I wanted, so, you know, my confidence was probably a bit less than normal. But coming back in here, I feel good, and I know if I play my best and I'm confident, energy spreading, then my teammates are gonna play their best as well. So yeah, I'm just confidence, keep it up.
Hey man, we love that confidence from you. Okay, it's the reason why.
Ain't gonna be no confidence, buddy.
And where you're frying,
You played against BO4 Dashy on frequency, pal.
You know,
go map 2, buddy.
You know, even with just you and the team,
GG's.
like, this is gonna be Neum's. Actually, this is not his first EWC. He played last year in EWC. You know, he did, and that's where we kind of like got introduced to him. You know, when it comes down to his preparation for this event, how's he looking?
Oh, he's looking good. I mean, going into this tournament, I think our practice was way better than the last one. And it should have been. You know, going into champs, we didn't play well. We didn't play even close to what we know we can. So we
I got Optic winning map 1. After that, I don't know, but map 1.
That's something to be happy
You
about.
challenge BO4 Dashy, and your AR is Neum. Hey, just go map 2, brother.
Thank you, Guy Blaze.
Hey, let's go to map 2.
Entertainers right there, and Scrappy's been a little humble recently. Hasn't had the reasons to brag that we're used to. Hoping tonight he gets off to a hot start, because honestly, this could be a preview of our grand finals happening already in group play.
What did they? Oh, just a new because the new season started or whatever. They did another update.
Heading up to champs wasn't great. It is different.
Let me see. Did they tweet it?
That is a man that I believe when he starts saying that, because he will be honest about where they're at.
On the other side, though, Ant, we got to talk about the biggest team in the game. Optic Gaming have been nuisances to everyone
Who tweeted
this
it?
year. They struggled a little bit.
Is it on Charlie Intel? I'm going to COD updates.
I'm officially worried about their search and destroy for sure.
Packers running back Josh Jacobs is not in pads and working with a rehab trainer.
These last couple months, they just get bombs down really fast.
Okay, what the fuck happened to him?
But in the
Let's
post
see.
game, they just throw it away. And when we talked to Dashy about it, he said they had a lot of conversations, and he feels like they play a little bit too
Patch
reserved,
notes.
right? And that happens sometimes when you know, talk about it too much. Like, how do we want to play these when it gets down to the
Let me
wire
see what the
late in
fuck's
these
going
search
on
and
here.
destroys, which is, I believe, why they're losing so many of these
Yeah, I'll
later
pull it
rounds when
up.
it gets to round 10s and 11s in search and destroy. So they just have to find a way to consistently output the same level of play early in tournaments as they go against the better teams later, and obviously in the grand final. But I think if they clean that up, Chris, they're shooing.
We've got our maps and modes ready to walk through. So, Ali, talk me through the numbers and who has the confidence based on the past.
I mean, both these teams, their maps and mobs actually mirror each other incredibly well. But
Rank play.
the biggest one is going to be we finally get
Hey, shut up. SR tuning adjustments. Oh, they increased your base loss. Yeah, that's definitely needed to be done. That makes sense. We updated how the rank adjustments. A Platinum 3 player who outperforms a Diamond 3 player will receive a positive rank adjustment since there's a 3-tier difference. However, outperforming a Diamond 1 player will no longer award a bonus. Okay.
It's like double-digit positive on it. On the side of Optic Gaming, they haven't won a den in a hot minute. They're like 1-5 in it.
The map pool, yeah. I don't see nothing about.
How many times do you think they watched the 2v4 around 11? How many times?
Is there something else?
Yeah, so you probably look at each other like this is
It doesn't say nothing about no.
Can tell you what happened step by step.
That's not old. What? I just pulled that from their Twitter.
We've got a final minute on the clock, which means our players are
What do you mean it's old? 23 hours ago.
numbers, because according to our EWC predictions, we got 68% go to Optic here.
Where's the new fucking shit?
Wow, you guys aren't showing out.
You see Treyarch.
Do you think it should be more for Optic?
I mean, yeah, I feel like we're usually seeing it at like 80%. I mean, I guess shout out to the Thieves and their fan base fighting back a little bit.
Oh, is it this tweet? It's not in the patch notes. There's a tweet. Let me see.
I think it's probably 50-50, but
people being a little bit more realistic. I like that.
yeah, I like that.
Let's see. Holy fucking essay. Adjustments to rank play rolling out. Okay.
I just really like the character art.
Ranks in the sub-tiers within each rank are now more heavily prioritized when forming rank play matches, and today's changes will result in more competitive matches with the same and similar ranks whenever possible. Diamonds versus diamonds, crims versus crims. Underlying bands within ranks are being removed entirely. To further work on SR changes, including Season 4. With this update, all players in the same rank tier will have the same match experience, and matches for all players within the same rank tier will be formed equally based on their current rank SR. Previously, some players in higher ranks were being insulated from tougher matches that other players in the same... Thank you! They admitted they've been cucking me for 8 months. Hold on, they admitted it. Hold on, right here. I might have to save this one. Hold on, they finally admitted it. Today's change helps overall rank inflation and brings competitive consistency to each rank, encouraging rank players to improve. Okay.
The defending EWC champions up against the super team built to be champions.
At least they admitted what they've been doing. Even though, I mean, it was quite obvious, but... That's cool. I'm not playing this game, though, regardless. I will be on Black Ops 1. Thank you. I'm cool on this game.
They deserve a big reaction here, so let's give them it. Welcome onto the stage, Optic!
That's cool. It's cool that they fixed it in August.
The title defense.
That's also cool that they lied about fixing it 3 months ago, and now they actually fixed it. That's cool. Fucking retards, man.
Is where the temperature begins to rise in Paris. The green wall against the super team with a clear mission to take trophies away from them.
And against them, a name you all know, it is 100 Thieves!
Can't wait for this frequency, man. Hold on.
Was never gonna
It's about to be beautiful, man.
For this world-class roster, and day one was just step one of closing that gap. They have a revenge to take, a bitter lose last time against Optic, and they come here to claim revenge.
Bro, I mean, it was just so obvious what they were doing. When every time I loaded into a game, I'm the lowest rank in the lobby for like literally every game I play. And then they're trying to say that they're not doing nothing.
We're getting it on day 2. Lock in, COD fans. We're in for a treat.
Pretty obvious.
Well done, team. I've gone from 6 to midnight, and it's only just turned 7 p.m. here in Paris.
Yeah, I'm probably gold. I don't know. My last gold, the last game of rank play that I played, I was in gold 1. And I got on the game, and I played against Mamba, Craze, and 2 streamers. And I was in gold 1, and I said, okay, I'm getting off ranked until they stop manipulating me. I'm not playing this no more. And I ain't played ranks since that game. That's when I said, okay, yeah, I see what's going on here. I'm good.
Determining who really makes it out of the group at this point in time. The loser, I do believe, will be playing the pit, is it? Linz wants a bit of gentle, mate, so this one I'm not going to do the math, and I've already lost. I'm already out of it, mate. Who do they play? I don't know. You know what, doesn't matter.
I have confidence in both of these teams to make it.
Yep, and I asked Mamba if we should take his over. He said yes, and he did hit. Great guy.
At some point down the line, but there are very high expectations for both of these teams.
Figure it out. Sorry, figure it out.
You figured it out?
It's okay. Well, at the end of the day, though, winner goes onwards into the tournament, and 2 wins means you get to choose your next opponent, which is quite a fun little feature. But let's see how it goes. Late into the night last night, we saw the Thieves play, and it really was late. The current title defenders, Optic, they did manage to walk away with the dub last time. What a time that was after the back-to-back at Champs. March, they marched their way into this tournament. And I've had it on good authority that it's going to be the winner of Vancouver Surge or Project Victorious. So, win and you're in. Win and you're in.
I could test. I'm not gonna play. I can see what the lobby looks like.
The arena here, the STC arena here in Paris. Coach Karma, you can tell he's good at Tarkov, can't you? You can just tell. He looks like he's good at that.
You know, I don't know what you mean by that, but I fully believe you.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Other side of the board, Shane, not good at Tarkov. I'm going to throw that out there.
Not at all.
I don't think so, bro. Abizi, good at COD. Very, very good.
I'm liking this analysis so far. How deep of
But see, they do this like we're about to start. We are not starting.
Good at anything.
Here, let me update my game. It doesn't update automatically, does it? Or maybe it does. I don't know. Is it updated?
Solid. I didn't say good.
Let's see.
I definitely didn't say good.
Not sure.
Great at most. Oh, that's a fantastic sign. Stay hydrated.
It's your graphic designer right there.
No, it's updating right now.
Brilliant signs, and a lot of signs that we have had to cut away from because they are vulgar or garish.
And I mean from Insight's Parrots.
It's right behind us. I could grab it.
How many gigs is this?
Good God, otherwise I would grab it. But yeah, a lot of fun. Some of them are so offensive if you can read French. Scrap is on fire. That made perfect sense. But some of them are really, I'm not lying, folks. If you're watching from home, you're missing something special here. This room is full of fun. And there is a tremendous energy. Paris has absolutely treated us.
Wait, are we starting?
Times in the COD world for the last few months.
No, they just showing that bullshit.
A frequency, our first frequency.
Why does it say queued 0%, but it's not?
Very much looking forward to
it ain't downloading
for the first time. It's going to be a very interesting map because who knows who the front runner is going to be. When does Optic play? Once we jump into it. Somewhere between the next 30 seconds and 5 minutes.
We got good news for you, buddy.
Sure.
We got
I'm gonna leave it up.
news for you, pal.
Might start.
Soon.
Hey, we're not playing soon, dude. I already fell for that 3 times today. You're not getting me again.
We'll be right back into this game ASAP. And Neum continuing a wonderful rookie of the year, and his tenure so far with the Thieves has been a very fruitful one at that. But Optic, the real question is back-to-back EWC wins, how impressive that would be. We'll see if that can be the case. Once Shane gets his headset on, we're almost ready to rock and roll here, folks. Our lobby is just being set up, getting ready to roll right into our matchup. Again, win and you're in to bracket play. The losers will serve one more chance to get things done. Coach Shane there. Chancy's been at nearly every major COD tournament ever. Pretty much all of them.
Including all of the EGL Blackpools.
I went to an EGL Blackpool many times, with 2 of those. Oh, wow. What do you know? Gotaga, take a look at that one.
Thank you. Mates fans after that last series are a little bit thirsty.
A little bit thirsty. Get them some hydration. See what we did there, Chad? That's right. It was a callback to the sign we saw previously.
From the graphic designer.
Oh, it's downloading now.
Possibly. Possible. Almost ready, folks.
53 gigs?
Easy, man.
Is that... Why is this 50 fucking gigs?
Trio splitting up last year's EWC.
God damn.
Pretty good. Celium's year, not as good.
What the fuck did they add?
And the one guy that actually read a book, world champion.
World champion. Isn't that
Alright, it just says it's gonna take like 10 minutes. I don't know why it's 50 gigs.
Power in the pages, friends. So much wisdom. Those people have made mistakes and written about them so that you don't have to. That is the power of the book. Almost ready to go here, folks. Scrap, is he unleashed? Is he powered up? As Ali said, we're not CDL champs anymore. The pressure's off, and hopefully the gameplay is back to where it should be for that man. And he's looking ready to roll. Optic on the other side of the stage. The most lethal 4 that we may have ever come across in the COD world. This should be a fantastic series.
And that Thieves fan you see in the crowd banging on whatever. He's the biggest Scrap fan I've ever heard. Endlessly chanting that Scrap is on fire. An extraordinarily drunk human being. I hope we get him some water.
If he could hear us, I'd offer him one of these bottles, but
here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, we starting. Hold on.
To frequency.
I need Dashy, Abizi, 26 each.
26 miles.
What the? Why did they say 26?
Who's got the Tempest? Oh, God, it's good to be back.
Clean break. Optic are going to have it right inside the time. Shotzi covering mid, and I mean, hey, this is where he gets to dance.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Shotzi, the roam through the middle of the map. Oh, that was the old blue window. Oh, here's orange. Oh, wow, the windows. Mid-map, pressure. Hydra kills them all. Merc on the trade, and what a lovely P1 so far for the Optic boys. 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Optic is going to run this map, bro.
Feels good to say that. Boots. Bit of work there towards that right-hand side of the map. Merc's on it as well. And now Merc v Scrap, this should be fun.
It's a classic battle. Any hill on this map can be turned into a money hill, and Optic might go back-to-back. You have Thieves getting utterly stuffed out. Next man in line, Hydra's gonna fall. Optic have won the rotation. Thieves, not a single point. Abizi, not a single kill. There you go. They got their first.
Okay, Optic is not gonna get this map again, I don't think. This will be the first and last time they get to play this.
Oh, still denied.
This is going to be vetoed now.
Still denying time here for the 100 Thieves squad.
Okay.
Barely able to get close.
Fun while we had it.
Shoulder to shoulder the inside. Shotsy still playing that left flank.
We will never see this map again.
Now over to Merc. To the window. Sprays Abizi all over the wall.
Alright, we're not getting this map. That's cool. Hey, it was cool to see it once at least.
So still 67-0.
You know?
It's only gonna get worse.
That was cool.
Okay, here you go. This is your opportunity to get
Okay, hold on.
mix. Optic are going to be spawning in absolute
Come back.
depths. Shotzzy, of course, though, he's taking the open round. You see Optic putting so much pressure. They just want to leave this spawn, and it's not going to be an easy feat. Look at how far away they're going to be. So, as great as those first two hills were for Optic, now it's Thieves' turn.
Now, it's been a tried and true sort of staple of the Thieves game. They have to come out hot. The comms have got to be on fire. Let's go for an early listen in.
See anything? Back on me, one lobby. Back on me, boss. You're right. Deep back right, wing. Deep right. Shot. Two on the back. Yo, nothing window. Yo, one mid. Carlo, that's it. Say weak. Two in lobby. Nothing elbow. Lobby more. Two more. Nothing elbow. Lobby in the back. Lobby again. Kyler in the back. Lobby in the corner. I'm coming out. One more time. Average three guys. Spawning in the back. Average trophy blue. Take it.
Why does my BO4 world champion have 3 kills?
One bullet elbow. Chala guy, low key. Two elbow.
Okay. So we suck. Are they lagging? Am I lagging? Who's lagging here? Is this me? What the fuck was that? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm downloading this shit update. Hold on. Let me pause that. I was like, what the fuck? I paused it. Hold on, they're coming back. We're good.
I am bottom mid side. Yo, I don't see him mid. He can't really slide. I am bottom mid side. I am bottom mid side. I have third side, boys.
Not a bad listening whatsoever there with 100 Thieves.
Oh, they brought it back. Okay.
So far, and what a comeback. Now though, to the other side
Hold
of the stage
on.
for a listen in with
Dude, I actually don't think you get crazy kills on this map, honestly.
Yeah, we should probably just run.
Like it feels like you should, but you really don't.
Okay, two more. Because they're going top mid. To new.
I hear you. Aping. I can't jump. There's two guys. Two. No. I'm dead. On new.
And you park absolute. One more top mid.
Nice, Hank. Keep it up. What about me? I knew. Try to help him. They're all there. All their side. All their side.
I grab it. Out of Paco. Dead.
Nice, get up. Block.
I'm
Watch
getting
out. I'm getting
They're behind us.
I thought trophy by
dead.
Nice, she's dead.
They're behind us for sure.
Yeah, we definitely flip. I think we all flip. Yeah. Every single one of them.
Okay.
I'll block.
Yo, hold me.
I need your elbow.
Two top mid. Yo, they're going both sides. Easy still top window. I'm flying at this kid. Yo, watch their side, guys. Nice, good fucking win. I'm trying this.
Getting lost over here.
Two. Earning's weak.
I don't want. He's just ironing. He's on the plat. Under plat. Oh, the guy behind us.
Could be mid.
Yeah, they're behind us also.
Yeah, gonna be mid on me.
Yeah, Merc is feeling fantastic right now. He said, yo, Beezy's window, I'm going to go fly at this kid. That is a Beezy you're talking about.
Well, hey, but you're allowed to fly if you got 14 kills. Mercules is currently almost leading the lobby. Actually, funnily enough, Neum has 16 kills in a minute in time. Get the rookie some help.
Yeah, my boy's doing everything. Whoa, nice too. It's going to be 3 dead in the feed there for the Optic boys. The lead starting to climb, starting to develop a little bit further. Now back over to the small room. This last time, all Optic. We saw a late break for the Thieves, and so far, so good. Thieves still trying to make entry. Dashi from behind the table. Takes care of a teammate, Neem on the pinch, and there's your break.
Big moment for Thieves. Not only do they have the break, once again, it is the dagger spawns coming through. Optic looking to find an exit route, but no open lanes. They're going to have to bang this out right through that main door.
We go right through it. Contest is on. Thieves, thick as just that on the inside. Hydra, good for one more. You still managed to keep Optic pinned in this situation, and the comeback is on. What a brilliant turn here. 100 Thieves still holding together. Hydra absolutely spraying it down on the back line. Gets another. Can he keep finding these kills? The darts around the threshold, disgusting work.
Bro, they keep team killing.
The only man to bring him down. Plugs the hole immediately.
Pretty sure they've team killed like 6 times already.
Stuck in the blender. Shotzi ends up getting caught. It is the young man of BZ that wins the important gunfight. And
Hold on, Abe's back.
The lead. Now they're going to run it up.
Still got a man in the back though. Shotzi manages to spawn deep. Dead again. He's been red. 3 dead.
Bro, they keep team killing, bro.
Down and out. Whoa, they've been absolutely wiped. And now to the right-hand side of the map, they are spawning up. Thieves running it up.
And now it's everything in the middle of the map. You know, you block those back spawns, and you can sort of spawn trap in either direction. You will hold this from the front. It does not make a single difference to Thieves.
Liam eats an aid. Hellstorm in the back pocket. How many plays have we seen from that window through for the Black Ops 4 season? And here in 7, it's on. Abizi finds his 4th, nearly the 5th. Hook of the trade. Optic fight their way in.
Nice little fight for the final 15 seconds. The nade's going to make that final impact on Hydra. And there you go, final 15 collected. Maybe about a 15-point game, rotating towards that new time. Optic right now trying to kickstart and rotate this to the blue side of the map, but they get punished. Thieves fully inside, and this is where we had the listening for Thieves last go around. And
I don't know what the fuck Hook is doing.
Everybody spamming the comms. I have this side, I got that side, and when you falter, somebody
Motherfucker got 9 kills.
Optic
It's 180. You got 9 kills, brother.
Dare Hydra to put out that Annihilator.
Hell is going on?
Throwback that could be. Liam, oh dear. Shotzi goes high. Picks up a lovely pair there to hold on to the control that Optic have got on the pipes. Now 3 dead though. Last man left alive, Merc on the dance. Here we go. Hydra looks left, should have gone right. Abe on the trade. That's going to be Thieves in.
Young man looking good. Neem from up top. Not a lot of places to hide on this, or if you're going to hide, you're going to be far away. Hook tried to use the movement to get through. He gets caught, and well, you heard the listening from Optic last go around.
We about to get a PC swap, so everybody prepare for a 20-minute delay.
The P1s for Optic have been elite.
Hook's getting a new PC.
To go back to it. Over to the elevator one more time. Statistically, a tough game so far for Hook at that 10 and 21. The rest of the squad trying to keep it all even, but you are being outslayed by the Thieves right now on frequency. Merc up on the threshold. Shotzi finds another 2-piece, put into 2020. It's perfect vision here on P1 so far. Merc with another as we still dance around. Surely someone's going to get a Tempest soon.
This has been sheer and utter dominance though on the P1. You would need a Tempest to break it at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, Optic crawling every direction.
Yeah, CWO Vegas. That's how it looked for Big Bruce way back when. Back on it we go, and the dance is here. The NPC for Big Bruce. Good enough for a moment. Can Hook get any more? No. A little bit of damage into Abizi, but honest.
Oh, brother.
2-piece, and there, Mercules back into the fray.
This guy's just doing nothing. Hold on, Big Merc got it.
See you, mate. Off the map.
It goes as low as possible. Shotzi now trying to find the route. Any kills you get, maybe force this spawn out. And Shotzi's pressure, at least he's going to push number 5, Scrap, on the minimap all the way out, and he's going to get caught towards mid. It's going to be an interesting setup towards this new time. And let me tell you, this is a hill where you want a trophy system.
Let me tell you something. Chance Bernthal. Optic with the time for now. Thieves on the outside, 1 man in the middle of the map. Going to punch a hole through, not going to happen. It's going to be a right-hand side hit right now for the Thieves. Optic lead change. Now we are in the business end of this hard point. This map 1 about to bang wide open. Merc once again finds 1 on the entry. Dashy holding it down from the rear. The break is good and the Thieves are in.
That's a massive break. That could have been the dagger. You're going to end up with those right side spawns. Then you're going to crawl out of it. Instead, it's a fight and it's a lead exchange for Thieves.
We've got plenty of time still. No win here, but my good God, we're going to be close. Abizi still. What a map he is having so far. Neem, the young rookie. Tooth and nail, holding on to everything they've got. The last few seconds here going to be essential. Rotation on. Optic will be in position by the balcony.
And they're going to need that perfect hold. Thieves up to 238. Maybe they're going to get to about 240 going into the new time. They got 3 players crawling around this new hill.
Scrap flying his way through the front. All through the windows now we go. Neem Wally goes high. On board with Hook. Back down.
Bro, what is Hook doing?
Dashy holding it together as long as he can.
He gotta have something wrong with his PC, bro. What's he doing?
5 seconds for a contest. Can anyone get there in time? Hoop the first man goes high. Contest is good. The next viewer in, but it's done.
Can we get this guy a new PC, man? He just went 11 and 30.
And it's the first blood reaper.
Wait, how many kills, dude? I think we missed by like 1 kill. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. How many did they have? Wait, a BZ hit. Wait, did Dashy needs 1 kill? He didn't get it, did he? Dashy missed by 1. Oh my god, he did, didn't he? He not. What number is he? Number 4. Yeah, he not getting a kill. Wait, it was 20. Wait, it was 26 or 20? It was 26, right? Dude, this map's actually shit for kills. Yeah, Dashy missed by 0.5. That's so annoying.
Final break of BZ just wins some wicked gunfights to roll through. Just a couple pixels on his screen, but for a BZ, one of the best shots of all time in Call of Duty. Showing off the work there with the MPC. You were thinking about that Optic lead early on. I mean, 63 to nothing. They were stuffing them out. Scrap was doing everything he could to keep his team alive. It was a slow resurgence coming through for the team. And funnily enough, it was the rookie, the main guy leading the pack, the 16 kills, the minute in the hill time. He was Mr. Do-It-All. Once his team started
See
to
the
get
kills,
a little
man?
more
Oh, I
active,
gotta do
the
this.
team did it all.
11 and 27.
Wonderful performance.
I know that shit don't say 11 and 27.
Some of these players, man,
Is he keeping the same PC?
Championship on this game, one of these maps. Incredible stuff. No specialist to be found in this era of Call of Duty, but wow, Abe, right back at home here on Frequency.
You just got to be so turns on this map with no big grab slams rolling through, no War Machine bailouts, no cluster nades, sort of making that mixy.
Nothing.
Yeah, you just have to be squared up, ready for the gunfights. The map is fairly straightforward once you get used to it. And again,
Did he even have damage? 2,000 damage?
At least at this level to manage.
Oh, he not even shooting at anybody.
That final tear, just a
What the?
force. Neem sort of
Hell no.
but the follow-up, just immaculate. There you go. I mean, first blood, as you say, for Thieves. And now we go into a search and destroy, and the question is, who wins the round 11? We know where it's going.
Yeah, if it goes that way, Optic have got a bit of a curse lingering, looming over their heads. Those round 11s have not.
Bro, if they don't pick up Hydra, bro, they gotta at least make Hydra an offer, bro.
Champs Grand Final to here.
Like he not gonna take it, but they gotta at least make him an offer, bro.
I might be missing one from that winners bracket run.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever miss, Miles. I've seen your shot. You're great in game.
Thanks, man.
But I know I'm used to the old habits of the CDL where we pull up the scoreboard just a few moments after. Who did struggle in that map,
Yeah,
number one?
He did.
I think is a player that is incorrectly criticized by many of the fans, sort of over-critiqued, but suffered there. Man furthest behind on the scoreboard, and that'll be the man you're looking to bounce back in the search and destroy.
And he will do just that. For the rest of the squad, though, I mean, Hydra now, a little bit of wind in his sail, a little bit of fire in the belly. The chanting of the crowd, Hydra, Hydra, out here in Paris. This is the season head-to-head search and destroy. Hydra with a clear-cut advantage. As is tradition, we've harped on about this one for years. His late game or late year search and destroy, so impressive. Once he downloads all the tactics and strategies of his opponents, puts it all in the bag, he is a supercomputer, a learning machine. He will not stop, he will not sleep, he will not rest until he has won 6 rounds.
Yeah, and a very scary sight. I think Hydra, you know, it used to take maybe until Major 4 champs time before he leveled up his search and destroy. I think every year he just sort of bumps it up the stage. I think by stage 2 we were watching him play and go, oh, yeah, he's already here. He's looking fantastic. We were expecting it to be almost a kill race between him and BZ be the first blood king. Turns out Scrap has been the first blood king of the league this year, so they just have all the tools in the tool belt. And of course, as the studio, as the desk pointed out, on this map, Den, they're not a fish out of water. This is deep stuff for them. They love to swim on this map.
We're going to be swimming, folks. No water here on Den. Going down 2-0 in a series here, not ideal. Let's see what sort of dirty tricks, what kind of spots.
I think Cloud9 won.
Homes.
It's not updating, but it looks like they won.
Here on Den. No more secrets. We can't take them with us into Modern Warfare 4. Here we go.
Interesting to see if we're going to be sniping I know it's always the
100%.
conversation point for Search and Destroy.
Yeah, they did, right?
I just know
Okay.
with Bean sort of making those high impact plays, Dashy has a couple memories on this map, and these might be there to match them. NPC in the hands of Niam in a peach of the nade up top.
Start of a den S&D. Start of Nazi getting blooded. Ain't shit changed. Ain't shit changed, man.
Easy, there's your snipe. Dashy straight to the pistol. Not enough. Round 1. Thieves.
I mean, that's, again, 10 out of 10 on the homework front for that first grenade kill. From spawn to landing in the window, it does not get better than that.
I mean, that called for a sheesh. That was a very quick round. The nade over the top was incredibly impressive. Into the Abizi follow-up straight away. Wow, fantastic start. Well, bounce back. Here we go.
A true tone setter for the map. Now on the offensive rounds, Optic have to be a little bit more concerned. Can't take that aggressive positioning for fear of being punished. And a fun dynamic for the coaches. Only there in between the rounds for Search and Destroy, but for the hard point, it was Shane for Thieves. Now Troy Sender making his appearance.
Fun dynamic there in the coaching staff of 100 Thieves. Has been for a long time. A successful squad by all accounts.
What did they veto? Let me
I didn't
see.
see where Scrap died at. I was trying to spot it on the minimap. Either way, what a response Optic just do onto them is the damage was done to Shanti in round 1.
Oh yeah, they auto veto Fringe. I forgot.
We're doing it. Abizi, a patient man. He will stay here for as long as he has to. Thieves down a scrap. They are not willing to let a whole lot go. And Abizi, we're waiting to listen out. An audio cue. Oh, Shotzi reads it like a book.
Yep, checked it. Bomb plant, dojo control, nades out, plenty of pressure. This should be an easy clutch for Optic.
Yeah, here comes the wrap. Shotzi's going to make contact with these players very soon. There we are. Bang! Jeez. And Hydra's gone.
Hold on.
Hoop takes care of Dashi.
What the?
And Niam makes you sweat for a second longer. Optic, good round.
Beautiful first blood. The frag grenades making a really high impact early on.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, a gorgeous shot for Dashi with the snipe. Clean and efficient. Laser locks for these players.
This is the snipe from Dashi's POV. This is what he sees.
That was a good snipe.
What?
Yeah, unreal.
Nothing. We barely saw Hydra. We barely saw him. That was a stunning shot.
Unbelievable reaction time. A man that has put in a lifetime worth of work with a sniper.
And no one takes care of bots quite like
that. The nades again. Look at that. Just the opener. And now you're able to take the middle of the map. I mean, they're just taking turns on different Optic players. You know, we've played enough Den at this point. They know exactly where every single player likes to play. The tendencies, I mean, almost easy reads.
And you got the perfect nade spot there as well in a different position. Not out by the A-bomb, that middle of the map this time around. We haven't seen a B-nade hit yet, but God only knows it's coming. Oh, Dashi, Abe manages to cross, but the timing, goodness. He was nearly served up another. Watching out for the flank, though. Scraps on it, and Hook reads it and deals with it. That's all good. Now, though, you're worrying about the remaining 3 members of the Thieves roster now on the B-bomb plant. Here we go.
First man Optic going to have to deal with is going to be Hydra, lying in wait.
Man advantage. If Hook can give you one, that's all good. Dashi with that snipe still in play, and now the task is on. Dashi, good for 2. The last one!
Oh my god. Imagine.
It's still a 1v1.
What the
Niam
fuck?
wants it. Niam gets it.
Jeez.
Bro.
What a fantastic round of Search and Destroy.
I mean, dude, when you're feeling it, you are feeling it. Dashi going for one of the best clips of all time. So close and so far, and hey, ice for Niam in this moment. Both your teammates die, a bullet whizzes past your head, and the most fair and adequate criticism of Niam this year has been his clutches. He is often the last player alive. Throughout this year, he has not been able to deliver, but in that 1v1, a nervy moment, he gives his team the edge.
3-1 off the break. Optic going to B. Trophies in place, smokes, you name it. Dashi on the flank. Look at this with the NPC as well. Number 1. The second man and the third identified. That is the play. Optic now setting up in the post plant 3v3.
And Scrap just wants to hold the line for dojo control. Just sort of clear out that one lane for his team, and they know it's going to be all guns forward. No concerns about the middle of the map. Optic holding this from their side.
Less than 30 seconds to play. Bomb site now covered in Thieves members. Burke Good for the first, Intel on the second. Here comes the convergence. Interlocking fields of fire as Mercules might be gifted the 2, but it's a 1v1. And Hook just needs to play the clock. He has the time on his side, and the round is now 1. Optic 2-2. Scrap may win the gunfight. He will not take the round.
So with the pistol, Scrap also did not play for maybe the first 10-15 seconds of the round, so don't know if he's switching the class, trying to clear up some sort of issue, but clearly the gun's working there with the pistol shot. Nonetheless, a good round from Optic. Get the bomb down, 3v3 for the hold. And Merc just seals it instantly with that gunfight win. He has loved the NPC meta.
Well, sort of a sigh of relief winning the ones is a nice thing, worrying about streaks or high point moments, but at 2-2, in what was already shaping up to be quite a legendary game of Den, Dashy's already connected onto the first. Oh, he slid right out for the second as well. Goodness, he's not back down. The battle over by the B bomb site continues, and it is all Optic. What a round!
Yeah, Dashy feeling it with the sniper. Absolutely on point. Gives you that first blood, and I mean, Optic right now, just a blitzkrieg attack rolling through. Gonna get that little bit of separation, not too shabby.
A little bit of space to play with here. Around to your name, and this is the opening first blood. Oh, come on! Through the smoke like that.
You know, it was Black Ops 4 when we truly got the introduction to how special of a sniper Dashy is. Through walls, through smoke, going off the wall bounces. One of the best, if not the best, to ever do it.
Yeah, that Paladin. Oof. The sound the headshot made in Black Ops 4 as well. That sort of, it was a hard hit and a squelch.
A squelch?
It was a squelch. Yeah, go back through those old clips. It was unbelievable.
I still am baffled. Hey, we need to interview him and ask him about the Arsenal clip.
What's going on?
The guy through the door, of how he knew or what was going on. I don't know if he's ever spoken about it in public, but that is still a clip to this day that baffles me.
Yeah, really.
Of course.
Also,
who?
Sugar is number 1, but just one man's opinion.
One man's opinion. We're just dealing with a technical pause, investigating a slight bug on
This
Scrap.
fucking
That's what we
off,
get
man.
down.
This shit was happening,
Keep those
man.
away from Hook, man. It's been
Is this Scrap? Yo, this guy's probably just permanently just fucking tweaking about his PC forever now.
Some iconic COD moments. Hook was stung by a bee.
All right, man.
A wasp, excuse me.
I mean, hey, it makes it worse.
Mid-round. It does make it worse.
Does make it worse.
Mid-round, and still clutched up.
It's instantly chowed
one of the great
window heady, ripped Pred off the bomb site. Not an easy gunfight to win.
No, that is one of the most legendary clips in COD. It's breathtaking. Dashy nearly just hit the most insane 1v3.
He had hit that wall bang, bro.
Nah, I'd have said some ish. It would have been crazy. Technical pause still in effect, folks. We get to look across our players. The mighty Mercules had himself a time out in Riyadh.
Oh, man.
DWC.
Do you know how old Mercules is?
I do not have a clue. How old is Mercules?
It's definitely Scrap, because Hydra was looking at Scrap's monitor. Are they good? Wait, it looks like they're good.
Just older than you would think for how fresh the career is.
Here we go. No connection this time. Dashy keeping that sniper out. Damn good reason, one of the best to do it. Shotzi, though, again, the nades across the board. Both teams so ruthless, so effective. Beautiful work.
And yep, Shotzi's got the cruddy spot in the deep pocket of the map. Mercules pushed up towards tree. This is a perfect setup for the bomb plant. Shotzi has the flank fully covered. Action's not going to be there, but it'll be on Dashy just to get away.
He'll do just that. Hook has once again domed his teammate. Unfortunately, it feels personal, doesn't it? Merc's got the pinch. Oh, Merc nearly had the pinch for 2. That would have been ridiculous. Down to Neum. The dance is great. The shots, a bullet or 2 shy. Optic again.
Yeah, the team kills hysterical at this point. And credit to Shotzi. You see him in the deepest corner of the map, and he's there almost leading the charge in those final moments. So never count him out for a second. He will find a way to be in the play. Even if he's sniping on raid, he'll somehow be your entry player.
Unfortunately, we've had a couple of Hook in consecutive rounds. Sadly taking care of Dashy.
It's not very nice.
It's starting to feel personal, man. It really is. Well, this is the last kill from Shotzi's POV. And when you have the numbers like that, you have the advantage. You have to press. And Optic's so efficient at that. is all the Thieves have managed to muster so far. The 4 rounds of Optic looking great, and another delightful opening nade.
On both sides.
All
Everyone
sides.
connected.
Every lane. Every lane has been naded effectively. This one no different. Merc for 2. Merc for 2. Shotzzy over the top. Get him on a map point right away.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hydra on the other side of the map takes care of Dashy, who just gets to come. He's over here. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh, he's trying to play a nice, tricky little spot here, but Optic are not falling for this. Far too smart. 3v1. With the bomb on the ground, they have 50 seconds to sit, twiddle their thumbs, and hope the Hydra tries to make a bold play.
Yeah, he's getting spotted out by Hook. You have Mercules just standing over top of that bomb. And Mercules has been one of the best S&D players on the year. High impact in this round. Hydra, just not too many options.
Options. Is he going to check this corner? What a nade. But there's the corner play from Shotzzy. He finds his 5th kill in a row as the 5th round is won.
What's the 4th hard point?
Map point.
A team got wiped, Miles.
Team got
Den.
wiped, won the round. I mean,
These two always play fucking Den, man.
Shotzzy just flying in to get that final kill. Mercules even had that team or player half HP. They're playing at light speed, and Mercules leading that charge. Nades on point, and they're just keeping it moving. Again, he has enjoyed the NPC meta. I mean, he was the best S&D player in the game when he was rocking the M15. Now he's just showing off how good he is with every weapon.
We get a couple more big booms out of Dashy. I think the chances are actually very good. Oh, where is the pistol? Oh!
This guy.
Bro.
Come on! Well, he delivers 2v2. Shotzzy slices Neum. And now a 1v1. Shotzzy versus Scrap. A throwdown that Scrap technically has the advantage with that M15, and now the guessing game begins. Shotzzy is at large.
Just gonna fly, clear through mid, go check the bomb. He's doing it safely. Shotzzy wasting 0 time. Has it collected, but now this is the guessing game portion. Scrap is also playing this quite aggressively. And Shotzzy, those COD instincts, absolutely on point. He pumps the brakes at the right time.
That's unbelievable timing as well. Well, less than 30 on the clock. Clock goes red. A gift from the COD gods. Patient play. Rewarded. Thieves live.
Yeah, great S&D being played in this game. Scrap has spoken about it. Everyone knows top Slayer in the game. He has been the best Slayer in Call of Duty, at least from the AR perspective, if not overall, for many years straight. Dashy showing off the goods with a sniper. You just have plays being made all over the map. Scrap sealing the deal. He's spoken about it. Always been a top Slayer in the respawns. He says he doesn't feel like he gets the credit he deserves for S&D, but make no mistake, lethal in every mode.
Fast plant here. Yep, going down immediately. I would tuck those toes in if I were you, Hydra. Wait, he's got off the bomb. A little bit more space to play with here in the Thieves. They are here to reinforce. Abizi gets right into the mix. Able to get traded out. 3v3, Hydra, what a gift the nade is. It connects on a Shotzzy. Man advantage.
It's not the guy he was looking for, but he'll take it. In the meantime, Dashy on the pinch.
If they choke this, man.
Clearing this deep route.
He's hit the deep route perfectly. Oh, they've pumped the brakes. No way. Unbelievable. Hydra, what a round.
Bro, if they...
Do not count him out.
Come on, man.
They've identified him, and he still has a frag grenade to work with, and how lethal and how efficient our players have been in this map alone. That could be a kill in its own right. There's tons of time.
And look at this respect, though. Even though they spot him in Dojo, the bomb carrier is the one watching middle of the map. They had the intel, and that fear might cost them. Mert, good for one, knows the second's nearby, guns him down. The 1v3 is on the card.
Hold on, big Mert. Hold on.
The bomb carrier Hydra now does not play the obvious route. He's hit the flank. He has to worry about the time, though. Will Mert go full ring around a Rosie? He does indeed. He's going to check A.
Gonna get bombed down. Oh, he's not planning. Wait, he didn't plan fast enough. What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god.
Miracle made.
Well, now Hydra just went retarded. I don't know why he did that.
Outstanding work for Optic to tie it up.
The fear of God has been put into Thieves. Too much respect being shown.
Was he trying to play the crowd?
That bomb in the first 10 seconds.
I honestly don't know what he was doing.
In a 3v1, they fear him.
The first kill was
I'm honestly not sure what he was doing.
absolutely slayed, and here we go. Doesn't miss a bullet, doesn't skip a beat. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable work.
He fake planted the bomb. Yeah, he did go to the bomb and then he stood up off of it. I think he actually tried to play the crowd.
Glorious Miles, what a day of Call of Duty we have been treated to already.
No, he did. Because he could have planted easily. Like, what the fuck is he? Oh, this is not, hold on. Because he's on the bomb.
Bomb plant by B.
And then he just didn't plant it.
It is Hydra's only chance. He's on it.
Wait, actually, no, I think he didn't have time. When he jumped to check behind 10, then he ran out of time, I think, actually.
Bomb plant by B.
He checks this.
It is Hydra's.
He maybe, unless he hit square right now. He may have not had time, maybe that's why.
Only chance.
Yeah, I think he didn't have time, actually. Oh, you can see when he starts it. Yeah, he didn't have time. Oh, he actually is just retarded and didn't have time. I don't think he was trying to play the crowd. He didn't have time.
He's on it. The timing.
No, he's just retarded. That's all. I don't know if that makes it better, but
what's so crazy about this map specifically, for those of you that don't know the history, this is an old school map from us, I think all the way back to Black Ops 4, and
right here.
A player like Abe.
Yeah, it's not a crazy crowd.
Like this is one of his best games.
But they are on his side, and they hate optics, so maybe it would help. I don't know, but
shout out Neum. Like, he didn't play back in the day. He had 2 minutes. He was like +6. Like, Neum was balling out this map.
2 minutes is good for a hard point.
Yes,
pretty good.
Very good.
Oh man, if you've been playing fantasy at home, Neum could be an objective master in this best of 5 that I have a feeling is going the distance. Search and Destroy was on Den. Allie, what do we have in front of us? We've got Overload, a hard point guaranteed with a 1-1 score.
I think after that Den S&D win, that was huge from the side of Optic. I don't know if we can pull up the maps and modes in that one. Here we go. Oh, never mind, I lied. We're going back
highlights,
to the Den
baby.
S&D.
It snaps a 6-game losing streak for Optic.
So that was the point I was getting to, is that like that Den, I was very nervous about being map number 2 in the series, especially when they went down 0-1 after the way that hard point played out. But shout out to Optic.
that was the most. That's what I was wondering. I didn't realize that was the best out of anyone. I was like, that's got to be his best series.
Yeah, and I think I like what I saw from
Dude, he actually straight up carried them. 04 did nothing.
Mercury's with the NPC.
It was actually crazy.
Really aggressive throughout that map, which is a difference from what we've seen from them usually on Den. But yeah, this has been the best series so far for me, Chris.
I love what we're seeing so far. It was less than a 25-point decider on frequency. Welcome in to EWC as the new map has been featured. We have the classics remaining: Scar, Den, and of course Gridlock. If we get to the Game 5 Search and Destroy, who has the edge in this Game 3 in particular? I want to know individual names that our observers should be watching.
Yeah, so Neum has been unbelievable in Overload, but mostly on this map. And they have been unreal at Scar Overload. And now that exposure is removed for this event, it gives them an edge when we talk about the vetoes in Overload. They love this map. So getting Scar in this one is a win for the LA Thieves. Now just to capitalize on it and get the W.
Is it Shotzi or
I was
Hook?
gonna say it is a win, but on the other side, but the first name that came to my brain was Hook. I don't know why, but I feel like especially on Scar, there's just so many routes that you can abuse. But Shotzi does seem to have the better statistics, at least when it comes to Scar.
But Hook gets lost. He's a good route runner on this map, right? So I think Hook and Neum, like both of them are the route runners for their team.
The
with
Beans
the ball
clip?
in hand, so
What, when he stood up?
Some of my favorite players to watch in all of our Game 3s. Hook, a monster when it came to upload. He showcased what he can do in this game mode. When it comes to attack and defense, though, does one side of the ball have an edge here on Scar?
Yeah, 100%. The team that's pushing into blue, you want to rack up most of your goals on that side because you can get into blue, get lost, and just keep them in a perennial spawn trap and blend them. And we've seen both these teams do that. They both have the elusive SMGs who can finesse that. And I think, you know, this should be the highest level Scar that you see.
Highest level Scar featuring 2 of the biggest names. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Back over to our casters.
Thank you very much, lovely desk, lovely standing studio desk friends. What a fantastic time. It may be the best Scar we see in our lifetimes, Mr. Ashworth.
I love this map.
Yeah?
I really do.
All modes.
It's my favorite at the end of... Okay.
S&D
Calm
had some
down.
incredible moments.
Like what?
Like that time where they all fought by the B-bomb site.
Yeah. I don't remember that one.
What's going on with the
That one
Hoops
seemed-
PC fucked up or what? They're looking at it. They're huddled around this motherfucker's PC. Hello? Is this shit good? Hold on, this bitch touching it and shit. What's going on? Yeah, something wrong.
Alright, hard point is how overloaded was. They were great.
What's up with the
You're not wrong, you're not wrong, you're not wrong.
who's playing War in Boston or whoever the fuck? Let me see. See who the fuck is playing. Are they even playing?
The Boston Breach are likely to
Oh, they
punish
just
here.
started.
They're going to be set up in a position to hold.
I don't know if anyone gives a single. Does anyone give a single fuck about this at all? I'm not gonna lie. I did bet on War, but I don't think anyone cares.
It's only going to be Icons for a chance to break. Breach hold on. They got the back spawns. They're going to be able to relive.
We might rather watch them
keep collecting this
work on Hook's PC.
Are so flat out the gates.
Big kill from Vic in the back means that you can now set up to play for those spawns. At the very least, you flip Breach out. At the best, you set up a kill box from the front, but all the gunfights, or at least the majority, go the way.
All right.
Red with the Boston Breach.
War is shit. That's
Now
cool.
Team War fighting on the wrong side of this hill because the rotation for 3 will begin soon, and you're relatively hemmed in for this backside.
Therefore, Icon still just trying to play distraction. Rotation and new. It's going to be Purge ahead of the case here. Tough start, but trying to be at the forefront of this rotation. TJ has to back down. As the hill opens up, it's going to be Icon sliding in 3 in a row. Afro's nade takes him away, but Team War should get some time off this.
Yeah, definitely need to. Currently down 50. Yes, it's the early stages of the hard point, but you don't want to be looking at the pro team and seeing them send themselves off into the distance. It's time for some of these boys to get hot, and Flames will find 3 in a row.
Break in from Dojo. Spart double kill. Slide out Flames with the MPC. He's on a 4 spree. See if he can turn it into number 5. Purge says no. Still, though, Team War trying to lock this time down. Much needed time. Spart the last one around, and he drops. So this remaining time should go the way of Team War. Boston can take one more look at it.
Whether or not they decide to send here, I think it's drawing up a line in the sand and asking War to cross it, and that kill from Vic onto TJ in the middle should start to sift that defensive line around. Spart's got to check out. Icons is hunting one down here inside of Dojo. And it's a big fight, but Afro does enough.
Gotta break these spawns. Flames dancing around. Just gonna pivot back into the hill. See if they can hold from the inside out. So far, so good. Kills go your way. Only player in the black is Spartan. As he drops, that's 4 dead. Flip those spawns, gentlemen. Here's the lock-in for Team War. Should be looking at a lead change.
It's 4 dead in the feed, and it gets a little bit louder on the stage. Team War starting to feel themselves a bit here. Flames is on 4, and you have 3 in the hands of Vikram. Lock everything down here, but another wave will meet you.
On the outside, Vic swings it. 2 versus 2 inside. Dimension's gonna win his, and in the better setup, it's gonna be Team War out on top, still holding down these back spawns, starting to pull away with their lead. Their shot here for the Breach. 3 players gonna take a look at Old, and all the kills going towards War. Flames, and the damage. Afro gets cleaned up. We head to new.
I love the work from Icons there, even though it's basically a 1-for-1 like trade, because he gets pushed up against the information early and lets War pivot on the back of it. We're going to push through from Dimensions here, trying to get him through the back. Afro is reading this. Big gunfight. Dimensions does enough, though, and if he stays alive, that starts to suddenly turn all the heads of Breach.
Yeah, this is all over the place right now. Team War doing a great job at just spreading their
hold on.
wings. Fights all over the map.
Run it
Boston
back.
Breach in control, but here comes Dimensions.
Yeah,
He's gonna
Boston
get
sucks,
cut
I don't
down.
know.
Good assistance from TJ. Urge still inside of this hard point. You just cannot get an eye on these players. And slowly and surely, they are cutting down this lead. Purge on 4, he's gonna drop, and now you see the rest of Boston just continuing to surge forward.
Very disciplined play there, actually, from Purge, to be fair. Puts himself on the north side of the pillar, which means he can't be shot from the cutout. And with his teammates not around him for a long period of time, just manages to lock enough time down to get Boston back into this lead. It's all about this rotation for 2, though, and Afro's here early.
Yeah, Afro just looking to be a nuisance. Swings out. How much work can you get done here? Looking for a second one. Reads Dimensions like a bulk knife out. And on the finesse, all he needs to do is buy some time. Spawn out for 3. Dimensions going to be away from this play. 3 on 3 for the hill at the moment. Boston for a chance at an early break.
Yeah, Boston prioritize this backside. Want the spawns, want the hit. 2 through couches, 2 through the back. They're going to overwhelm this wall into players.
TJ has the Hellstorm. definitely going to be handy for the rest of it. Boston with those back spawns able to break back into P2. You do get Vic spawning in the back, so see what he can do in this position with the MPC. And DJ has no idea, still snapped on it. Icons for the cleanup. War making this one messy. 30 seconds that you'd love to get here. It's only Icons going to be alone, one by one. War just continue to try to make this messy, and Dimensions doing a good job at following up his team.
Yeah, lovely work there from Dimensions. Get to 3. Lead will exchange hands once again.
This is a battle.
The back and forth goes on. The rotation over to
the other shit start. Let me see.
Early, if you are TJ Haley and Afro, the rest of your boys looking to set up here to provide the coverage. TJ Haley's going to be the initial point of contact. He took himself off, trying to buy time.
No, they're interviewing the crowd currently. They might be getting Hook a whole new PC.
What Afro's the next up to bat. He's swinging
I don't
for
know what the fuck they're doing.
Team kill onto Flames. That's going to leave Dimensions alone on this break. Icons arrives, but it's just split trades right now. Boston down by in and around 10 points. See what they can do from the Dojo side. 3 players here on both sides. Icons again playing from mid. Trophy's going to keep that Semtex away. Icon's going to make his way across towards the tree. There's the break. Team Warren in.
Lovely little bit of work from Icons and Dimensions there. Set up the kill box, and trade all out over the top of each other. And it's enough in the end to have the numbers to then trade it yet again and give themselves the hill time, working as a pack here. If you are Team War, and now you're going to push on through Dojo as well. Icons is already at Dragon, and now Vikram will join him. So for the Boston Breach, scrambling for a moment as you lose all control of the map.
It's another team kill. Birch is going to have to stay alive. Afro, the rooftops, trying to disengage. The way back in, Afro gets the reach in. He's going to clean up Dimensions over to you. Swings back over to the hill. See what he can find on Flames. Just damage. 3 dead. For the breach with the spawns in the back. Purge, Spark.
Hold on.
Split things.
War is good, man. And they're really good at S&D. Hold on.
Holding on to this time for Team War. Slowly
this
walking
might be
away
great.
With a little bit here, a little bit there.
Icons does incredibly well on the initial there. Just throws a shoulder, pops one, buys time for the rest of the boys to support, but the hit will come again from Breach. Nades galore and a team kill on top. So the Breacher here.
It's all 3 through the front gates. Afro alone. 1v1, and the hip fire is going to land. So Afro 21 and 21, having himself a game right now for the team. He needs the rest to show up, and here they are.
Go yet again here for the scrap time. At this tree hill, Purge nade cooked to perfection. The Chal into Dimensions as well, glorious. Not sure if you stick around for the scrap time here. You're going to try and get pushed out, but Vic will catch Spot in amidst that. And the rotation, yet again, just a little bit too late if you are Breach after oversending, but the spawns are absolutely everywhere. I don't know if you read this if you're War.
So much damage from TJ. Might be thinking about investing in the streak.
Bro, they said something. I forgot. They said... Wait, I don't want to confuse it. I forgot. I think they said when Dashy asked for a swap, I think they gave him the one that Hook said was shit, and they just gave him that one that they had already swapped out from Hook, and they just gave it to Dashy. Something like that.
Boston Breach to stabilize because of the layering of the map. Flames is at least able to keep himself alive and apply a little bit of pressure to the hill, but it won't be much more than that for now as Dimensions is cleaned up next spot with a big 2-piece. Vic does well. Knife out. Starts to run through. That's going to turn the attention and flip the spawns out. So War are in for the next hill, somewhere that they've really struggled to rotate into through this map. But should you get
Can you fucking AMs not choke this, man? I swear to God. Hold on. I need a stronghold.
Still trailing around 30 seconds
Shit.
of time. Gonna have to make a quick break, but his solo efforts all across the map. Finally, Afro gonna split that difference, see what he can do from the side. Sparta on the front, he goes down. It's only Afro on the inside on the 1 versus 3. He drops 4 dead. It's clean for Team War.
Yeah, Breach probably thought they'd done enough to clear out these backside spawns there, at least get some sort of pressure on and off. But you will get all in if you're War. 4 in a row for Nem. He's pushed so far out through this rooftop side. Make it 5, a handful for him. Lovely stuff. And the Breach have no answers just yet.
Spawns in the back. Vic, he knows this. And the attention from the rest of Team War, they are well aware of the positioning of Spark back here. Too much to deal with, still walks away for the kill. Here's Dimensions at the top, dunks on him. Hellstorm acquired for Dimensions, 20 seconds, he can't win it here, but War pulling away.
And with every single kill, that stage gets just a little bit louder. Nemi on 7, pistol in hand, now surely not, is dropped. Spot with the 2, breaks in for a moment, and it will be enough to send us on to that next hill. The rotation's early for Breach, but it's got to be pure perfection from
Scar. Yeah, I seen it was Scar. They already put all the lines at like 31 and shit. I bet on Falcons to win. I think Falcons should win easily, honestly.
And this could be the end game.
Didn't they beat them at champs? I think.
Looking for Vic. Pot on his tail. And a dance around. Flame's gonna open it up. Purge is gonna be found out by the Hellstorm. 3 dead. It's only Afro here. Icons shuts him down.
Yeah, they 3-0'd him at champs, though.
Walking away with the first.
Gets loud on the stage here in Paris. The challenger side.
Okay, good shit. Teamwork. That's what I like to see, man. Can we get this shit going? Our PC still fucked up? Are we good?
It's important to say.
I think we're starting.
Acknowledge how toxic our community
Hold on.
can be. What happened after Zuma went 4-23? What happened to that series? He won that series, Miles.
He did.
He won that series.
He won that series. I mean, everyone got a lick there. No one is safe.
Yeah,
wow, what a fantastic bit of engagement, and only one piece of profanity left at the lips of those incredibly passionate fans.
Yeah, shout out to the Thieves guy for stopping himself.
Yeah,
you know, on the mines is nothing but hell.
Really, really brilliant stuff. What a fantastic. Yeah, from Doncaster.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's just a part of England.
Well, I understand this. It's a location.
It's just like I don't know. It's a nickname that you give them, two Donny lads. But Chambers surprised.
He seemed very excited about it.
He was very surprised. I mean, to find so many people from the north of England was a real surprise for him. He really loved that.
Yeah, great accent.
It was a lovely thing. Here we go. I could barely recover from that. Chance, you're going to take the first half. I'll be right back.
Jotzi with the opening nade to blow up his own truck so you don't have to deal with it from the enemies. That is the high-level tech we are dealing with. Or he messed up his nade. I'll never know.
A genius or a fool, there is a fine line in between. It's all a matter of perspective. Now, we're still going to make something happen here for Optic. They're not giving up this mid-map position. Scrap, though. Thief by name, thief by nature, steals the EMP and, well, quite frankly, holds that mid-cut on his own. So good for him. Dashing the rat back. Here comes the defensive play. Damage dealt, but no good for the kill. One more man to deal with, but Mercules is that man, and he finds the whole team alongside his boys.
Yeah, what? Aluka don't like them?
I was going to say, he was going for the spawn kills. Yeah. He picked up one. Optic were really trying to stretch this. I think Thieves maybe done enough or maybe not. The Shotzzy play ends up paying off.
I can see that.
That is high risk, high reward. Optic up 1-0.
Yeah, that was...
I feel like every time Thieves and Optic play, it's always Den S&D, it's always Scar Overload, it's always Den Hardpoint.
Unable to capitalize on the power position he was gifted, and now Hydra might have just bought you all the space in the world. This should be 1-1 unless we can get in position. Neum backs up for a second,
the same shit.
waiting for Hydra to get something going here. The kills are going all over the place. Hydra has to go massive. Oh no! It's another goal line stoppage.
And dude, Shotzzy's already in position. Well, number 8 actually gets by. That is crazy COD timing. He's going to trust it with the trigger discipline. There's one, there's two. Number 3 in line over towards P1. You just got to get the device out. Dashie going to pick it up. One man to beat, and Shotzzy's going to get him. High risk, high reward again. Optic delivered.
They're taking chances, and it's paid off. 2-0 in the first 2 minutes of the overload.
And poor Dashie cannot catch a break. He has gotten team killed so many times.
Yeah, what is going on? Bruce has got a hit out. Are they doing this for gifted subs or something? What is happening? Well, Hook trying to make amends, and he's looking to get the third in. Oh, wow. What a stop from Abizi. Here we go, Thieves. Can they get something? Another team kill.
That one's fine, though. That one's just to clear out Dashie. You'll take what you can get. They're going to be wrapping this all the way around Plains side of the map. Thieves are playing for the long game.
So Scrap, mid-map presence. Possession still though in the name of the Thieves. Abizi trying to sort of soften up the defenders there from mid. Lovely work here from Big Bruce. And we're going to keep that play alive. Optics defense so far holding.
3 players, yeah, squared up, ready to go. They're going to win 2 extra gunfights, and Hook not wasting any time. Extra kill towards mid-cut. They just don't quite have the support, so Optic, you can clearly see they're trying to set up for the long term. Hook, and with the ability to get the spawn kills, he is going to be forcing Thieves spawn over towards P2, which is exactly where that device should spawn.
Here we go.
Pick it up and run it straight in. Optic, drop the ball.
Yeah, that is the Neum special. Fine, I'll do it myself. 2-1, 2 minutes on the clock. Mid-map spawn. Here we go. Optic have got the setup here. Hook is the furthest man forward. Look at the line, though, from the Thieves. They're reading this perfectly. There's the kills. Oh, it's an open goal. But wait, the last man, he's drawn it. He's pulled the players forward and he's found the kill. Optic should recover. Watch out for the nades, though, from the spawners. Over the top, it's in.
Beat the nades. And they're going to keep the spawn kills going.
Wait, what now? Cell?
Still you got Hook.
Cell got with Real's girl. Hey, Cell be getting bitches, bro. Hold on.
Optic, really, they have just
look at Cell, man.
Dashie, he gets his revenge.
He be out there.
I'm We can't keep track of these team kills. There are way too many. This late in a Black Ops 7.
I mean, this
furious comms there from
Chatsy's
Dashi.
over here chucking trophies over on the B zone this far in advance where it's a topside device spawn. I mean, they are right now so far ahead of the game. If they played any team on day one in Overload, it would be the most confusing experience of all time. And right now, Thieves doing what they can to handle it, but the heat so far is too much.
Still 3-1, 50 seconds to go. We're still holding on to this one. This is a bus parked sort of moment here towards the end of the first half. 19-9, by the way. Dashi is having a fantastic time in this map so far.
Dude, look at this mini-map. I mean, Optic right now, they had 3 players over on plain side of the map. Thieves completely overrated to the other side. We are playing, I mean, this is high-level Overload. We are playing ridiculous mind games. 22 seconds, though, left in this half. LA Thieves looking for their potential final opportunity for a score.
Oh, wait, might be able to get one here. Can we break through? Neem and BZ, this is good. One more defender to deal with, and there we go. What a lovely consolation prize going into the second half.
We needed that one.
And we will see, though, Optic will have technical possession of the next EMP on spawn. If they can grab it in time, we could be looking at extra time, and yes, we will. Another 30 seconds, and a little bit of a desperation play from Hook. But he's making a case for it. This is not over yet.
I love this rotation. He doesn't have time to necessarily wrap it all the way around back, but his teammates can get in the mix.
They're not getting any kills.
Unfortunately, they're losing every single gunfight, and Merc's going to be the bailout. Going to give you 2. Final last stretch to try to run this device, but no, just a little bit too much. Optic, though, in this first half, that high-risk, high-reward play style, it did cost them a device. When Hook is looking for the spawn kills over towards green, ends up spawning him on P2 as the device resets. That's a key mistake. However, they also got 2 goals secured because of that style, so they have the advantage, especially so Miles on that second capture. Hook actually takes a really nice route off spawn defensively. When LA Thieves were about to get their score, he runs through low front blue and ends up pinching white wall. So Hook, make no mistake, is making plays.
Playmaker, don't let the stats fool you. Stats, though, for Big Bruce. I mean, your boy is absolutely cooking right now.
He's dying more to his teammates than ever.
He's dying more to the teammates. I mean, Dash is so active. He's very, very much in the fight. There we go. Well, Optic looking pretty solid on the attack. We'll see if that Hellstorm from a BZ comes into effect. But for now, let's go for a quick listening with Optic Gaming.
Our shot,
Nice. Let's go for ball.
I posted him on the ball.
I think he's P1.
Shot.
Da.
I'm low-key pitching the right. I'm pitching the right.
I have all left. I'm getting.
Yo, on the right. One shot, Neem on the right. Tell him. He's on the box. Nice. Our shop. Two shop.
They're grabbing ball. Yo, one more pushing up.
Did he already push?
Yeah. Just wrap right.
He's already quads, right?
Yes. Already quads. Going for ball.
Oh, it's dead.
Nice.
Intergens. Dead.
Nice.
P1 and BC. Half health. Oh, he has left. B cut and P1. He's getting our green. He went left. He's
Yo, shop.
I've got green.
Shop dead. They're P1. Let's get P1.
Yeah, P1.
Alright, it's resetting. They're gonna keep playing shop. Yeah, shop weak.
You went P1 ball.
It's two shop.
Jen's underbroken 1 shot. Underbroken is 1 HP.
Ape shop, nading me.
Yeah, Hacker's underbroken.
Underbroken, one guy shop. Shop.
I got good on my gut.
You're shop at BC. Shop at BC.
Our shop weak. And what? Yo, Hydra's in our spawn. Don't forget about him.
P1.
Get space.
P1 weak. P1 half health. This shit's one white. I don't know.
White wall also.
Just hold. I pitched
Already go top blue.
One more bullet. You're gonna be shopping out. Let me.
I'm gonna pick up the right.
Hook has just called out shop so many times, it ceases to be a word that makes sense. But now they've cleared out shop. They got the lane pushed out. Number 1 leading the charge. And Merc with a follow-up. Another goal for Optic. A 4-2 lead.
There you go. Abe's 2-piece just to get his boys out of spawn, but wait, shots.
Shit would have been a 3-0 if Hook didn't get 7 kills map 1.
Oh my word, another bullet from the hip there would have sealed the deal.
Whatever the fuck happened then.
We go, Thieves, on your bike, boys. It's time to play.
Oh, it's going to be a square-up battle, though. Every single Optic player spawns up over towards this A site, and that's exactly where they're going. Optic actually sort of full rotate out. A delicate moment, and that's a mistake.
Why the fuck did they do that?
Thieves. They're closing the odds just a little bit. And a BZ on a 5-3. Keep in mind, already had that early Hellstorm. He's had a hot game.
Plenty of time still to play. 2:30 on the clock. Two in the feed now for the Thieves. Hook's trying to cause problems. Dashi is a problem. 27th kill netted. Here we go though. Neum, the carrier for the Thieves. Under the coverage of a BZ's Hellstorm, this could be devastating. We are looking at a potential equalizer.
Yep, Hydra's trying to clear out top green. He's done it from P5. Everybody moving inside. They've dodged the Hellstorm, but to go inside a shot, you're just trying to run it straight past them. Can't quite get it. Shots he's able to find two. In spite of the Hellstorm, you get nothing.
That's unbelievable. What a recovery. Oh, it's knives in the shop there for Scrap. Still trying to buy that space. An opportunity here. A BZ. Oh, he can't get past the 18-wheeler. That would have been unbelievable. Hydra trying to pick it up. He whiffs a bit, and Bruce is on a run now.
He's going to stop those vigilantes. No thieves when the Dark Knight's overwatching.
The attack still continues now as Optic parking the bus another time. 3 on the left lane. Looking for an opportunity through the middle, but Thieves, they desperately cannot concede here. Another goal will be the dagger here on Overload.
Well, hell of a win by Scrap to kick things off, but Hook for the follow-up. Couple trades rolling through. That mid-pinch is open. And number 7 at BZ does have the timing, and he wins the gunfight. Thieves, if there's any opportunity for them to tie this up, it'll be right here.
Has to be right here and now. A BZ. What a moment. Cuts down one. Has to kill a few more of these defenders. And he's done it. Another. One more bullet for Merc. Hydra. Can't get it done.
Bro, Big Merc just be saving them, man.
Number 5's going to be here and taking care of business. 50 seconds for Optic to survive.
That is a sensational play. Thieves, though, starting to pick up the pace. Can they catch the kills? The mid-cut play now. Dashi saves it. From the trenches, finds another. Brucey now to the pistol. Sensational three-piece. A 4 spree. And now to the spawn of the Thieves.
They don't even need to touch it. Play for the spawn kills while Hook wants it. They're going for something extra.
Still trying to find something. Final 30. We could be looking for the goal. We could be looking for the park. We are not out of the woods yet, though. Wait a minute. The kill. Oh, and the run would have been ideal. A BZ now with 20 seconds. If they could hold on, extra time awaits.
Well, they picked it up. Optic, maybe a small mistake. It is going to be a final opportunity for Thieves. A little bit of extra time. It'll be a BZ with the device in hand.
We are not allowed to let a BZ fall. That is one of the game plans. Shotzi is playing for that perfectly right now. That corner. He's gone undetected.
Shotzi's hiding. They don't know he's there.
It's done.
Good play.
A single kill. All they needed. A single goal. The difference maker. Optic take the lead.
Super heads-up gameplay. Shotzi, the new trophy man on the team, just so far advanced on this map. They are, I mean, legitimately playing this map maybe 3 steps ahead at different times.
Optic should win this den as long as fucking Hook don't go fucking 10 and 40 again.
It's been quite a sight to see. And Optic, again, they are happy to play this high-risk situation. A lot of these times,
let's see them
going on these massive pinches.
Might be worse than the mid-off.
On his teammates to be able to deliver, and they do so.
They should be on the map too, I'm assuming. Let me see.
So he just throws a shoulder, pops a shoulder, dips out, buys time, allows
see where they're
to collapse in, clear everything out. This teamwork that we talk about, this wolf
Hold on.
fight that they are, never more obvious than right there.
It's even just giving up your life for that damage, 4 dimensions to make those plays, just to keep numbers in your advantage. This Team War roster, they are something else in the S&Ds. 3 first bloods as well, 2-1 lead.
They're supposed to be like the best S&D team. So.
And on the defense, they are heavily going to stack over towards A and mid.
What did Trigg say?
BJ just outside of tools. It's another B hit. Stun's going to get this one. You got the information.
What the fuck is this, man? I can't even read this. It's so small. What the fuck is this?
Oh, I'm just going to check here. Does the right thing.
Hold on.
Essentially throws a shoulder, just baits
Maybe
it
the worst I've ever seen. Hold on.
Gives up a lot of information. Look at Afro. He's arriving at spots. Found one cleanly.
Am I supposed to read this nonsense?
Positioning. You still have a player unchecked. That's Vic. Do you read this? Where's the communication? Flame's going to get caught in the rotation. Vic trades it. 2v2. Spark left alone. Able to continue to keep Team War on the back foot. Bomb down. Vic going to have to make the clutch play. And with the reposition, Spark does it all.
Massive round from him. Gets himself into a lovely place to cover the cross. Drops the initial. from there, keeps himself elusive. When you try and get that rotation out, if you are Team War because of his positioning, Spots there's clearing up again, and lovely shots in the final fight there. But 4 first bloods currently for War. Yeah, we sit tied in the S&D.
It's funny because it's like when you are so terrible at opening duels, your next statistic is
I see where you're
how
going.
well can you win a round after losing that first death. So
Yeah,
for
you're not
Boston,
wrong.
it's got to be up there.
It certainly has. I don't think anyone tracks conversion on a losing first blood round, but if you did, Breach might be pretty good at it.
3 in a row for Spart. On board with him right away. Purge has snuck all the way down mid. First blood finally for the Breach. Bomb leading to B. It's wide open for the plan.
Why does Purge have 8 kills in 4 rounds?
His Breach getting
Hold
all that
on.
positioning early.
Big Purge.
Definitely a gap in the setup. Definitely a missed set of information, whether it's off the back of the nades or what we won't know, but 2v3 for the bomb site, 35 seconds on the clock.
Icons brings it into 2v2. Flames now in the pinch. Good damage. Can't lock it down. On the escape, still trying to chase these players. Flames finds Spart, and while it happens, Icons
They just
finishes the
sold
job
Purge
onto
so bad.
Afro.
What the hell?
Another clean retake from Team War.
What the fuck is
Off the
TJ
back
doing,
of
man?
Aiden Icons and his 6-2 performance.
So confused about what the Breach setup was supposed to be there. We obviously get one in court, we get one pushed back through trains, but I feel like you never really put yourself in a spot to lock this down. You get this one here from Icons above, and there's I'm not sure where you were supposed to be holding down. Either way, it won't matter. War with a lovely retake after losing the first blood as well. First blood seemingly matter very little inside this map right now. We'll take that lead again. Boston did get pushed up all the way through and get that first blood there. The fact that you lose that round, kind of insane. Maybe they are just better when they have a post up. Don't know what to do when they get themselves in an advantageous position. TJ Haley, by the way, on a donut. Afro on a breadstick. Certainly not feasting if you are these two players. And you're going to get that first blood again if you're War, and then just back it off, play the numbers.
Big. Off the first blood, he's found his way into A. There's going to be a flank from Spart. Nobody's reading this. It's only damage. It turns into nothing. And Flames finds TJ 1 versus 4. Flames goes down. It's Afro alone in Team War again.
Is Boston gonna get 3-0'd?
Crumbling the side of
Holy
Boston
ass.
round by round. Marching through the search.
Now, I was about to curse Vikram's name if he'd been caught out in that position. It felt a little over egregious, but does very well in the end to keep himself alive and then be a real thorn in the side with Boston Breach trying desperately to rotate away. He's there, stops them getting out. The rest of the boys are there to play cleanup, so lovely stuff from Team War. And, well, Breach rocking off the back of several rounds now where they just have not looked comfortable, whether on offense or defense. And again, looking at TJ, gotta find a way to get him into the game.
Yeah, he's got to be the one to step up for Breach. Hey, there is no second chance after this. You don't want your key to be crushed. You don't want to give up against Team War.
Slower, passive play from Breach this time. Trying to welcome War in off the back of some aggression. War will not give it to them, so it is burning through yet more time.
No, I didn't test it. I haven't downloaded it yet.
Game plan and execute soon.
I was trying to download it and it was making this shit lag.
Deja vu on one of those early rounds.
DJ caught another first blood. Team War. Now looking to pinch onto Spart. Icons with a follow-up, continuing to keep this one 3 versus 2. 3 in a row, make it 4 in a row for Icons. Afro goes down. Purge last alive, 1v2. He's on the flank, 30 seconds left. Not a lot of time to make it happen, but you will have the chance. Flames takes the fight, the damage is done, and Team War on map point.
Yeah, great stuff from War there. Again, Breach just trying to come out the gate slowly, let War run onto them, hoping to just cut them down in their path. Almost expecting a play that we saw in the first round. No such thing happens. War just wait, bide their time. It's a disciplined decision-making. It's maturity in the moment. If you're War, you simply lay in wait, burn through the time, force Breach to make the play, and it never comes through. Again, offensive issues for this Breach side. The first blood's currently 6-1. War looking to close this out. Icons is on a 4.
I mean, Purge needs some help, man. 10 and 5. He is truly trying his best. TJ, a little bit of trouble. He's going to back on down. Middle of the map. Icons was being watched. Smoke goes down. TJ just looking to get lost. It's a pivot from Team War.
Trying to just get out here. War not happy with this push through the mid. Smoke grenade and trophies do their work. Preemptive calls that pay out. Trying to squeeze through trains.
They start.
Should they get this bomb down quickly? Breach
Hold
don't
on.
really have the players in position for this.
Let's see.
Instant break, instant trade.
Oh, they been starting. No one fucking said nothing. What the hell?
There from Dashi. Those bullets hitting hard, keeping the BZ out as much out of the play as possible. What a turn this could be. Bruce, they're hunting the kills. A BZ, what a battle. And we are holding this firm P1 so far.
Well, no Shotzi, crazy 5B so far on this P1. So
What the fuck is up to winning?
They were doing at the start, looking good, holding
The
it
hell?
down. Good tagged by Hydra. That is just mid-cut controlled by Optic. They completely force it through, good enough to keep Thieves away from the time.
Lovely patient play here from Liam. Playing these angles very well. Onto the pistol. Dashi down. Great work out of Neum. That's a lovely 3 spree from inside P1. Looking to the P2 play now, and yet again, the red arrows on the minimap. 100 Thieves, they are there.
It's the exact same scenario of what we had the first go round for P2. Optic, so much emphasis on these back spawns. Hydra's going to be covering the back. Scrap loses the first gunfight. Pressure now on the NPC. And just the movement good enough to drop you. Dashi ends up getting that kill. Abizi, last man standing near the time, and he gets dropped by a teammate. Scrap needs to bail him out.
So a big bailout play here from Scrap, and he's holding firm. He and Hydra get their kills. The pressure now on through Garage. Oh no, Mercules finds 2. Traded out, pushed out, worried about the players in the back right now. Thieves digging in, getting their kills so far. Here come the reinforcements from the stairs. Shotzi down as well. Over to Merc. He gets 1, but the battle continues. Thieves still on top.
8 NPCs. We are getting to war.
Oh, man.
Too fast to keep track of, and you got a bit of a kill race. Neum right now with 18 kills. He's the man leading the charge. All the damage in the world. It's a trade fest. The 1v1 for the scrap down, and Hydra's gonna get it. Hellstorm in this 6th spree, and his team already has that rotation.
I don't know who's more turned, the players or the observers.
Is
well
Hook
done,
just...
boys. What a map so far.
Is he on his new PC, or this guy just sucks, or what's up?
They have positional advantage.
This guy's about to lose them another hard point.
The tick of all those hit markers. Attack now through the middle of the map. Shotzi finds the pinch. Is it going to be a break? It sure is. Optic are in.
There we are sweating on this den. Well, where you lose that rotation, or at least that time, Hydra from the sky wants to get it right back.
Well, here we go. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm. Is this enough to find the break? Let's go for listing with 100 Thieves.
Outer 10. Fuck. Outer 10.
Alright, I spawned Dojo again. Take our time, boys. Dojo on me. Mercus Dojo.
What? Weak. 2. Chill. Outer Dojo. Yo, all chill time. All chill time. Close the bench.
I'm watching our map switch. Yeah, here. Just tell me that.
One spawn on you guys, I think.
I'll see pushing.
We spawn on you guys.
Dojo. I'll see Dojo right here. Weak.
Where'd he go?
In Dojo still. Dojo telling.
Dojo left.
No, that's it. I'm going front new.
I spawned here. Yo, I'm lower than left. I'm holding left, okay? I have a trophy on time. Yo, one left on me.
Yeah, I'm getting on server.
Left, one shot, Mercules. 2. Minimum 2.
Yo, I have map.
Yo, mid. He was top blue.
And one time on time. There's 2.
There's 2 on time. Yeah, we fit. Okay, take your timer.
Map switch. Map switch server.
I'm gonna go deep right. I'm gonna take a deep right route. Back to time on me.
I'll see him server. I'll see his guy server.
2 back to time, watch out.
Right in.
Server at all. 2, 3. On the tree.
I'll see him in server. On the tree. 3 and outer. Server living. Still outer telling. Outer telling.
What's gonna be patio on me, guys?
Yeah, here.
Yo, back right. Merc is dragon.
I'll see him better. It's gonna be.
Well, Thieves, the fire starting to burn out a little there. Now, Optic firm lead. Let's go through, listen in.
Yeah, I'm on time with you. Make a push. He's going to the back door. Back door, Neo. Back door.
Outer roof.
One more there. Let's go.
He's half blue. He's literally bullet.
He's still the tree. Spawn left.
Tree that.
That's good.
Alright, they're gonna beat us. I'm down to go left here.
Triple left. I'm gonna name
it.
2 COD. One more COD at BC.
I'm going top blue. Top blue. One's in our top blue, Ernie. In our top blue.
Want a pincher now?
Yeah.
In our top blue with an AR.
He's here. Top blue, Ernie. Top blue in time.
Top blue in time. I'm going low.
I'm gonna go back to their side.
You might have bumped our low. Our low to heady dead. One's right side time. Right side time.
Tell me.
Time, half health. Time. Nice. Good job.
Still love you.
Play together. 3 dead. Soak.
Good time. Yo, he's out. Watch out, guys. Jumped out. He's right heady.
Soak time.
They're gonna be on you guys. Take your time.
One's con. Con and push up all right. Nice. Stay down. One's con.
Con, float. One shot me. Try to fight the lobby right now.
Hold on. Wait for each other. I'm going our top blue.
Really good lobby.
Push up our low left.
Yeah, left heady.
He's showing off time, Randy. Yeah, we gotta show. One shot, low, right?
He's lower, guys.
Yeah, lower it. On the time that he was lower it.
How close we came to another lead change, but Optic have somehow managed to maintain, and now we are looking at a P2 onslaught chance. What a war this game of Den is.
And Optic are just on the fly doing so much work. Shotzi finds the route. He gets past one guy. The trades are...
Bro, who the fuck was laying down like a retard right there and just lost him P2? Yo, who was that? And just let him come through the back. Yo, he just lost him the game.
They've taken care of one. 2 more on the rooftops. Here they come.
Oh, man.
First man down and out. The second. Whoa, Scrap holds the firm line. Optic still with a hard point.
Well, that's an absurd
They got those
spawn.
back spawns, and this has been the freest and clear look. Number 7, though, Abizi, somehow behind
That was... Wait, they actually just got crazy blessed. What the fuck?
This is a moment that these desperately need.
Wait, that was an absurd spawn.
Now you have to hit the rotation as fast as possible. Those 2 players through mid, and now the reinforcements through Dojo. Optic will be at full strength here on P3. The Thieves, a legendary break must occur now.
Yeah, and that kickstart with the nade, and of course Hydra soaking up the old scrap time. Can't do this in a 2v4. Got to wait for your teammates. Neem trying to keep the pressure active. And you see Optic, they've taken exactly as much space as they can.
Oh, this is it. They just have to sit here and hold. Sit here, don't let anything happen. But wait, Hydra slips the net, manages to fight his way through. That's the go button. Irene, the mission is on. Scrap, he flies through. Shotzi with a team kill, and the break is good for the Thieves.
Dashi just cannot survive his teammates in this series. Thieves with great coordination held the line as they needed to. It's a 13-point game.
Has not survived the first contact. BC wins the war on the left flank, now to the middle cut. Hermerk dips a toe. The hit and run is still on. He's found a 2-piece from here. Now the break, yet again denied. 220 to 208 and climbing.
20 seconds is good time for the scrap. Dashi wants to take it away from him if they can. Picks up a freebie kill. Gonna drag a couple of these arrows back, and he's gonna send an extra player to the grave. Mercury's now dealing with 2, but he's got the support. Optic trying to keep them away. And they're not going to be able to do it. Scrap good for 2. Wow. He does it with the NPC. Scrap good for 3. And Dashi trying to figure out where his teammates are. Finally, they don't kill him, but he's left confused. And Scrap kills them all.
A 5. Oh, my word. The tree now holding firm. Abizi goes high. What a battle. Over to Neum. He's ID'd the entire team. What a nade from Hydra. Holding onto the hard point, lead change, Thieves in the dying seconds.
And they pick up everything. These guys are locked.
We are going for the game 5, unless Optic can find the break. Shotzi on a sneaky route. Abizi though, holding him line, holding him together. The front line still raging. Abizi loses the battle. Pressure now on the tree. Optic with the break.
6 seconds away though for Thieves. Hydra just wants to live, can't get it done. Optic, they've cleared him out. They cannot win it here. This might come down to a P1.
It could well truly come down to it. The final 10 seconds, Optic need all of it. Shotzi finds himself another corner in the middle of the map.
They've done it.
The timing is done. Scrap has snuck through. Optic from the rooftops. Do they have the timing? Do they have the kills? No. Game 5. Here
Wait,
we
Scrap
go.
actually won him the game.
And if we're doing a top 5
Wait.
plays from EW.
Hold on, bro. There was just so much. Hold on, bro. First of all, this might be the worst spawn I've seen.
1, 2 more on the rooftops. Here they come. Over to Hook. Team there for
trades are quick.
Who is this? Oh, it's Abe. He just Abe literally lost him the game and then got blessed with the spawn and then won him the hill back.
Another lead change, but Optic have somehow managed to maintain, and now we are looking at a P2 on.
Look where he just lets Shotzi run by and break the hill.
Onslaught chance. What a war this game of Den is.
And Optic are just on the fly doing so much work. Shotzi finds.
Look where he spawns. This is absurd.
The trades are quick, but it's
I don't even know why he spawns here.
good enough for
He really shouldn't.
the break. Optic
Oh, maybe because one pushed up.
are flowing.
Whoa,
Still don't think he should spawn
Maybe.
here. 2 backed up to block it.
27-17 there for Big Bruce. The
Let me
dark
see.
knight arises on Den. Over to Hook. A couple of players here by Lies. They've taken care of 1. 2 more on the rooftops. Here they come. First man down and out. The second.
Oh yeah, they're not really blocking, I guess,
Scrap
technically.
holds the
Okay, they're not blocking, I guess.
firm line.
But it's still crazy. But this is crazy though. Look where 4 spawn. I guess, dude, 4, I guess you should know. If you spawn there, that's kind of weird. That's like a little bit weird.
Optic still with a hard point.
Still, they found that route. They got those backs.
And 1 definitely should say something. Because where he spawned is crazy.
Spawns, and this has been the freest and clear look. Number 7.
And I don't think he said anything.
Somehow behind
1
that
gotta
is
know.
good for 2, so now the pressure's going to be on for the break. This is a moment that Thieves
I
desperately
don't know.
needed, and they're going to get it.
20 sweet seconds.
They probably would have won the game if that didn't happen. But
Scrap comes off the map. Gridlock. Search and destroy.
We've seen it all. Optic, well, maybe the round 11 curse could potentially still be on the cards, but they have won at least an S&D for map number 2. Now they're going to be happy for the map 5, but for Gridlock, anything could happen.
Mr. Puckett, are you there?
Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? There's a look at the handsome man, Mr. 5 Rings, Damon Karma Barlow. Shaved his head for this event.
He's locked in.
Game face, and that was not a happy Damon face at the end of Hardpoint. And can we start there? Because what a finish by 100 Thieves to force a game 5. I was ready in this seat 5 minutes ago, ready for Optic to finish it strong.
Yeah, you know, in the beginning of that game, you're looking at it, you're like, man, it feels like Optic have full control. And then it's 110 to 109.
But download this in between.
And you're like, they just, you know, survived the beginning of this map because Shotzi started off with a thunderous 4-piece right here. Optic were having a good time, but it was the P3s. 2 of the 3 P3s, just sensational by 100 Thieves to give them, you know, the ability to stay in this game, to make those spectacular plays like we saw from Scrap at the very end.
It was reminiscent of map 1, right? Just a kind of a slower start from the side of Thieves, but once that ball gets rolling, it is incredibly hard to slow it down. When Hydra, I feel like, is flowing like that, especially, that's a Hydra that I feel like all season long, not that we didn't get glimpses of it, but this is when we really needed it to show out, right? Versus a team like Optic Gaming. On top of that, I mean, seeing Scrap pull out the SMG, you know the AR players are picking these things up, and they're like, you guys get to shoot with this?
Yeah, these guys, they're going the extra mile. I mean, there were 2 spectacular individual plays on this map. The one by Scrap, but we can't forget about Abizi. Back P2, finding 3 kills. Like, the game could have got totally out of hand. They're going above and beyond. This tournament means everything to them, and now they find themselves in a game 5.
You can see the emotion. I just had my friends from Tekken come by asking what's going on. These are your big dogs, right? Yeah, these are the biggest dogs. On the left side, Optic Gaming has gone to every single grand final. On the right side, you have seen some incredible peaks. Scrap, MVP on the season. If you look at the matchup, Allie, it's only a 7 kill difference between these two. They're both going positive, but most importantly, over 13,000 damage through our first 4 games.
I was going to say, looking at this, I mean, this is neck and neck between both these guys in the series right now, but I think the biggest difference is the way that Dashy is performing, because there isn't often that we get a series like this out of him where he does have to step up and be the damage dealer. Usually he's allowed to take that step back and kind of allow his teammates to fly. So big shout out to Bruce on what he's bringing to this series, because he's been unreal.
oh, and it's Gridlock. Yo, they always play the same maps, bro.
This was the map that Optic were able to close out. It was the Gridlock, search and destroy, and Dashy making some huge plays and calling a lot of those strats on it, whipping out some new plays for Optic Gaming. So if there's any comfortability, it's knowing that you can close out a Gridlock S&D versus the Thieves.
Can Optic close out that game 5? That is the question. If they will, I have a feeling it's going to be at the hands of Mercules. The man has been a monster. He has been an S&D superstar before he was even a pro. And what has Merc thrown you so far in this matchup, and what is the expectation for him here at EWC?
Yeah, the expectation is to continue to play well in Search. You know, to start the year, they were the best Search and Destroy team. Now, they've been on a, you know, downward spiral in that game mode, but he is one of the best Search players ever. Like, if he continues this throughout his career, he could make that case. And you look at what he's been doing, even in this series, in the Game 2 S&D, the 1v3 clutch that he had, the rounds where he's just playing aggressive with the NPC in hand. He truly has everything in his bag. From a S&D standpoint, every situational, he has an answer.
It's time for the game. We head back over to Miles and Chance to finish this baby strong.
We'll finish this baby strong. Very, very strong indeed. It will be finished. Not up to us, though. We're just going to make sure that it sounds good and that the right team name gets called when a 6th round is won.
And if Hydra is floating on this map, I want to see if they have special nades cooked up for them in those cheeky spots, or if they get brought out at all. But a fun rematch, a good gridlock, energy in this venue for this Game 5. These fans are ready.
Well, here we go, ladies and gents. Game 5, Optic Gaming, 100 Thieves here, EWC 26. We go to Gridlock one last time. Wow, what a lot of fun this has been.
I hope and pray Dashy's pulling up a sniper. I want him with a sniper in the A site, inside of showers. It's a weird thing for me to say. We can pause it if we need to.
Luke is minus 30 on the series,
Yeah,
0.6.
thinking about bomb? Maybe not. Niam's like, oh, guys, sure, I'll get it.
Still?
Damn.
So I've been slaying out, getting all the kills. Like, sure, I'll carry it. Why not? Optic with a firm line down the right-hand side of the map there. Shots the low man at B. Dashy roaming through the middle of the map. Now the rat back. A little bit of noise there shown by Hydra, but he's still got full pockets. That's a smoke grenade as well to play with. Optic knows something's happening here, but they're not reading the patient Hydra.
This is going to get called out.
Hello. Perfect. Tags up Dashy as well. Here comes the pressure from Abizi through mid-map. On the push. Mercules immediately moves into defensive positions. The posture has changed. We are leaning forward. Hydra is second. And look at this play already. Abizi into the mix. Hook now upstairs in the 1v3.
I mean, they've just flipped the spawns on its head.
Got him.
Bomb down.
And Hook's still moving. With 30 seconds here, there's a little bit of time still to make something happen. Thieves, they've got eyes on their bomb, and they're still trying to make a plant happen. The A-bomb site, obviously the safe choice, but wait, we might go for it. To the alley. Hook wins it, but the trade is there. Thieves up first.
Massive first round. Hydra gets into position. You got Niam there for the follow-up. The moment he gives that comm on shots, he's sliding to Ice Cream, the mysterious man. We saw the opening break from Abizi's perspective. You had Optic stunning and nading every single lane. The one piece they missed was Hydra getting into that spot, and that is that spot that ended up costing them. Great trades for Abizi for the final kill. Thieves starting the rest in D upright.
Abe spree just from the first. Nothing massively of note. We're getting closer and closer to those trophy systems. A-bomb, a lot of love here. Optic, three-man hit. Dashy's got the flank. Going for it in showers. Perfect navigation here. Shotzi in another corner. There's the bomb plant. Thieves, have they saved their ordnance now for the retake? Maybe. That's the smoke, though. Fantastic shots from Hook. Hydra, the last man up. Middle of the map duel by Dashy and Niam. And it will all fall to Niam now as the charge is there. Optic on the big old
Hold on.
Perfect. As efficient as it gets in S&D.
Hook taking over.
Clear out the site. Instant bomb.
He owed him.
Deal with the smoke.
He needed to drop at least 10. He owed him.
Scrapping and Beezy away. They had the numbers on the site, play off it perfectly, and Shotzi just gets to lie and wait. Look from all of the individual POVs.
The Niam doesn't move.
Hook having one hell of a round.
It's always Niam, Insight, Skies. They're always last alive because everyone else already pushes up.
Electric crowd here in Paris. 1-1. Attacking around for the Thieves, and again, A-bomb site looking rather attractive. The nades over the top. Merc, does it connect? It does not. Nobody home mid-map. It's a perfect 2-2 here for Optic.
They're waiting for Optic to make a mistake. And this might be a standoff battle between Hydra and Shotzi. Each have sort of claimed their space. And if Shotzi bites, I mean, this is purely bait. For now, patience.
Oh, that little bit of intel. Just give Scrap a ton of time to try for those wall bangs. Tons of damage still to be had. And now Thieves committing. There's the bomb plant. We are in. Trophy, you name it. It's all here. Post-bomb position. Shotzi on the late wrap. We'll see him in a moment, but for now, the battle on the front line is still going, and it is not going well for Optic. Will we find the trades? Shotzi's out of the play as well. So it's Thieves. Man advantage on site. The left lane cleaned up, and Scrap going for the jugular. A calm and confident round from the Thieves.
Both teams taking over this A site on the attack.
This feels like another round 11 loss.
Clean.
No, there's like 4 more games or some shit.
On the pinch. Well, didn't happen early, so everybody for Thieves gets grouped up together. A look from Niam's point of view. Yeah, Shotzi just comes soaring in for the gunfight, but might just come down to that first blood situation. See, Scrap ends up running out of ammo by the end of that round. He was the man sort of bullying his team to make sure they can get in that site safely.
Yeah, those wall bangs, quite literally paper thin.
Oh yeah, Niam's doing the tech. Sees out those players. That's a little bit of a bait. So now Abizi's going to be the lone defender of this A site, but they're trying to play with the idea. Niam gives it up and they come right back. This is all about the timing.
Ooh, dodges that. Niam, no intel pass. Hydra doesn't dodge that. B-bomb, we're on. There's the nade again. Is the damage there? No, it's Merc. His NPC strikes. Scrap, try not to give up these positions. You can't let Optic, if they get the rooftop, they're in. And that hop check gives you some space to play with. Abizi, he's up first. Oh, the damage is gone. 3v3.
Looking for the trades. It's going to be trades on both sides. 2 versus 2. You got Shotzi working through the middle of the map, and Mercules has transferred over to the back of their spawn. And Thieves are, in fact, reading this.
2v2. Into the red we go. 25 seconds. Optic, are we looking for the recovery? A gift. Can we finish the kill onto Abizi? No. Scrap. Perfect coverage. Shotzi 1v2. This is doable. Not anymore, it's not.
And that might be the most important round of this map, with the exception of the final one. A 3v4. Optic just had outstanding tactical and nade usage to get control of this site. The one mistake they made, Abizi pokes his head out of ice cream, finds that kill, and now we got to reposition. Optic had a couple belt shots. He working couple tools in the tool belt. Shotzi working through the middle of the map. Mercules through the back spawn, but Abizi and Scrap read it perfectly. But what a sight to see. Dashy, he's pulling out the snipe.
And this is adaptation now. You need something to change. We're not exactly digging deep. This is a very, very viable move. Nobody home as of yet. Oh, that is absolutely outrageous. Niam, what a first.
Devastating. Dashy's head snaps back for this one. Thieves, they can taste this 4-1 lead.
Still with the smoke to play with. The double nade now does pay off. Just over a minute. And the Thieves start to tiptoe their way closer towards that B-bomb site through the middle of the map. Abizi, he won't be tiptoeing for much longer. The first gunshot starting to work. A hook trapped between a rock and a hard place. Over the top he goes. Wow, gets tricky with it. Mercules makes it an awkward gunfight, gives you the advantage. And now Niam in a 1v2.
What a get back this could be. Optic with a wonderful response. Merc is a menace in search and destroy.
Directly below him. Here comes the challenge. Will Merc go for it? No, we're going to hold firm. Bomb recovered. Possibility for the plant. Will Mercules' spidey senses tingle? Will Shotzi make a move? The
he
chase.
Make it. Yeah, Shotzi, they know where he crossed to. They are on the hunt.
Slammed. Absolutely slammed.
Why did he...
Merc now to his right, and Niam.
Why did he not wait for Merc, man? What the... He didn't... Why did he not wait for Merc, man? You know where he's at. What the...
Is his lack of clutch in search and destroy this year. Not at EWC.
What is he doing?
Down his way.
The starting nade to the final clutch. Niam, what an unbelievable round.
In frustration, setting in for Optic. When clutches like this happen, that is...
Bro, they had him trapped. I can't believe he didn't wait for Merc.
Has been key for 100
Oh my god.
Over to the showers. Thieves, there's nobody home here. Optic will have the free B-bomb. They can plant it, they can run around, whatever they want to do. There's the plant. The stun check doesn't connect, so wait. Oh dear, Mercules first. The fadeaway, good for now, but Niam's still strong.
He's on a 4 spree, creeping up on that Hellstorm. You got Scrap that wins a gunfight in the distant depths of spawn. So Niam just waiting for his teammate to get in position, but they don't have a ton of time.
Scrap the man trying to make his way forward on the bomb site. Technically wide open for him now. And Hook and Shotzi, they've gone for the runaround. Niam, eyes on. What a win from Scrap. It's a 2v1. Hook now just has to get them off the bomb. Time ticking. Will he check this? They're looking for the kill. They have to be on the bomb now, and Hook has done it. What a kill!
There you go.
Optic still alive.
They should have won the last round too. They fucking.
We saw it on Den where he just
Jesus.
plays off the game clock. Deja vu all over again. Hook for the 1v2. Neem gives the call. Hook gives the response. These two teams are getting after it. And today is Thursday.
It is Thursday here at EWC 26. A composed young man. Can we find 2 more rounds for the Thieves? Optic starting to string them together when you need them the most. Here we go.
Oh, dude, another nade first blood.
That's mid-map nade as well. Nade's already on the intel there on Mercury, so now you're thinking about the pressure. Where are we going? Yet full call.
Oh,
in on
man.
the A-bomb site. Hoop, though, connects with his own. Trades now in the showers. A messy affair. And technically a 2v1. Dashi is alone.
Okay, it's Dashi and Mert. But it is Hydra though.
The bomb site. Hydra, he will take
and
his
Neo's
time to
been
check
playing
this.
good this series.
This will give Optic a little bit of a leg up in
But I'm
their
gonna
journey
trust
around
Big
now.
Mert.
Bomb plant 2v2. Neem in the middle of the map. This is a
They're
nearly
split.
unguessable situation, but good luck. Have
But they're
fun, boys.
split. They can kill number
Hydra's
6.
about to
They're
get
gonna
shot
kill
in the
him.
back.
Yeah, he's dead.
Unaware.
And there it is.
That's a terrible setup. I don't know what they're doing.
Neem, can you clutch again with 30 seconds to play?
He has been.
Optic is so confused on why they're not together.
Another opportunity.
No nade.
They don't know what's going on either.
No stun.
Oh, brother. Again.
A 1v1 against Mercules. And he gets it.
Yeah, Merc's different though, brother.
Seconds to spare.
Jesus.
The defuse is good.
They almost did it
And
again.
I wonder if in these moments the expectation is you can play off the crowd because that has just been the theme for so long. And now because of champs, the amount of tweaking and confusion in these moments and what should you do? Well, you should have watched the pinch. Optic secure that 2 versus
I mean, not
1.
even that. You're thinking about playing off the crowd. There's just a lad out there with a drum going mad.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't know what to do with this information. Well, the answer is trust your gut. Play the man. Optic string another round together, 4-3.
Trying to keep that resolve. Dashi trying to lock back in. Moments of frustration early on in this game, but only down a round. The potential for the comeback absolutely here. 4 men towards B.
As far as we're concerned, Possession Destroy has been outstanding in this series so far. Hydra all alone over here by the B-bomb site, and it looks like the Thieves have called it. Here we go. Fantastic start. Hydra, the damage has already been dealt. The trades are done. The bomb not planted. Scrap involved. And now down to Bruce. He may swing. Overwhelmed. Match point. 100 Thieves. My God.
And just perfect help every single step of the way. Hydra gets the first blood. He's down to 1 HP. Guaranteed to get traded. Abizi pokes his head out through ice cream. You expect the trades now forcing Optic's hand to go and look for him. Scraps there for the follow-up. It is a perfect sequence. Everybody for Thieves snapping into position. Optic just beat strategically.
Fantastic game. Thieves S&D looking great. Massive commitment.
Yeah, Scrap is going hard as hell. he hyped as
The
hell.
barrel of the defeat here in the 5th map. Not out of the groups yet.
It's fucking. We still in groups.
We'll see how the Thieves play.
4-3-0. Wait, good shit. Hold on. I needed that one. Hold on. Because the Optic about to cost me.
Back. Once you're committed now,
Oh,
boys.
cancel
This is
out.
it. We are doing it. You have to make sure those ARs are committing the cover. Hook, what a win. Abizi down.
3v4 situation. Shotzi lying in wait.
Oh.
Dashi finds the next kill though on the other side of the map. It's going to be
Big Neem.
Neem and Hydra trying to clutch a 2 versus 4.
They've got lost just enough now. Hydra playing for the guarantee up here. This room.
It was plus 200.
Yeah, I mean, enter at your own peril. He does have full pockets as well, so smoke and a nade still to play with here. And again, technically a free site. Optic clearing out A. The nade dodge. That is wonderful intel. Back now through Main Street, and oh, look at this. The nade was the go. What a play from Hydra.
And he's found the bomb plant, and Neem's
Wait.
making the perfect play on the flip side, waiting for the wrap towards B. As far as 2v4s go, I like the potential.
Oh.
Look at this.
Why are they always by themselves, man?
One man by bomb. And Dashy's on the hunt for it. Hydra does not vacate the site. He just
I don't.
now look at him prone.
What are they doing?
The time will tick away. Mercury's will check site.
Oh, brother.
And he's down. Dashy.
They played that so bad. They played that so bad. Oh, they played that so bad. What the hell?
2-0 in their group.
Why are they? Oh, that was so bad. Oh my god. Why are they always alone?
Those teams could meet again.
They're never together, bro.
What a fantastic show.
They're literally never together. Someone's always getting picked, bro.
Optic will play one more.
And Scrap had the heroics on the final stretch of that den. But I think Nia might be my
Bro,
MVP for that series.
Bro, this is crazy.
What a play from Hydra.
These two split up. Who is this? Who can murk?
Play on the flip side, waiting for the
Who just dies for
As
nothing?
far as 2v4s go,
See, why did they split up? Why are they splitting up?
I like
So he just dies for free, and no one can trade that.
potential.
Now Dashy's waiting for Merc to come to him.
Look at this.
That wastes another 20
Liam just makes
seconds.
it that bit more difficult. Now you know there's only one man by bomb. And Dashy's on the hunt.
But even on top, Merc don't even go to him. Now he's trying to find Neum.
Hydra does not vacate the site. He just plays a corner. Now
They're
look
just
at him.
always alone.
The time
And this
took
whole
away.
time, I'm assuming Merc is assuming that Dashy cleared the bomb already because he was already here. So Dashy's like, yeah, he's not on bomb. Merc's thinking that nobody's on bomb because Dashy's been here for 30 seconds.
Mercury's will
He
check
just
site.
running in. He not even ready.
And he's down. Dashy.
Like
It's a
what?
1v1.
Just horrible.
And it's over.
Oh, I don't know. That was horrendous. I don't know what they're doing.
And I think we played pretty well. I think we...
Let's see the full scrap interview.
Well, that is that, folks. Still got a game to play here at EWC 26 on this lovely Thursday, but for now, it's Scrap with the mighty Ian Chambers.
Of course, it had to be Scrap that we talked to. 100 Thieves locked their position in the quarterfinals. Hey, make some noise for Scrap and 100 Thieves! Even the Gentlemates fans making some noise. We'll get to that in a minute, but to start off, look, that was just such a awesome series to watch as a fan. How was it to play?
Oh, come on, those are the ones we live for. That's why I play this game. It's a gritty one.
It was gritty, and this is a rivalry, you know, it goes back so long. How much do you enjoy it, especially when it goes like a long series like that? Do you get fired up whenever you come against these guys?
Oh yeah, you know, the heart's pounding a little more. Just against them, they're just best team in the game, you know what I mean? You want to just come out, play your best. And I think we played pretty well. I think we could have played a bit better, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, you're locking that quarterfinal place, and the fans here in France are very much on your side at the minute. Of course, you got Hydra on your team, the Frenchman. Do you hear it? Are you feeling it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a, you know, a place to play in. This is fun, bro. This is just fun. The tournament's fun. Everything's just a good vibe. And yeah, I'm having a blast.
Draza earlier on said that he expects the final to be
What the
Optic
fuck is
versus
going on?
FaZe Clan. Do you think that people are sleeping on 100 Thieves a bit coming into EWC?
What the fuck
yeah,
was
100%.
that?
I mean, when you watch us play a champs, you're like, wow, these guys are pretty ass. So, but no, we're back. We've been putting a lot of practice in, and we're going to try to, whoever's in our path, that's who we're playing.
How are you feeling about your game at the minute? Obviously, on that final map, you were incredible. You feeling good?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling nice. Yeah, I just feel like I'm in flow. I mean, last month I felt like I wasn't, and going into this tournament, I felt I was getting a little better and getting back in my groove. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing pretty good.
I think you are. Look, I've got one last thing to ask you here. One of my favorite things about EWC Call of Duty is when I've got Scrap and a hot mic. Is there anything you want to say to anybody out there who's doubting 100 Thieves in Paris?
Who's down 100 Thieves? Fuck them. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say.
Let's end it right there. We got one more series to go, Scrap. It's always a pleasure. Congratulations. See you in the quarterfinals.
You were doing so good, Ian Chambers. We were almost TV friendly. Let's take a look, though, at what wasn't the massacre
play, but it's Paco to take the initiative to wrap
Final
up.
stats.
like,
oh
see what they're doing,
my.
right? Gets that bomb down and just plays his life. And he's like, okay, now Neum, you
10K damage as well is insane. He wasn't even shooting at nobody.
He's done that the entire year for players on his team, whether
God
it's making
damn.
comfortable or Neum comfortable. And I think that's why we're seeing the best version of 100 Thieves right now.
I'm getting some weird vibes.
Not good.
Back in 2024, we saw FaZe bomb out at Champs and then go on to win EWC to keep their roster together.
Let me look at
Is
Boston.
that going to be the case with 100 Thieves?
Oh,
I'm
is it
just getting a
still?
little deja vu early here in France. Let's take a look, though, at what has been going on around the world of Call of Duty. We have 2 stages live today, and over on our Bravo channel, we saw a big game involving Breach versus Team War. Reminder,
went 0-8.
elimination is on the line. This was war up 2 games.
My God.
Boston Breach, you're a pro team, right?
Damn.
Do you see the bottom of that bar? 250 to 172 Denton Hardpoint, a 6'2 Fringe S&D. Boston, what were we doing in the past couple of weeks?
I'm more just looking at
Who's what's next?
Oh my God.
He was popping
These are the last 2 of the day, I think.
Everybody who's been down in challengers all year, they say that guy
It's
plays
too shit. Actually, I do want to watch Falcons Miami. That's cool. I don't really care about P7 and Surge. It don't get worse than that. Who's on A? Falcons got to be on A, bro.
That means Breach are now officially out. Their key will be crushed, but they're not done. Over on the War side, you're still waiting to see who's going to fall down to you. It'll be either the Heretics or the Falcons, I believe.
Yeah, it'll be the Heretics or the Falcons, which is our next match that we have.
Oh, yeah, it's on A. Okay.
Heretics, one of the best performances
All right.
yet.
Allie, a lot of fun so far in our brackets. What's been the
Okay.
highlight of the day for you, though?
It's good.
Oh, you put me on the spot with the highlight of the day.
All right, give me like top 3 moments. Let's just start there
what
with
it
the good
is.
stuff.
What is it? You want to take it away?
No, because I know you were getting really excited in the
Let's see
frequency.
some picks. I
was
gotta
getting
put
really excited
something in
the
for this
fact that we
fucking.
got that map. I think some of the challenger teams taking maps
Let's
off,
see.
I think is a big one for me. That Team War, I wish I would have been able to watch that series. But I think as far as matches go, it's the one that we just
What
watched.
maps are
That
they
one
playing?
definitely got me on my feet.
I think
We
Miami's
can ask for
playing
better
Scar.
matches early in the week.
Hold on, I don't need you in my ear. I think they're playing Scar. What are they playing? Sake. Oh, Sake, huh?
We
Hold
got
on.
all you could ask for on a day number 2, but we're not done. We still have another match to go, and a reminder of what we're doing. You're in group stage right now. The first 3 days, it's all about surviving, getting into that top 8 in your group B. As we take a look at some of the squads, who are the favorites that are expected to go far? I feel like Optic Gaming was a huge favorite. They're now having to come out with a 2nd seed.
Yeah, I think now you just lean on FaZe a little bit here in this situation. I think you lean on Thieves after that performance, and that's, I think, feel like it's a toss-up from there on. Some of our best teams are definitely finding some weaknesses as they open this weekend.
And here's a look at that bracket. FaZe Clan able to power through the pit, which made us think, oh, maybe the pit has potential. They showed it with a win over Carolina. So it's not just Boston Breach. Carolina Royal Ravens are sent packing, and look at that, Cloud9 with a bottom performance to not remember, but it's definitely historic. They get a win over Omid tonight.
Impressive.
I can't believe that they actually won that match.
Yeah,
Omid
that's
had
actually
the most steam coming into this tournament, and what a blessed matchup that you had.
I'm going to call him out. Denzo went on Twitter and said, it was the equipment. We struggled with the equipment. And then Beans was like, I knew you would get fried by the equipment. Where is Benjamin Beans, who's been playing alongside Denza all year in Challengers? Well, Beans is already in that playoff bracket for G2. Denza is sent packing. There is a mentality situation in the Call of Duty universe. You can complain.
I'm not gonna lie.
You can complain to the stage folks as much
I might have to do a Johnny under. Why the fuck is Johnny at 27? Who the fuck is this guy?
In the meantime, I think I'm supposed to toss to a commercial break.
On Sake?
Guys, we're going to break. We come back. We got more Call of Duty live at EWC. Come get your key crush.
I don't think this guy deserves to be at 27. Oh, these guys are horrible at Sake. Maybe that's why. 27? He's crazy at 27 as well.
Nice, stay alive.
They're gonna retake fast.
Jay, go pinch somewhere fast. Hurry up.
I'm going back P4. I'm top broken right now. I don't see
Nothing
any.
above, nothing
P1, what's P1? What is
Stay
P1?
alive, Jay. Stay alive.
I'm just staying alive. I have the other
You're alone, Paco.
Yeah, you gotta do something, yo. I'm ready. I'm ready. Nice, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. I'm small right now. One shot. Going Tiki, I think. Brandon.
We we were there.
What are the Miami? Let me look at Miami.
Every respawn.
Bro, they're playing fucking
And we're here. Now.
Scar.
Founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Things are progressing slowly but surely for Tekken 8 on the second day of the competition. Rob as well as Trevor joining us this time around. But Rob, how's it been going over on that stage?
Oh, this has been absolute insanity. I would say like the biggest thing has been Arslan Ash, 8-time Evo champion, but
Who's talking?
So far he has never had a big performance here at the Esports World Cup. This is the best that we've seen from him so far, and of course he is representing that Twisted Minds.
And then for you, for the Club Championship, Travs, any update?
Yeah, well, it's the same as you say, Arslan Ash being able to take down the Virtus Pro. He did a great, they're in similar positions on the leaderboard, so getting that win across the line, getting through to day 3 of the competition is a huge thing, especially when, obviously, Hafiz didn't manage to do the same for Twisted Minds. He's in the lower bracket now, so still a bit of work left to be done for Twisted Minds today.
All right, well, thank you, gentlemen, for the update. That's it from us, and we're going to head back over to you guys.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
I'm not sure it's gonna be a close game.
Better than being hard sucking masters.
What the fuck is this, man?
Your eyes buggy, your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me!
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good? Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. We're halfway through a day of amazing games. I've got Miles and Barney joining me on the couch. Gentlemen, I keep hearing the crowd get louder and louder every single time I walk through this hall. Who's been the loudest crowd for you so far?
Oh, the loudest crowd for us. We've actually got quite a few people that are supporting. I mean, we've got like Aurora Gaming, but we've also got some major fans flown in from Pakistan
fuck
and
is this,
India,
man?
and they are popping off in the crowd, like shouting at each other and then shouting
Is
on the stage as
fucking
well. It's pretty
who's
fantastic.
playing?
Any brawls in the crowd yet that you've seen?
We
OP,
came close. We
I
came
don't know
really
who the
close.
fuck wants P7 and fucking.
Fallen down here to play against a team that we're well familiar with at this point, as Project Notorious rejoin us on the Bravo stage.
They ain't started.
We started with them.
Right? I mean, fuck.
Call of Duty, because that's being played right now. So what have we seen so far?
Oh my god, obviously.
Yeah, I bet on Miami.
I mean, I could just start at the start of the day, but right now, I mean, we have run through.
Or not Miami, what the fuck? I bet on
series
Falcons.
of matches. We just finished Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. That was a wonderful 5-game series to the absolute end, and Thieves came out on top, so they'll be leaving the group phase. G2 also getting out of that one, and we'll be seeing lots more games. Nothing massive in terms of upsets. The only thing we can call an upset really is one of our amateur teams, the Pit. They defeated one of the professional CL teams, the Carolina Royal Ravens. Those boys are out. We'll see them on MW4.
All I heard from that was that Nate Shot is somewhere incredibly happy.
You'd hope so.
Right.
I mean, you'd hope so.
Right.
I mean, Nate's such an emotional viewer. It's hard. It's hard to watch games with Nate, especially when his heart's in it.
But it's just one of those fantastic either like co-streams, or you'll get the clip on social media later of either incredibly happy or crashing out and just kind of like pissed in front of the computer.
Yeah.
Again, we still have a couple more games to go.
We do. We've got another matchup later tonight. And again, nothing massive in terms of club championship changes or, again, wild upsets. It's been good, COD, though. It's been the good.
I love that Optic versus 100 Thieves went the distance, though. That's exactly what you wanted.
Oh, it did. And not only that, but the gentleman.
What's your little fucking delayed about to have for this shit, bro? Come on,
He
man.
immediately had that French crowd behind him, and they were cheering his name and shouting him, and
come
they got
on,
him a
man.
win. And it was just, it
Let's
was
see
delightful.
what we got.
It was lovely.
Delightful. All right, well, we talked about what's going on the STC Arena stage, but the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we have some Honor of Kings going on. We have the bracket up on the board. What have we been missing?
I mean,
Who the fuck's on
AGAL
Boston?
coming into this
Purge?
competition, everyone that I've spoken to has said that they are the
Spart.
favourites. If you're ever going to
This
hedge
ain't
your
one of
bets
them.
against
They
one
played
team,
on
it is,
Florida.
of course,
Who the
AGAL
fuck?
to just absolutely smash everyone. They both swept.
This
they
Wake?
swept their quarterfinal 4-0
What is-
to
I
get
don't
into
know
the
what this
semis.
is over here. I
Didn't
think
drop
this
a
is
single
Wake.
game. It's absolutely stunning to see what they can do. Kwaishu Gaming as well, doing the
Sixth
same thing.
gear. I don't know what
And,
the fuck that is.
You know, we have a historic third consecutive
S&D
potential winner
clutches in
in
MW2.
So I think that as far as everything goes on the Honor of Kings, everything
Damn,
seems to be
actually?
just going as according to plan. It's kind of like what Miles said about what's going on with Black Ops 7 as well. It's following what you would think would be happening.
Exactly
on
what
that
If it was scripted, so far so good.
All right, well then, over on the Alliance Vault stage, we do have Tekken 8, and as you said, some of these fans going crazy.
I is number
What's been
one.
going on?
Yeah, I think that, you know,
I
favorites,
guess.
it's kind of gone the other way. Favorites have been eliminated. Those of Knee and Atif have both been eliminated from the competition. Players who you expected would have gone the distance, unfortunately, Gonzo. And a player who managed to get through to this competition via the
Not
LCQ
American.
by the name of
And they're
Wraith,
old as fuck.
shocked everyone by eliminating the current champion of the Esports World Cup. So, spicy, isn't it, Miles Ross?
I bumped into Tasty Steve in the gym and he said that. He was
Not
like,
British.
The storylines, everything's perfect right now. We're in for an amazing tournament.
Okay, here's the thing. We only have
Wait,
a
who
couple
the
minutes
fuck
left,
is
and
this?
I know that you want to talk about some PUBG Mobile. We have to jump into that over on the Kadia City grid. So what do we got?
Yeah, the Kadia City grid's been
Wait,
popping
Kleenex
off.
ain't
Again,
30 though.
kind of according to plan.
Who's like
with a
30
few
that's
minor
not a
tweaks. Enigma Galaxy are a team that are
that's
often
one
really
hella
good, but
shit.
this
They
year
like
they've been
30 years
playing
old, but
terribly,
what's it's like
unfortunately. But coming
Jerd
onto
or
this,
something
into this
maybe?
competition, they've been absolutely pulling it out of the bag. And fortunately for them right now,
Oh,
they are in third
all right,
place.
there you go.
In terms of club championship, Aurora Gaming are in 4th, and Geek and
Nice.
AGAL struggling a little bit in 9th and 10th at the moment.
All right, well, final thoughts. I want to come to you first because we're going to talk about Black Ops in a second. Final thoughts from you.
Final
before
thoughts.
we get back into it.
Tekken, they may as well have thrown a grenade into the middle of it, so it's pretty interesting to see what's happening right now. I think HOK going according to plan. Keep your eyes on AGAL.
Champs
because they should stop their way through
MVP.
the tournament. PUBG Mobile, it's anyone's
Okay,
game.
hold on, I
We're in
gotta
the
be
group
careful
stage
with
for
this
day
one.
one. We got like 10 days of competition.
Champs
So it's
MVP,
going to get spicy as we go
younger
through those
than
days.
25.
Can I get a spicy prediction from you? On
Does
the
it mean
next
when they
match
won
coming
MVP
up? A
or
quick one at that.
I think another
does that
professional
mean?
team loses to an amateur squad. I think they get knocked clean out. TKO, CLA team, they'll be on the plane back home a little early.
Oh my goodness, man! This has been the most exciting.
I don't know if this means when they win MVP.
I'm just getting spice
That removes Simp and Shotzi and Dashy and.
But again, we have some games to watch, so let's go jump over to the stage.
Well, this could be. No, kid. Wait, who? This removes everybody off the list. Who were the champs MVPs? Shotzi, Simp. Is Shotzi MVP for both of their, or was it Mert? Was it Mert? I don't remember who they gave MVP to. Kiz, Kenny. All these people are over 25 unless they gave it to Mert. Did they give it to Mert? We're about to find out. Merc probably the only one that's under 25. They did give it to Merc, okay. This, okay, hold on, has not played for Cloud9. Okay, these two don't matter. It could be whatever then.
Felt like a grand finals already, man, and it's only day 2 of Call of Duty here at the Esports World Cup. That was epic. 100 Thieves have deserved it, but Ian, how do you top
Vancouver?
I don't know, it was crazy and Scump and the boys.
Wait, let me do Empire first.
Heads up, boys, on the sofa.
Now, this next series might not have all the glitz and the
has
glamour
not played
as our
for
last one, but I'll tell you
Cloud9.
what it does have. It has exactly the same stakes.
Shook ever played for Cloud9? I don't think so.
Soit Falcons en quart de finale de l'Esports World Cup, and they need to be ready for it. Ian,
Younger than 25.
It is the final series of
They were on
Call of Duty
Empire.
Black Ops 7 Dead 2
Is Illy 25?
starting with
Well, he gotta be actually now.
Heretics!
Who the fuck is younger than 25 that played on Empire?
They have taken down the Surge with class.
They're all
early
old.
on today. They seem to want more, hitting that stage once again. Four
Prim,
Spanish
Clay,
boys with a dream,
Hook,
getting a
Shotzi,
trophy on their
Illy.
continent, on French soil, here
hello?
in Paris. But will Saudi's favorite let them do it? That is still to see.
Please welcome Team Falcons!
Who played with them in Cold War? Vivid?
One bold roster move changed everything. Falcons rolled
Vivid.
the dice before champs and it paid off.
Maybe Illy's not 25. I don't know. I'm about to just guess something. Maybe he's not 25. I don't know. I think he is. Oh, he's not 25. Okay.
This
is this starting?
a huge
They're walking
opportunity
out.
for both teams to avoid where they
Okay,
definitely do not want to
Vancouver
fall to that lower bracket.
has
But
not
what
played
they
for
do want is
Cloud9.
that quarterfinal spot.
It's the Madrid's
Who's even
pride
on
versus
fucking
the
Surge
Riyadh's
right now?
class.
Mamba?
Guys, time to pick
Are you
your
25,
champion.
Mamba? I don't think so. Okay. Has not played for
we've got a lot
Cloud9.
on the line here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're talking, there's a very real possibility
United
that
States.
G2
Who the fuck
and
else is on this
Miami
bum team?
may finish this group 6-0 out.
Nero,
They get to pick their
Mamba.
opponents. Falcons, though, only dropping one map. If they go
Crazy.
to 3-0,
Boy, he
they
might
would
not
have
be
an
United
opportunity to
States.
come in
Hold
as
on.
the number 2 seed out of the top right,
Raiders.
which is insane to think about. I got shit here, you got
Nice.
study here.
What was the answer for this? Oh, that's the only
Oh,
answer.
man, this is
Okay.
going to be one hell of a series. Obviously, we were able to catch
That's
that
also
series
the only
earlier with the
answer.
Heretics
Okay.
versus the Surge. Surge looked like it was the first time they ever spawned in
The rest, I
on
don't
Call
care.
of Duty, and the Heretics took full advantage of it. I didn't really take anything away from the Overload. I didn't take anything away from that hard point, but the teamwork aspect of that Search and Destroy was truly the difference maker, and potentially, like I said earlier, could be the reason why Heretics make a deep run.
I love this map set too, by the way.
yeah.
Falcons banned frequency.
Star fringe to get things ticked off before
I don't
we
feel like
get
Miami
into
would have
that
picked that
group.
anyway.
We know
Actually,
Star,
maybe
we
they
know
would.
the
Miami
love
got some
that both these two
BO4. I
teams
think
kinda
Metals
really
is a
love it.
BO4 guy.
I will say, thinking back to the Falcons on this map,
Maybe they-
at
maybe
Champ
they
with
would
the
like it.
debut, they were scrappy. They kept maps close.
They got
but
Cell though.
struggled on
Cell
winning
got bad
rotation and
memories on
most
frequency, I
importantly,
guess.
holding a setup. That's apparently been better so far on the weekend. Granted, they've only played one match, was versus P7 Notorious, and they were able to kind of beat the brakes off them a little bit in the hard points. But that gives you the intention that, yes, they're rotating better, they're holding better, they're playing well.
Hey, that means that they've been putting in work on the back end. After getting third at Champs not too long ago, they did not get complacent.
Falcons?
They
I got 'em
understand
at
we need to
170.
improve our game to a different level if we
That
want
was
to be
like
able to
2
win
hours
the
ago.
UWC trophy here in Paris. And I feel like now they're going to be a little bit more comfortable. We saw the honeymoon stage hit like a freight train. Aluka was on point every single time you watched him spawn in. But just to be the wonder kid for this roster and to be the enabler for this team, you finally got a guy in the proper role. And now that allows everybody else to be in their actual roles of their careers.
Oh, I think we're starting. Hold on.
sitting at the flex, Kismet full-time sub, and Exit is finally happy. He's got SMG play alongside.
What do I need?
Just looking back at the statistics from that Falcons and Project Notorious game, both Kismet and Selim had above a 1.2 overall KD in the series, so they were fragging plus 20 kills at least for both of them. So that's the setup for the Falcons. On the other side,
super under 28.5.
Yeah, okay, Vancouver didn't necessarily play
big,
the greatest
big
COD
suit to be camping it up.
I will say that was some of the best COD we've seen from Heretic so far with this roster. So can they continue that with their second series of the day?
You're going to have to, man, because if Heretics are able to walk away with this one with barely
I just remember that Cell 1v1 versus Skunk.
That
guy's traumatized from that.
Match, but here we go, final match of the day, Heretics v Falcons.
Come on.
Let's get it on, baby.
Let's get it on, baby. Let's see what we get out of Falcons here, if they can keep that pressure up. For Heretics, they've already gotten a bit of a warm-up earlier today, looking to, again,
there's no way Xnit has ever played frequency.
If they were to make it out of this group in the upper bracket. Kismet still soaking up hardpoint time. This is the one thing you should know about the Falcons since making this change.
Or
they
Luka,
are
yeah,
so
Luka
good
young.
at playing on the OBJ. Kismet has really not even taken much damage up until recently from Rancor.
Kids probably played it.
Luka's right there to give him some oversight, and now all of a sudden Falcons are on the move.
Yeah, Real's been able to dominate in Toys Deli, but he's the only one making
Kids been
some
around.
kind of impact go down. Falcons have yet to flip these spawns. They have yet to budge on their setup. This has been a flawless P1, also with no trophy systems to go with it. Heretics need to start thinking about that rotation. You're going to contest for this final 10 seconds, but at least you got players like Metals thinking about the big time next play.
Absolutely. He'll be over by satellite side, pushing forward beyond that, but it's a shutdown from selling him initially. Xnit trying to help out over the top, able to see one deep. Nice shots in the response from Real. Nades now being cooked. Again, no trophies means that this should hit, and it will find some damage. Secondary nades will land, find the kills, and now Aluka is just looking for Rancor. A little bit of distraction from the smoke after a fadeaway. Nade is able to connect, but Falcons will still get in from the front.
Falcons get the break, and it's still 40 seconds here to play with, but no trophy systems. It makes it so difficult to try to hold it down from this blue point. Kismet now whips out the extra M15. He knows a lot of these gunfights are going to be long distance, but it's a pinstripe kill feed the entire time, and it's still Heretics holding on.
Nice job from Rancor, but Aluka quick off the respawn, able to get the hardpoint neutral. Metals looking for the pinch. Shut down. Oh, maybe not. Thought Selling was going to be able to cut that out, but not quite. Super in some trouble. Will be naded and dealt with quickly. Rancor still keeping the gun hot. Right back into the mix. Not quite able to find the slide shell onto Xnit, and it looks like the back 12 will likely go the way of the Falcons.
And it's good to see Rancor already hitting shots that he is so comfortable doing with that M15. At Champs, when they got 3-0'd by the Falcons, both AR main players, the superstars for the Heretics, dropped to 0.7. That cannot be the case here if you want to stand a chance today versus this Falcons roster with a little bit more reps underneath their belt. But this is a flawless rotation out of the Heretics. They can climb themselves right back into the game.
Looking good, and Rencor's having another nice respawn. Falcons in a little bit of trouble here, rotating over towards New. We'll see if they can find a way to break through. The Fly Saudi at check-in.
Hit him, I guess, Real. Nice. I can hit it. Could be cut, could be cut. Wait, I'm one shot. Three. Make sure he holds spawn.
You're good.
I'm nading.
I want side chop.
Okay.
I'm playing. Watch out. Close left. Met it. On ice.
Nice.
Yeah, well, let's get big cut. Let's go.
I'm spawning on this. R1 spawn. Wait, stop. Yeah, I'm laying down both.
The comms are absurd.
Yeah, I'm looking over your shop.
Yeah, I have shop cross.
Alright, let me know.
I don't think it's side.
Close truck, Real. Two lights.
Yeah, motion post.
He's on the truck.
Yo, front blue. In the back.
He went to the back. He went to the back. On top now. I got one. Top. I'm trying the steps.
Close. In the back.
Okay.
That's fine.
The comms are so bad. Oh man. They should deadass. It might be better if Xnit just muted and Clay called out. I'm gonna be honest.
Those two spawned out. Yeah, they spawned out. They spawned out.
Oh, that was Clay. Hold on, I heard Clay.
Yeah, we got a war right now. Nice little back and forth over the top of P4, heading over to 5. Looks like Falcons will own the spawns, but the contest over the hardpoint still leaves us in question.
Yeah, and I thought once we hopped into that listen with Kismet communicating to his team, we don't want to flip, we don't want to flip. You go 3 dead at the wrong time, but MC, Mr. Sellium, just finds 1 kill, secures that side of the map. So it could have been Heretics basically up by almost 30 to 40 points, but Falcons make that one mixy. Now win the rotation over towards New, but the hard block doesn't come in, so Heretics are instantly back in the fight.
Yeah, and you got Super on the pinch as well to kind of cut off the reinforcement. So, oh, big nade over the top. I was going to say maybe an opportunity here for Heretics to swing this back 30, but now it's really just on to Super to hold, and he will be felled by Aluka. Nice nades from the Falcons. Big scrap time to give them the edge as we rotate to our second set.
Yeah, and this second wave is going to be totally different than the first because trophy systems are now going to be into play. So it's all about rotation. Who's going to beat the team to the punch at the Power Hills? And so far, it's the Falcons currently trapped over towards green. Not ideal, not where you want to be, but Aluka rips Renko off of the heady. Kismet finds 1 through Delhi, so there's so much pressure already up the middle of the map.
Oh, and now Aluka's going to get active. SMG to find 2, clears out the hard point, but Rancor plus a team kill keeps the numbers limited for the Falcons. X did the last one left alive, just trying to play his life up top at red. Stretch route coming through for Real. Red though by Exnid. Follow up onto Rencor looking solid.
Nice shots.
How about that from Exnid plus a nade over the top from Kismet will give the numbers back to the Falcons.
And now they're still trying to contest for these spawns, but they're thinking potentially that the Heretics are going to be over towards this green area, but
what the fuck are they doing?
Actually spawned over towards blue, so
why do I have 2 people on the hills standing on each other's fucking dick?
Finds another double. That's going to be all
what the
for
fuck?
that. Map flips on its head, and Falcons are heavily in the driver's seat.
And Exnid's wanting to tell everything right now. He's got the hot head. He wants blood. 4 in a row for him. Trying to get the regen back to possibly earn streaks, but doesn't get back to full health. Big route here for Heretics. They still have 1 lingering through mid-map. Aluka is in some major trouble. Hellstorm is available.
Yeah.
That might be key because right now Heretics have everything they could possibly want.
And if you are Falcons, look at the long route being developed here for Exnid. They are going to commit so much here at this P2, knowing that they got the bailout Hellstorm for the money hill at the next. But it's Exnid with the route. Spawns now flip, cannot find the trade onto the second, but it's Metal trying to hold them back.
I mean, that's just blessed spawn for Exit on that route, but the first shots from Aluka over the top are insane, and then he turns his sex life into more pressure onto the hard point. Still stays neutral. 30 seconds to fight for. Both teams want it.
Holy moly.
Aid from Super gonna land. 3v4 over the top. Here comes Real on a late pinch on this hard point, trying to cut around the backside, but it's red by Exnid. What a kill that is. Now back over to the top.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness, but still, from the front, the Heretics will clean up the hard point.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen like any trophies not be invested at the P2, but it's extremely difficult when you were just fighting wave after wave after wave. And now the Heretics are going to beat you to the punch over towards the money hill at P3, but this is what Falcons are banking on. Let's soak up this final couple of seconds. Let's try to put ourselves in a position to contest, at least using this Hellstorm to the best of our ability, but realistically, not a single player is in a position to contest this.
Not particularly, no. That trophy system actually does a lot of work right there for the Heretics. Exnid, trigger discipline largely executed on for the first. Able to get the second. Goodness, Exnid is shooting. Damn! Now you have an opportunity for the Falcons to lock things down, and this is not where you want to be spawning.
Kill horn teams.
Absolutely not. You got to get past this first wave, and that's going to be Aluka just maintaining mid-map, because if you're going to commit through the front, Celium is going to make you pay for it. Lines up a double, shuts down that first push. That's going to be
appreciate the prime. Thank you.
The respawn, and with only 20 seconds left, Falcons, your big job is to not lose these next spawns.
Okay, Smith just finessing, playing his life up to contest a lot of the time here on the hard point of the back 12. Aluka over the top, shut down. Careful here if you're
back up.
Or maybe not. He's got the hot hand. Why not try to fry? Not going to happen, but his teammates will still spawn up, moving over towards B4. Where does Saud spawn? He spawns all the way in Narnia. So now all of a sudden, a lot of pressure on these last 2 Falcons towards New.
There's no hard block coming in. So you got Rencor pitching from one angle, the close P2 spawns coming in for the rest of the Heretics, and it's Metal starting off the engagement. You are feeling the pressure if you are the Falcons. You are forced to play from the back end, and so far they are managing so damn well. 3-for-1 trade. Last guy is going to be super alive, and the first wave is instantly shut down.
Really well done by
that was big.
Man.
Over the top of the
get a good
wall
time
to
now.
find more. So now there's extra space here with only 30 seconds left to the hard point. This game could get out of hand quickly. But first 2 kills on this next breakdown for the Heretics are good. Kismet has to step up. He had a monster series yesterday, and Exnid will benefit from all the early damage. Goodness gracious. This Falcons team is absolutely coordinated. Oh, goodness. Exnid for more. Trying to look on the rotation to New as the Falcons will get the scrap on 4.
And he also finds another kill onto Real. So every time you're thinking, all right, it should be a free trade. No, Saud is making you pay for it. Now the Falcons blow the game wide open. You get a quick break here at the P5. It's basically going to be a GG, so these routes need to be able to work, but Luca gets caught through the middle of the map.
Tough moment right here, though, as Real will be stuck. Trade will come through. Kismet looking to jump on in. Checks the corner. Very well done. Finds one, but over the top, Rancor's able to get a kill. Celium is the player playing off the spawn block. He will spawn them out. Exit over the top. Gets into the hard point. Finds the kill. Back over.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness, Exnid. He wants more. And with the way he's shooting, I can't blame him. 19 HP, though. Let's take a breath, Exnid. Kismet now next on the pinch. It's just so good from the Falcons. Medals will drop. Nowhere to go if you're Rancor. Yeah, that's more like it if you're Falcons. Clean. Scrap time's there.
Yeah, the final 15 is going to go their way, and you already have the playmaker in Kismet. Le Bulldog trying to work his way or play the timing at the white wall. It's all on Medals. When is he going to decide to go for this child? Now he has the info that Kismet is going to be in that position. You take care of him. You're fully set up around blue. Heretics so far doing exactly what they need to do to potentially start this comeback.
American Bulldog, French Bulldog, doesn't make a difference. Both breeds exist. Now it's down to the Heretics, trying to lock down this P1 time to dig into this deficit.
What a
15-point game, but Luca again off the pinch has Rancor scrambling. Super able to give not just one, but 2 nice pistol shots from Rancor. Heretics, a bit of a lifeline here.
40-point difference. They're starting to light up the kill feed. ARs are finding their kills. Real is still living rent-free in towards Delhi. Only 30 seconds remaining here at the P1. This is bound to be another photo finish here as they breach the 200-point mark.
Sure feels that way. Rancor still full HP, getting more help from Super, who's able to turn that into 4 in a row. Can't quite catch the 5th. Celium over the top, nasty little move, and he's able to find 3. 13 seconds of time, plus look at the mini-map. Falcons have exactly what they want. The perfect position, spawning Heretics all the way out.
Miami way spawned out.
He knows that they have to work on these long routes, so let me just camp myself a corner and guarantee the first. That's going to be 3 that off the rotation. The stun is able to connect, and all you are doing is consistently pushing Super back. Not able to find the kill, but you only need 9 seconds to win the game.
But Super's able to get 2 now.
Wait, Super just went so big.
Just selling the last one left, able to find 1. Waiting for help. Super trying to zone off the reinforcements.
It don't matter, still had it.
He may just do it himself. Kismet on the pitch, trying to find the winning play. That very well may do it. Last 2 seconds, no one gonna get there in time. Falcons looking good.
It was a bit too close. Surge got 100-point club.
Winning a majority of the rotations in the game, and even though the Hellstorm wasn't impactful,
wait, who were they playing? P7? Wait, how many kills did Johnny have? Wait, that's perfect for my under though on Johnny though. Hold on.
A couple situations there if you are the Heretics. But Falcons, ever since the addition of Luca, they've just been outstanding in respawns. But Exnid is always going to have himself one of those respawns in the best of 5 where he just says, don't worry, guys, I'm going to do it all.
Hey, what? Oh.
It's not just
oh, it's still updating.
Which is obviously highly showcased.
I was like, that can't be right.
It's in 4v3s. It's when Exit has freedom to make a play happen.
Hold on, that shit up there.
Same situation. Both of them absolutely pop off this map. And that's, again, like, maybe we didn't spend enough time hammering this point home because we were reflecting on it kind of post the Falcons' miraculous run. The thing that they were missing was the first layer. Like, trying to find ways to rotate with good conviction and setting up perfect setups. Now, all of a sudden, you give them an extra 2 weeks, they're doing that. They look great, and that's terrifying for everybody else.
Yeah, because you even saw it at the perfect setup of the P4.
Absolutely.
Luca's coming. I got all of Deli Cross. Kismet isn't scamming. He has all of P2. Celium sitting top blue. Exit is in the time. These guys aren't taking risks that are completely unnecessary. They are challenging whenever they have the advantage. And this is what we were able to see at COD Champs not too long ago. It's on display here, not probably as clean as you wanted it to be, but Falcons are in
27?
from start to finish.
Yeah, man. I mean,
wait, really?
That's a win's a win.
Yeah.
God damn.
And I think just on top of that, like,
how the fuck he had 27 and they won? They 100-point clubbed him? God damn, he was shitting on them? He went fucking 27 and 10 or something? Like, what the fuck? How the fuck he have 27, dude?
The absolute best
oh, right on time.
It's very easy to
damn, he was shitting on them. That was way too close than it should have been.
27 and 13.
Holy fuck.
Non-traded kills, 3,000.
Still hit though. Barely. How did he have 27 kills in a 94-point club, man? God damn. That is crazy. Big Johnny, man. Got it, bro. We good, man. Thank you, though. Appreciate you.
You know. Yeah. Challengers.
Jesus.
But I think that as we look at this series, I'm actually very pumped for both of our search and destroy.
Oh, yeah.
It's a free playground for both Xnid and Super to pull out scopes.
I just feel like I haven't seen Super hit a snipe since Major 2.
I hear you on that.
And when you look at the map set, this is AR's paradise, and also the Search and Destroy Sniper's paradise. So you know Xnid is going to be able to bring that firepower, those credit angles, those off-guard angles, and put you in difficult situations. But one thing that the Falcons are so good at on this map at Champs was the slow and steady wins the race attacking rounds.
Sure.
It would draw your attention over towards Train. Okay, cool, there's 2 people there. Now we're going to fully send it through 10. This is what the Heretics need to be prepared for, those mid-round adjustments, those quick wraps, because Falcons are going to be all over the map, especially with the Bulldog.
On the other front, noting things that the Falcons need to be aware of, Super loves to take that scope on a quick angle, not necessarily to scope barn to grandma's. He likes to get that little spot over towards front trains. So let's see if those things will come to play. I will say both these two snipers, though, it doesn't matter if they have a sniper rifle or an SMG, they're using it up front and close and personal. They're not afraid to take those aggressive challenges. So a lot of mind games could be played here between both these two squads. I'm pumped for it. Let's get into Fringe, baby. Let's go.
And when the Heretics were able to dominate that Search and Destroy earlier today, it was off of the back of a majority First Bloods.
Yeah.
They were, ever since the addition of Real, dead last in that category. But obviously, practice is going to be able to showcase itself on the main stage when you need to have it. So that was the key to victory earlier for the Heretics. And if you can give yourself early advantages versus this Falcon squad, you might be able to do it again.
Let's lock in. Fringe, Search and Destroy, map 2. Falcons on the attack. Xnid, sniping. Nades over the top for the defense of Team Heretics. They're going to get aggressive through A. They're going to trust Rencor to watch B by himself. Fake smoke here. And a re-wrap through mid. No one is watching this immediately for Team Heretics except for the player on top of the bomb site. That's Metals. He's able to see it, get out. That's crucial for Heretics defensively. First blood still comes through. We may not be done yet either, Jay. We got more fights there on the backside of 10.
And it's 3v2 here for the Falcons. You're going to decide to push through their spawn. And if you are Rencor, can you try to gather some kind of information for your team? Because it's still a 3v3, but you technically have them trapped.
Yeah, and Rencor is kind of slipped back into the play here. But he can't find anybody pop up. Rencor almost able to find the kill, but the trade is immediately there. Super now watching backside yellow. Stuck, holding a corner. Finds his nice little shade of paradise, literally. Finds the first on the Stallion. Here's the sound cue, snaps onto Xnid.
Oh, that headset is cranked to a whole different level. Super getting a read that someone just picked up a gun top barn. But the fact that Heretics are able to manage this is just a complete off-guard play. You're not expecting Heretics to be fully stacked up over towards 10. So when you get that first blow, you're thinking you're instantly having an advantage, but it's still a 3v3, and then Super makes you pay for it. Opening round of Heretics.
Yeah, that pro view right there.
Yep.
Ranked. Holy cow. 3 in the round for Super. Is he going to snipe on this? Yeah. Here we go. So we're talking about that aggression, trying to take it over to side door, but ooh, he's got a battle with Xnid. Both will miss, and an aid will land for first blood for the Falcons.
So now this is going to put the Heretics in a very tough spot. You're in a man down. It's extremely difficult to take any map control when you don't have that extra gun. But already 25 seconds knocked away. Falcons keeping on stacking every single lane and not allowing Heretics any openings.
Yeah, just play line of sight contact here. You've got the numbers. The Heretics have to do something incredible. And Metals has already taken away a lot of space for free. That's very helpful for Heretics in 3v4. Next, they're going to watch the backside alley. And it looks like retake on A would have to come through the middle of the map. Rencor will plant. Here we go.
Get info into Real all the way in the backside of train, so you could say, screw him, let's send 4 guns in towards bricks.
Problem is, Xnid has a sniper rifle. He will be the bait. Here comes the play. Line up, no. Metals able to get one and slip away for a small moment to look at right there to meet him. Nice follow-up from Real on the backside of the play. 2v2. Rencor still staying safe. He's getting pressured by Celium. Nice fight back, though. Slips away, repositions. So good from Rencor. Now Real watching over the top. Good crossfire setup. Rencor just has to stay alive. 14 seconds. You got to make a play. Semtex able to come through, but Real's able to find more damage. Holds down the trigger, finds Kismet, and there's not going to be enough time for Summon mid-play.
Unfortunate team kill there from Rencor. You're going to give Sullium that final kill, but even in the 3v4,
Why did he kill him?
Heretics showing that teamwork just like they did earlier versus the Surge. The fact that Real was so far out of the play, Falcons got a read on it. They understood that they had a 4v2 to try to retake in towards the site, but it take a little bit too long because Exnet doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion. So you allow Real to be impactful from Elwall. And then the teamwork on display to just keep Rencor alive in towards Bricks. Heretics up 2.
Good, really, really good. You think that's a little bit too passive in a 4v3 from Falcons?
They have to play that quicker.
Yeah.
You just have to.
Yeah. All right. 2-0 up.
Where are they fucking screaming, man? Who's screaming?
1-1 count. Smoke through mid. Quick dive into Bricks. Metals senses danger. Gets out of there. Kismet will plant.
Oh, Metals just going to back down Exit for now. It's going to be a 4v4 opportunity at a retake here, and they're already inside Bricks.
There's a lot of pressure. Is anyone going to be able to check this? I mean, are they anticipating that there's going to be an opportunity for Heretics to jump this quickly? Yeah, they've got nades for it. Ooh, Hexnid, just enough ammunition to find the trade. Pistol now over towards the back alley. Careful.
Good bait.
Follow up on the way back as you're getting, oh yeah, freedom in towards Bricks. Aluka right there to make sure that there's no push behind this, and there's likely not going to be enough time here for the Heretics to get back in. Especially as Rencor drops super, stuck over towards trash, nowhere to go. Well done by the Falcons.
Aggression was the key to success there for the Falcons. You know that Metals, since the beginning of the year, ever since this map was added back into the map pool, he's the guy that's always head glitching that bomb site in towards Bricks. So you're able to invest the smoke grenade, get yourself through the middle of the map.
Oh,
no
what now?
on the bomb
Grog.
site, and then when you're finding those first bloods, when Exit is able to at least clean up
What
that
the
kill
fuck
on the
does
Metals,
that
you're
mean?
keeping the gun advantage in your favor. Falcons get one on the board.
Yeah, and I love that call right there too in terms of how you set up your post plan. It's like, whoa, we just got that site for free. We still have tax and nades. We can just kind of stun check and then toss nades to make sure that we have no one on the bomb for defusal. So well done, well measured. Heretics showing force at B. Bomb is not a part of that play though. Metals looking for info over the middle of the map. Not gonna be able to see too much. And super
Rock E6.
close.
Alright, let me see.
Ooh, no scope shot rings out, but it's gonna be Metals who finds first blood mid map.
Yeah, some great shots with the NPC all the way across the map. Now, what are you going to do with this first blood? You're going to try to ISO a gunfight onto Kismet, but the smoke grenade is usually his best friend, 3v3.
Oh, and super lucky to be alive right there. Nice shots from Aluka. Real's behind this play. It's messy through the middle of the map. Real's going to get a little bit of information for this 1v2. Will isolate Kismet for the freebie. Now it's down to Cell, who they know was playing behind B, but that was a while ago. And Real will respect that it's an SMG.
What the fuck is this, man?
Take the long route.
Yeah, he's got to retract back all the way to his spawn just to recover this bomb. His time is starting to get away from you. He's going to hit the extreme long route, and it's all about Call of Duty timing. Sullium is able to spot him, but so does Real. 1v2 clutch. That's why you brought him back on the lineup.
Wow.
Ew, what am I seeing?
I don't know if he sees him on that.
It's probably a spectator
the-
glitch. You know, all of his teammates are dead, and that's sometimes you can see it on the corner. To your right. And that comm comes in at the right time. When that first bullet hits with that NPC, it's like a shotgun. And the clutch is good enough for Real.
Clean. Really smart routing. Yep. Okay, doesn't miss a bullet. Nice shots from Real. 1v2 in the books. 3-1 the count now for Heretics. Back onto the offense come Team Falcons. Nades through mid. The initial focus. Everyone else going to run down B. Super looking over towards top grandmas. That's enough information for Exnet to kind of back away. Rencor in some trouble, has to give away his angle, and now Super is going to be trusted to connect a shot as a smoke blocks off that back B position.
Yeah, but it's all about how they're going to try to challenge Super here. The slide is good enough to at least back him down, and he tries to commit for that second shot, and Aluka makes him pay for it. So now bomb being planted here for the Falcons with a man up.
Another 3v4 retake scenario here for Team Heretics, and Aluka's not going to let Rencor get to be a part of the play. Bobble up. Good team shots coming through as Exton was getting a lot of the damage, and Kismet will finish things off. No 3v4 this time. Flawless round for Falcons.
And they're just taking Super Sniper out of play, man. This is the weapon he used to be able to pull off World Star after World Star with. Gunfights you're not expecting him to win, he was able to do it. But he's just not been comfortable. for the last couple of months with the boomstick in hand. Teams are working so well on countering those sniper players. And the aggression so far has been the key to success for Falcons on 2 attacking rounds, but can we win a defense?
Yeah, that's the question. Let's find out. Heretics on the attack. Eyes towards mid and then immediately over to B. Celium still playing in the back. Kismet going to play up close and personal. Smoke comes through. Stunned to follow behind. That exit will fall.
How fast he is.
Behind the play at Trains. He needs 2, finds 2. Oh, that's so good. Smoke trying to give him some separation, but Super and Metals will combine, leaving Celium now for the 1v2. Cell going to step up. He knows he has Metals close, trying to catch it by surprise. Able to find the first. Does he expect the second? No. But that'll be enough for Heretics to keep their edge.
I thought Kismet made the big time play. He found the timing through small room, was able to pop a double, and you give your team the early advantage, but this is where you need to be playing that man-up advantage. Aluka just gets caught in the middle of the map for absolutely no apparent reason. Then you know, with how fast Meadows was, Kismet was bound to be traded, but Aluka cannot afford to die there.
Yeah.
You put Celium in a tough spot, and that's now 4 rounds for the Heretics.
Okay. That defensive question still stands as well for the Falcons. Keep in mind, they did play this map versus Project Notorious and lost it 6-4. Let you ponder on that. Here we go. Whoa! Okay, nades over the top this time. That's from that backside at A. That will land. Celium will drop 3v4, but all those nades are going to give some information here that maybe we can still stretch something over to B.
Yeah, but you got to do it slow. You know, they usually have at least one player scouting on this side of the map, and it's usually Rencourt sitting on the backside of the trains. But Heretics are not budging at all. They are going to give up this bomb plant and play their numbers advantage.
Yeah, why not? You can hit a quick flank if you wanted to. Next, they're going to make some noise over towards A. Doesn't really do much to the defense, but what? What? Over the top of the mid fence? What an unbelievable counter. So now you've got a 3v3 and all of a sudden, you've got a wide open B site.
Yeah, that was one of those classic Black Ops 3 wall bounces over the wall in towards Junkyard. And now with 25 seconds left, all of the Falcons are trying to get this bomb down at B, but Rencourt finally into the play. 3v2.
And they know that the Bulldogs playing in towards Barn. They overwhelm them. Exit's going to try to make something happen over towards A. And the last second check from Metals will put this round to bed. 5-2 Heretics. Search and Destroy looking mighty fine.
Oh yeah, they are fantastic right now, especially on the defensive side and also on the offense. But that first blood category, they are dominating in this game. When you are putting yourself in early advantage situations, it makes it a whole lot easier. We got to take a look back at Aluka with this angle over the top. But it's for absolutely nothing. Heretics stand strong on their setup, and now they're at game point.
It's been good, man. It's that same stuff we were talking about, everyone helping each other. So a mountain to climb here for the Falcons, otherwise the Heretics will find a way to tie up this series 1-1. Heretics, who have been great offensively, find themselves on the attack. Different look here for Falcons. Lots of focus through mid, and Metals has seen the quick stretch. Kismet is going to get isolated here. There should be nades or something.
There's no one helping him.
No, he's completely screwed. Yeah, nowhere to go. Good read from Metals. Good isolation from Heretics. 4v3.
Another first blood for the Heretics. Now you can do whatever the hell you want here. Potentially in this final round, information already being gained. You know exactly where Exit is going to be. You know what Celium loves to do on this map. So let's just take everyone towards one position and let's bang it out.
Yeah, you know Exit's watching that cross. Now you also saw him over towards Briggs. Aluka gets
He's coming up
through Junkyard.
Damn, all the Challengers teams, other than Omid, they all won their second game.
Smoke coming through.
What?
Now lots of damage. Hello? Surely we don't lose.
How is he alive?
I have no clue, but Exit's able to find the first on this retract towards A. Real in some trouble. Heretics look a little bit scattered here on this post plant. Careful.
Yeah, Celium's able to make you pay for it. 3v2 now. You know they have to be playing somewhat close in towards the Junkyard, but Rencourt is going to make you work. 1v1.
1v1 with Exit. Opening shots. Connect for both players. 20 seconds. Ah, nice shots from Real and Heretics. Come back with a fire here in the Search and Destroy to tie us at one map apiece.
Yeah, and it doesn't take the sniper rifle plays, the superhero plays out of Super to get this one done. Whatever work, whatever practice they've been putting on the back end, their Search and Destroy might be back. It was 6-1 earlier versus the Surge. It's 6-2 versus a better Search and Destroy team on one of their preferred maps in the Falcons. And Heretics do exactly what they need to do to tie the series.
Clean. It's really, really good. This reminds me of that Heretics team from the middle of the year that was so good at Surge. Everyone working together, everyone helping each other out. There's immediate trades if things go wrong. Good first blood conversion percentage. All things trending up. With the Falcons, a decent.
They on map. Oh, you said they're also up too. That shit froze anyway. Guess we'll just stay on this, I guess. Since they're also up. Yeah. Just stay on the A, I guess. Fuck it.
I think the Esports World Cup are helping him a little bit. If you take a look at his setup, he usually plays with a hard angle. The monitor massively tilted, and I don't know if you could tilt this monitor so he's actually playing straight on, and he had an incredible performance. You know he's probably slightly uncomfortable. As a former player, I'm telling you, you're uncomfortable when your equipment's different or you can't get it just right like you are at home. Well, this time it helped him out. Seeing the game straight on allowed him to pop off 4,780 damage on this map one. What a map out of Ali, this man used to point his left ear towards his shoulder. Now I feel like both ears are kind of able to hear the crowd. Is that going to fire him up as the Falcons fans will start arriving into this venue as the week goes on?
Oh, absolutely. And I think just from a player perspective in the mental battle, knowing that he couldn't play it exactly to his taste and still played that well might get some of that pressure off of him. But it is funny. It's likeness to like Envoy plays with his left ear on his right ear or whatever. Just a little quirks of some of our players.
Yeah, I used to play like this with the 45-degree angle, and then I saw a chiropractor, and that was glorious. Try it out, kids at home. In the meantime, try playing like the Heretics in Search and Destroy, because through 2 games, they've given up 3 rounds. They are the cleanest search team that has graced the stage, and that is
FaZe versus Optic in round 1. Wait, let me go look. So G2 gets to pick out of what are their choices though?
Their search was not great, and what's funny in the story of this Heretics team is they were one of the strongest search teams near the beginning of the season because we saw a lot more sniper usage. People didn't know how to handle it. Super was one of, if not the best sniper in the league, and then we kind of saw the meta shift a little bit, and Heretics struggled for a couple of weeks to try and figure it out. Now it seems near the tail end of the season, I mean, they were getting first blood galore, and I think that really helped them versus a team like Riyadh because it allowed them to utilize their team chemistry, bringing back in Rial's, a team that they're comfortable with, and play around each other when they have these man-up situations. It felt like you couldn't come back from the man.
No, 100%. I mean, this was a beautiful play out of Aluka, still showing us some awesome things, but yeah, I mean, Real, big 1v2. Just kind of like going as expected a little bit. I mean, if this is the Miami team that we had back earlier in the year, they were stellar at Search and Destroy, and they're showing us elements of that once again, finally here in this tournament. Real finally looking comfortable as well. I think they just gave him the green light. They said, dude, do what you do best, and we'll kind of play around you, and it's working out well. You heard from
I don't get how this shit works. So G2 gets to pick from FaZe, no, not even Optic.
Can they keep this up as other opponents start to study?
G2 gets to pick from Thieves.
Adjustment, right? They were the team that relied the most heavily on the sniper earlier in the year. And
wait, who do they pick from? I don't even know how this shit works.
Some that got added, teams have just transitioned away from using it. Finally looks like
they get to pick from someone down here. Optic versus
Now we've gotten pretty lucky.
Oh my god, Optic versus P7 would be hilarious.
We've also seen a game 5. Does this one go the distance once again?
I don't know how this shit works, to be honest.
Thieves gave us everything we asked for.
I fear it could, mainly because when I look at this Den Overload, I don't
wait, they might have it on the other part. Hold on.
Falcons, they lose their best Overload in that exposure, and so that gives a lot of map veto length.
It all just says to be determined.
Now,
I don't
Den
know.
Overload doesn't necessarily lean either side, but surely makes things more mixing.
Opposite group losers bracket team.
Why are they choosing to square up on this map? Is it just weaknesses across the board elsewhere? Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, for the Falcons, they probably just found that they're comfortable on this map through practicing last month since adding Aluka.
Where is G2's and the only people that get to pick is if they double 3-0'd, right? So FaZe doesn't get to pick since they lost the map.
Trying to get to this game 5. I think we get another game 5 here.
So they get to pick from Group B.
Lucky, former Heretics Pro player. He was in the CDL. He got removed for some of the new
So they get to pick from Optic, Falcons,
part of this 5-man squad. He is behind the team alongside
or maybe Miami.
On the other side of the stage, can you tell me a little bit what to
Well, they're just gonna pick this one, no?
We got Clay,
They're gonna just pick Miami or.
Is he chiming in every play, Ant, or is he letting the boys?
Oh, it's all the top seeds.
You know, a balance.
Oh, I thought you had the double 3-0.
You can see him talking right now about the game plan going into this.
Are they above FaZe since they double 3-0'd though?
Yeah, looking
Like
at
they
their
get first choice.
had a 1.3,
So they're gonna
and
pick
he was
Miami
popping off.
or
Now,
Falcons, and then
should be a
FaZe
little
is
bit of
stuck
that.
with
So
Optic.
being on the stage, right? Because he is the in-game leader.
Is that
He's
what's?
tasked with focusing on a lot.
Yeah, so FaZe is stuck with Optic since they lost the map. Because G2's not gonna pick Optic. G2's gonna pick Miami or Falcons. So then FaZe has to play Optic.
That is 2 series now where they have lost the search and destroy, but they have
Okay.
been lights out in the recent.
Well, the other side is what? Miami, who has a better... If Falcons wins, they're going to have a... Well, actually, are they going to have a better map count?
Yes. Lots on the line.
They have the same map count. I don't know the tiebreaker, but... Whoever picks first is going to pick Toronto.
I mean, realistically, neither team...
And the other team is going to play Paris.
Overload. So it does feel like a bit of a coin flip, just based on the results that we've had throughout the season.
I don't know the tiebreaker here, but...
Get to the hard point. That's where things I think maybe changed just a touch, because I would say Heretics improved on this map.
We could get Thieves in Paris then.
Reps on it, they look better.
We're either getting Thieves in Paris or Falcons in Paris.
Improving in their hard point game, but this map
Regardless.
specifically, like Ali touched
Wait,
on,
so do any of those play tomorrow?
played it a lot ever
No,
since
that's
they formed
tomorrow,
these
right?
rosters.
Tomorrow's just...
So this is
What the fuck is tomorrow?
Falcons, how much practice did you get in this game mode overall?
Oh, there's only four games tomorrow. Tomorrow's quick.
Yeah.
And if you allow
Just to decide the final. Yeah, okay.
Scores, we saw it earlier today.
Yeah, tomorrow's pretty quick.
Lead, they are one hell of a squad when they play from the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just kind of looking back at it, just if you want the recent results, I know some of you guys are nerds like us out there. We did see Riyadh play versus Thieves, and it was close. It was really close. I think they actually lost that in an overtime.
Is it in America? Is it going to be in a normal fucking time?
Yeah, that was the only map that they lost versus Thieves. They beat them 3-1.
Damn.
7? Probably not.
I mean, maybe something in the in the juice to squeeze out there.
This shit's going to be done by like what, 2 p.m. or something?
This going through the last, through champs, and they got absolutely smoked on it. So,
and that's the only final in this card, right? The rest of this part is horrible, isn't it?
I don't know. This feels like a coin flip. That's what I'm getting at here.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, it's a 50-50 chance for both teams.
Yeah, probably not.
Then Overload is about to brew here on the main stage, and this is a very important map for both teams, because when you're that team that qualifies, it's all about map count to see who your opponent will be. You have 3 map losses, you're most likely going to be playing against Optic, so you want to get this done in 4.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. Your early route from Real started to be established here as the EMP was trying to be grabbed.
I need Falcons to focus up, man.
Real holding over towards Hole. We'll get an opportunity for Kismet to step in defensively. But a nice win
We're
from
getting
Real
pissed
off
on.
a 3-0 start. But now it really is just Kismet, the only one defending. He's taking a lot of damage, and he will fall. Following up is Celium. Able to catch the first one cleanly. Rencor, the EMP carrier, will be held for a moment. Trying to get the win on the pistol through the cut, but that's not going to work, and the Falcons will hold.
And I feel like the Heretics just need to be a little bit quicker there, because they were lighting up the kill feed. 7 kills to only 4 in response. And a lot of that is due to just the goal line stop that comes in there for the Falcons. You need to be quicker when we have those advantage. But now the Falcons looking for the counterattack. Everybody is split for the Heretics because they're playing for one of these players on the side of the Falcons to work a pinch. But they are still understanding EMPs on this side. Let's commit.
Yep. Maluka in some trouble here, though. EMP carrier off the reload with the pistol. Ooh, able to find Rencor, who did not anticipate it, still holding in that corner. Selling with an SMG, not able to follow the trigger, and that will be enough for the Heretics to recontrol.
Yeah, no need to waste any time fighting a majority of those gunfights. So many different waves over towards rooftops. So let's work it back over towards Dojo. Your lead blocker is going to be Real, but there's so many stuns. There's so many nades. He's not able to find the kill, and now EMP's off the rotation.
Yeah, you don't have anyone here defensively. You're going to spawn over towards the backside here. Celium, nice damage. Can he get through? No! Oh, nice shots from Aluka to step in, find the EMP carrier. Real not able to double down behind this. Rencor will find one consolation elimination, but he is so far gone. Like you mentioned, it's all on to Metals, who goes unnoticed, turns that into 2. And now all of a sudden, you do have a forward blocker, but Celium, wise to the play, finds the elimination. Now it's down to the defense over at A.
And this is where the Heretics just need to slow it down. Continue to put Falcons in an uncomfortable position, always fighting out of their spawn. Playing the mind games, controlling the pacing of this game, because they're still in possession of this EMP, but it's the juke moves that are trying to catch them off guard, but Falcons aren't going to bite the bullet.
Lots of damage coming through. Oh my goodness, it's Exid who actually finds the tally on the elimination from mid-steps. Talk about a good old-fashioned set of swings here. Dramatic moves, ebbs and flows back and forth across the map, and now Aluka's all of a sudden.
Hello, kids don't have a kill. What's going on?
Back over to the play of Dojo. Oh, lots of damage coming through. Exit with a find 1. Kismet another bod. Real behind the play, has everyone held. Celium trying for a desperate score, and he almost gets there, but not quite.
It's just so weak. Barely any HP remaining. Allows the stop to come in for the Heretics, and now you can turn this into instant offense because Metal is already lead blocking in a very good spot, but he gets ISO'd. 2 kills, making 3 kills go in favor of the Falcons, and this is going to be an instant counter cap.
Well, Exdid actually needs to find an elimination here because the spawns are close, but Kismet dives over the box and finds the first score of the game. Rencor, Real finding a couple of exits. Keep in mind the EMP will spawn down towards Dojo. Celium, lots of damage, able to find 1 pistol out, not quite able to get this second, and the battle will rage on to the bottom side of the map we go.
Minute 40 left to go on the half. Battle for early 10 control. This wave of gunfights could be the deciding factor if Falcons are going to start pulling away, or if the Heretics are going to have a response to go with. But that's going to be 3 dead. Last man standing is Metals. Make it all 4. You're going to turn it into a 2-on-2, but Aluka's just going to slow this down.
Oh, but nice stun connects. Rencor will fall trying to retake Dojo.
Wait for this pinch.
You have Exdid ready to go. But Real pushes forward, finds the first. Nice bounce off the wall, but responded to by Rencor off the respawn. Celium, pistol, last one left. Ooh, nice little pot shots coming through, but it's enough time killed for the Falcons to still contest this position.
Yeah, with only a minute left, Real's gonna, or Super's gonna work on this long route through top broken. So he's banking on his teammates to lock down this Dojo control. First kill, good, out of Metals. Super gonna commit very quickly on this pitch and just get caught by Celium. So you're gonna turn it into a 2v2 for this EMP control, but all that hard work was for nothing.
Oh, nice shots from Cell. Kiz follows.
He fell off the map.
Yeah, sure did. Now Kismet, now the lead blocker, and you get the win at mid-map. This could be a score.
Could be a cap.
The forward blocker, able to find 1. Semtex comes through, but it's not enough to stop the play.
Hey, Miami kind of got unlucky, bro. They got stopped on like 3 caps that were right there.
Look at those spawns coming in for the Falcons players. They're instantly into this next wave of fights. At the new EMP spawn, stuns and nades are going to give you this early advantage. Celium is able to find 1. You have an extra gun, and now you're just going to wait for Aluka to work.
Ian or Islam?
He's going to be able to get there, but all of a sudden the kills come through for Heretics, or do they? Wait a second. Cell's going to be able to grab this. Aluka come back to the play, but doesn't have the gun up in time to find Metals. So things will take a bit of a breather.
There's no way I'd ever bet on Ian, bro.
The next one forward. Still have Metals lingering at rooftops. If he falls here, this could be an immediate score. He has to stay alive, but Aluka's going to find him. Now it's just down to can you find Super. The shots are in. The kill is there. Exit just needs the body.
Should get another one.
He does one
They
better.
did.
He finds the Elim. Can you get the kill from behind?
Damn.
No. And it's a
All right.
3-0 half for the Falcons.
Falcons just so good when those gunfight sequences start to go down. You are putting yourself in great positions. SMGs are finding kill after kill, and it's usually not the case because you're expecting the ARs to pop takeover, but even the ARs are running the NPCs. Falcons are all over the damn map, and for the Heretics who love to play with a lead, now you're in a heavy hole.
Yeah, heavy hole. Not where you want to be whatsoever. Holy cow.
They had so many opportunities, though, Al. So many goal line stops there for the Falcons. It could have potentially ended this half at 2-2, but now it's a taller ladder for you to climb.
It's just one of those halves that's like the first quarter of it is literally just giant swings.
I think it'd be a pretty terrible fight, honestly. Probably Islam decision in a pretty ass fight.
Aluka's 16 and
Ian running away the whole time, and Islam holding him on the fucking fence for fucking 10 minutes. Yeah.
The first turns the attention, or doesn't actually. Exit had other plans in mind. Celium will say, I know what this next fold looks like. Finds the Elim. And even though Heretics will have some map control, no chance to grab the EMP.
And I love to see Metals hitting that round. He said, wait, Hydra has a lot of success doing this, so let me
The
do the same
points
exact thing.
within rounds?
For the double, gives your team some mid-map control
What
to
does
go
that
with
mean?
it.
Yeah, I don't know what
We
that
need to
means.
grab this EMP and get it up through mid-cut.
Points
It's just not
within
going to be
rounds?
easy because Aluka is
What,
not
like
allowed to
how,
cross.
like how many rounds you win the S&D in,
Over towards A. Here comes the
I guess S&D?
Dojo should be, and
I
yeah,
don't
there
know.
we go. 4 down. Heretics able to get their first score on the board.
This might be an opportunity for a quick number 2 as well because Falcons
Oh, it's
are
for all of it.
between a rock
Oh, okay,
and a hard
okay.
place on a decision that they're trying to make. It's 3 players wrapping back, 1 player
I'm not
rushing
about to go do the
and
math on that,
Aluka
so
makes the big time kill
they can
happen.
figure that out.
It would have been a guaranteed number 2 score for the Heretics. But
All
might
the
not even come into play.
the Thieves and Optic maps were all very close, so
Heretics down by 1.
Very close.
Falcons would probably have the tiebreaker, I think.
Complete spawn trap blunder, but Heretics still wreck the reward.
Well,
being able to
not if they
find
lose
2.
this map, but
Falcons will grab the EMP, pull it back towards their spawn, using XNet as the scaled forward pivot point, seeing if maybe he can catch a couple of players the Heretics on rotation to beat.
Yeah, this is where you play for the Heretics to make the first move. You don't have to do anything. Bank on your stuns and nades to give you some early info, but Kismet with a phenomenal shoulder and a beautiful wall bang gets that first kill. I would have loved to see a little bit more patient play there out of XNet, but at least for now, you're still controlling this side of the map.
Other side of that, if XNet finds that win, it's wide open pastures, but instead, now it's Super. Pulling in the Hellstorm. Heretics trying to take back the map. They're able to find Kismet, but nothing behind that. And realistically, that Hellstorm doesn't give you all that much. Rencor low, follow-up play from Aluka, the MP carrier is good. Super just spamming away at 10, not going to find much connection. Real on the backside of the play, though, able to get 1+ damage onto another. So the fight rages on here at Dojo, but Excellent's able to find a double popcorn. Metals, the last one standing for the Heretics, and his elimination will keep things neutral.
And even though the Heretics did not find any kills with that Hellstorm, you just call that in so you can eventually take some map control back. Because Falcons are more than happy to just keep the EMP in their possession and allow that time to keep on ticking down. But the reset goes down, and now it's all into the hands of Aluka. You're going to commit if you're the Heretics over through rooftops. You get the trade if you're Metals, but your last play on the respawn is so far away. The rest of the Falcons are here.
Metals, though, able to keep the play forward. Trying to get double teamed out right now. Falcons try to push out. They will find the trade. Follow-up from Super, not there. Aluka, another double. Goodness, this guy is the truth. But look at the route. Real around the back. They can find one. Maybe there's an opportunity, but Real's too low, cannot commit. Falcons will get a couple of defenders in place. But honestly, the Heretics have a chance to try to join him here. And we're not done yet. Metals, if he can find an elimination, could possibly run through this, but the Falcons now have 3 defenders up, and this will stall things out.
Yeah, and they also have trophy systems down, so none of your attacks are going to be impactful. And Exton has a beautiful read on that. Flies out through the outskirts, finds a double. The reset goes down. And if I'm the Falcons, I'm not even trying to commit forward. I'm grabbing this and I'm wrapping it back towards Dojo. Keep on playing that game clock.
Real just get that kill through mid-map?
I think so.
Oh my goodness, with an NPC? Oh my
Whoa.
goodness, with an NPC?
It's a cap.
Says, I don't need no wall bang.
They're
Jeez,
blocking.
I'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Up and down
unless
we
they
go.
stop him with a nade.
Aluka off the regen. Kismet with the score. What a play from Aluka.
Might be game.
Just something about the Wonder Kid, man. He continues to shine. It doesn't matter what weapon he has in hand. He is going to be able to have himself a moment, and regardless, whatever situation he is in, a minute left here on the game. Heretics.
You gotta cap like right now, or that shit's over.
NPCs are being pulled out. This one needs to get in.
Wait, okay.
Able to get their plus, find an exit. Hold on a second.
There's
he can
hope.
hit a long wrap behind this play. He's also going to split the spawns just a touch. If Metals could find one from the front, that would be a huge assist. But not quite able to. Pinstripe kill feed. And the pinch is shut down. Now it's just raw gunfights over the top of Dojo.
That's a beautiful frag there. To find that opening kill with only 25 seconds left. You need the Heretics to start lighting up the kill feed, and Selim said, nah, you're not going to beat me in that one-on-one. That's going to be all 4 dead and basically game.
Yeah, you have to win this next wave of fights right here, right now if you're the Heretics. Aluka in some trouble. Able to find a little bit of safe haven behind the wall, but Real pushes out to find one. Rancor following, back and forth we go.
Still touch.
Super able to find the elimination. 4 seconds. You got to find this kill at mid and then be able to touch. Here we go. Overtime. Can we get this to extra innings? Metals will stay deep at Dojo.
They're going to commit Dojo, Al.
Feels that way. Trying to bait the EMP carrier, but Aluka's able to find Metals in the corner at Dojo. Follow up onto Real is good. You only have 15 seconds. You have to go. Rencor gonna fall. Now it's just down to Super. You have to make the play with the pistol. Finds the first. You got to find more than that, though. Shots over the top are decent. Real right there to assist.
Gotta go. You got time.
And the EMP carrier will fall. Falcons take the
Aluka.
map.
Yeah, apparently he does.
Such a great first half there from the Falcons. Give them the advantage that they wanted going into the second half. Because Heretics started to pop a little bit of takeover. Get two
Den
scores
hard point.
quickly with about 3 minutes
Falcons
and 40
chose
seconds
Den. Miami
to
chose
go.
that scar and lost it,
Once
so
Aluka and the rest of the boys on the
shit
Falcons
might be over.
get so many goal line stints, they just keep on allowing that game clock to keep on ticking. You just have to make the adjustments when you need it. And Aluka going from the M15 to the MPC. Pushing through roofs, finding 3 and giving themselves that 4th capture is good enough to win the match.
Unbelievable stuff from this Falcons team, man. It continues to impress. It continues to impress. 4-3 the count here. And then again, another really solid map from Team Heretics.
Without
Yes,
doubt.
I mean the first half of, well, the first quarter, first half of the first half, was just so back and forth. Both teams trying to get a forward blocker, both of them finding success but not able to get the EMP or vice versa. Just heavy swings to one side or the other. But then things start to stabilize. We start to get the structure of both squads. And I love what I see from both teams right now. Both are looking really clean.
Without a doubt, and especially on that final push. You're thinking Heretics did everything that they could to give themselves one more opportunity. But
What
the fact
happened in
that
the
Aluka understood,
other shit?
All right, all they're trying to do is play the hesitation game, trying to juke us out of our socks.
Default Battle Beaver, you don't use the back buttons.
Finding the opening frag
Does he claw?
was the biggest kill there.
Shoot, he got a claw, bro.
Because it gives you
I
the early
guess.
man up.
But they won the overload.
Obviously know where the EMP is now.
Come
gonna be
back.
approaching, and you instantly shut down that wave from the Heretics and don't give
Little
them a chance in the
comeback.
final 30 seconds. Falcons don't want to go game 5, man. They need to get this done in 4.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Of course, we're staying Den all the way through. It's not bad news really for either team. I mean, a lot of experience through both maps, or both modes, pardon me, on this map. But I think just kind of looking back to map number 1, biggest bonus when you talk about Falcons is the fact that they're rotating and setting up really, really well comparatively to what they were doing at Champs. That's the one thing that was really missing, which you can understand. It was 2 weeks notice of trying to
Metal was getting
in
shit
your
on?
to get time to go through every single map.
I mean, they all kind of getting shit on, honestly.
Heretics on the other front, though, are getting great participation from Rancor and Super.
Oh, yeah.
So it's, again, it feels like whoever finds the critical
Luka
moment
1.4?
to make a decision.
This ain't even updated, is
in
it?
that 20 seconds between hills could potentially determine the outcome of the
Oh
series.
wait, this is a
if
glitch.
not, maybe the bracket.
Yeah, maybe, and you also got to remember that the Heretics,
Oh, there we go.
especially early into the season, they were one of the best teams at holding down that P2 from the front. So if you are the Falcons who were able to win a majority of your rotations in that first map, then plays completely different than Scar.
Yeah.
There's not really a lot of money hills that you can get away with besides the P2 and sometimes the P4. But those NPCs are going to be the difference makers here, not the ARs.
I like that call. We saw great maps from Exted and from the Bulldog. On the other side, we know what Super can do when he pulls out an extra SMG. We've gotten great stuff out of Real and Metals, too. I mean, again, you really can't point to anybody right now and say, like, oh, I wish I had more from so-and-so. No, everyone's playing at the top of their game. Fist bumps are out. We're getting close here, friends. Let's keep that energy up. Boom, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. I turned around to see if I could tuck the fly through. We're in it. Let's get going. Heretics need to have this map to see another Den. Falcons would love to be able to put themselves into the upper bracket, in the playoff bracket, with a chance to really choose their destiny outside of what G2 wants to do, because they get first selection of who their opponent is.
Yeah, if Falcons lose this map and clutch up in the game 5, then they have the most map losses out of any qualifying team. So that allows them to get the final pick of who they're going to get. And you know the other 3 teams are not going to pick Optic. So Falcons need to get this done in 4.
That's, of course, if Optic make it out of the lower bracket, Jay.
Vancouver, P7, yeah.
Wilder things have happened. See example, LA Thieves from playoffs. Sorry, Nate Shot. Metals already forward here through P1. good start here for Heretics, and if you can keep contesting couches, oh, that'd be huge for early time, but Kismet slides out, finds the elimination. Lucas stays alive. Real low on ammunition and low on real estate will fall, and now Falcons will earn some time of their own.
Yeah, and I love the way the Falcons approach that P1. All right, we're going to give them 20 seconds, but we don't want to flip these spawns, so let's just make sure we take all the power positions away to continue to try to force you on back, but you can already see Real hitting the super route. Gonna put himself early in towards the P2 while Super is finding every kill around the middle of the map. And he also wins his one-on-one, so spawns immediately flip. Heretics in the driver's seat.
Opportunity, though, the potentially quick contest through couches. Hardpoint about to open up. Metal's gonna lock down that route. Cellium in some trouble. Metal's off the reload. Real fell off the map. So there is an opportunity here for the Falcons to find the kills, win out Garage, and foot spawns on their break.
That might have been the worst hold I've ever seen.
Yeah, that helps when you don't even have to shoot your gun to find the opening kill. Real needs to be able to stay on the map, and this is what I was talking about, those NPCs. Everyone whipping out an extra one here at the Money Hill on P2. A Luka on 3 in a row.
And this is done after this, I think.
Closer to picking up this Hellstorm. Give me kill number 4.
Well, the other series that's going on, but
take the lead, but lose the spawn.
Yeah, they don't block the
that shit might be over too.
Coming to the rooftop side, Lucas doing a world of wonders, but
it was only the first day that was crazy long because there was so many delays and all the intros and all that bullshit. Tomorrow should be short as well.
Retake the lead, and we're gonna head over to 3, where currently the Falcons have the first man there.
And they're also finding
remind me when I end it.
If you are the
Well, actually, I think I could just do it right now. Can I just make it public right now? Hold on. I'm not sure. Let me see.
Because the Bulldog is going to be able to fly in for a double. But Heretics should be spawning over towards Cabo. No, they have Dojo spawn.
Okay, but wow.
Okay, I'll just do it right now.
Through mid, Accident and Luca are going to find 2. Even though
I think. I don't know if that worked, but
first, lots of damage. Onto Accident, nicely cooked. Nades! Goodness gracious, the Falcons
I don't think that worked,
continue
but
to find value with their utility.
And now they are slowly working their progression up through the Dojo side of the map. You want the Heretics to consistently keep on flooding through mid-cut. But Super finding a double was not on your bingo card. That's going to be 3 dead in favor of the Heretics. Still in control of Dojo spawns. They have an opportunity to continue to push Falcons back and win the Roto to New.
Man, it's just a lot of swings back and forth. Pressure starting to amount over towards the 4th hard point. Let's take a Fly Saudi check-in with Team Heretics.
Sí, sí. Pueden estar en Bator, F4, ¿eh? No veo nada en Bator. Están encerrados en el nido, bro.
Voy a echar abajo.
Está dentro de la caja y otro outer. Dame un segundo.
Voy a parar piña.
¿Lo de la caja a la derecha? Sí, izquierda, no. Izquierda hay otro outer, outer F4.
Tengo outer, tengo outer.
Tiro piña salita.
Te tengo ahí salita.
Winning?
Luego echa la outer. Outer a Luca, muerto.
La derecha, toca la derecha.
Oh no.
La maceta, la maceta.
Izquierda, derecha, sigue.
Probably FaZe, I guess. I'm gonna just say 04 had a bad day. If he has a bad day again tomorrow, then probably Thieves. Thieves probably won it the most out of anyone. And they actually look like they're back to normal, so.
Son tres, todos ahí. No, están todos ahí.
Tiro piña salita. Hay que pasar. Salita, se ha pushado.
Sí, salita, está en punta. Voy a estar en maceta, ¿vale?
Y otro salita, son dos anteriores. Voy a barracha alguno,
Son dos más. Tiene bala.
Una bala siguiente, P1, son dos, otro más. Anterior sí está derecha. Vamos a ver, ya está.
Tight battle, but a couple of key gunfights continue to pop up for the Falcons, enjoying about a 30-point lead.
Yeah,
Thieves won 3-2. Thieves
won
both hard points. And then the last S&D. Because Hook went like minus 40 in the hard points. So I don't know what the fuck happened there.
Heretics going back to what has worked for them.
But
a lot of P1 mid-map control, but these long routes are now going to work here for the Falcons.
Absolutely. Rancor last one alive will be dealt with by Luka. Critical time being taken now by the Falcons on the first hard point. Heretics still spawning over towards the preferred side, which will give them a rotation to 2. Next is going to work on that, but gets shut down. Nice double from Super. Real putting pressure on the cross-selling, I believe was stuck, but Rancor gets credit for the kill before it explodes, and that's going to be enough for Team Heretics to likely retake the lead, and now they just have to deal with this play through rooftops where Kismet finds the opener.
Yeah, that's a big rotation gunfight secured there from the
I don't know what I don't have. They barely lost the hard points, and Hook went, I think he went like, he did went like 11 and 30 on map 1. They barely lost. And then on, same thing on map 4. I think he went like 15 and 30 or something.
Holding from the the front, not ideal, but Celium, MPC, good damage, finds one, Exit gets another double. Now the numbers start to swing around just a touch, but the spawns are still in for Heretics. Opportunity for them to play a 4v3, but another nice nade comes through and Kismet's going to take away the couches. So now you just have to worry about this back garage position. You've got a trophy system down, Cell still with the sub out, and if you're the Heretics, you're still feeling stuck on this back staircase. They can't make their way back up. Exited off the regen, now focused towards
Broco,
couches.
appreciate the 86 months, thank you. Is BO2 fixed? Still stuttering? I don't know about stutter. Mine has never stuttered. If it's stuttering, you got to put it on 1080p and turn it off performance. That's the only helpful thing for that, I think.
Yeah, Luca will very wisely just play his life, put a trophy system down. Exton will finish off the low health full of medals. Real making his way quickly through the pillars, but Exton is still holding a critical position.
My shit has never really stuttered. It feels like shit, but it doesn't stutter. It just consistently feels like shit.
On where exactly are Heretics spawning? They spawn towards B4. Kismet watching as the first point of contact, able to catch a couple. Oh no!
Oh, shut the fuck up! No, 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 no! Give my money! Nah, you gotta give me my money! No, 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 no! We're gonna win! We were winning! Nah, give me my money, man! No way! We're winning!
We're 100%.
We're winning! Oh my god! I'm being robbed!
4 men in towards the time.
We're winning!
Exactly where the pressure was gonna come
Oh my god! I'm being robbed!
I don't know how they're gonna rule that one, but
nah, what was the score? Nah, give me my money, man. We were winning, dude. It's 115 to 162. They have full control. Oh, come on, bro. Nah, give my money, man. They about to rob me, bro.
Able to catch a couple. Oh no!
Storm in the back pocket for MC. I was up 60.
No way.
Set up at the P3 HP, knowing where the pressure is coming
no
in.
Fucking way.
In my mind, that was Falcons pulling away without a doubt, but obviously we don't make the ruling.
Oh my god, is it a full replay?
On that main stage, and this realistically could be extremely beneficial for the Heretics.
Oh my god, please don't say it's a full replay. I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
I think I heard from production that's a full reset from 0.
Oh my god. Oh, they're checked.
Like this only happens to Clayster.
Oh, they're checked. Oh, they're so checked now. That's it. They're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Full reset from 0. They're gonna lose now. They're gonna be so mad.
It's a good game.
Oh my god.
And yes, it's gonna hurt to not have a Hellstorm.
Oh my god, man.
The score differential will probably get a full set.
Nah. Come on, man.
Yep, confirmed. Full reset will be coming through.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Just go back in, load up, go P1.
Extremely beneficial again for the Heretics, man. You felt that game. You felt the grab starting to lose.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man.
And now the COD gods give you an opportunity. I know there's going to be a lot of Saudi fans that are probably going to be a little bit upset about that decision there, but you can't go back in time. You just got to start thinking about
Come on, they're fist bumping, man. I spit on them.
You're gonna have to do it again.
No griping.
Come on, dude.
Everyone's ready to get locked in. I mean, I didn't even see a single moment from the Falcons that was like, what?
Yeah.
No, they were like, all right, let's go again. Fine, we're beating these guys.
They held P2 from the front. They held P4 from the front for a flawless 60. Like, those are just things that Heretics are technically winning the rotation, but just taking so long on like setting up these team pushes whenever they're trying to execute it.
Absolutely. And you know what, Jay? That gets us past the 10:30 hour.
No way, man.
After dark.
There we go.
There we go.
Bro.
Sun is set here in Paris.
Come on. You can't even give them an advantage or something? Like, they should have a lead. How do they not have a lead? Like, what the fuck?
Will be shut down. Kismet trying to follow. Not much. And Heretics will have a chance
Shit is stupid, man.
Through, but again, very back and forth start until Luca itself will rule the day over the top of P1.
Yeah, MC just rips red core for that Hegglage. And now it's going to be Falcons still contesting, at least for this time, because you got the Bulldog hitting a beautiful route. A teammate is not going to help. That's unfortunate. I wonder what the communication was like there, but Heretics are still getting a lot of time off of this P1. It's just you need these spawns for P2.
Yeah, Falcons just make the long route happen, and it's unfortunate for the teammate, but you still get what you want, which is the spawn flip until 11 seconds remain on the hard point. You give away 3 eliminations, and now it's just on what Kismet can do. Good for the first. Good prediction out of the second. Does he get all 3? Not quite. reduces this setup a touch. Celium trying to follow quickly. One player will spawn out in metals.
Oh, big
great
frag
from Rancor. That will stabilize things for Heretics.
And they are somewhat sporadic on these spawns. Luca is blessed with an opportunity on
What
the
the
backside of the
fuck?
courtyard. So he's going to be hard blocking this for as long as he possibly can, but Metals and Super are going to be able to read this. Super with an extra NPC. You know, this is the hard point that causes you so many issues because Falcons are so effective on their trades in this hard point.
Now Super off the regen. Spawns will be reconfirmed for Team Heretics in the back. Nade's causing a bit of a distraction as Rencor's got the extra sub up. Trying to make a play on the outside, able to find one, but Celium now looking for the 1v1 inside the hard point, but Super just cuts it off through couches. And Heretics are in a good
Now they're gonna win. All right, man. Nah, you got it, bro. Nah, you fucking got it, man.
Heading over towards the P3, and they're also finding a majority of these kills off the rotation. You clear out one end, you fight over towards Cabo and find the second kill, but Real has worked his way up through Dojo. Great trade there on the Celium, and you know exactly where Falcons are coming from.
Absolutely, Real now on to 3. Should be traded out. Kismet will find that elimination and find a second. Big moment there from Kiz. Metals trying to find the trade, but Celium's there to kind of cover. Falcons will hold on to the time for now. Heretics quick, trying to make their way in, not waiting for one another. Rancor just falls in. Real the next one to try to get into the play, but he's been naded. Doesn't get found though in the corner by Exit, and maybe a chance to make a play here as Real could potentially start to move some spawns around.
Yeah, he knows his teammates are going to be able to eliminate anyone jumping up through the mid cut, so let me just guarantee Dojo's side to make it easier to lock down this final 30 seconds. Spawns starting to be a little bit scary here for the Falcons. You cannot afford to drop in this scenario because there's still a good chunk of time here, but the Heretics are just going to cut their losses and lock down Dragon side.
This is the hard work coming through now. Metals able to find the opener. Nade will land, looking for the player over towards Patio. Help from Super, backside Dragon. Luca caught between a rock and a hard place. And the Heretics will win the rotation to New. But they're trying to actually take this fight aggressively through Dojo. Odd. Wait, why? They're not locking down pillars. They tried to push out Dojo.
Enemy is so ass, man. What the fuck? What? Dude, that was absurd. This guy's got a free win and threw it away. What the fuck was that? That was crazy. I've never even seen nobody even try to do something so fucking retarded. That is insane. What the?
To jump into the party, all 4 dead. Falcons should be able to take the lead.
That was a mistake that's going to cost Heretics a potentially 120 to 40 point game. And not just that, Falcons are going to have the lead as we exit this first rotation after what was a 60 to 7 game or something of the nature. What a lifeline for Falcons, and now they're starting to heat up. 4 in a row for Celium, saying, hey, that Hellstorm that I earned last set, I want that back.
He soaked up a majority of that time, so he has to be getting closer and closer to earning himself another one on this map. Great shots to find kill at number 5. But Rencor is going to hit a route, and MC will be able to read it, but not win the one-on-one. You get that gunfight, that's another Hellstorm already in the back pocket, and now off of that one-on-one, Heretics have full map.
Shut down though under Rencor gives the Falcons a chance to come off spawn. Make a play, nice read as Aluka just jumps up, finds Super. Kismet bests Real over the top of the hard point, leaving Metals, and wow, nice shots from Exit, who was low HP. Rencor can't follow up behind that, and it's just a straight set of kills for Team Falcons. Now starting to make a play for the spawns towards New. 20 seconds remaining, Metals will drop, and the spawns will move.
And rotation is going to be flawless here for the Falcons. You already have Exit hitting the long route, cutting off everyone from the Heretics who was trying to approach their way up through Dojo. Space is already being created, but we would love to have someone in the hard point right now.
Playing for New is the call. Exit in some trouble, throwing shoulders. Sheesh. Heretics will take the time, though, to do the diligence of moving the spawns around. Kismet has to hold from the front. Head on a swivel. Trying to jump back into the play was Cell. Not going to be able to get there. Lucas got a couple of low health pools, and he will take advantage of that. Spawns, though, are still over towards the roof towers for Falcons, so Lucas got more work to do. He's got no trophy system to keep himself alive. But how about how fast the Falcons get back to the play? Luka gives you the first, teammate comes through, but it's just down to Cell. Damage to couches for 1, but Real has the last word, and Heretics will get the back.
And they desperately need this 30 seconds. Real is going to try to create that extra space, guarantee at least 1 kill, and those layers are good enough to potentially get this final 20. Back spawns are not going to be blocked, though, so you are going to be aware of it if you are the Heretics. There's still going to be an overwhelming amount of pressure on these back steps. Falcons going to get that final 13, but they forfeit rotation anew.
That's not negligible time, though. I mean, you've got an even battle on rotation here. Heretics trying to fight the war on two fronts. They may lose on both fronts here. Rencor stuck at 10 with an M15, not what you want. Metals will fall, Rencor will fall. Difficult decision right there from Heretics, but making up for it, Ariel and Super keeping the hardpoint neutral.
Oh, these guys just gave each other a high five off of the respawn. Metals able to find a big kill onto Kismet. Now, you know, everybody else has to be sitting towards Dojo and towards mid-cut. 2 kills already going in favor of the Heretics. If you want to take advantage in this game, this might be your moment. Real on 3 in a row, reading the pressure on this side of the map. We cannot find that opening kill. The rest of the teammates, they'll do.
Yeah, big win through the middle of the map, though, from Metals. Allows him to shut down the pinch and get his gun up from the front. He wants to push forward. 20 seconds. Heretics trying to move the spawns around. Falcons setting their line of defense to watch this rotation towards new. Real will drop that mid-map. Cell's going to follow up to make sure no one exits from the cut, and that is a really solid read from Falcons. They hold the spawns, and they're going to get a touch of scrap time to retake the lead.
And that's exactly what Heretics should have did on the first go-around at the P4, but Falcons are going to let you know.
Is that 3 trophies? Wait, ain't you only allowed to have 2? Am I crazy, or
you're not going to give them a clean push at this?
Fuck these guys. Put 3 down. Hey, fuck these. Hey, fuck the reset, man. Put 3 trophies down, man.
Big win on the backside, keeps the spawn stable. Now wants the last player inside a server. Damage out, exit finishes. Spawns are still good for the Falcons. 20-point lead. But look how quick the Heretics are to re-attack this hard point. Cell in some trouble. He has help nearby. Kismet on a pinch over to the middle of the map. He's able to find one. Turns that into a second. Trying to zone out the rooftops for more. Kismet able to get 3. Now the French Bulldog, Le Wolf, able to find 3. Looking for more space, and it's Kismet for 4. Falcons.
Wait, I'll see when there's. His has dead silence, so we'll just see when we. Luca has a trophy. I'm sure Cell has a trophy. So it really depends if Xnet has a trophy.
To our third set of HPs, and this is where the Heretics need to make these adjustments. If you want to lock down this P1, you need mid-cut, but you already let players slip on by.
Yeah, they don't anticipate Metals. Xnet needs to
no, Xnet got dead silence.
Play for the couches pinch.
Yeah, it might be an old one. But I thought if you have an old one, when you throw your new one, the old one goes away. I thought, but I don't know.
Doesn't matter. Xnet still wins the gunfight. Super comes back to keep that play safe. But Falcons will have a chance to still work their way into the hard point. Super, the last one, really try to do any sort of contesting. Damage from Aluka is decent. Nade now cooked up, try to take care of Super, but a trophy system keeps him safe. Follow up now from the Falcons. Exit pushes forward to find 2. Over 200 points can go the Falcons, and they will also have an opportunity to flip the spawns around.
Yeah, there's going to be at least 2 players spawning all the way on the opposite side of the map. So now in the final 24 seconds, Falcons are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. You have sniffed out the first, but you were still trying to locate where the hell has Super gone. Celium is on 5 in a row, eventually will get shut down, but at least for now it's a one-on-one for the spawns, and Real's able to win it.
That's a huge lifeline for the Heretics. Can they finish off exit from the front? Yes, but it takes a member to do so.
Big win.
Nice from Aluka. Follow up from the inner side of rooftop. Super's in trouble.
Spawns.
Well, we got a great spawn.
Trigger, but they don't anticipate
great spawn. Great game. Another great spawn. Great game. Let's keep getting those spawns. There we go.
Nice little scaling the wall from the top side of the staircase. You have the numbers, you've got the spawns, nades are all over the place, and Aluka's able to work his way back in for more.
Man! Oh, he's not stopping.
Look at Aluka, man.
Lose the spawns, but you still have an opportunity basically to call game here if you soak up this final 30. Heretics are going to use a full force over through the back steps. Hellstorm is going to be earned, and Aluka is still streaking.
Somebody trade this guy, man. They can't, because they fucking suck, man. Look at this guy. Hold on. Look at Aluka, man. Hold on. Thank you.
Cell able to find one more consolation kill. Kismet's over the rotation to new. And I think the animation doesn't fully come through. Aluka still can make the decision on when he wants to call Hellstorm, and it's right now.
Yeah, because he knows the Bulldog's in a very good spot. You're going to force the Heretics players indoor, and that's going to allow Kismet to get a freebie. 3 kills to none in the kill feed. 20 seconds needed for the Falcons to make themselves into the qualifiers. This is the last push here from the Heretics.
Have to find a way to break through. Bulldog for the first. Follow up from Metals is good for the trade. Hardpoint open. Xnet last one up. He will drop. Heretics have life, but they're starting to fade. They're starting to bleed out. 185, 241.
This is where if you are the Falcons, just do something together, and it's the opening frag out of the Bulldog to start off this 4v2 engagement. Meadow has to try to do it all. Now it's all into the hands of Real. He falls. Falcons are trying to get in.
Damage in is decent, though, from the mid-cut. No extra time has been earned yet for the Falcons. And they're kind of in a moment of scramble here. They're saying we're just going to take the leader's advantage and set up for new. Kind of taking the foot off the gas a little bit here. Heretics routing through multiple points of ingress. Aluka, big win onto Real. That may be decider right there, especially as Rencor will be found from behind. Aluka has done it. Last one left would be Metals from the backside of Dojo. Pistol out will work, and Falcons will cruise into the playoffs.
Nice win. Nice 4-1. Shout out to Luka.
Hitting in the first one before you hit the reset. I know this one is a little bit closer, but just the way they are playing around each other is unbelievable.
Yo, X-Nick killing them. Hey, X-Nick was killing them.
But no, it's about when
What was he saying?
decided to run those 4 SMGs, and it was a majority of the time around that P2. That was the hard point that cost the Heretics so many problems. And the Falcons do exactly what they need to do to qualify in towards the bracket and also avoid Optic in that first match.
That's huge. That's huge. Wow. Are we watching good COD this weekend or what? We still have 3 more days of this. Thank God, thank COD.
COD After Dark just hits a little bit different here in Paris.
What the fuck is that? Who's that? What the fuck is that?
Bound to be throwing some fist bumps out there. And I'm pretty sure when I saw Cellian walk by, he was letting Real know, yeah, nice try, buddy. That's
what the hell?
What a series. What a series.
Yo, what the fuck was that? Yo, what was that, man? Yeah, it's single elim once you get to the actual bracket, yeah. Wait, Clay interview? What is his tattoo? This guy's so weird. What the fuck is that?
Fantastic. I mean, we had a server reset map 4, but ball don't lie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, when you finished champs in 3rd place, when you exited the tournament, you said despite the fact that you only had like 8 days of practice, that one really hurt. Are you over it now coming into EWC?
No, we're not over it. We're not over it at all. We're using it as fuel for this tournament. We want to win this shit.
Do you back these guys? Because everyone's always talking about when will we see Falcons, I guess, lock in and then become that complete roster that is capable of lifting a trophy. Do you feel like this is that roster?
Yeah, I think we've shown everybody that at champs. We're showing it here at EWC. This is the roster.
How did you prep for this event in the last few weeks?
Same as we did for champs, man. Just grinding 12, 14 hours a day, just VOD, film, scrims, everything. We've been prepping hard.
Last question from me. Look, you've got so much experience in this game. How much do they rely on you in big moments, especially now you've locked in that quarterfinal? They're going to be looking and leaning on you for that, I guess, championship winning experience.
Yeah, we all lean on each other. I think that's the best thing about our team is that it takes all 5 of us, 7, 8, 9, 10, including the support staff, and we all just trust and respect each other, and I'm excited to be with these guys.
What's it like being a COD legend?
Feels pretty good. Feels all right.
It's nice to talk to you. Congratulations, man. We'll see you in the quarterfinals. Falcons are through.
Tell you, man, Clay just finds a way to win.
Set versus me throughout his career, but other than that, yeah, Jimmy's hit.
Here we go. Jeez. Man. Yeah, do the diligence, Clay.
Wait, Cell said something to Real? Let me see. Let me go back to right after they won. Because X-Nick was saying a lot. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see.
And that is ball don't lie. Falcons were dominating in the first one before you hit the reset. I know this one is a little bit closer, but just the way they are playing around each other.
Oh yeah, he said something to him. He said, hey, they all said something to Real. Yo, that's hilarious.
That was the hard point that cost the Heretics so many problems. And the Falcons do exactly what they need to do to qualify in towards the bracket and also avoid Optic in that first match.
That's
hilarious.
That's huge to see a very consistent identity.
Okay,
so you know what
I think is the other series done? I mean, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck if it's done or not. I don't think we're watching that. Does anyone give a single fuck?
difference maker against.
I think it's
the real
done
teams
anyway.
Who are
Okay.
just more experienced, more practice in those moments.
That's it for
Fair,
today.
brought up the Gentleman's
Ain't,
because
yeah, ain't nobody watching this shit,
tomorrow,
man.
and they're playing for their life in this tournament, and frankly, they
Just so we can see what happened.
yes, there's 1.8 million on
3-1.
but there's also
P7-1.
championship points, and Gentleman's
Nice.
not on this first page. They're only at 400.
They got shit on by O Johnny.
Jump this leaderboard, whereas a team like the
All right,
Falcons that
Nero
we
got
started
shit on.
with today, who things are going well for them.
Damn.
They're literally in a match right
Okay.
now, potentially winning that match to push them.
Okay,
into
tomorrow.
top position.
There's only
They
4
just
matches
as well
tomorrow.
maintain a top of the leaderboard position.
Toronto shits on Cloud9. Yo, can Team War beat Heretics? Low key? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, but maybe. Harris probably beats the Pit, yeah, and then Optic 3-0 versus P7. Low key, can the Pit beat Paris? The Pit, they're actually kind of good, but they're not like low key. They might be able to, maybe. I don't know.
Right? They have 1,000 points now.
They're not
They have
bad.
their win, but they also need 2 top 8
Optic
place
3-0 though,
finishes
whoever the.
throughout the
Oh, they're
course
playing
of
P7.
an EWC. They have 1,000
Yeah.
here. They make it to top 8 now. This is a big move for
Oh
G2
yeah,
and
Joe.
the championships leaderboard as well.
Jesus, what he's gonna do to them, he's gonna do bad.
Right above you. I mean, that's just one of those things where 100 Thieves, Bryce, you said it, like there's no way they go back-to-back events and have a poor performance, and you take down Optic Gaming, like that is the step that you're looking for this team.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that instills a ton
Well,
of confidence if you're 100 Thieves after it.
That's it for now. We'll be back here same time tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central. There's only 4 matches, so tomorrow should be done. What time? It's 3:40. Tomorrow will probably be done by like 2 o'clock or something. Wasn't too bad with the delays today. CS2 has 64 teams. How long are they playing for? What the fuck? They gotta play all day? What the fuck?
But for me,
Alright.
coming into it with this one, I mean,
Anyways,
we didn't really speak about.
that's it. They start at 3 a.m. East. Yeah, that's fucking horrible. Alright, I'm out. Y'all have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
They're the defending champions of the world.